Hard work pays off. Dreams come true. Bad times don't last, but bad guys do.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of VGIW. I hope you're all ready because we got some more incredible action for you tonight, including the Women's Championship Challenge and more number one contendership matches, as well as a UK Championship match. Now, first things first, we got a number one contendership for the Women's World title as Ellis Savage takes on Rebecca Storm. Now, this should be very, very interesting indeed. Keep in mind that Rebecca Storm also has a shot for the United Team Championships with Zayn. So this would be big for Rebecca Storm if she were to also win this. But standing in her way currently is Ellis Savage, who is also, looking to go for the world title. And I've got to say, Ellis Savage has been doing incredibly well for herself. She's definitely still new to VGIW, but she has risen up the ranks very quickly. Extremely entertaining in the ring. A great technician, all-round performer. She is very capable and proving to be quite difficult to take out. In my opinion, she has a very good chance if she were to go up against Sophia Muller. Now, of course, keeping in mind that it is Sophia Muller we're talking about, someone who can break your arm if she wants. But in terms of women's wrestlers, there's a short list of people who I think could stand a chance, and I think Ellis might be on that list. Anyway, now here comes Rebecca Storm. Rebecca Storm, the wife of former world champion Aaron Storm. You got to imagine that would be big for her. Husband and wife both have held world titles. That would be a major thing for them, and it would really continue to boost the reputation of Storm System worldwide. I was going to say credibility, but let's be honest, nothing credible about that muscle mass, Jesus. But the fact of the matter is, Storm System worldwide are dangerous in the ring. They are very capable at just bullying and really just roughhousing opponents. It does leave you worried about what Rebecca could do to Ellis in this match. And when the match begins and Ellis runs right out of the gate and a stiff knee strike takes Rebecca down. Now bringing Rebecca to her feet, but Rebecca with that arm drag looks to try and equalise it with that stiff kick. And tries to go again, but Ellis blocks it and returns with a kick of her own. Lovely work right there as she brings Rebecca Storm to her feet, but Rebecca shoving Ellis away. And now we're going to see what Rebecca has planned for Ellis here. Getting into the head of Ellis Savage here with that. Ooh, right across the back, and now just stomping away. Oh, there we go. Picking her up, but Ellis quickly getting down, and a nice DDT right there from Ellis Savage. Oh, nice dodge right there, and a nice spinning punch right there. Oh, wait a minute. Rebecca Storm! Nice work right there. The referee going for the pin now. Only a 1 count. And now bringing Ellis Savage to her feet. And a punch there staggers Ellis there. Bringing Rebecca Storm over to... Rebecca Storm bringing Ellis over to the turnbuckle. Slamming that head into the turnbuckle. Ellis definitely struggling right now in the early goings of this match against Rebecca Storm. But Ellis continues to come back up. And as long as she can keep going, there's always a chance she can bounce back. But Rebecca Storm continuing to dominate right now in this part of in the match. And if things don't turn around soon, that it could be that the chances will continue to dwindle. There's always a chance as long as you keep going, but the chance does get less and less if you continue to take punishment. So Ellis needs to start turning this around. Rebecca getting right back in the ring. Doesn't want to risk getting counted out. And now Ellis there, trying to get out of the grip. And there we go, taking her down with a kick. Now Ellis has an opportunity here to fight back, to bounce back. An Irish whip into the corner here. Oh, right into the back of Rebecca Storm. Oh, Irish whip once again. Oh, and a knee to the midsection once again. Now bringing Rebecca Storm back up, and an Irish whip into the corner, and Ellis, trying to go for another knee strike, but Rebecca blocks it. And now Rebecca going for a snap suplex right into a pin, but a kick out there from Ellis Savage, and the match continues. And now you see it, Rebecca Storm going for the arm here. Oh, trying to pop it out of the socket from the looks of it. But Ellis Savage going to try and fight back here. Look at this. Oh, nice to the midsection. And a DDT. Great work there by Ellis Savage. And now bringing Rebecca Storm to her feet. Nice work with those clotheslines. Oh, nice duck. Oh my goodness. Booting Rebecca in the face. Oh, and look at this. Big suplex from Ellis. And now Ellis Savage might be closing in on a victory. She goes for the pinfall. 1, 2. Oh, only a 2 count. But this might be the beginning of the end, as Ellis Savage now gonna go for the chiropractor. Rebecca with the reversal. But sadly for Rebecca, she went for that single leg crab way too close to the ropes. The referee said, no, you can't do that. Ellis Savage, meanwhile, gets to come back with an enziguri. And this is definitely an intense back and forth, very close right now. You've had Rebecca Storm dominating for a good chunk of the match, but when Ellis has been in control, she's really been making the most of it, I feel. Oh, but I think Rebecca Storm about to leave a mark here with a power bomb. And look at this now, deadlifting Ellis up over her head and dropping her down. And that is going to do a mark. That's going to leave a mark. That could have done some major damage. No! Kick out barely even 2. Which shows Ellis still has a lot left in the tank. But for how much longer if Rebecca keeps this up? Ooh! Kick to the face. And Rebecca Storm is left staggered. DDT there plants Rebecca Storm. 1, 2. Oh, again, not even barely a 2 count. Jesus. And look at this, gonna try again. Ellis Savage looking to try and finish things off. Oh, this match has been incredibly close. But if Ellis can hit her finish, I feel like this match is as good as over. I'm not going for that arm. Maybe a message to Sophia Muller. Who, like I mentioned, Sophia Muller, her finisher is the Kimura, which can break your arm. Could be a message to the Women's World Champion. Right now you see Rebecca Storm struggling. And Ellis now looks ready to finish this off. Here we go. The chiropractor. Oh, and that's going to do it. 1, 2, 3. Ellis Savage is now your #1 contender for the Women's World title. Great job right there by Ellis Savage. Now Rebecca Storm, give it credit to her. She was definitely dominant in many parts of this match, but Ellis Savage was able to stay focused. She managed to regain control of the match, and when she hit her finish, the match was as good as over. That's what matters. It doesn't matter if you're only if there's a half-hour match, they're dominant for 25 minutes, you're dominant for 5 minutes. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. If you win in those 5 minutes, that's what matters at the end of the day. And Ellis Savage did very well for herself here. Could soon become a world champion. Good luck to her and massive congratulations tonight. But we've got plenty more action for you tonight. So let's not waste any time, and let's head into the next segment. And next up is Irma Stubbs, ready to give a promo. Let's see what one of the board members has to say. Here we go, Irma Stubbs, one of the 3 board members of VGIW, the other 2 being Jim Blanc and Eric Schwartz. Now, we heard from them before, but now let's hear from Irma. It was definitely a brilliant start to another amazing episode of VGIW. Honestly, the VGIW roster is stacked. There are so many great performers to see each and every week. Like an hour and a half. It may be long, but it's not enough to show off everyone. It's crazy. There, you see what I was saying? Now, that means Ellis Savage will be facing Sophia Muller for the world title. That is going to be next week, I believe. That's crazy. That is going to be an exciting matchup. A UK title match, a second match for the World League Men's Tournament, a Global Double Contenders match, and a Women's Champions Challenge. Let me have a look at all this. Hold on. Oh, wow. Seriously, that is crazy. Look, that is a stacked card. I've got the card in front of me. I've actually started making sure I've got the match card in front of me when I'm calling these matches. It's crazy. Thank you, Irma. I'm glad that you understand that, while we're happy to see you, we want to see the matches all the more. So I appreciate that you're just gonna get going, and so we can get right back into the action. And a great first impression by Irma Stubbs for the large VGIW roster. She's been around since Virtual Shock, but now the grander audience gets to see her, and I think they're quite happy to have her, running the ship. Anyway, next up is the United Kingdom Championship match. It's between Walter Abbott and the Golden Phoenix. Will Walter Abbott reclaim the title? Here we go. We've a former United Kingdom champion versus the current United Kingdom champion. The Golden Phoenix seems to have a grip on that title. It just people can't seem to get it off of him. But if there's someone who I think has a very good chance, it is the man who gave the UK title its name. Previously, the UK title was a weight division exclusive title, the light heavyweight title. Now anyone can go for it after Walter Abbott got permission to rename it to the United Kingdom Championship. Walter Abbott definitely has made his mark in VGIW from that alone. The fact that he's got a permanent imprint on VGIW is definitely something that is going to leave him a lasting legacy. Now, Walter Abbott looking to try and reclaim that title against the Golden Phoenix. This is going to be very interesting. I do not know how this is going to turn out, but I have a feeling Walter Abbott's really going to bring up the fight to the Golden Phoenix here. Oh, Walter Abbott, a great striker, great ground game. Meanwhile, you got the Golden Phoenix, who is a great high flyer. Absolutely great at soaring around the ring. And I think he is ready to go in this one. Oh, look at this. Boom! Nice work there. The Golden Phoenix, our UK champion. That UK title is a thing of beauty. One of the first championships of VGIW. It has been around for a long time. It's been held by the likes of BBC, Gene Baxter, Wade Danielson. I'm pretty sure Wade Danielson's held it. It's a title with a fairly solid lineage of wrestlers. And with the fact that it's a title that gets defended somewhat more regularly, with many people going for the belts, especially on pay-per-views, you want to stick around for the 5-men UK Championship matches. Those are almost always a thing of beauty. It makes the title a must-see attraction, even if it isn't one of the top-tier belts. Anyway, the Golden Phoenix looks ready. Golden Phoenix, like I said, seems to have a solid grip on that title right now. Given that the belt is one of the harder ones to keep a solid grip on, that is definitely interesting to see. Might be Golden Phoenix, is destined for bigger things in time if he can keep such a solid grip on that belt. Of course, if he can keep a hold of that belt tonight is potentially a different story. We're going to have to wait and see because, the match is about to begin here. And Walter Abbott might have his number, but let's see. Walter Abbott and Golden Phoenix have fought before, if memory serves correct. And now as they go back and forth, you got to wonder if that familiarity is going to allow one wrestler to have the definitive upper hand on the other. Or if it's going to only make them more even. You see there, Golden Phoenix able to stop Walter from being able to build up any momentum with those strikes. And a nice strike of his own against Walter Abbott. Walter Abbott is right back up though, not phased by Golden Phoenix's punches. And now Irish whip, but reversed, and a big strike there. But Golden Phoenix reverses it with the wacky line. And now Golden Phoenix managing to... Oh, he's building up to something here. Look at this. Oh, lovely enziguri right there from the Golden Phoenix, who's racing right up to the top rope. Looking for something big here. So he goes for a big elbow drop right to the midsection. Going for a pin now. Only a 1 count. Oh man, this match. And now the Golden Phoenix, legs wrapped around the head. And you see, oh, wait a moment. Oh man! And that is going to leave Walter Abbott out of it as he goes again. Walter Abbott definitely looks like he's struggling. And could be one more for good measure. No, Walter making his escape. Oh, right to the midsection, and now the face! And now going for the pinfall here. Walter Abbott's moveset, a lot simpler, but just as effective as the Golden Phoenix. Oh, Golden Phoenix there takes down Walter Abbott. Now bringing Walter Abbott to his feet. An Irish whip from the Golden Phoenix, taking Walter into the corner. Oh, but a deflection there. And now going for a DDT! And the Golden Phoenix is down. And an elbow drop delivered. Oh, now going for the arm. And the Golden Phoenix's arm could be risky. Popped out of the socket if when it's twisted like that. Go for the full. Quick kick out though. Now going for the head. Wrenching it. Just trying to wear the Golden Phoenix down. Walter Abbott, if he can maintain control like this, he may just end up regaining the title Golden Phoenix not about to make that easy. Oh, sweeping the legs out from Walter Abbott. And Walter Abbott a little bit discombobulated now. Not sure where he is, what's going on. But Golden Phoenix now. Oh, taking him into the turnbuckle and driving him face first into the turnbuckle repeatedly, and Walter falls to the ground, dazed and confused. This is giving Golden Phoenix a great chance here. Oh, and I think he's building up for that big drop kick. Here we go. Oh my God! Wow! Wow, what a spinning kick that was. That was incredible. Perfectly executed. And now going for the drop kick. Oh, nice work right there by the Golden Phoenix. It looks like he's going to see if that is enough to finish it off. 1, 2. No luck there. Golden Phoenix is going to have to pull out the big guns if he wants to do that. Now his two finishers are the Golden DDT and the Phoenix Splash. Look at this, driving Walter Abbott down. And now Golden Phoenix making his way to the corner, climbing up. And I think he's going to go for that Golden DDT. Risky maneuver, will it hit? Oh, he did it! The Golden DDT! And there you have it. I think that's going to do it. I think that's going to do it. 1, 2, no! Walter Abbott is still in this. The Golden Phoenix can hardly believe it. But Walter Abbott with a second wind. And now going for a crucifix. And the Golden Phoenix is down. Could Walter Abbott be about to close in on a victory? Oh, missing that drop kick there, Golden Phoenix. Now with the takedown. This match has been very close indeed. 1, 2. And a 2 count there. Walter Abbott still in this, but Golden Phoenix and Walter Abbott still going back and forth here. Oh, look at this, the gentleman's combo. Oh, those punches, dazing. Golden Phoenix trying to slam and he's busted open. Walter Abbott has just busted open the Golden Phoenix. And now we might be about to see a new United Kingdom champion. 1, 2, no! Golden Phoenix still in this one. Oh, now going for the armbar. Look at that. Could this be it? Is Walter Abbott going to get a tap out victory? Not only would that be good in the UK scene, but I mean, like, the UK tile scene, but maybe if so, that Walter Abbott could go for the Iron Will tile. Unfortunately, in this case, Golden Phoenix does escape. Nice Hurricane Rana there onto Walter Abbott. And Golden Phoenix showing that he's still got plenty left in him. He is still going to keep on going, and if he can stay strong, he might still have this. But Walter Abbott has made it clear that this is not going to be easy. And another crucifix into the pin! Into the pin! Oh, kick out. And the Golden Phoenix is still standing tall. The Golden Phoenix is still standing strong in this one. Now Walter Abbott going for the pin again. 1, 2, and another kick out. The Golden Phoenix is resilient. But is he going to be resilient after this? The gentleman's uppercut! And that's going to do it. Here we go. 1, 2. No way! Again, another kick out from the Golden Phoenix. They both kicked out of each other's finishes. This is the thing about VGIW Championship Gold. The World Title Championship is maybe the most important, but no matter what title, that is a chance to make a legacy for yourself. Every title, these wrestlers are willing to bleed, willing to break their own bodies for that championship gold. Oh my God, what is Golden Phoenix about to do? Speaking of breaking bodies, oh my God! And Walter Abbott. I'd be surprised if he can keep going after that. That was massive. What a shot. And now, oh, look at this. Sending Walter Abbott into the middle row. I think we're about to see 619. And look at this. Oh my God. It's over. It's over. 1, 2, no. Walter Abbott is still in the match. Golden Phoenix going up to the top row. And look at this. The Phoenix Splash! 1, 2, 3. And there you go. Still your United Kingdom champion. The Golden Phoenix is victorious. Now, it's got to be said, Walter Abbott really did push the Golden Phoenix there. It looked so close. That was down to the wire. The Golden Phoenix busted open from the gentleman's combo, hit with the gentleman's uppercut. Walter Abbott definitely got tantalisingly close to winning the UK Championship for the second time, but the Golden Phoenix stood strong, stayed focused. The Golden DDT didn't finish off Walter Abbott, but the Phoenix Splash did. That was brilliant work right there by the Golden Phoenix, by Walter Abbott as well, in a brilliant UK Championship match. My, oh my, what a performance that was. And now, Golden Phoenix once again with another successful championship defense, has held that title for several months now. And he has been doing very, very well for himself. Golden Phoenix standing tall. Still your United Kingdom champion. He has been on a absolute run. He's been on fire these past few months. You've got to imagine that the UK Championship is only the start for the Golden Phoenix. But for the time being, he's going to keep riding high with that championship gold as he waits for his next challenger. Who will it be? We'll have to wait to find out. Next up, it's the next World League qualifying match, as it's Thomas Swole, Donovan Hazard, V Taratine, and Sid Onslaught. I believe we had a graphical glitch there. That was definitely not. That was Bio. Wait. It's Biohazard. Donovan is coming out in the Biohazard outfit. I was not expecting this. What is going on? Biohazard is back. I cannot believe it. We could see Biohazard in the World League qualifiers? I'm in a state of shock right now, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe this. Now, of course, just because Biohazard is back doesn't mean he's going to win, but like the fact that he's back at all is honestly quite surprising. Anyway, here comes V Taratine now. Now, V Taratine, we saw him as part of the old guard, and it's got to be said he did very well with Blue Thunder by his side in a tag team environment. And you got to think that he's going to want to go from nearly winning to full on actually winning this one, especially because if he does, he will get a chance for the world title by appearing in the 3rd World League tournament. V Taratine, old school, old fashioned. He is as rough as they come. Definitely taking his fair share of abuse in his days. Honestly, him and Biohazard quite experienced in the ring. And then you're going to have two up and comers in Thomas Swole and Sid Onslaught. So yeah, too old, too new. Like, that is pretty interesting to see, honestly. Anyway, V Taratine looks ready for this. But, well, we talk about the world, this being the third World League tournament. This is a man who was in the second World League tournament, Thomas Swole. Now, Thomas Swole not only made it to the second World League tournament, if I remember correctly, he made it to the finals, only falling to the eventual world champion, Wade Danielson. Now that shows that Thomas Swole has a lot going for him. That was an amazing rookie year for Thomas Swole. And you've got to imagine that as he continues to improve, that sooner or later, even if not in this one, he is going to be in another World League tournament. Thomas Swole is one of the most jacked built people. Even by Storm System standards, he is massive. But if there was a person who I had my money on, it might be this man, Sid Onslaught. Now, Sid Onslaught, despite being the son of current Intercontinental Champion Herman, Sid has been forging a path, a legacy all his own, wanting to separate himself from his father. They have since built, Sid has since built a respect for his father, but you know that Sid, regardless, wants to prove that he is able to be a legend all his own. Sid, massive, built, absolutely brilliant powerhouse. Like, he is exciting to watch in that ring, honestly. I am eager to see how this one is going to go. Now, we haven't heard from Herman since last week in that match where he faced Greg. Now, Herman's still Intercontinental Champion and Greg is out of the company. So Herman's still champion, Greg out of the company. But we haven't heard from Herman since he left the arena driving off. Now, I haven't had a chance to catch up with Sid, so I don't know if Sid knows about Herman's well-being. But for the time being, until I can, we're going to have to just wait and hope that Herman is doing alright. But, wow, we head into this match where someone is about to go on the road to World League. Here we go. And look at this. Oh, nice takedown. And a Samoan drop from Sid Onslaught to V-Taratine. V-Taratine now going to drive the leg down. And right now, Thomas Swole to combo roll and goes for a clothesline of Biohazard. Oh my goodness. And V pushing Sid Onslaught over, humiliating him. And Sid is not happy with that as he goes for a snap suplex. And you can see Biohazard and Thomas Swole go back and forth right now. Neither is in full control. Oh, nice punch right there. And you see a dragon sleeper. Thomas is trying to break it up, but Sid is refusing to let go. Nice Samoan drop there from from Biohazard. My apologies. It's going to take some time to get used to that again. Nice takedown there from Sid Onslaught. Oh, Biohazard. Oh, he's posing for the fans. And now, considering what he needs to do here, he brings Thomas Swole back up to his feet. And now, look at that, Thomas Swole leaning against the ropes. Oh, but Thomas Swole staying strong in this. Another suplex right there. Meanwhile, V and Sid on the outside brawling. Neither of them can win on the outside. But the damage that can be done like that is immense. Oh, speaking of damage, snapping the arm like that is a devastating maneuver. Going for the pin now, but a very quick kick out from Biohazard. Oh my god, Sid slamming V-Taratine side of the ring. V's old back. Oh my. Ooh, what a slap. V is getting absolutely murdered right now by Sid Onslaught. Donovan Biohazard going to the clothesline, and Thomas Swole has collapsed to the outside. Oh, this is incredible. And now, look at this, as Thomas Swole is brought back into the ring. V-Taratine with that drop kick. Sid Onslaught dazed and confused. Oh, and Biohazard sent to the outside by Thomas Swole. Lands awkwardly on his back. Oh man, this is absolutely incredible to watch right here. Remember, the winner of this gets into the third annual World League tournament. Oh my god, Vitality! I think he just used brass knuckles on Sid. Oh, Sid, dazed and confused. Meanwhile, Thomas Swole is manhandling Biohazard right now. Oh my god, Sid Onslaught being devastated by V right now. And the leg of Biohazard being stretched. Oh man, V is going to do whatever it takes, it seems, in order to win. Meanwhile, Biohazard taking down Thomas Swole. Now Biohazard, we actually know, is quite the capable individual in the ring. So we know for a fact that Biohazard is going to be tough to deal with. Oh, Thomas Swole again! Taking out Biohazard. And this match has been far closer than I think any of us have been expecting. Oh man, Biohazard fighting free there. Meanwhile, Vitality and Sid Onslaught going at it. Oh, look at this. Thomas Swole sent into the side of the ring. And a Russian leg sweep over the outside. That may be padded concrete, but it's still, concrete. That's still going to hurt like hell to land on. Oh, the Beal toss there from Sid Onslaught. Sid rushes into the ring. Oh! Delivering a kick to Thomas, but barely phased. Oh, Vitality. Full away slam! And now a Russian leg sweep to Thomas Swole. Vitality in control of the match right now. Absolutely dominating performance at the moment. Vitality now trying to grapple with Thomas Swole, taking him down. Oh, snapping the arm. Oh, now it's Donovan Hazard and Vitality. Hazard there with the slam. And now going up against the ropes. Oh, I think he's going to go for a leg drop, but Sid Onslaught decides he wants more of Vitality. So now Biohazard going to focus on Thomas Swole, sends him to the outside. Vitality and Sid Onslaught go back and forth here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No way. Oh my god. And Sid Onslaught is down and out. This is not looking good for Sid right now. Meanwhile on the outside. Oh, look at that! A surfboard! Oh my god! And they're both rushing in. Thomas Swole and Biohazard stomping at Vitality to break it up. Now that it's broken up, they both go back to focusing on each other. Well, Thomas Swole has got rid of Biohazard. Now he's going to focus on Vitality. Oh, but B with a soul butt. And now going for a Samoan drop. And Thomas Swole rolls out, bested by V. And now Vitality going for the legs. And look at that, once again stretching Sid Onslaught out here. But Biohazard there trying to break it up. And now, boom! With a big super kick! Goes for the pinfall here. 1, 2. Oh, so close, but V is still in this one. And now, Thomas Swole takes Biohazard out. Biohazard getting back to his feet. Sid getting back to his feet. Sid's rushing over. And look at that takedown to Thomas! To Vitality! Thomas Swole meanwhile takes down Biohazard. It is so hard to keep track of all of this. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able to keep up with 4 wrestlers at once, I commend you because it is difficult. Oh man. And look at this, back and forth. Oh, driving the knee down into the ring mat. And now, oh, Thomas Swole sent face first. Meanwhile, Sid Onslaught, what has he got planned? Oh, look at this. Gonna throw Vitality across the ring. And now a hard scoop slam onto the added concrete floor on the outside. And now, oh, look at this. What are these wrestlers planning? V-Tarantino sit in the corner. Oh, wait a minute. Takes him to the outside. And now V. What is he doing? He's rushing over. Baseball slide! Meanwhile, Bakke has sent Thomas Swole face first in those steel steps. And Bakke and V-Tarantino, the two most experienced men in this match, are now standing tall. Oh, V-Tarantino taking Sid. Oh! Driving him into the side of the ring. And now you can see as they're being brought back into the ring, V-Tarantino looks to be closing in. Oh, Biohazard, nice elbow right there. And now, go for a leg drop. Oh my goodness. Thomas Swole rolling away, trying to get away. Meanwhile, oh! Sid dodges the drop kick, and now Wasteland to V-Tarantino. Could Sid be closing in? He's just got to deal with Biohazard, but Biohazard. Oh my God, Samoan drop. Oh man, this fight, there's been so many twists and turns. Oh, look at this now, going for a power bomb! Oh, this could be it! 1, 2, no, 3! Biohazard has won! V-Tarantino was a hair away from breaking it up. But Biohazard is going to World League 3! I can't believe it! I cannot believe it! Biohazard is going to World League 3! What a match! What a performance from all four men! But at the end of the day, the man who is going to get to raise his hands in victory and has a shot to become a world champion is Biohazard! Massive upset right there, it must be said. But what a victory! What a result! Absolutely incredible display there by Biohazard. Oh my goodness! Congratulations! Anyway, we move on now to the next match. It's a global #1 contendership match. Minnie Taylor takes on Moxie. This has been one hell of a night. As ever, great performances all around in the VGIW locker room. And we've got an amazing match here for you now. The winner of this will go on to face Plague Princess for the Global Championship. Global Championship, the women's equivalent of the Men's Intercontinental Championship. It means that if you hold on to the Global Championship for 6 months, if you have 6 defenses over 6 months, you will get to take on, you get to relinquish the Global Championship for a world title opportunity. So for Minnie Taylor, this is a big match. Same with Moxie, because if they win this, they get to face Plague Princess. And if they beat Plague Princess, they are so much closer to a world title opportunity. Now Minnie Taylor, former United Team Champion. So Minnie Taylor knows what it's like to succeed and hold gold. So you got to think that she has a huge chance in this, but this isn't the first time that Minnie Taylor stepped in the ring with Moxie. The last time that happened was actually when Minnie Taylor and Sandra Davies became the United Team Champions, as Minnie Taylor had beat, I believe it was Moxie and Ruby Bourne of the Hit Squad in the final match for the United Team Championships. It was a long-running tournament-style thing, I believe. It was brilliant to watch. And now, as they make their way down to the ring, this is looking very good indeed, in my opinion. This should be very exciting to watch. Moxie the biggest woman of this faction, of this match is what I was going to say, but you know what I mean. Moxie, a big, striking brawler type. She is mean. Now, if you want to know about the hit squad, you got the speed with Ruby Bourne. You've got the wits, the leader of the pack of Willow. And you got the strength of Moxie. It makes them a vicious, hard to deal with trio. And I think that this is going to show in this matchup. Moxie, one of the strongest women on the roster. But pound for pound, Minnie Taylor might be the strongest on the roster. This is a case of pound for pound strength versus one of the out and out strongest on the roster. Now here we go against the ropes. Oh, ducking under. Oh, manages to outrun the fists there of Moxie. And I believe the out and out strongest overall is like untouchable, but like, fact of the matter is that Moxie is pretty damn close. It must be said. Moxie is a full-on powerhouse, as you can see it here, as she bullies Minnie Taylor. That rear choke slam. And now, oh, massive punch there. Minnie Taylor, though, looking to fight back. Woo, that boot there to the face. Now Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, didn't get quite all of it there, but now Minnie Taylor, the Irish whip. Oh, reversal. Oh, and a big strike there, staggers Minnie. You can see Sandra there looking on to cheer on her friend Minnie. Minnie with those stiff strikes. And now, Minnie Taylor. Oh, booted in the face. Oh, wow. Whoa, my God, flying through the air. Moxie has been in control throughout this match, pretty much snuffing out any opportunities Minnie Taylor has had to fight back in this. Minnie Taylor still trying to stay strong in this, trying to find that opportunity to really bounce back. Face first now into the turnbuckle. 7, 8, 9, 10. And that might just allow Minnie the opportunity to really fight back in this one. Oh, but that arm drag there from Moxie takes Minnie Taylor down. Nice kick to the midsection. And now going for a suplex right there. And Minnie Taylor is a great suplexing machine. Great at throwing her opponents around. It's why I say she's pound for pound one of the strongest. Oh, brilliant work right there. And look at that, going for a pin. Now, there's no way she was going to win off of that, but definitely trying to get into the head of Moxie here. If you can get so dominant like that, that is a great sign, and it can really mess with your opponent. And now, oh, I think Minnie Taylor's already building to a finish here as she goes for that middle rope Kinshasa. Oh, but Moxie dodges. And now bringing it over to the corner. And now, look at this. Oh, here we go. Misdirection, clothesline. Oh! And there you have it. Minnie Taylor. No, I was going to say might be out, but Minnie Taylor still going. But for how much longer if Moxie keeps this up? And now, oh, look at this. Oh no, go for the hangman choke. Oh my God! And you see Minnie struggling, but that might have done it. That might have done it. Going for the pin. 1, 2. No, Minnie staying in this one. My goodness. But Minnie Taylor has been manhandled throughout this. Oh no, and it doesn't look like it's ending yet. Backdrop there from Moxie. And now, oh, elbow to the face as Minnie gets back up on her feet. DDT there, planting Moxie, goes for a pin. Only a 1 count though. Moxie immediately kicking out. And now, Minnie's going to try again with that middle rope Kinshasa. And again, Moxie dodges. Oh my God! God! And now punching away at Minnie Taylor there. Bringing Minnie back up to her feet. But Minnie with that uppercut there, staggering Moxie. And now, look at that! Lovely work there by Minnie Taylor. The crowd is surprised. They're cheering on Minnie Taylor here for this big comeback. Oh, Moxie getting back up to her feet once again. Oh, no way. No way. Moxie's still going. Boom! And now, looking to put this one away. Oh! No luck there. We're caught by Minnie Taylor. Oh man. But Minnie Taylor still trying to fight back here. And now, could Minnie Taylor be about to go for a jackhammer? No! Oh, brainbuster though. Now, look at this once again, but oh, no luck. And now the jackhammer. Here we go, Minnie Taylor about to hit big here. This could be it. This could be the end. The strike of Minnie Taylor. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out at 2. Unbelievable. And now, clothesline. Another clothesline as Minnie continues. Big kick there to the face. Moxie might be done. Oh, is this going to be third time's the charm? As Minnie calls for that middle rope Kinshasa. Here we go. Not again. Again. I think Moxie knows she can be knocked out cold from a well-placed Kinshasa. And so she does not want to be hit with it. Here we go now. Oh, nice kick to the back right there. Oh, look at this. Again. Again trying. Is she going to hit it this time? Yes, she does! Yes, she does! Oh my goodness. And she's not done, but Moxie seeing stars at the moment, giving Minnie a unique opportunity. She might be about to close the gap, win the match, and go on to face Play Princess for the global title. Driving down with the jackhammer. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Willow. Willow is distracting the referee. Oh no. Minnie Taylor had it for certain there. And now might have just bought Moxie the time. She goes for another misdirection clothesline. And for the pinfall now. 1, 2, 3. And Moxie is your winner. Oh, what a tragedy for Minnie Taylor there, who almost certainly had it. Almost certainly had the match won. But the distraction from Willow meant that this underdog story was cut short. Moxie, on her part, was dominant for a large chunk of the match, but a sour note at the end there, as Willow got involved to secure Moxie the victory when it looked like it was going to be hopeless. See there, that beautiful power for pound strength, that jackhammer, and then Willow getting involved before the referee can go for the count. And that means Moxie was able to come back and get the victory. So Moxie will be going on to take on Play Princess here tonight. Well, not tonight, sorry, in a future night of VGIW. Will she be able to do that again to secure the global title? Anyway, next up we're going to have a word from Isabella Violet, the Women's Money in the Bank briefcase holder. Let's see what she has to say. Now, I'm curious, Isabella Violet is definitely one of the most talked about talents backstage right now, as she and Terry Adams both hold a valuable briefcase. Now those briefcases mean that they can cash in at any point. They can relinquish that briefcase that has a contract inside for a championship opportunity. And you've got to imagine that that is going to be extremely violent. It could really change the tide of the entirety of VGIW. Hank, Katsuyori and Sophia Miller all have to have eyes in the back of their head. Much like Isabella's saying right now, everyone's going to have to watch their back, because whoever wins World League 3, they might fall prey to Isabella Violet. Seriously, that means that they could be in a very vulnerable position. Isabella Violet has held onto that briefcase. She's been biding her time. And honestly, I do not know what is going to happen there. That could really result. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. The briefcase is a very, very special and dangerous thing to hold. And Isabella Violet making it clear what her intentions are. We don't know when. We don't know where. All we know is that Sophia Muller, or whoever holds the title when she cashes in, better be prepared, as Isabella Violet is gunning for you. Isabella Violet might be one of the most dangerous women on the roster right now because of that briefcase. And now Isabella Violet, very cocky, very confident, but in her position, I can't say I necessarily blame her for that. Oh dear, this is looking to be an incredible thing. I am excited for the future of VGIW. So many crazy things could be happening in the near future. Anyway, we move on now to the next match as Kamau looks to take on and break the undefeated streak of Brutus Armstrong. Now, we're unsure of the exact numbers of Brutus Armstrong's undefeated record. We are still compiling the records after all. There's been a lot more work than you might realise to compile everything together. But Kamau, what we do know is Brutus has been completely undefeated. No one has managed to pin Brutus. No one has managed to make Brutus submit. But Kamau, someone who is capable of both, being able to pin you for the free count, making you tap with the torture rack. Kamau might be the first person to really achieve this result. He's very cool, he's very calm, very, very strong and powerful. And Kamau looks ready to really bring the fight to Brutus Armstrong. Kamau making his way to the ring. Now, I gotta wonder, is Kamau going to be able to defeat Brutus here? That isn't easy. Brutus has laid out former world champions. Brutus has so far been impossible to stop. Absolutely dominant, absolutely in control. Genuinely one of the most dominant performers I have ever seen. But here we go. The undefeated, absolutely unstoppable Brutus Armstrong making his way to the ring. This has the makings of a great hoss fight. Two big powerhouses ready to just really bring the fight to each other. This could be great. I am excited. I am truly excited for this one. This could be incredibly good. This is going to be amazing. I am excited to see how this is going to go. You've got the pure powerhousery of Brutus Armstrong. You've got the more smarter powerhousery of Kamau. what is going to win out here? It's the unstoppable force, meaning the immovable object in a way. I am excited here. Kamal's still fairly, reasonably new to VGIW as well. Will that lack of experience play a part in the match? But Brutus Armstrong looks as ready as ever. And that is always a fun sight to see. And I am always excited. One of the best entrances in VGIW in my opinion. Here we go. Kamal, Brutus Armstrong. The match begins. Oh, takes down Kamal. But Kamal with an arm drag to Brutus here. Nice back and forth to start things off here. Neither person really backing down. Oh, look at that. Brutus showing his dominance. But it's going to take a lot more than that to stop Kamal. There you see what I was saying. Kamal there with the elbow strike. And goes for a clothesline, but nice takedown there by Brutus. And now look at this. Oh, pushing down on Kamal. All that weight. Oh, man. But now Kamal, big clothesline. And look at this. Oh, Kamal gonna drive the knee down. Pressing the weight down onto the head. You could crack the skull with enough force. Now look at this. Driving down. Oh, those ribs into the shoulder. And you know that Brutus is right now definitely in some pain after that one. And now going for the shoulder here. Just weakening Brutus. Oh, what a takedown. And now dragging Brutus over center of the ring. Going for the pin. Is this going to be the end? 1, 2. No, Brutus still in this one. And Kamal looks surprised at that. Oh, look at this. And Kamal with a leg drop. And now uppercut there to Kamal. Oh, look at this. Going for the neck breaker. Oh, and a falling headbutt. That really hit with some force. But Kamal is not going to stay down. Nice takedown of Brutus. And they'll go for the leg. Driving it down. And now, look at this. Oh, going for the... Look at that. Oh my God. Could have broken the arm doing that. Going for the pin again. 2. Oh, Brutus kicking out. The match still goes on. And now, look at that. Grabbing the chin and the beard. Pulling. Tugging. Ready to break the jaw if he can. But look at this. Oh! And a small stunner there. Not a full-on stunner, but able to break it up. And Kamal lifting Brutus with ease. And now goes for a power slam. Oh, man. Kamal is incredibly strong. Brutus there with that takedown, though. Taking Kamal off his feet. Oh! And a dodge of the bicycle kick. And Kamal now, Irish whip into the corner. Oh, look at this. Oh, that boot to the face. But again, Kamal will not stay dazed. He will not stay confused. He keeps bouncing back. Absolutely incredible. Oh, look at this. A ref counting out Brutus Armstrong. Brutus, could he be done? He's been fighting hard against Kamal, but can't seem to get that crucial bit of domination now. Oh, but wait a minute. Oh, maybe that'll do it. Oh, that uppercut there, but look at this. A headbutt takes down Brutus. And Brutus gets back, Kamal gets back into the ring. Count of 4. Could we see a count-out end to the streak? Brutus getting back into the ring. The match continues. Oh, man. Now clubbing the back of Kamal. Destroying Kamau there. Now Kamau looking to try and bounce back after that. What has he got planned? Oh my god, busted open. Big clothesline. Kamau has been busted open. I did not expect that. He had been holding so strong before, but I guess, you know, Kamau's one of those people where he doesn't slowly weaken. He holds firm until the dam bursts. Oh man, no luck there. Bruce is going to have to pull out the big guns if he wants to win this match. And now, bicycle kick, the move that took out Wayne Danielson in one of the shortest matches in VGIW history. Oh my god, but Kamau still will not go down. Oh, and a big splash from Brutus Armstrong. And now, looks like he's going to pull out a big move right here. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh my god. Hey yo. 2, 3. And Brutus Armstrong, the streak continues. Oh my goodness. What a victory right there for Brutus Armstrong. Brutus still able to continue the streak, still standing strong. A monumental performance right there. Kamau absolutely held his own. What a match between two titans. At the end of the day, Brutus, once he busted Kamau open, it seemed to all fall apart for Kamau. Brutus able to take control and then finishing it all off. A massive victory right there for Brutus as the streak continues and he remains undefeated. There we are again. Oh, that was wonderful. And there you have it, the 1, 2 and 3. Congrats to Brutus Armstrong for winning, and congrats to Kamau for putting up such a great fight. He may have fallen short, but the fact that he came as close as he did, that's commendable in of itself. But who can beat Brutus Armstrong? Who can end the streak? It seems like it's never going to be broken. Now we move on to the main event of the evening. It's the Champions Challenge match as Billy, Plague Princess, Christina and Sophia Muller all clash in the ring. Now, if you're not familiar with the Champions Challenge, it's quite simple. It's an elimination match where all the champions get together. In this case, it's for the women. 2 weeks ago, we had the Men's Champions Challenge. But coming out first is the global champion, Plague Princess. Plague Princess, the global champion, has defended the title a few times now. I'd have to double check. But she has got her championship reign has been going a few months now, and she's been standing strong. Untouchable got up to 5 months. She fell at the final month. You know, which if she'd have won, Untouchable could have gone for the world title, but she fell to Plague Princess. And Plague Princess now standing strong. Now, if Plague Princess can get 6 defenses over 6 months, then she will get to relinquish that global championship to face the world champion, who is currently Sophia Muller. That is big news, and it means that at any point, Sophia Muller has a challenger waiting around the corner. And now here comes the next person of the match. Here comes one of the United Team Champions. It's Christina. The United Team Championship so far been held by 3 different teams. We've seen it held by Minnie Taylor and Sandra Shark Davies. We've seen it held by Pain and Malice. And now held by Billy and Christina. Billy and Christina, 2 sisters, and they are 2 of the best teams. Well, you know, like in terms of like as a combined unit, as 2 people on the same page, Billy and Christina are incredibly synchronized. And that has made them brilliant as United Team Champions. That is what really separates a lot of teams. It's one thing if you're great on your own, but you need to be a unit. It's why Showtime have been champions for so long, and Billy and Christina are now the champions because of that very same reason. Now here comes Billy, as Billy makes her way down to the ring now, the younger sister of the duo, and Billy with the other United Team Championship, the other half of the champions. Billy and Christina, perfectly fine wrestlers on their own. Billy's even quite good. But together, they make a phenomenal team. And very worthy of holding those titles. Those titles, by the way, have been slightly redesigned. I think I like those and looked a lot better. Very nice. Anyway, as much as I've been bigging up these three contenders, they've got to be ready for the World Champion. Oh. This music gives me chills because I know that it signals one of the members of the Apocalypse. That is why I'm going to call Sophia Muller the Walking Apocalypse. Sophia Muller, one of the most dangerous individuals that has ever stepped foot in a VGIW ring. Now I know that is a tall order. There's the life of Hardcore Hank, for instance, but Sophia Muller, our 3-time world champion, Sophia Muller, who has injured opponents, Sophia Muller, who has been defeated only by a select few, and lesser than that, can defeat her one-on-one. Sophia Muller, one of the most devastating, dangerous individuals you will ever see step in that ring. She is the world champion for a damn good reason. And that is why I'm going to name her a Walking Apocalypse. Sophia Muller has the Alabama Slam to drive the opponent in on the mat, but most dangerous of all is the Kimura. The Kimura, an arm hold where if enough pressure is put, can break the opponent's arm. And you know for a fact that Sophia Muller has not any mercy, any remorse. You know, she is completely remorseless. She will break the arm and not even care. That is the reason why Helen Monroe was out for a short while, because while she didn't flat out break the arm, she did cause a injury to the arm, which caused Helen to be out for a while. Sophia didn't care. At the end of the day, as far as she's concerned, it's Helen's fault for even getting involved, for stepping in the ring with her. Sophia is dangerous, that's all I can say. There's a reason she's a 3-time world champion. Now the match begins. Think about this, it'd be huge. Oh, Christina's gotten out of the ring. I think she realised she didn't want to have to deal with Sophia. I think even Christina realised, yeah, that's a lost cause. Looks like Billy and Christina are going to go after each other here. Meanwhile, Play Princess, who I consider the anti-powerhouse, because she seems to be, even though she's a powerhouse in herself, she seems to be a perfect counter to other powerhouses. So I'm very excited to see how she does against Sophia Muller here. Meanwhile, Billy and Christina going back and forth here. Definitely going to stay strong. They've likely wrestled each other many times before, even before VGIW, when they were training to get ready for professional wrestling. So I doubt there's any ill will here between Billy and Christina in this one. Oh man! Sophia Muller manhandling Play Princess here. Only a 1 count. Billy staying in this one. Sophia Muller just destroying Play Princess. Nice club to the back though from Play Princess, who looks to try and fight back. Billy there rushing forth. And now Play Princess! Lovely flow there, sending Sophia Muller flying. And now Play Princess with the uppercut. And now, look at this. Taking Sophia Muller over those steps and driving her face first. Meanwhile, Billy and Christina still go back and forth right now. And now, look at this. Oh, Christina taking down Billy there. Billy now being brought back up to her feet once more. Oh! John Cena's new move of doom, taking down Billy. Could Billy be done? Oh, look at that. Nice butterfly suplex. but unfortunately too close to the ropes. The referee broke it up. And now Irish whip. Looks like Billy and Christina are going to go to the outside. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Christina was going to go join Billy, but Sophia came out from behind. And Christina now in deep trouble as she goes to work. Billy rushing into the ring, looking to try and help her sister, but unfortunately Sophia Muller plants her to the ground. Right now this is not looking good for Billy, who is now a target of Sophia Muller's rage. And now, oh, look at that, nice takedown there, well, nice punch there from Plague Princess. Didn't quite take Sophia Muller down like I was expecting it to. Oh, look at this, back and forth, nice work there. And now Sophia Muller rolls outside. Look at that inverted Frankensteiner right there. Oh, that Hurricanrana. Nice work now from Billy as she works on the arms of Plague Princess. Christina's back on her feet and Christina joins the action. Could Plague Princess be a bad tap? Referee keeping an eye, and Plague Princess rolls out. Now Christina looking to try and deal with the world champion. Nice crossbody right there. And a side slam from Plague Princess. Oh, Sophia catches Christina, going for the arms. Going for the legs, sorry. Oh, but look at that clothesline there. And a big swift kick. Oh, Sophia rolls back out. And now Christina and Plague Princess go at it. Christina sends Plague Princess. Oh, and rear ends her there. Sophia's right back up, right back in this. Oh, wait a moment. Oh no, the Alabama slam, driving her down. And Billy has recovered, back in the match. Oh my goodness. Sophia Muller looks like she's not gonna go for a swing. Oh man, look at this. Billy meanwhile going for a submission. And now Christina being swung like a rag doll, thrown around like a dog with a chew toy. Oh my goodness, and that is gonna do it. This is it. Surely this is it. 1, 2. No, Christina stays in it. And Sophia looks mad. When doesn't she? But now she looks even more mad. As Christina goes for the knee strike. And now Christina goes for the big drop kick right there to Billy. Oh man, Christina might be dazed and confused, but I don't think it matters at the end of the day. Every woman for herself. Only a 1 count. Billy staying strong in this. Oh, wait a minute, going over the Plague Princess now. And look at that. Flatliner. And now Christina going for a submission hold to Billy. Will Billy tap? Will she tap? Oh man, Billy trying to stay strong in this. Sophia taken to the outside. No luck. Billy's still in this. Oh man, Billy there pushing away Christina. And now, Plague Princess back in the action. Oh, nice takedown there from Billy. A finds carry from Plague Princess. Oh, wait a moment. Full Nelson slam. Man, oh man. No one has a moment to rest from the walking apocalypse, Sophia Muller. Oh, look at this gator roll to Plague Princess. Christina now back in the match. Billy and Christina decided to focus back on each other. Now if they ignore Sophia long enough, Sophia will forget they're there. Oh man. I don't know if that's their actual plan, but like that's what I'm hoping will happen. Oh man, look at Christina go. I don't want to even look at Sophia. It's like a horror show. Oh man. This is a devastating performance from Sophia Muller, just destroying Plague Princess. Meanwhile, Christina and Billy. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, look at this. Oh, a stunner against the ropes, and Billy collapses to the outside. Christina is psyching herself up. Meanwhile, there's a back and forth right now between Plague Princess and Sophia Muller. Sophia bringing Play Princess back into the ring. Oh, look at this. Driving her down into the side of the ring. Sophia re-entering the ring. Oh, man. Dragging Plague Princess with that armbar. Oh, man. Could this be the end? No, Plague Princess is fighting back. Nice set of punches right there. And now, driving down with that backbreaker. Meanwhile, Billy and Christina still going back and forth right now on the outside. Nice jawbreaker from Sophia Muller. And again, going for the Alabama Slam. Oh, that's going to do it. Plague Princess is out of it. No, she isn't. I was mistaken. Nice club to the back right there. Nice knee from Christina. And Play Princess now looking to deal with Christina. Driving the knee into the ring mat. And now it looks like Play Princess is going to deal with Billy as Christina and Sophia are left on the outside to recover. Nice knee there from Billy. This has been an amazing Champions Challenge match, it must be said. And now everyone is on the outside. As Billy and Plague Princess brawl back and forth. Sophia Muller getting back to her feet, however. And you know she is going to want to rejoin the action. Oh no, Christina getting to her feet. Okay, I thought Sophia was going to go for it. Oh, the steel steps. Plague Princess is out of it. Oh, and Billy into the table. And now Christina bringing Billy over to the ring once again. Face first into the side of the ring. Oh, Billy's going after Sophia Muller now. Oh, but Plague Princess is going for Christina. Oh, back into the ring. Oh, Plague Princess gonna go for a leg drop. Oh my goodness me. Both Sophia and Plague Princess now back in the ring. Oh, nice punch there in the midsection. And a vicious clothesline. Going for the pin. 1, 2. And Plague Princess kicks out at 2. Oh, now squeezing the sides of the head. Sophia Muller remaining dominant here. Billy now gonna go up to the top rope. Oh, but Sophia not gonna let that happen. Oh, nice drop kick there. Takes them both down. Oh, but look at this. Going for the submission out of Billy. Christina seemed to almost bounce back from that drop kick. And now, nice jawbreaker from Plague Princess. Is Billy gonna tap? No. Nice DDT there from Sophia Muller. Oh man. Going for the pin now. 1, 2, 3. And Billy has been eliminated by her sister Christina. And now going for Plague Princess. Oh my goodness. Electric chair drop. Barely able to lift Plague Princess, but manages to do it. And now Plague Princess looks to try and deal with Christina. Oh, nice uppercut right there. Oh, no kick to the midsection. Oh god, the Kimura! The Kimura! The Kimura! The Kimura! Oh my god, no, this is over. It's over. It's over. Plague Princess, you got to tap. And she does. It's now down to Christina and Sophia Muller in the Champions Challenge. Oh no, and this is not looking good. Christina's got to rely on that speed, that ability to just stay one step ahead if she wants any chance of beating the world champion. But I don't like her chances here as the glowing blows come raining in. Oh, right in the midsection. Oh my goodness, and now look at this. Dissecting Christina here. This is why I call her the walking apocalypse. Sophia Muller is a ball of rage, fury, and destruction that does not stop until everyone in her wake has been left decimated. Oh man, Christina's really trying, but this is not looking good. Oh, look at this. German suplex. Now bringing Christina back up to her feet. And once again, Alabama slam. And that's going to do it. Here we go. The pinfall. 1, 2. No, Christina staying in this. Oh, man. This does not look good. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. It's over. The Kimura! The Kimura! The Kimura! Oh no. Christina, you've got to tap. You've got to tap. You've got to tap. Oh my god. Sophia, she could break the arm. Oh my god. She's let go. Did she cause damage to the arm of Christina there? No, 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 she was slipping. Good, good, good. Oh my goodness. Whenever she lets go, that leaves me panicked. Because if the person stays down, that means something's likely wrong with their arm. But the fact that Christina's still going means that she's likely fine. Whew. Good lord. Now Christina going for the rings of Saturn here. As she looks to try and make Sophia tap out. But Sophia muscling her way out of the rings of Saturn. And now, look at this. Irish whip into the corner. And Christina there, back of the leg. Looking to stay strong here. Oh, wait a moment, look at this. Look at this. Oh, what a bulldog. And now Christina going for the pin. Could she have it? 1, 2, no, no, it is not enough. Sophia now being brought back up to her feet as Christina tries to put the world champion away. Nice drop kick right there, bringing Sophia off her feet. And now, look at that, the flying drop kick. Christina might be about to beat the world champion. Oh, this is looking good. And Sophia tumbling to the outside. Christina getting the admiration of the crowd for an amazing fight back against the world champion. But Sophia isn't done yet. Bowling Christina over, and you can hear the ire of the crowd. Come on, Christina. Come on. That's it. Keep going. Oh, God. Oh, this is a tumultuous back and forth. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. This is looking to be quite a devastating upset here. Not in so much the usual way that I mentioned, where, oh my god, someone won, we didn't expect that. This is going to be an upsetting, this is very upsetting to watch. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow! Taking down Sophia Muller once again. Come on, Christina. Oh god, I've got to keep my mouth shut every time I cheer. Sophia seemingly fueled by the ability to prove to get at me, and everyone watching bounces back. Oh, driving Christina down into that padded concrete floor. Good God. Bringing her back over to the ring. And now, oh, look at this. Driving her down. Oh, nasty. Plain and simply nasty. And now, going for a gator roll once again. This is not looking good. Look at this. Oh, that's nasty. But a moment of weakness there from Sophia Muller. Oh no, here we go. Another Alabama slam. Driving her down. Going for the pin now. 1, 2, 3, and the world champion stands victorious. I said that Sophia Muller is the walking apocalypse many times throughout this match. I hope for those who doubted me, for those who didn't know, now you know. Sophia Muller throughout this match dominated all 3 opponents, stood tall over each and every single one of them, proved to be too much for all of them, and now wins the Champions Challenge, proving why she is at the top of the food chain. Now, if you all enjoyed this video, if you did, please remember to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future episodes. Let me know what you thought in the comment section below, and I'll see you next time. Hello everyone and welcome back to GHK. Hope you're all ready because we have got some brilliant matches here tonight, including, well, isn't there like a hardcore championship match or something? With Trash Taker. Whoa. Anyway, first up though, we're going to get some talking because you know you love that with your wrestling content, as Exciting Constantine cuts a promo. Whoa, this will be stimulating. Well, here he is. Now, Constantine's, ever since Hubert left to go with Mark Vincent, have been in absolute disarray, in my opinion. Now, we know for a fact at this point that Hubert's basically abandoned them, as he's with Mark Vincent. Mark Vincent's beaten them up repeatedly. It's pretty obvious at this point, as much as I hate to admit it. I think you're a dumb sack of shit. Oh, how'd you get that idea? Well, you know, good values, I guess, you know. Family and wrestling. I mean, I'd be worried if you didn't give a shit about wrestling, but... No, I'm being unfair. Let's hear you out, Exciting. If I had someone else say this in the roster, I'd give them their dues. Younger brother Kevin and Adrian. That clears a lot up. That actually clears a lot up there. And yeah, that checks out. I don't think I've ever seen what Exciting Kevin and Hubert have been travelling the road. I can very much imagine that this is all they've known. That makes a lot of sense based on how they've always been backstage. I hate that as well. I hate that Hubert, one of the top dogs of GHK, has abandoned the Constantine, the original faction of GHK, the original high flyer in Kevin Constantine. It really sucks that that's happened. So I'm with Hubert there. But see, I can be fair. I'm not even ragging on him anymore, like I always do. Anyway, Kevin Constantine now making his way down to the ring, the brother of Exciting. And like I said, Kevin's basically the original high flyer of GHK, at least in terms of the TV debut and whatnot. You know, before there was a cruiserweight division, he was one of the first people that we got to have, you know, jumping through tables and the like. I mean, yeah. You know, your adopted dad just decides up and abandon you. Like, I can imagine that probably would fuck with you, right? Why is it with these fucking heavy promos? I can't say anything funny about this. Oh dear, oh dear. Again, well, there's not much I can say. I feel like exciting's on the money here. It's, you know, like, I don't think I don't know about slapping sense into Hubert. I think Hubert's got a winning formula with Mark Vincent by his side. But I can see why exciting Kevin feel this way. More than GHK itself. Whew. Oh. You know, I'll admit, like, I've always had this fault with the Constantines. Like, I love them, but I also think they've always been a bit stupid. Oof. That hit a little hard there. Like, you always want to believe that the wrestlers, they live and die wrestling, and of course they all generally do, but man, this is one of the most important things Kevin and Exciting have ever had to deal with in their entire lives, let alone their career. They're waging war with their adoptive father. At the end, honestly, I'm glad that these two are at least sticking by each other's side, even if Hubert won't. Because, like, I do like them. I'll take the piss out of them, sure, but I do like them. So it made me sad when I realised that, you know, what was happening. It's why I was so defensive during, like, Hall of Glory, Vincent Wave. Man, I wonder what Hubert's going to say, knowing that Exciting and Kevin are not going to go down without a fight like this. What is he going to say, knowing that Exciting and Kevin plan on coming back with a vengeance? Exciting looks like he's actually gotten a little bit of momentum going there. Kevin a little bit less sure, but I think he's sticking around. I think he's going to follow Zayn every step of the way. Phew. Not a lot I could say, but that's just because that was one hell of a promo. Anyway, next up we're going to have the Hardcore Championship match. Gene Baxter versus Trash Taker. A lot of unpacking that last promo, by the way. My God, I don't know what to say. Genuinely, that was a fucking heavy hitting promo, honestly. Like, you know, as much as Mark Vincent is probably one of the best, you know, people for Hubert to team up with, to know that Exciting and Kevin are not going down without a fight, they're going to try and fight that, like, there's a lot to unpack there. Like, I don't, like, way beyond my fucking pay grade. I'm a GHK commentator. Now, if VGIW Sean was doing it, maybe he'd unpack it, but phew. Honestly, best of luck to them. Best of luck to Kevin and Exciting. I don't know what they're hoping to achieve out of this, you know, because I doubt Hubert's coming back. But, you know, whatever they're planning on doing, best of luck to them. Honestly. I would hate to be in that kind of situation myself. Not much can be said. Anyway, now coming down of the ring is Gene Baxter. Probably mightily pissed off that I've been talking about anything but him, but you know, now I can get to talk about this, you know, this wonderful wrestler right here, former United Kingdom champion over at VGIW. But tell you the truth, he was an odd fit in VGIW. In GHK, he fits a lot better in my opinion. And now going for the VGIW GHK Championship. You know, if he wins, he could go back to VGIW. You know, beat up Walter Abbott, smack him around. You know, grab that stupid moustache, do a Cesaro swing with it. You know, he could grab Gold Phoenix, rip that stupid mask off, slap him with it. It wouldn't matter. He could do whatever, because winning the Hardcore Championship basically makes you a free agent for the time being. And then, you know, you lose, you fuck off back to where you came, back to your original show. But, you know, it's a major thing, and it means that Trash Taker over here has got, you know, double the pay, he gets to showcase himself on both shows to a larger audience, it's a major, major thing. Like, it might be a lower title on the totem pole, but the opportunities it gives for those who hold it, it can't be overstated. Now you see Trash Taker, he's been holding onto that title with an iron grip, and I don't blame him. Like I said, big opportunity right here, but I think Gene Baxter's going to be one hell of a tough challenger for him. That is going to, as good as Trash Taker is, and Trash Taker is bloody good, a great, he's been in backyard wrestling, hardcore wrestling, deathmatch wrestling, he knows his way around the likes of GHK. Fact is though, Gene Baxter is one tough, strong son of a bitch, and Trash Taker's gonna really have to pull out, he's really gonna have to stand strong if he wants to beat Gene Baxter here and keep a hold of that, that lovely belt of his. Speaking of belts, by the way, we actually do have plans in the works regarding the TV and Cruiserweight Championships. Well, I say we, Theodore Cornwall, general manager of the old general of GHK, has plans for them. So I don't know what they are, we'll have to keep you updated on them, but I'm very curious to see what Theodore has in store for GHK. Hopefully he'll finally just update that fucking TV championship, it's so ugly! Oh. Anyway, here we are, look at that, the VGIW GHK. Now, to explain why it's the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship despite a strenuous relationship with VGIW, it's because Ken Dyer nicked it. Ken Dyer nicked it. I actually gave the title, they had like a whole thing to crown a new Hardcore Championship, and it actually went to Mark Vincent. And Ken beat Mark Vincent. Now that was the old Mark Vincent, the shit Mark Vincent, but he still beat Mark Vincent, and that meant that we had both championships, and VGIW wasn't going to keep making a new Hardcore Championship every time just to lose it to Ken Dyer. So, they talked to us, we came to an agreement, and basically, now it's a dual brand title. I was going to say dual show, but dual brand works. GHK is technically a brand on the VGIW channel. If it's on the VGIW channel, why don't I get paid as much as VGIW, Sean? Fucking hell. I think I need to put this up with the union. Surely we should be getting paid the same amounts. Anyway, match begins, and Trash Taker, fucking hell! Bro kick out the gate. That's the match over. Of course it isn't. Gene Baxter, as strong as he is grey. Oh god. Oh, nice back and forth there. And a clothesline. I also realised Trash Taker wants to put his bloody mask on. Oh, thank God for that. He is an ugly fucker underneath that thing. Anyway, Trash Taker. Oh, trying to go for an old Dusty Rhodes bionic elbow from the top rope to the outside. Did not work. Anyway, back in the ring now. And they're just going at it right now. Look at me. Gene is not letting Trash Taker have a moment here. Oh, what's he doing now? Sitting Trash Taker up. And now bringing Trash Taker to his feet. Nice snap there, right there. Oh, nice work by Trash Taker. Looking to come back now. And a fucking bit of a bicycle kick. I'll stop calling it the bro kick now. Oh, what is he doing? What's he planning? Oh, whatever it was, not happening. Trash Taker. Come on, you two. Bigger. Oh, what a beefy clothesline that was. Now, Trash Taker. God, just getting bullied right now by Gene. Look at that, the torque on the back. Your back bends like that, I'll guarantee you would tap out instantly, but Trash Taker, he's been through far worse. The kinds of death matches he was in would make AEW blush. Stupid bloody... No, I like AEW. Character break. AEW's fine. I was going to make a joke about that death match that didn't go very well. The one where the explosion went... I'm backing out of that. I'm backing out of that before it sounds like I'm slamming the show. Oh dear. Anyway, back in track. Oh, look at him go. He's battering him. Oh, come on. Oh, it's a Russian leg sweep. I was hoping it'd be like some big old Dan Decker clothesline. No luck there. But still, you know, it was a Russian leg sweep onto the arm, so that does give a bit more damage. Ooh, nice knee there from Trash Taker. Match has been a bit slow starter, but, you know, oh, look at that. Trash Taker, he's a little bit unsure, because Gene Baxter has been absolutely battering him. Oh, and again with that nasty tree trunk of an arm, with that big old tree branch going boom, right on the front. Still, Trash Taker kicks out very quickly. Oh, he tried again, but now a clothesline from Trash Taker. And it looks like it was quite effective. Now Trash Taker looking under that ring. What's he going to pull out? He's got a kendo stick. He's got a kendo stick. Oh, no. Oh, my word. Gene, I think he did get hit. I think he shrugged it off. Oh, that was amazing. If he can shrug off kendo stick shot. Oh, the sound of that. Gene Baxter has the potential to be of true great here in GHK. If he can absorb kendo stick blows and land shots like he's been doing in this match, maybe he isn't World Championship material right now, but like, if he keeps improving, that's brilliant, honestly. And before you go, oh, he's grey, I mean, you know, he's probably too old. It doesn't matter your age in wrestling. I mean, have you seen the age of some of the wrestlers that have been successful? All that matters, you know, the likes of DDP, for instance. You know, he was quite old when he debuted. He did bloody well for himself. It doesn't matter your age in wrestling. All that matters is your ability. And honestly, Gene, I don't know what his age is, but if he is old, as long as he keeps improving, that won't matter. Oh, God. Oh! Well, that was a bit of a... Anyway, oh, snapping the leg right there. One. Oh, only a 1 count. Gene Baxter ain't even close to out. Oh. Nice chest chop. And now an Irish whip with Trash Taker. Apparently his brain shut down or something. I don't know what. Oh, cannonball senton. Oh, Gene's got this. Gene has got this. There is no doubt in my mind. This is over. 2. Fuck me. Well, Trash Taker's still in this. But I think this is about to be over now. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, a big toss right there from Trash Taker. Oh my word. Fuck me, out of nowhere. Well, you know what I mean. Like, didn't see that coming. Choke slam. 1, 2. Oh, but a kick out at 2. But what a way to turn the tides. Gene Baxter's been dominant throughout this, but just like that, Trash Taker might have just taken this match back. Oh God, this is a fucking nasty move right here. Here we go. Oh, it's over. 1, 2, 3. And there you go, still your hardcore champion, Trash Taker, lives to fight another day. It's another nice VGIW. Why the fuck don't we get the same pay, get to the same level? I guess Theodore does technically own GHK and VGIW just left us off. Why does Theodore not pay? He's fucking rich! Fucking message Theodore right now. Why did I not get paid as much as he's already... I haven't even sent the message, he must have heard me. Shut the fuck up about your pay or you'll be out like Sam was. Okay, alright. I just want to state for the record, I'm very happy with my pay. Please do not fire me, Theodore Cornwall. Anyway, but yeah, that was a brilliant match. You know, very slow, but that's what you get sometimes when you get 2 big powerhouses going at it. But Trash Taker successfully defends his championship for another day, meaning that he's going to be getting a head over to VGIW whether he'll inevitably defend the title there. It'll be interesting to see who goes and challenges him for said belt. But I think Trash Taker is ready for any of them VGIW vanilla midgets. Trash Taker, you go out there and you give them hell. Anyway, we move on now, and it's a 5-way match. Curtis Burton, Chosen One, Kurt Cassidy, Don Lee, and a new debuting wrestler in Twister. Now, I am interested to see how this is going to go. 5-way matches can be, they are chaotic. Usually you can have 5 of the worst wrestlers ever, and they will still be entertaining because it's just pure anarchy. And we've got some belters in this one. We've got the Chosen One, who is a bloody great, powerhouse, able to fling even the heaviest wrestlers around. He could, when he gets going, he could be gnarly, honestly. You got Kurt Cassidy, one of the greatest cruiserweights that we've got in our cruiserweight division. Absolutely brilliant, very strong, very athletic. We've got Don Lee, one of the seasoned veterans of GHK, as nasty as they come, has scratched the eyes of Rebellion, nearly blinded Rebellion, causing blood to gush everywhere. You've got Curtis Burton, who's built like a mini-Frid, who recently made his thoughts very well known, and I imagine he's going to really want to win this, just because it would be a huge statement to make. But then you got Twister, who is brand new. Don't know much about him myself, but Theodore Cornwall seemed to be very positive about him. Theodore told me he's seen him work. He said that he's seen him in a test match with something like that. Apparently, very, very gifted high flyer. Honestly, cruiserweight division's full of high flyers, so I'll have to wait and see how Twister does. Seeing is believing and all. But Chosen One, we've seen what he can do. Won the Intercontinental Championship at VGIW. I think he's been a former hardcore champion. He is decorated. He is decorated, and I have the feeling that as much as he hasn't had that level of success recently, he's still very capable. I think he could absolutely, cause some major upsets in GHK. But speaking of a man who could have some major success in GHK, I've got to think that Kurt Cassidy could very well become one of the hottest superstars in GHK. With a body like that, he has been working his damn hardest. That is the body you get when you're practically dehydrating yourself just to look your best. Now, I don't know if it's fully natural, let's be honest with ourselves, it is wrestling after all, but, assuming it is, fuck me, the workout regimen must be bloody ridiculous. Kurt Cassidy, an amazing cruiserweight. He hasn't had a big championship win yet, but he hasn't been around here for that long, so I'm not going to hold that against him. And I think he is going to be something special here. And it's going to be interesting to see how he does in this 5-way. I think this is going to be a real good chance for him to show himself off. So I recommend to everyone here, keep your eyes on Kurt. If I've got my betting right, I'm willing to bet he is going to really show himself off here. Anyway, we move on now, and here comes the next man of this match, and it is Curtis Burton. Now, Curtis, one of the largest men in GHK. He is big, he's imposing, he's powerful, and clearly he is running out of patience. Based on his promo that we saw last week, he has run out of patience for GHK. I do not know what is in store here, but I have a feeling that Curtis Burton is going to go out of his way to make a statement, make his mark. GHK had better be ready, and again, it's someone I think you should keep your eye on. Again, he said that his promo wasn't strictly for him, it was for all the boys in the back, people of colour in the back, who have been, who he feels has been shafted, who he feels should be getting more opportunities. Honestly, I imagine he's going to be fighting not just for himself, but for them in this match. Anyway, oh, here we go. Oh, I always love seeing this man. And by that I mean I hate seeing this man, because Don Lee's matches can get grisly. He is old, he is battered, he is weathered, but he knows that. He's not going to try and do something stupid. He's not, there's a reason he's still wrestling at his age. And that's because he knows exactly what his limits are, and he is able to get the very most out of his mileage. He has scratched, he has clawed, he has caused so many people to bleed in matches with him. When you're in a match with Don Lee, you got to be prepared, because you're getting into a match where you will undoubtedly come out worse than you did going in. And I mean, like, genuinely, you will have scars fighting a man like Don Lee. He gets nasty and vicious. And honestly, here in GHK, we wouldn't have it any other way. Don Lee, ruthless, and you got to imagine young bucks like Kurt Cassidy. He is going to be sweating bullets. Those lovely good looks of his could get clawed into oblivion. He could look like a regular old Isaac Kinley by the end of the match if Don Lee has his way. Well, man, he won't have that problem though. His old Twister here, unless Don Lee rips that mask off. Don Lee is going to be having a go against Twister in this one, and I imagine this is going to be very interesting. Well, I imagine everyone's going to have a go against... Look, it's late. Anyway, Twister making his way down to the ring now. And I don't have a lot I can say about him. Like I said, Theodore apparently liked his high flying, which, I mean, an old fucking wrestler liking high flying, that's a miracle. But, I mean, he did make the Cruiserweight division. Twister the smallest man in the match, I can tell you that much. It's going to be curious to see how he does in this. If he's a good high flyer, maybe that speed, maybe that ability, that agility will help him out against these much larger opponents. I have to wait and see, of course, but seeing is believing. Anyway, there's the chosen one. There's Don Lee, and here we go. And the match begins. Oh, Twister gets smacked by Chosen One. Meanwhile, Curtis Burton seems to be laying both Kurt and Don Lee out. Oh, Don Lee, God, getting battered right now by Curtis Burton. Oh, and Twister getting battered by the Chosen One. And Don Lee getting mugged right here. Oh, bloody hell. Vicious clothesline there from the Chosen One, sending Twister to the outside. Meanwhile, Kurt Cassidy, the Irish whip to Curtis Burton. Every man for himself. Oh, went back to the back of the head from Don Lee. Don Lee with that clothesline right there. The Chosen One, Twister battling back away. Choking Curtis Burton. Don Lee, he is choking him out. That could have gotten nasty. Kurt dodges that clothesline right there. Oh, face first into the knee. Oh, and Jungle has just knocked Twister silly there. This match is getting nasty. Honestly, Twister's been getting battered. What a debuting match, honestly. Oh, Don, welcome to GHK. I won't be too harsh on Twister, but that's what you've got to expect when you enter the realms of GHK. Meanwhile, Don Lee takes Kurt Cassidy down. And now, oh, look at this. Oh, Don Lee. Gonna give Kurt a proper welcome to GHK himself. Curtis Burton now coming in, slamming the head of Don Lee down. Meanwhile, Twister seems to finally be getting the upper hand on Chosen One. Kurt Cassidy with a lovely clothesline. Meanwhile, Curtis Burton, trying to go in for a kick. Oh my word, that super kick nearly knocked Curtis clean out. And now, that Irish whip into the corner. Oh, meanwhile, fucking hell! The distance that Chosen One just sent Twister. My God! Sent absolutely flying. Seems Twister's recovered though, but man, That's got to be terrifying having a big lug like that throw you around. That's the thing about Chosen One. He is incredible. He is one of the, like, wrestlers often have a style. And I've noticed Chosen One, he has big strikes and massive throws. He might not specialise in striking the way that the Motor does, or Daniel Hagen, but, he's got some pretty nice strikes. And when he wants to throw people around, he might be one of the great people when it comes to that. He has got some amazing slams and the like. Oh, Kurt's there. No, kick out there by Twister. And this match already has done makings of a great five-way. Oh, Don Lee trying to batter everyone. And Don Lee getting the fucking receipts for it. Oh, what is this? Oh, look at that. Lovely work there. Taking around that old cunt Don Lee. Oh, breaking up the submission. Twister ain't getting out that easily. Oh, fuck me. Just like that. And Twister's down and out. Not the finisher by any means of Chosen One. Oh, and what a clothesline there from Curtis Burton. He's got a lovely clothesline on him. Now, what's Twister planning to do here? Oh, Twister throwing Chosen One out of the ring. And now, wait, what is Twister planning to do? Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, that's the first bit of proper good high-flying we've seen from Twister here. And that was a pretty good first impression of his high-flying ability by that, looking at that. Oh, look at this. Curtis Burton's back in the ring. He's got a bat. Oh, but Donnelly fights it out of his hand. Oh, they're back and forth here. Oh my god. Oh, Curtis. He was teasing Donnelly there. He was framing and slamming onto that bat. That could have done some real harm to him. Oh, nice work there by Twister, taking down Chosen One. Oh, Donnelly with that vicious lead in the midsection. And now Donnelly, Kurt looking at each other. Oh, and you can see here young versus old. Oh, just like that. And the new was. Oh, but Kurt ain't done. He's got that baseball bat. Come on, Kurt. Fucking, you missed him. Oh, I think he hit him in the cock. Oh, and again. He did it again. Oh, Donnelly, that old cock probably hasn't felt anything in years. And now finally feels something, but not what he would have wanted. Meanwhile, oh my god! Deadlift Yokosuka cutter onto the concrete floor from Chosen One to Twister, and Twister managing that fight through the pain, gets him in a dragon sleeper right there, but quick escape there by Chosen One. I believe that was a Yokosuka cutter. Apologies if I got that wrong, but I'm trying my best to be more with it with wrestling moves. Oh my word! Back of the head. Twister though, absorbing this punishment really well. Good thing really, given he's part of GHK. It's kind of a prerequisite, but given he's new, I didn't expect that much from him. Oh, and now you see Twister. Look at that. Nice work right there. Meanwhile, a beautiful power slam from, Curtis Burton. Oh, Twister. He's got that baseball bat. Oh, he's rushing in. Oh, and he swung it at the back of Curtis. And Curtis had to get off. I imagine you can't keep a pin maintained when you've had a bat smack into you. Oh, man. And now Twister. Oh, gets deflected. And Kurt Cassidy going for that beautiful DDT right there. And now the rear super kick from Chosen One. Not his finisher anymore. Kurt's won! Kurt's won! Fuck me! I've got people on the ball. I was about to say, Chosen One, he doesn't use that as his finisher anymore, but he's won championships with the rear super kick. Doesn't matter. Kurt has just won the championship. Not the championship, won the match. Again, Snake, please give me a break. Oh my word, that was a wonderful match. Honestly, Twister, he was okay. He was pretty good given that was his debut match and whatnot. I wouldn't, not bad. Chosen One, good as always. Don Lee, good as always. Those two doing exactly what I wanted from them. Curtis,
pretty bloody good as well. But Kurt showing why I think he has the ability to become one of GHK's hottest talents in that ring. Mwah! Now we move on to the main event of the evening. It's time for Hubert Constantine to take on Leo. Now I wonder if Hubert and Mark, what they must be thinking after hearing the words of exciting and Kevin Constantine. Honestly, Hubert doesn't look that bothered. Phew. Actually, there does seem to be a bit in his mind. He's pausing there for thought, I imagine. I've got to wonder what is going through his mind. But Hubert Constantine, you know, one of the great wrestlers of GHK, you know, a former world champion, he is pretty bloody tough, honestly. He is he is a nightmare to face. He is one of the most powerful powerhouses you will ever see. I have every reason to believe that he is going to give Leo hell. Now, Leo, all due credit, one of the most, one of the strongest power, cruiserweights I've ever seen. You know, pound for pound has to be up there with old Milk Carton, Xander Horus. But like, it's just like, it's all well and good being one of the strongest cruiserweights, but then when you get to be one of the strongest strong wrestlers, it's going to be difficult. Leo's going to have to really rely on that speed of his if he wants to have a chance against Xander Horus here. Against Hubert, what is wrong with me? Fucking hell. I am not with it today. My head is throbbing, so I apologise if my commentary has been completely skew with at points. Anyway, Hubert though is going to be a tough opponent for Leo, is my point. But I've got every right, I've got every reason to believe that Leo is going to make this a hard match for Hubert to win. Leo, he's won titles himself before. He's been a former tag team champion with Golden Phoenix. And Leo believes that if anything, Golden Phoenix was holding him back. He thinks that, now that he's on his own, success is only going to be more plentiful for him. Now, it's a big ask for him to go between becoming, there's a big difference between becoming more successful and beating a former world champion. But, at the same time, if he can do that, you better believe he's going to be more successful. There's no better way of proving that than by beating a former world champion. Anyway, the match begins and they start off here. Oh, look at this. Hubert now gonna go bring Leo to the ground here. And it looks like he's just wanting to bully Leo. Again, that size difference, the fact that Hubert is so powerful and just looking to bully and bulldoze. But Leo, with the speed, like I was hoping he would, he's using that speed to stay one step ahead. And right now, he is doing a bloody good job of it. Oh, but that big kick to the midsection there. And a clothesline, sends him tumbling to the outside. And that ain't going to be good for him. You can see Leo trying to recover, but Hubert is hot on his trail here. And I do not like the way this is going right now. Taking him over the side of the ring. Oh, fucking hell. And now going for the leg. And this ain't looking good for Leo at all right now. He is getting absolutely mugged. Oh, goes for that drop kick. Brings him only down to a knee though. That's kind of concerning. A soul butt of Leo's own now. But still, it just seems to be getting shrugged off. Oh, fuck. Bugger me, right into our announce desk. But Leo continuing to try and fight everything. He's got lovely Hurricane Rana. And now, go with them strikes. Leo has definitely been doing his bit, but every time he does, Hubert seems to come back undeterred. Oh! Meanwhile, I feel like Leo definitely takes longer to recover from this. It shows the difference in the power. Oh, fuck me! I was just going into the power of your moves, Hubert. You didn't need to decapitate him. Oh, my word. And now, look at this. Lovely takedown there by Leo. And now, Hubert Constantine fighting back here. Oh no. Hubert Constantine with that big chest chop. And Leo's still fighting back. Good on him, good on him. He needs to hit some big moves though if he wants to take out Hubert. And I think that's what he's planning here. Oh, nice drop kick right there. He is building that momentum up. But, oh, again, kick to the midsection. And a right by Mark Vincent. Now Mark Vincent backing up. Now, I mean, no disqualification. But I think Mark Vincent probably going off the orders of Hubert. So let Hubert do it unless he... Oh my God! Hubert! He just did an elbow drop to the outside! Bloody hell, Macho Man Randy Savage would have been proud of the form of that. Oh, and there we go, busted open. I imagine Mark Vincent only backing away because Hubert wants to prove, that he doesn't need that help. And Mark only comes in if it gets really hairy. Oh God, right at that barricade. But Leo continuing to try and fight back, though he's going to have to get that blood out of his eyes. Nice takedown right there. Mark Vincent is watching on. That is a scary thought. That man has bullied and bulldozed wrestlers much bigger than Leo. Now we see, Hubert's getting back on that top rope. What is he doing? Going for another elbow drop. And as he brings Leo to his feet, what is he going to do? Hold on, here we go. That full Nelson slam. Like he's being slammed off the Eiffel Tower like that. Oh, 2. Good Lord Almighty. And now, it's over. It is over. Oh, Leo, you tried your best, but that is it. That is it. That's all she wrote. 3. And there you have it. Why he is a former world champion, Hubert Constantine, fully in control, absolutely dominating by the end. Amazing, scary work there from one of the strongest, most powerful individuals ever. I do worry for Excited and Kevin. I wish them the best, but what are you gonna do against a duo like that? Mark Vincent, Hubert Constantine, without a doubt, 2 of the scariest wrestlers we have in GHK. Now we hope you all enjoyed this. If you did, please remember to leave a like on the video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of more videos, be it GHK or VGIW. Comment, let me know what you think, what your thoughts, and share the video with your friends so it will get more eyes on the channel. Until next time, well, we'll see you all next time. And welcome back to another episode of VGIW. I hope you're all ready because we got lots of championship matches here for you tonight. So strap yourselves in and enjoy some amazing wrestling action. Now first up, it's an Iron Will triple threat match where Terry Dare and Eva the Hunter look to dethrone the current reigning champion, Hanshachaya. Oh man, this is going to be interesting. Keep in mind, Hanshachaya has been an absolutely unstoppable force. Like I said, he's one of the greatest submission wrestlers to ever step foot in that squared circle. Just absolutely knows how to pick apart his opponents. You know, he can twist them in so many different ways. He is so good at what he does. There's a reason why he has a confidence about him, a bit of a swagger to him, because he's just so damn good at what he does. So saying that, however,
his opponents are also incredibly good, so Hanch has definitely got his work cut out for him. Now, one thing to keep in mind with the Iron Will triple threat matches is, if memory serves correct, it should be that one person taps out. It's elimination rules basically. If one person taps out, you've still got to get rid of the other opponent as well. Now, Hanchachaya, though, going to make sure that he is a thorn in their side as he looks to keep a hold on that belt. Now, Terry Durr, one of his opponents, actually a former Iron Will champion as well. And Ethan the Hunter, someone who was very nearly Limitless champion. Basically, both are going to be very effective in their own right in terms of submission holds. Terry Durr coming down to the ring has already proven that they're a capable submission wrestler by winning the damn belt in the first place. But looking to become a 2-time championship holder, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out because, well, you know that it's not going to be easy. You know that Hanch being a 2-time champion is not going to make it easy for Terry Durr, but Terry Durr has an intensity about him, an unwillingness to give up, that I think it's going to be very hard to tap Terry Durr out. And then we look at the third man of the match, a man who's going to be very different in style to the way that Hanch and Terry are going to go about submissions. All three of them are different in the ring, but typically, Hanch and Terry, they're just going to wear down the opponent's limbs and go for that submission. Ethan doesn't go by those rules. Ethan batters the opponent, locks in that guillotine choke, and by that point you're so battered, you're so bruised, you're so worn out, you're tapping out or you're passing out. Either way, you're done. Like, the guillotine choke is an almost certain victory for Ethan the Hunter when that is locked in. That makes Ethan incredibly dangerous to deal with, and it makes it unlike the other wrestlers. He's less of a person who is a straight up traditional submission expert. He's just someone who is very good at taking his opponents out. And it just so happens that his key finisher is a submission. Now, you see, here we go. The three wrestlers going at it here. And the match begins. Andrew racing right out of the gate. Rams with that headbutt into Ethan the Hunter. And they're going for Terry Durr. And you can see Hanch, the champion, wanting to go right out of the gate, trying to take on both challengers. Because, again, it's incredibly important that he, can remain on top. But Terry Durr takes Hanch out, at least from now. And a big clothesline there from Ethan the Hunter. Now, I feel like Ethan is going to... Oh! Sling Blade! It's going to be incredibly interesting to see how this goes. You've got one of the greatest athletes in Terry Durr, you've got one of the greatest strikers in Ethan, and you've got one of the greatest, technical wrestlers in Hanchachaya. Like, there's three different styles here going at it, and it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top. Oh, and there we go. Takedown right there from Ethan the Hunter as he takes Terry Durr to the ground. And now going to Hanch. Oh, Hanch with another running headbutt. And now him and Ethan going at it, back and forth here. Oh, Hanch is going to have to be careful. Oh, nice block there. And a clothesline from Hanch. Hanch runs over. Oh, but he misses the clothesline. But a nice punch there. Oh, but it's not enough to turn the tides back in his favor. Terry Durr now. What is he planning to do here to Hanch? Going up to the top. Oh, good lord. Looks like they're going to go for a superplex. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Superplex right there. Hanch is getting out of there. Very smart on Hanch's part. Means that he can try and regain some of that energy. Meanwhile, Ethan is battering Terry Durr here. Terry Durr, though. Nice takedown right there with the shoulder block. And now, Terry Durr. His finisher move is the armbar. It has done very well in tapping people out. Oh man, nice work there by Terry Durr. He is very gifted. Like, Terry Durr has the ability to go far, I feel, in VGIW. Again though, VGIW It's a bit, you hear the phrase about like big fish in a small pond or stuff like that. Well, this is a big pond that's just filled with big fish. Like, oh man. It is so incredibly cutthroat. There are so many amazing wrestlers that should be like multi-time world champions, and in any other company would be multi-time world champions. Fact is though, in VGIW, there's only so many prizes, so many opportunities. Not everyone is going to be a world champion. It's crazy, but that shows how high the level of talent is here in VGIW. Oh, even there, nice clothesline, beautiful work right there. Now, speaking of the World Championship, I want to let you all know that we are on the slow build to VGIW's World League featuring the World Championship Tournament, and anyone can enter. Well, anyone can attempt to qualify at least. There are qualifying matches, and we have seen some very interesting people take part. Now, assuming Hank can hold on to the title, he will be in the World League tournament. We've seen the likes of BBC. We've seen the likes of Biohazard. We're seeing a lot of incredible wrestlers getting involved in the World League tournament. I heartily recommend that people check it out. Meanwhile, lovely SCF here on Hanchachaya. We could be about to see a tap out here. Nope, Hanch is going to get right out of that. I wasn't going to get myself too excited. Hanch is a great submission expert, and he knows how to escape submission holds just as well as he knows how to get it, put them on and lock them on. But yeah, the World League tournament is shaping up to be just as historic as the other two World League tournaments. Now, the previous two winners, Hardcore Hank, multi-time world champion. I believe he's now a 2 to 3 time world champion. He is incredibly gifted. He is a decorated wrestler. I may not always get on with him, but the fact is, I don't deny wrestlers' talents, and he is damn talented. Second World League tournament. Wade Danielson, a person who I've repeatedly credited as one of the greatest high flyers in VGIW. Won his first World Championship in VGIW. Since its CD debut. It was a great showing. Honestly, really nice. Oh, man. Only reason he lost it was due to Platinum Pete cashing in that briefcase. Also, I just realised that Sledgehammer got involved. There's no DQ, I guess, in a match like in a triple threat match. But was that Hanch that brought that in? I got so caught up on the World League stuff. I must apologise, ladies and gentlemen. I would normally be way more on the ball about that. Oh my goodness. This is getting serious. I think if Hanch did that, he's getting intimidated by, the ability of Ethan and Terry. Well, someone was getting intimidated. Someone was getting frustrated by the level of competition they're having to deal with. Like I said, all three wrestlers are good, but there are so many amazing wrestlers here in VGIW. Oh, the label lock. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, this could be it for Ethan. I think Ethan might be about to tap out. Yep, there we go. Just like that, Ethan is out, and now it's between Hanch and Terry Durr. See what I say? I will championship matches if there's multiple people. It's elimination rules. The idea is that this is a title that's meant to test your endurance, test your mettle. It's not like the other belts where you can be cunning and swoop in and almost steal the victory. With this one, your hardiness, your resiliency is is really tested. Terry Durr now with the big boot. Oh man, I think Terry Durr was mocking Hanch a bit there. Going for the leg here. And you can see just working Hanch over. Now that's the one good leg of Hanch. Now you might notice on his left knee there's a knee brace. And I think that's deliberate. I think that's a deliberate choice by Terry Durr. He knows that the left knee is a weaker knee. But if he can take the right knee as well out, that could make things a lot harder for Hanch. You know, you got a bad knee and a bad knee in that case, you know. You're going to be Steve Austin walking around. Oh, man. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The armbar. The armbar. Oh, my God. It's got to be over. It's got to be over. Hanch trying to hang in there. Seeing his championship slipping away. Oh, but I think Terry Dirt was slipping. And he knew to let go. And Hanch is immediately back up. And now Hanch going for that armbar. Oh, look at that. Going for a Muda lock, actually. And now stretching. Terry Dirt now struggling, scrambling, trying to get free. And looks like he manages to do so. Look at that. Man, this is close. This is incredibly close. You can see both wrestlers really are testing each other here. Pushing each other to the limit. Oh my God, be careful. Oh my God. That nearly got grisly right there. That nearly got very grisly. Keep in mind that sledgehammer, the referee, keeping an eye on the wrestlers, hasn't gotten rid of the sledgehammer. A little shocked that they haven't done that, but there we are. Oh, I'm bringing Terry Dirt up and down. But Terry right back up into this. He is not going out that easily. Oh! I was speaking about nearly winning the Limitless title. Terry Dirt nearly won the Limitless title, but unfortunately because it was First Blood rules, Terry Dirt, despite the fact that he was doing surprisingly well, if memory serves correct, against the Crusher, because he didn't bust the Crusher open, it didn't matter. Oh man, look at this. Oh, look at this. Nice backdrop. Boom. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Oh, whoa. Oh, that was close. That sledgehammer is giving me anxiety. But thankfully, it's not playing a part now. And Hanchachaya could be closing in on that championship victory. Nice uppercut right there. And I think Terry Dirt, another uppercut. Who is going to win? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God, be careful. Oh, it's a butterfly lock. Okay. And now, look at this. Stretching Terry Dirt, and I think this might be it. There we go. Hanchachaya, still your Iron Will champion. I'm definitely going to have to play back the tape later to find out what happened there with that sledgehammer. I legitimately got so focused on telling you about the illustrious World League tournament that I didn't notice. It appears we're not going to get to see it on the replay. What foul play happened there? Did our champion get involved, or did one of the challengers try to get an unfair advantage? I feel like this isn't over. Either way, I don't think this is over. Hanchachaya, someone who can beat some of the best, still your Iron Will champion, but I think this story is far from over. That sledgehammer in the ring could have been an instrumental device in the result of this match. I apologize for being so ill-informed. We'll have to update you next episode. Anyway, next up, it's a Limitless Championship match as Katsuyori Machida looks to defend the title against former world champion Wade Danielson. Oh, now this has the makings of a truly great match. Genuinely has the makings of what could be one of the greatest matches in VGIW's history. In my opinion, two of my favorite wrestlers, two wrestlers that have been absolutely on another level here in VGIW. In 2K19, they have come into their own. Well, Katsuyori, debuting in VGIW in 2K19, has had some of the greatest matches I have ever seen. And then you have Wade Danielson, who has really begun to flourish, winning the world title, having also some of the most entertaining matches I have ever seen. And now we get to see them collide. Now, there's not a guarantee that we're going to see them have some of the greatest matches ever, but it's a pretty good chance, isn't it? One of the greatest high flyers, one of the greatest all-rounders, like
This is going to be great. This is genuinely going to be great. Either way, even if it isn't one of the greatest matches ever, it's going to be entertaining. Like, I am stoked for this, and it's for one of the top prizes in VGIW. This was the top title when VGIW Genesis was a thing. Back when there was a brand split, VGIW's Mount Top, VGIW's Genesis. VGIW Mount Top had the world title. VGIW Genesis had the Limitless Championship. Now, I know I haven't explained it, but the Limitless Championship, the rules of the Limitless Championship are simple. Basically, the holder of the title gets to decide the stipulation that they will continue to defend their title until they lose it. The Crusher chose to defend his title in first blood matches, meaning that until he lost his title, people would have to somehow beat him in a first blood match, which was only done by Katsuyori Machida. Ace, meanwhile, did a huge tournament, huge competition, the Limitless Championship Hunt, which was technically allowed, and that's how Ace's title reign ended. Because, there were so many people going for it that unfortunately Ace just, eventually got bumped off, really. And Katsuyori Machida, I believe, doing no-holds-barred matches. I could be mistaken, but the point is, Katsuyori, what I do remember is Katsuyori Machida, his match type, he wants to push wrestlers to their limits. He wants to see the greats. He wants to see, what happens when they do their absolute best in that ring. And I have a feeling that our match against Wade Danielson has the makings of something truly, truly special. There you see, there's Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson, a person who is very familiar with big name title matches like this. Wade Danielson was in the world title picture since the beginning. He was also in the first ever World League tournament, managing to beat Herman. I believe he lost in the second round. But I believe the World League tournament has 3 rounds. So basically, he got pretty good. He did pretty good in that. And he ended up winning the second one. Now, if he wins this, I can imagine he's not going to be in the third World League tournament. Meaning that if Hank takes part in the third World League tournament, I believe he'll be the only person who has taken part in all 3 World League tournaments, which is a pretty crazy fact. But that's I think going to be the truth. I'll have to look into that a bit more. Oh man. But for Wade Danielson, it's about the opportunity, and he has a huge opportunity here. He could become our next Limitless Champion, and right now though, Katsuyori Machida coming right in, and now Wade looking to return the offense. Look at him, manages to catch that soul butt perfectly. And now an uppercut. You can see these two are pacing themselves. They're not going crazy just yet. Oh, never mind. Here we go from 0 to 100. Wade Danielson's waiting for the moment. And here we go. Oh, right to the outside. And there we go. We're getting that taste of what these two are capable of. What these two are capable of. They are incredible athletes in that ring. And now, fireman's carry. You can tell the referee isn't counting. These two could battle for hours on the outside. All that matters is eventually they get back in the ring for a pinfall or submission victory. Now you see Katsuyori Machida. Looks like he's going to try deadlifting Wade. Look at this. German suplex onto that outside. The neck and the back is going to be in agony after that. Wade Danielson now looking to come back in with some stiff kicks. Oh, but absolutely overwhelmed by Katsuyori Machida right there. And now Katsuyori with that soul butt once again. Big chest chop. Oh, Wade dodges, but now going in. And a big clothesline. And now Katsuyori being brought back up to his feet here. Brought back into the ring. Wade Danielson now. Oh, look at this. Gonna go for a springboard maneuver here. And now, look at this. Oh, Hurricane Rana. And Katsuyori is struggling. Definitely gonna want to... Oh, they're going back on the outside here. But look at this. Stiff kicks to the chest right here in this one. I remember one of my favourite matches. I've said it time and time again. Katsuyori Machida versus Sami the Saviour. And another one, Katsuyori Machida versus the Crusher. You know, the thing is with Katsuyori, he's had some of the greatest... he's had some incredible, legendary matches. In just the short time he's been with us, he has set himself up as someone who absolutely deserves to have his name up against the other Limitless champions like Ace, the Crusher, and now proving that he can stand toe-to-toe with the likes of Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson on his part has had some incredible matches as well. Absolutely just having incredible moments. Wade has had notable matches throughout his career ever since he's been here. Ever since VGIW had its TV debut, he has had some very notable matches. Some of the longest matches in VGIW's history, such as the Crusher versus Chosen One versus Wade, which clocked in at about 40 minutes, which at the time was the longest match on record. He's also been in one of the shortest matches on record at the time shortest match when he lost to Brutus Armstrong. Fact is, Wade Danielson, oh, beautiful! Crisp elbow drop. Macho Man would be very happy with that one. But yeah, Wade Danielson has been in many record-setting matches of that time. And now, what is Katsuyori looking to do? Oh my god! Katsuyori calling for Wade. And now, gonna fly! Oh my god! Oh! And that could cost Katsuyori dearly. He's back up. Nothing too serious, thankfully, but wow, that was not pretty at all. That is absolutely not what, Katsuyori was hoping for. That has got to majorly suck. Man, but Katsuyori managing to bounce back from the looks of it. I'm honestly glad about that. That looked nasty. That just straight up looked nasty. And now bringing him back into the ring. What is Wade gonna do? Oh, going for a DDT. Nice work right there. And now racing up to the top rope. Oh my god, there's no way. Wade going for the 450 splash. Oh my god, is it over? Is it over? 1, 2, 3. We've got a new Limitless champion! Wade Danielson is your new Limitless champion! Just like that! Just like that! And I think that drop kick to the outside is what really turned the tide for Katsuyori here. Man, oh man! Wade Danielson, I believe the first person in VGIW's history to have held both the World Championship and the Limitless Championship. Wade Danielson is on his way to being he is doing well for himself. Man, I'm getting myself all in all like speculative. But could you imagine if someone held the VGIW World Title, the Limitless title, the GHK World Title, and the OW World Title? I don't know how that might never happen, but imagine if it did. But my word, we have seen history here tonight. Sadly for Katsuyori, his reign as Limitless Champion is over. But once again, the top titles go in the hands of another top competitor, Wade Danielson, setting another record here in VGIW. Absolutely huge result right there. Major victory. I can imagine that Wade Danielson, as ever, is ecstatic. Congratulations to Wade Danielson. Anyway, we move on to the next match of the evening now. It's the Intense Wrestling Tag Team title match as Gore and Oglin take on Showtime. apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for that delay. You know, sometimes things do go wrong, but I want to thank you all for your patience. Now let's get into the action. Man, these are two incredible tag teams right here. On one hand, you've got the reigning champions Showtime, who have held onto that title for probably the longer than anyone else, or at least very close to Hank and Keller the Gill's reign. But then you have Gork and Oglin, one of the newer teams, Wild Horde, one of the newer teams to VGIW, and they look to try and they're looking to try and set their, you know, etch their name, make themselves a mainstay in the VGIW tag team division. Honestly, you've got the brain and the brawn here. The brain and Oglin, you know, the smarter, the faster. You've got Gork, though, who is one of the largest athletes that we have in VGIW. He is incredibly intimidating, and I think could genuinely pose a problem. These two together could pose a major problem for Showtime. Oh man, you can see them standing tall right now. Oh, this is going to be interesting to see how they fare against the current reigning champions. You can see they're calm though, they're composed. When that bell rings though, Gork is absolutely going to let his ferocious side out, but maybe trying to remain cautious, maybe not cautious, but trying to not let themselves get too excited, too hard in such, you know, because you don't want to make a mistake in a big match like this, especially when the opponents seem to have an iron grip on the titles like Showtime do. Here we go. Oh man, the tag team champions are here. Kendrick Melandra on the left, Eli T on the right, aka in front. These two are absolutely, they are decorated, multi-time tag champs, if memory serves correct. They have a reign right now that's rivaling that of Hank and Keller. They've been around since the beginning, pretty much, in the tag division. They are they are a threat. On one hand, once again, brain and brawn here. You've got Kendrick Melandra, who is a devious individual who absolutely will cheat to win. That's one reason why they've had such an ironclad grip on those belts. He is a perfectly fine wrestler, but what helps him get that advantage is he is perfectly fine with cheating to win. Then you've got Eli T, a major powerhouse, and you know, like one of the greatest clotheslines, which we like to call the Eli T Speed Force clothesline. He is genuinely, you know, it makes for a deadly combination, and there's a reason why the newer tag teams, as they get acclimatized to VGIW, so far haven't gotten to the point where they can topple Showtime yet. I imagine as each of these teams continues to grow and improve, it's going to be a matter of when, not if. But right now, these teams have not managed to topple Showtime yet and get those titles off of them. And Hank and Keller, you know, their sights are elsewhere. Hank, right now, world champion. Keller, well, supporting Hank, I suppose. You know, he can't win the tag titles on his own. So, yeah. Anyway, there's Gork and Oglin. Again, remaining calm. Not what I'd expect from Gork, but I imagine under instructions from Oglin to remain calm in this situation. Meanwhile, you've got Kendrick Melandra, Eli T. Now, I mentioned the World League Tournament. Kendrick Melandra was in the World League Tournament, lost to Hardcore Hank, the very first World League Tournament, but it was one hell of a brawl. You know, it was very interesting to watch. Now, there we go. There's the tag titles. Oh, here we go. This could be big. We could be about to see new tag team champions. Let's go. The match begins. And right away, there we go. Takedown by Gork. We're seeing the two big powerhouses going at it. And you saw there with the ease that Gork was able to lift Eli T right there, that this is going to be very difficult for Eli. We've seen Eli in the past has struggled when facing other powerhouses. You know, I mentioned how people like to say Play Princess is a powerhouse that can counter other powerhouses. Well, in this case, it's quite the opposite for Eli T. He's a powerhouse that can struggle against other powerhouses. Now, Irish whip into the corner here. And now, look at this. Nice, right into the midsection. And right now, Gore and Oglin in full control of this matchup. Eli T definitely seeming to be struggling right now. Oh, look at this. Elbow to the top of the head, right to the crown. And now, bringing Eli back to his feet, but Eli with an uppercut staggers Oglin. And now the Irish whip. Could we be able to see a bit of double teaming maneuvers here? Nice tag to Kendrick Melandra. Holding Oglin in place. Nice boot right there. Oglin dodges, and now grabbing Kendrick Melandra, drags him over. But Kendrick not about to let another double team maneuver happen, not to him. And now we're seeing Kendrick Melandra. Oh, look at this. Going for a nice rib breaker right there. Good work there by Kendrick Melandra, who's remaining in control of this matchup. And now, stomp on the back of the head. Oh man, wrenching it now, and right now, Kendrick Melandra in control against Oglin. Completely 180 to what we saw a moment ago, where, you know, Gore and Oglin were in control. Right now, Kendrick Melandra absolutely in control of Oglin right now. This isn't looking good right now. Oglin needs to turn this around. If he wants to, you know, if he wants to help, you know, maybe he needs to tag Gorkin. You know, oh man, this isn't looking good for him, for the team right now. And Kendrick Melandra is practically humiliating Oglin. Oh, there we go. Oglin now going to go tagging in Gork. Here we go. Bit of a double team maneuver now as we go for shoulder back toss. Lovely work right there. And now bringing Kendrick Melandra to his feet. Oh, but Kendrick, nice neck breaker right there. And now, look at this, dragging Gork over. Oh, lovely work right there. And now, clothesline from Gork. Oh. You could see there Kendrick was trying to get to Eli T, but it wasn't going to happen. And now Kendrick going to tag in Eli. No! Gork manages to escape, so no double team maneuver at least. And now, with a snap mare, looks to regain control of this match. Oglin's now in. And now Oglin gonna deal with Kendrick Melandra, goes for the leg, whoa, right across the knee. And now brings Kendrick back to his feet, and an Irish whip into the corner. We might be able to see some double team maneuvers. Oh, fast strike right there. Nice display here right now. Gore and Oglin in firm control of the match right now. Now goes over, tags Gork back in. Oh, what is he planning to do here? Boom! Right across the face. And now, Kendrick looking to bounce back with a knee to the jaw. Irish whip into the corner. Could we be about to see Eli T back in the match? No, Gork's not going to let that happen. Irish whip into the corner. And no, Kendrick Melandra there with an elbow. We'll try to go for cutter, but no luck there. And Gork now going to bring him back into that corner. Oh, face first into the turnbuckle. And now, another double team maneuver from Gork and Oglin. Look at this. Axe handle right across the arm. And now look at that. Big power slam right there. Oh, man. Kendrick bouncing back, but you got to imagine he is in pain after that one. An Irish whip from Kendrick, who I imagine wants to get out of there. There you go, tagging in Eli T. Like I said, Kendrick definitely in pain. He's going to want to take some time to recover. And now, Eli T back in the fold. Nice Irish whip right there.
And now tagging in Gore. And now Gore with an axe handle. Oh, giant tree. You know, those tree branch arms crashing down. And now Eli is sent to the outside. And Gore roaring at the crowd. And now the referee begins the count. They've got to be careful here. Remember, a count-out win or loss. The titles do not change hands. Yeah, you can only win the titles by pinfall or submission. Oh, look at that, brawling. Alright, now nice strikes there from Eli T. Beautiful drop kick. This is going well right now. Referee continue the count though. Count of 5. They're gonna want to get back in that ring now. Look at this now, Eli. Gonna grab Gore, get him back into the ring, I imagine. No, a knee to the face right there. Cutting it close right now. Nice takedown there by Gore. And a count of 8, Gore. Oh my god, oh, right into the corner, the post. Count of 9, Gore's back in the ring. But Eli. And the match is over. Wild Horde wins. But there's a problem. That means that still your champions are Showtime. What does this mean for the tag titles? Oh my god, well after that, we're moving on now to the United Team Championship match as Zayn and Rebecca Storm System Worldwide face Billy and Christina. My goodness, now that was a shocker of a result. What is that going to mean for the tag title scene? You know, that really has thrown a spanner in the works, surely. Eli T lost the match for Showtime, but by countout, they're still the champions. Gore and Ogden can't be happy about that. Now, making their way down to the ring is Storm System Worldwide. On the left is Rebecca Storm. On the right, her husband, former world champion Aaron Storm. And in the middle is Zivang Zhang, the newest member of Storm System Worldwide. Zivang Zhang, very capable in that ring. And honestly, the three of them are very capable athletes. Very scary and not very natural athletes. But the fact is, they're very capable. Aaron and Rebecca, what makes up is their strength and their cunning. You know, they can be out-wrestled any day of the week, but they're so strong, they're so devious, that it helps give them an advantage when they're in that ring. And then you got Zivang Zhang, who's actually pretty handy in the ring. I think that makes Rebecca and Zivang quite a tough combo to deal with. Anyway, now we wait. Here we go. Here comes Billy and Christina. And I am interested to see how this is going to go. Billy and Christina, two sisters who have done very well in my opinion. They may not be the toughest, the strongest, but they are probably one of the most cohesive units in, well, either tag division in my opinion. Maybe Blood and Gore rivals them in terms of like cohesive units, but the fact is they are on the same page. They're on the same sentence. They are, they work brilliantly together, and that's what helped them get the titles from, I believe it was Pain and Malice. Honestly, I've got to say, I am very interested to see how this is going to go. You can see that, they are ready for this. Honestly, I am excited. There's the updated United Team Championships. They look nice in my opinion. I'm quite happy with them. But Billy and Christina, like I mentioned, they're not the strongest, so it's going to be interesting to see if they can deal with the massive strength disparity between them and their opponents. Because you know that Rebecca and Zivang are going to take full advantage there. Anyway, now, here we go. This is on the line. This is a massive episode of VGIW, just championships all on the line. Great stuff, always fun to watch. This kind of stuff. Now, we wait. There's Rebecca and Zivang Zhang. They are ready, and I am excited. Look at this. Now, There's Billy and Christina with the United Team titles. I am cool. I don't know who to go for on this. This is kind of the thing why I get excited when I watch VGIW, because there's so many great athletes, but yet you can never say for certain who's going to come out on top. Now, there we go, handing the titles over. The referee raising them up, showing all the people what is on line here, what is at stake. And for these women, this is a huge prize. Winning a championship in VGIW is a momentous occasion. Even the lowest card tiles on the rung, it's still a big deal because it raises your stock. It makes you clear that you are a bigger deal. And it helps you continue to climb that ladder to the very top prizes. The prizes that only a few can really ever get to hold. There will be people, there have been people who have joined VGIW, left VGIW, and never held a title. There are people who have been around since episode 1 of VGIW and have never held a title in VGIW. Like, that is incredible. But it shows that no matter what, no matter how many titles there are, the fact is, not everyone is going to win the titles. Especially when you've got such amazing competitors. And right now, Billy holding strong, trying to deal with Zivang Zhang. Taking her into that corner now. And Billy going to tag in Christina. Here we go, the first double team maneuver of the match. Look at this, snapmare. And boom, with a Meteora. Nice work there by Christina. And now bringing Zivang back up to her feet. Our Irish whip back into the corner. Oh, rear-ending her right there. And Zivang Zhang right now is seeming to struggle with Billy and Christina. Not what I would have expected. But Zivang there, quickly kicking out. And that's something to keep in mind, is that sometimes people can hit 1,000 moves. I've mentioned it before, but it's like a feather duster versus a sledgehammer. Sometimes someone hit 1,000,000 moves in a match. They seem in control for the majority of the match, but it's like getting hit with a feather duster. Then you have a wrestler, like say Hardcore Hank for instance, who will hit you like 5 times in a match. And trust me, those 5 hits will leave a mark. Like a sledgehammer to the face. That's the difference sometimes. Now, I'm not saying that Billy and Christina are necessarily feather dusters, but maybe in comparison to Zivang Zhang and Rebecca Storm, they may be hitting a lot lighter. Oh, there you see right there, doesn't topple Rebecca Storm. And of course, it's not always about the power of the hits. I mean, there's a reason why there's such a thing as like Death of 1,000 Cuts, for instance. Sometimes you can, with enough fortitude, wear someone down. That's perfectly viable a strategy. It's just, when you're dealing with powerhouses like Rebecca and Zivang, you can't let yourself, you can't let them get dominant, because otherwise it could all fall apart in an instant. It's always a tactical game. Like wrestling, it's a thing where you just think it's just a case of smacking people, but there's a lot of intricacies that go on. Tagging in Billy now, and you can see there, like I was saying, there's intricacies, there's tactics, and you can see Billy and Christina, even though Christina wasn't doing that badly, still tags out to Billy, likely trying to make it so that they can keep fresh in this, and have a better chance. And as you can see, it seems to be paying off, because Billy completely fresh as a daisy with that Spanish fly in the outside. Likely left a mark there on Rebecca. And now, going to go, for some strikes to the face. And that is a good sign right there. That's what I was saying. You gotta, it's not as simple as just smacking an opponent. You gotta have some tactics. Especially if someone is more powerful than you. Oh, here we go. Billy now. Continuing to fight back, doing very well. Looks like it might be another time for another tag, perhaps. No, never go line. Going for the ropes here. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, Rebecca lands on her feet, but I don't think she's expecting this. Billy flies over the top to the outside. And the crowd are loving this. Billy and Christina doing great in this match. Oh, but Rebecca Storm, shooting the cobwebs out, manages to push Billy away, but Billy right back up. Oh no. Slap suplex right there onto the outside. And these two right now, Billy having to try and shrug off the pain to keep fighting back. But this is not looking good. Right into our LED board. And this is the problem that I was mentioning when it comes to the, like I said, Feather Duster versus a Sledgehammer. Billy had been doing a lot of moves, but Rebecca Storm, in the few moves she's doing, clearly leaving a mark. Now we're getting close to another count out. Count of 7, thankfully back into the ring. We're not having a repeat of the last match. And now tagging in Christina. And you can tell Billy realised the damage that had been done. She needed to get out of there. So now it's up to Christina to continue the momentum here. This is what I was saying. Billy and Christina are very much in sync. They're making it so it's very difficult for Rebecca and Zivang here. Nice DDT right there. And Zivang calling for Rebecca. But Rebecca, my goodness, rushes over. There's a reason she's the wife of Aaron Storm. My God, if we had mixed tag wrestling matches, you know for a fact they would be teaming up every bloody week. Oh, here we go now, tagging in Zivang Zhang. Aaron Storm slightly more muscular, but I think Rebecca Storm slightly more cunning. And now we're seeing a bit from Zivang Zhang. But wait a minute. Oh, Christina! Look at that. That arm drag, managing to get out of that. That's very good work there. And now, look at that. Oh, brilliant work. Brilliant work there with Atleta del Sol by Christina. Now go for an armbar here. Looking to try and take Zivang out quickly in this. And Zivang hanging on in there and managing to get 3 right there. Man. Oh, but look at this now. Picking Christina up and just tossing her about. Like, that was not, like, just so carelessly. But that's how Storm System Worldwide works. And now look at this. Look at this. Oh, just the ease at which she can pick up a fellow human being. Storm System Worldwide is a terrifying faction. Oh, they're trying to go for a big boot, but Christina manages to dodge it. And now going in. Lovely. Lovely DDT right there. Great work right there by Christina. Looking to try and keep up the pace with Zivang, but Zivang brushing it off. And now, no, double team maneuver there. And now an Irish whip from Christina as she looks to bounce back on her own. And rear-ending Zivang Zhang. Oh, Rebecca still wanted to get involved, but the referee is telling Rebecca to get back in. Oh, good drop kick. Oh, it's the beginning of the end. It's the beginning of the end. And now Christina looking to see if she can end it already. I don't think it's going to happen. 2. There we go. Kick out. Oh, my God. The strength of Rebecca Storm right there. That was incredible. And big strike there from Zivang Zhang. And a big kick right there. And Christina might be out. Oh, man. No, Christina still a little bit of fight in her. Wait a minute. Billy and Rebecca still fighting on the outside. Oh, my God. Whoa, there we go. Submission. This is Christina's finisher. Can she get Zivang Zhang to tap out? It's going to be very difficult. I imagine Zivang is going to do whatever she can to endure. And, it began to slip. You can see there, Christina weakened. Wasn't able to keep hold of it. And she realised she needs to tag out, so in comes Billy. That's smart. Again, they're trying to keep fresh here. They're trying to keep the momentum going as long as possible. Billy's going for a pinfall here. 1, 2. Oh my goodness! And Christina takes out Rebecca, but accidentally takes the referee out in the process. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God, there's a steel chair. Aaron saw the opportunity right away. Didn't even waste any time. The moment the referee was bumped, he went for that steel chair. Now, doesn't seem Zivang has noticed it, so she hasn't taken advantage of the steel chair. And it doesn't look like she might even need it, because she's looking for the finisher here. And now, look at this. The kill switch. Oh my goodness. And that's going to do it. 1, 2, 3. Onto the steel chair. And there we go. We have new United Team Champions. Oh You know, it was honestly a very close fight. You know, Rebecca and Zivang, you know, their strikes were hard, their slams were powerful. But Billy and Christina, as ever, an incredibly united front. They did what they could to endure for as long as possible, but unfortunately, in the end of it, they just could not keep going. They were not ready to deal with that kind of power. And so, you're going to have to wonder, if they have a rematch for the titles, will they be able to come back better and stronger in the rematch, or are Zivang and Rebecca going to keep an ironclad grip on those titles? We're going to have to wait and see, I guess, but, you know, congratulations as ever to our new United Team Champions. Storm System Worldwide, definitely, you know, happy with that one. That is, you know, as much as I don't like Storm System Worldwide, it is hard to deny their success. They have been extremely dominant in their time in VGIW. So big kudos to them. Another championship victory under their belts. And we will move on now. It's a hardcore championship match as the Animal Tom Griss looks to take on Trash Taker. Now, the Hardcore Championship is always an interesting title to talk about. Keep in mind that with this title, this is a cross-promotional title. VGIW and GHK. If you have that title, you, at least while you hold the title, are allowed to move from VGIW to GHK and back again. Of course, when you lose the title, you go back to the promotion you're under contract for, but in that moment, you get to promote yourself, you get to be a big deal, you get to fight all kinds of opponents, and that is a big deal. That really raises your name value. You suddenly are a person who's not only proven yourself to be championship material in VGIW, you're championship material in GHK, you're able to fight and take on all kinds of contenders. You know, that makes you quite a unique presence. You know, we see it with the likes of Ken Dyer, for instance, who managed to do, you know, translate in VGIW and in GHK, you know, and he's done quite well for himself, in my opinion. Didn't approve of the way he left us, but, you know, to go to GHK, but whatever. Point is, that hardcore title can mean a lot to some people if they know how to utilize it. You know, we've seen people like Ace Tank Bakke, who I think has been a 2-time hardcore champion. It's a pretty big deal, like I said. Anyway, out comes the current reigning hardcore champion. It's Trash Taker. Now, Trash Taker holding on to that championship. He is a GHK superstar, but because he's holding on to that title right now, that's why he gets to appear here on VGIW. Again, major promotion for Trash Taker. He gets to be seen by all new eyes. If you don't watch GHK, you still get, you know, you still get to witness what he can do. And vice versa, if you watch GHK but you don't watch this, you might get to see a whole new superstar if Tom Griss wins it. Man, oh man. Trash Taker, though, coming down. That is a title that can really, you know, leave a mark. Like that. There's a reason why Trash Taker looks as badly beaten up as he is. Because, you know, to win that kind of title, you have to be willing to put your body through a lot of pain. I mean, this is the only title where I can think of where it's only defended in no disqualification matches. You know, you're throwing weapons at each other. You can wrestle on the outside for as long as you want. You have to get back in the ring eventually. It's not false count anywhere after all. But the fact is, you can do whatever you want within legal reasons, of course. And yeah, it just makes it a whole different feel to a lot of the other titles. Trash Taker's been doing very well holding on to the belt so far, but will the reign end tonight? We're gonna have to wait and see. Well, I say that, we're not gonna have to wait long, but you know what I mean. Anyway, oh man, I don't know who to go for on this one. On one hand, Trash Taker is very much built for the hardcore division, but if you've ever watched Orcs Wrestling Live, you know that Tom Griss can absolutely pull some crazy upsets on opponents. So this really could be anyone's game. Tom Griss keeping a level head into this one. You know, but you gotta think he knows he could be in for a world of hurt in this one. And you see Trash Taker. Now, I can't read Trash Taker with that mask on, but, you know, this is not unfamiliar territory to him. Like I said, he has very much made a career of hardcore matches, death matches, whatever you want to call them. He has done them. There's a reason his body is as battered as it is. The fact is that he is used to this kind of situation. He's familiar with all kinds of stuff. Kendo sticks, barbed wire, steel chairs. You know, whatever you can throw at him, he's probably been hit with it at least a few times. There we go now. The match begins. And Trash Taker racing right out of the gate with a clothesline. And now looking to deal with Tom Griss. Brings him right back up to his feet. But Tom Griss blocks and returns with a punch. Oh, trying to go for a clothesline, but nice work there by Trash Taker, taking him down. And now Trash Taker going for a knee to the face. And now, oh, I think he's getting a bit cocky here. But right now in full control, so can you blame him? Oh, right into the ropes right there. And now bringing Tom Griss right back up to his feet here. Oh, winding that punch up right there for extra damage. And just working Tom Griss over, breaking him, picking him apart. Going for an early pin here, but only a 1 count. Tom Griss is not going to stay down that easily. Now, I believe this will be Tom Griss's first championship on the channel if he were to win. So, again, could be an interesting time for him. Big elbow drop right there. Nicely delivered. And now, bringing Tom Griss to his feet. Tom Griss there with a nice uppercut right there. And now, boom! Staggering Trash Taker. Oh, but look at this. Irish whip against those ropes. Oh, trying to go for a bicycle kick, but Tom Griss dodges. And again dodges. And you can... Oh, nice work there. Grabbing a hold of Tom Griss, making sure he couldn't dodge that one. But you got to imagine Trash Taker not used to dealing with someone like Tom Griss, perhaps. Tom Griss clearly a little bit more agile than he might be used to in the likes of GHK. I mean, GHK is definitely starting to have more athletic wrestlers. But Trash Taker definitely far more used to the deathmatch type, where it's more about just throwing light tubes at people. And Tom Griss, different kind of wrestler than that. Might be a little bit more unfamiliar territory for Trash Taker. There we see. Oh, can't seem to knock Trash Taker over, however. Third time, still can't do it. Oh, that chop to the face. Just basically. Whoa! That might be one of the best arm drags I have ever seen. The height achieved right there. Tom Griss now could be in trouble. I mean, Trash Taker has been, you know, this match has been fairly even, but I'd say it's leaning towards Trash Taker. Now going for a pinfall here. 1, 2. Oh, kick out right at 2. Right on 2. No 2.5. That was right on the money on 2. And now bringing Tom Griss back to his feet. And look at this. Ready to put this away. But no. No way. Tom Griss is not going out that easily. Some nice elbows to the head. Now bringing down that spine buster. And Tom Griss knows he needs to try and put this away. Oh my god! Oh my god! No way. No way. Tom Griss, he just did his finisher. Out of nowhere, really. I did not see that coming. 2. Oh, but Trash Taker kicks out. It's nowhere near over yet. Oh, man. I did not see that coming. Apologies if my throat sounded a bit weird just then. My god. Oh, nice clothesline right there. And Tom Griss continuing to build up a head of steam right here. Boom, like that. Nice work. And now, ducks under. Goes for a big clothesline. And kipping up. Nice work there by Tom Griss, the animal, in full control. And now we might be about to see the first weapon of the match. Here we go, hardcore rules. And oh, that's a sledgehammer. I thought it was a kendo stick, but no. Oh, across the spine. And there you have it. Trash Taker might be just been shown that Tom Griss can get just as hardcore. Big spine buster. Now going for the pin here. 1, 2, no. Trash Taker still not going out. Like I said, he's taken his fair share of weapon shots. He's not... Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Is this it? Is this the end? Boom! That's going to do it. Oh, man. You could see the soul leaving Trash Taker's body. No! It's still not enough. My God. Oh, man. And now, gonna go for a choke slam. No! Tom Griss with another reversal. Tom knows that if Trash Taker hits that choke slam, it could very well be over. He knows that Oh, wait a minute, look at this. Backstabber! Nice work there by Tom Griss. And now the animal going for a pin. 1, 2. Oh, but a kick out at 2 right there. Still not over. Tom Griss, he's thinking, what does he have to do to put Trash Taker away? Oh my God. Is it going to be third time's the charm? Is it third time's the charm? No! Not even going to get a hit it a third time. I'll go for a pin here. 1, 2. No, dice right there. I didn't think that was going to happen. Oh, but Tom Griss getting right back to his feet once again. DDT! Oh, could this be it now? Pinfall 1, 2. No. No such luck. And now, Tom Griss wrenching the head of Trash Taker. Just working Trash Taker over right now. And now Trash Taker. Oh, nice shoulder block right there. Brings Tom Griss back to his feet. Oh, chop to the face. And now again going for a chokeslam. But again a reversal. No way. Oh, busts him open. Might have been a knockout blow. 2. No. Barely even a 2. Might have been 1.9. That is crazy. But look again. Third time's the charm. Surely this is it. Oh, and there you see the rest of the salt leaving Trash Taker's body. 2, 3, and a new hardcore champion is here. Congratulations to the animal Tom Griss on becoming our new hardcore champion. I wonder how the boys at GHK are feeling about this one, knowing that we have our new champion and it's a VGIW wrestler. Oh man, GHK, the big hardcore promotion, losing to VGIW. Sorry, I won't be so smug. Brilliant match. Honestly, Trash Taker did do very well. There's a reason why he was the hardcore champion headed into this. But Tom Griss refused to let Trash Taker hit that finisher. It just, didn't work for him, brother. And Tom Griss staying strong, hitting that finisher 3 times. Trash Taker endured 2 finishers, but that third hit, that third slam was enough to finally put it away. The fact that Trash Taker was so close to winning if he had hit his finisher proves how close this fight could have been. But a new hardcore champion, Tom Griss, well, he's going to bring the animal to GHK. Next up, it's a global championship match as Moxie looks to dethrone the current champion, Plague Princess. Oh man, the global championship. Now for those who are unaware, the global championship basically like the Intercontinental Championship for the men's. Basically, if you can hold on to the global championship or the Intercontinental Championship for 6 successful defenses over 6 months, you can't just hold the title for 6 months and do nothing with it. That kind of defeats the purpose. You have to defend it 6 times over 6 months. You can then relinquish the title for a world title opportunity. It might not, when you get #1 contendership matches, you might wonder why people would do that. But sometimes for a wrestler that might not be getting considered for #1 contendership opportunity, they may be just a little bit too low on the totem pole right now. So they might not, Play Princess, for instance, maybe won't get a world title #1 contendership match right now. So if she can hold on to the title for 6 months, that gives her a major opportunity. She goes from someone who may not be considered world title material right now to becoming a world champion. It just takes some patience and an amazing amount of fortitude to be able to endure. So far, I do not believe any wrestler has successfully achieved this feat yet, but it is completely possible. We have seen wrestlers get incredibly close, such as Untouchable, who were only lost at the very final match. Had to have been majorly crushing for her there. But, regardless, a huge opportunity here, and you got to imagine Moxie wants to start going on that path herself by getting the title here tonight. Anyway, now we wait, and here comes Plague Princess. Now, one interesting thing about this dynamic, and something that I've mentioned before about Plague Princess, is she is like the powerhouse that's a counter to other powerhouses. I don't know how to explain it. You only really get it when you watch her in the ring. When she goes up against other powerhouses, she seems very adept at handling them. Very adept at taking them on in the ring. And given that Moxie is, in fact, a powerhouse, you gotta wonder if Plague Princess might have Moxie's number before the bell even rings. Of course, it's hard to say because Moxie's more than just a powerhouse, she's also a pretty damn good striker as well. But you gotta wonder if that's gonna shift the tide slightly as the match unfolds. Because, Plague Princess is champion for a damn good reason. Now, Moxie has been this close to titles before. Her and Ruby Bourne were once going for the United Team Championships at one point. They were close to being the first United Team Champions, in fact, only losing to Sandra Davies and Minnie Taylor, which was very shocking. I'd expected it to be a win for Moxie and Ruby, honestly. But, that's how it works in VGIW. Anything can happen. Now you see Moxie there, looking very ready for this one. I am excited to see how this one unfolds. Moxie with a look in her, Plague Princess with a look in her eyes, staring daggers at Moxie. That is a lovely looking belt, massive belt, probably the biggest physical belt. Might be even the biggest physical belt, just period, honestly. But it is a lovely championship, and like I said, might be a ticket for these two who may not get many world title #1 contendership shots in their current position. Like I said though, this could be their ticket. This could be the gateway for them to becoming world champions. It makes it such a great opportunity here. Especially as time goes on and the women's division continues to evolve, we're going to start to see the definitive divisions. The people who are going to get world title shots more often because they're more successful versus the wrestlers that maybe get pushed down the cards because they're not that, not as successful. You see it. We see it with the men's division now. There are certain wrestlers who get, who we know are extremely successful, who get the big opportunities. Platinum Pete, Wade Danielson, Ace Bakke, Crusher. You get my point. Meanwhile, there are wrestlers who are lower down on the card. Your Walter Abbotts, your VVCs. The point is, your Golden Phoenixes. The point is, opportunities like this help them out to potentially shoot their status up. And I feel like for the women, they're going to find that this is going to become more and more valuable as time goes on, especially if they can get in this early on. They can prove that they deserve to be world champions. Now, look at this though. Moxie right now taking Plague Princess into the corner and battering her. Nice work there by Moxie. And now going for the leg. Ooh, yanking on the leg right there. And just not doing anything major right now. I think Moxie just looking to try and remain in control of Play Princess. Looking to try and show that dominance. You know, trying to show that she can stay in control. Or maybe believing it to be a little bit easy. But no dice right there. Play Princess stays in this one. Right across the temple. And now Play Princess is back with a clothesline. You can see Moxie's tag partners, Willow and the warrior Ruby Bourne, on the outside. The thing about a hit squad that makes them such a notable faction, in my opinion, is you've got the strength from Moxie, you've got the speed of Ruby Bourne, and you've got the cunning of Willow. Willow basically the leader of the hit squad. It makes them, it means that, in my opinion, they're going to prove to be quite a devastating faction in long term. Oh, Moxie now going up to that middle rope. And look at that, showboating right now with that fist drop. Just a bit of showboating right there. And she looks like she's barely breaking a sweat right now against Play Princess. But Moxie needs to be careful. She can't get too brash. She can't get too egotistical, because Play Princess could immediately switch the match on a dime. That's the thing with wrestling. Our match could look like it's going your way. It could be like old Adrian up on the top rope, ready to hit that shooting star press. Suddenly, boom, you're out like a light, and Randy is above you, looking incredibly smug. Now look at what I mean right there. Now, look at this. Play Princess really changing the tide with power slam. It can really change just like that. Look at that, a strength. Oh, that ref has got to be sweating. That very nearly took him out. And now, wait a minute, Moxie with a vice grip across the head. I think trying to wrench the mask off as well. Oh, man. Nasty work right there. But not enough to phase Play Princess, who is back on her feet with a big boot right there. And I think Moxie is beginning to falter. Oh, look at this, going for the arm. Oh, nasty work right there. This is why I don't step in the ring. I would hate to take moves like that. Wait a minute. Look at this now. Moxie looking to take out Play Princess. Oh, my goodness. Could that have knocked Play Princess out? Oh, if not, then Moxie's going to make sure of it here. Oh, God. Oh. Those elbows never get any easier to look at. And meanwhile, Play Princess trying to fight back. Oh my god. Play Princess looking for a finisher here. I think she's realised Moxie is proving to be an absolute terror. She knows she needs to put this away now. Because Moxie, it's proven to be quite devastating. Hitting the finisher could put this away. Here we go. Oh, with a double-handed choke slam. And now, 1, 2, 3. Good work there by Play Princess. Who knows how the match could have happened if it went on any longer. Play Princess could have had that match slipping further and further away from her grasp. Sometimes you need to just go straight for that finisher if you want to hope in hell of holding on to the title. Now Play Princess with another successful defense on her, further down. I've got to try and think, how many defenses has she had? It's between 2 and 3 now. I don't remember exactly, so I will have to double check. But Play Princess is getting very close now to being able to relinquish the Global Championship for a World Championship opportunity. That is a major gamble, but you know for a fact that Play Princess has got to be feeling good, and any wrestler would want to take that gamble. She looks at the title that could get her a shot against current world champion Sophia Muller, or maybe the current next contender, Ellis Savage. Have to wait for the main event to find out. But before that, we've got the men's world title now, as Platinum Pete looks to take out the world champion, Hardcore Hank. Oh, this is exciting. Platinum Pete, one of the greatest submission wrestlers of all time, with the Platinum Standard, which won him World Championship gold before. Platinum Pete is a former World Champion. Meanwhile, Hardcore Hank, between 2 to 3 times World Champion, I cannot quite remember. Like I said, we have to get records all together. Fact is, though, Hank has been firmly rooted. Hank has won many titles in his time in VGIW. He's been World Champion, Tag Champion. Fact is, Hank is comfortably sitting on the top of the totem pole, on top of the mountain of VGIW. Meanwhile, Platinum Pete, despite his age, has been very much carving out a position for himself up there on the mountain. And honestly, he is a natural in that ring. He's not going to be diving, he's not going to be flying like the likes of Wade Danielson. He is very comfortable in what he can do, though. He knows his limitations and he works beautifully in that ring to still be an incredibly capable contender regardless. But I won't lie. As much as I love Platinum Pete, this is going to be difficult, to say the least. Out comes Hardcore Hank. Hardcore Hank, one of the toughest contenders I have ever seen stepping in that ring. He's like a Terminator. He is incredibly powerful, incredibly durable, incredibly devious, incredibly malicious, incredibly just vindictive and cruel in that ring. He is one of the greatest wrestlers to ever step foot in that squared circle, and he damn well knows it. Hank, a multi-time world champion, one of the longest reigning tag champions. He is going to be damn near impossible to defeat. Platinum Pete is going to have to bring his A game if he wants even a slight hope to win this one. But with a bit of cunning and with enough durability, enough strength and heart, it might happen. But man, is it going to be difficult. There's that world title, won by the likes of the Reaper, Wade Danielson, Platinum Pete, Hardcore Hank, Aaron Storm. This is a title that only a few have gotten the opportunity to hold. And in my opinion, every single one of them have been major stars. Major stars have won that. Only the biggest stars, in my opinion, have held that belt. That is the top prize in VGIW. Man, that is a beautiful title. Been around since pretty much the beginning. And Hank is... I want to give Platinum Pete a chance here. I really feel like Platinum Pete is one of the greatest wrestlers we have. But Hank has been so dominant in the past. It really takes a lot to take him out. We're going to have to wait and see, of course. If Platinum Pete can remain a step ahead of Hank, then we might see a major shift here. Here we go, and Hank races right out of the gate with a Lufez press, and this is exactly what I thought was going to happen. Brain versus Brawn. And unfortunately right now it looks like Brawn is winning. No, and never mind. Nice work right there. Lovely work there. Irish whip by Platinum Pete. He needs to keep up like this. Oh, but Hank is right back up. And Pete there. Look at this. Oh, good. Trying to keep a step ahead, but that's the problem with Hank, though. Oh, God. Right over the Costa knee right there. And Pete, God, clinging on to both of his knees. That clearly sent a shockwave throughout the body. And Pete right now could be in major trouble because now Hank is in firm control. Pete needs to figure out a game plan. He needs to get back in control like he was before. Nice jawbreaker right there. And oh, no. Didn't even come close. Oh, this is concerning. Now, taking him into the corner. But Hank quickly getting back out. And now, what is he planning here? Oh, look at this. Showing off. Oh, right to the midsection with a knee right there. And now, Hank dragging Pete, center of the ring. What? Only not even a 1 count. Pete hanging in there. Good sign right there. Nice elbow to the face. And Hank is left staggered. Oh, but that clothesline doesn't even do anything. Nice Northern Light suplex right there from Hardcore Hank. Now Hank with the elbows to the head. Oh, man. And Pete is left out of it. And now going for the head right here. Just working it over, and you know why he's doing that. If Hank hits the knee, then Pete is going to be out like a light. It's not even going to be close. Which is why Pete needs to keep aggressive like this. He cannot afford to let Hank hit a move like that. Nice leg drop there from Platinum Pete, who is doing surprisingly well, all things considered. Oh, but Hank is not making this easy. Hank is like a warlord. Just absolutely just... Oh, this is brutal. Oh, look at this. Oh, this could be a problem here. Big powerbomb right there. And now Platinum Pete. Oh, look at this. Hank now with a gigantic swing. Sending Pete all over the place. Oh, this isn't looking good. Hank is showing off his brutal strength. Now going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. No! He didn't even need the knee. He did. Oh my God. I can't believe this. Platinum Pete has fallen. I said it was going to be difficult, but I think that powerbomb must have been the end. You saw the way the head bounced. Oh my God. If Pete can't beat Hank, who can? Oh my God, that's terrifying. What does this mean for the World League tournament? If Hank is this powerful, can anyone dethrone him now? I've always said that Hank is superhuman, but this could be a whole new level. I don't know what... Oh my God, that's actually really scary. I don't know what... I can't believe it. Hank barely breaking a sweat in that match. That's what the World League contenders have to deal with. That is our world champion. Speaking of the world champions, we're now going to go to the women's division for the Women's World Championship match as Ellis Savage looks to take on 3-time world champion Sophia Muller. Yes, okay, that reminds me. Hank is a 2-time world champion, Reaper is a 2-time world champion, Sophia Muller is a 3-time world champion. Yeah, 2 times for Hank and Reaper, 3 times for Sophia. Yeah, because I remember Sophia's currently the only 3-time world champion, which is a monumental achievement. My God. You know, we currently have 2 world champions who are supremely dominant right now. 2 people who are very, very comfortable on top. Now for Sophia Muller, she lost it the first time to us. You know, it was a brilliant championship match, but Sophia Muller very quickly took it back. And then lost it to Donna Schmidt in a surprising encounter, but Sophia once again quickly took it back. Could we be about to see the end of the 3rd reign? Because Ellis Savage, very capable in the ring, definitely a great all-round wrestler. I don't know. Ellis is still so new to VGIW. This is going to be difficult. But she has risen the ranks so quickly that it very well could be possible. This might be her biggest and only opportunity to do this. You never know. When it comes to VGIW, like I said, there's so many people looking to get that top opportunity that you need to take every opportunity you can get, and this might be Ellis's one and only major opportunity like this. But my God, what an opponent to face. 3-time world champion, like I said before. There has been, in terms of the history of the women's roster, there has been very few times where we've seen a champion that wasn't Sophia. Sophia, our very first women's world champion, and still holding on to that belt. The other reigns were quite short in comparison. Sophia, one of the most devastating individuals I've ever seen in that ring. Much like Hank, can absolutely brutalize her opponents. In the case of Sophia Muller, she doesn't have a killing strike like the knee. She throws her opponents around. She beats them black and blue. And if she wants, she can win with the Alabama Slam. But more likely, she'll wear you out. She'll leave you barely conscious. And then she'll lock in the Kimura. At that point, any chance you had of even daring to fight back, well, you're not going to fight back if the Kimura's locked in anyway. But there's always that hope that you can wriggle before it gets locked in. That's not happening if you've been beaten black and blue. And if Sophia wants, she can break your damn arm. So once it's locked in, you don't have any choice. You tap out if you want to still have a career by the end of the night. If you want to still be wrestling next week, you will tap. Helen Monroe, her arm wasn't broken, but her arm was injured because of the Kimura. Because Sophia went just a little bit too hard. Because Sophia did that, because she held it for that little bit longer, she injured Helen Monroe. And Helen Monroe was out for a few weeks. I don't remember the exact time frame, but the point is, Sophia can injure people. She does not care. She's a damn sociopath. Maybe not even a sociopath, just plain old psychopath. I don't know. Point is, Sophia does not care about the well-being of her fellow opponents. There's no respect. There's no sportsmanship. All that matters to Sophia is that she's on top. So Ellis Savage is going to have to fight, not just like this is a championship match. Not like this is just the biggest match of her career. This could be the biggest match of her life, purely because she is going to have to fight to survive. Not just win, to survive. You don't want a reign where you win the title, but because of your injuries, you have to immediately relinquish it. That's assuming she wins it all. The match begins, and right at the gate, big clothesline! And you saw Ellis try to stop the momentum, but my God, no way you could stop the speeding train coming down the tracks. And this is not looking good for Ellis Savage at all. Now, I don't know if you remember, but I remember in the Champions Challenge match once, Billy actually got a pin on Sophia Muller, and Billy, Sophia gave her a world title shot, but and you might have thought, oh, Billy's getting a major chance here. It was to humiliate Billy. Oh my God! Oh, this is not looking good. Ellis Savage, normally so incredibly dominant in matches, maybe not dominant, but so incredibly capable, just being toyed with. For a firm demonstration of what Sophia Muller has said before, she does not want her world title matches to go before Hank's. She's even threatened in a promo saying that she would break Hank's arm if Hank tried to if Hank tried to fight back against it. Sophia had no qualms with beating the shit out of Hank. Now that hasn't happened, but I don't know if Sophia could beat Hank, but damn, I know for a fact that she would try. Now we're starting to see a nice bit of fight back from Ellis Savage with a beautifully delivered knee to the midsection, but Sophia brushing it off. And now going for a rolling knee bar here. And look at that, the force on the leg right there could cause major damage, and that's why Ellis immediately breaking free there. And you can see still holding on to the knee, definitely left some damage. Clearly not long-term damage. Ellis is back on it, but you can tell that she's likely got some pain she'll be feeling in the morning. And now, oh, nice duck and dodge there. Good work there by Ellis Savage, and again with another knee to the midsection. And now we're starting to see Ellis Savage getting to showcase her abilities here. Oh, nice knees to the back right there. Oh, right in the face of Sophia Muller. And Ellis Savage beginning to build that momentum. Great work there. And now bringing Sophia to her feet. But Sophia with the jawbreaker is right back in this. But look at that. Not allowing Sophia to bounce back. Nice DDT right there from Ellis Savage. And now you see Ellis looking to go for a pin here. And not even a 1 count. That is terrifying. That's genuinely terrifying. Oh, but Ellis now racing to the top rope. Oh, what is she planning here? Look at this. Big elbow drop. And now going for the pin here. 1, 2. Oh, 2 count. So close. We nearly saw a new world champion. And now going for another knee in the midsection. Just working Sophia over here. Irish whip into the corner there. And again, continuing to work Sophia Muller over. If she can stay like this, stay one step ahead, this could be huge. Oh God, she was going for a major move there, but Sophia breaking free. Oh no, not the Alabama slam. Not the Alabama slam! Oh God! Oh, that could be it. I was about to tell how, Ellis was going to break free of, my concerns. She was going to... Oh, my God, staying in this, thank goodness. I was going to say about Ellis defying expectations, but Sophia Muller changes the tides right back in an instant. Just like that. Oh, man. And the crowd is not happy. You can tell they were hoping for Ellis Savage to maintain control, to get that shock victory. They want to see someone new on top. But no, Sophia Muller is not about to let that happen. A real reign of terror over the women's division. The women's division continuing to grow, continuing to evolve. But Sophia Muller still on top. Wait a moment. Oh my God, no way. Oh my God. Ellis Savage looking for a finish here. Oh my God, here we go. Chiropractor! No way, there's no way. Oh my God. Going for the pin. Could this be the end? 1, 2, oh! Can't believe this. Kick out there. Well, I guess I can believe it, but for a moment I believed. And Ellis Savage now racing to the top rope. She's going to try and ride this high. She didn't win the match, but that's not going to stop her. Go! Trying to have a drop kick, but Sophia dodges just in time. Oh. I think Sophia might have been playing possum, which is... Look at that, working the arm over. You know damn well why she's doing this. Oh, man. I mean, I can't fault Sophia, but, man, I can't help but root for Ellis Savage, who is still new to VGIW, yet has risen the ranks this quickly, showing a crazy amount of talent. Meanwhile, Sophia Muller, who has been heartless, who can be cruel to her opponents. Of course I'm going to back Ellis in this. Oh, look at this now. Snap mare. Whoa! That was snap with a little extra sizzle on it. Whoa! And now working the arm herself there of Sophia Muller. I think maybe trying to get into the head of Sophia perhaps. But there you see Sophia rolling. Oh, that elbow there. And now a big clothesline from Sophia Muller. My goodness. Oh, arm drag right there from Ellis Savage. And now a knee to the face. Dazing Sophia here as Ellis now looking to go and fly high. Here we go. Oh, she's calling for Sophia. Sophia now about to fall into the trap. No! Oh my God, no! Sophia got out of the way. She got too close and made it to that. Made Ellis. She knew Ellis was about to jump. It was too late. Oh, the Kimura! No! Oh, it's over. Reach for the ropes, Ellis. They're so close. They're just out of reach. No! It's over. So close, yet just out of reach. Couldn't make it to the ropes. And still, your world champion, Sophia Muller. My God. Like I was saying, Ellis Savage was going to fly just as she was about making that leap, that commitment to leap. Sophia got in close so that Ellis would overshoot and then locked in the Kimura. The fact that the match was able to end like that. That is terrifying, and that is why Sophia Muller is a three-time world champion. That is why every time she has ever lost the title, she almost immediately gets it back. Because the fact is, she is a terrifying individual. She is one of the most dominant wrestlers ever. Dusk and Donna are brilliant wrestlers, but they're not Sophia Muller. They're not Sophia Muller. They might be two of the best women in the business. But clearly we need something else if we're gonna see Sophia Muller be dethroned. I don't know what's gonna happen heading into World League 3 with Hank and Sophia on the top. But if you enjoyed this video, please remember to leave a like on this video. Subscribe if you haven't already and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment, let us know what you thought, and share this video with your friends to be notified of more videos, and we'll see you next time.
Hello everyone and welcome back to GHK. I've got some brilliant matches for you tonight, including the World Championship, the one that actually matters. Fuck the VGIW World title. This is the GHK Championship match. But first up, we got a Hardcore Championship match as Caligar. Not a Hardcore Championship match, it's a Hardcore match. Caligar takes on Lucky 83. Oh dear. What is Caligar thinking? Honestly. No one can beat. Look, Lucky 83 might be one of the toughest wrestlers I've ever seen to beat. Like, I go on about, Rebellion, Hubert Constantine, Trevor Schmidt. Lucky 83's underrated. He held on to the TV title for 50 fucking years, it felt like. And Caligar's out here thinking he could beat Lucky 83. I mean, I guess I'll wait and see, Anything can happen, but I'm not betting he's going to win, that's for sure. Anyway, Caligar already out, one of the more oddballs, even by GHK standards, versus Lucky 83, one of the best athletes that GHK has ever had, ever since the beginning, even before GHK raised its standards for what we considered wrestlers. In the beginning, you had a few people who could really be considered proper athletes. There was Lucky 83, and there was the Nightmare. But there wasn't really that many people. Those were the early wrestlers that you could really consider weren't just good hardcore wrestlers, but were good wrestlers, period. Now, Nightmare's fucked off, went to VGIW, now out of a neck injury. How'd that work out for you, Nightmare? Oh, VGIW's so great, isn't it? But Lucky 83, he stayed loyal. He is here in GHK, and for that we haven't even given him an opportunity. What the fuck is the problem with GHK? Why can't we give him a championship match? Oh dear. Well, anyway, Caligar right out the gate. Doing well against Lucky 83. Lucky can't seem to get a word in. And now go for a drop. Oh, right on the back. Nearly hit the neck there, I feel. That low angle. Now, uppercut from Lucky 83, looking to turn the tides here against Caligar. And now right into the corner. Ooh, bit of extra force on that one. And Caligar seems to be completely... That Irish whip took it all out of him. He was so in control. But it's all gone to pot after that. And now, working the arm over. Oh, bugger me. Now going for the pinfall. Only a one count. Not even a one count. What am I saying? Oh dear. Ooh, nice takedown. I don't think I've seen Lucky do that before. Man, oh man. Now Irish whip once again. Into the corner. And look at this. Oh, face first. And now, oh, look at that Lucky 83. Oh, nice takedown again. Lucky 83 staying one step ahead of Gallagher here. Gallagher may have had the early going, but now that Lucky 83 is in control, it seems he is firmly in the driver's seat of this one. Oh, look at this, going for the... Oh, nice submission hold right here. Gallagher seems to be in trouble right now. Oh, but look at this. Oh, fucking hell, calm down, lads. Jesus Christ. Oh, taking the arm out there. And now... Oh, another uppercut there. Lucky 83 not going to let Gallagher remain in control, but Gallagher. Oh, look at this. Ooh, I don't care what I'm asking, right? That's still going to... That really fucking hurt. Anyway, taking Lucky 83 to the ropes now. Oh god, he's not going to do it again. Okay, taking him to the outside now. What is Gallagher got planned? Is he going to... Oh, he's going for a weapon. Here we go. Oh, he's got a kendo stick. Oh, and Lucky 83 immediately gets it out of his hands. The kendo stick may not be the most dangerous weapon, but it really hurts and it can leave a mark. You know, you don't want that. You really don't want to have to take that. You know, in the... Oh, man. But, oh, lovely. Dark Soul style roll there. And a beautifully delivered clothesline there from Gallagher. I was going for something else now. What is he going to pull out? Fuck me, that sounded like a sword being pulled out. Oh, my God. Did you see how close that was? Lucky 83 nearly had his ribs rearranged. Oh dear, oh look at this now, look at that, oh beautiful takedown there, lovely head scissors. And go for a pinfall, 1, 2, 3. What? Lucky 83 won with the head scissors. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, Gallagher is going to be furious like after losing like that. That is humiliating. Lucky 83. You know, cock blocked him twice when it came to the weapons, and then just won with the head scissors. Oh, you gotta think Gallagher, his ego must be absolutely ruined. He's gonna be crying in his backstage, you know, snoring a bit of cocaine, writing a miserable poem about how, you know, just writing those emotions. He is gonna be you know, I can't imagine, I would never recover after losing like that. Lucky 83 though, just another day for him. I mean, it's... Lucky 83 and losing just doesn't happen. He may not be undefeated, but he's pretty damn close to it. So this really wasn't a surprise to me all that much. Oh, now anyway, looks like Cubic Constantine making his way out. Looks like he might have something to say. Now we move on as Imperfect Isaac Kinley looks to take on Kevin Constantine. You gotta wonder what Exciting and Kevin are thinking right now. Now that they've heard what Hubert said, really, what Hubert thinks of them. Is that gonna play into them? Is it gonna throw them off their game? Anyway, now out comes one of those vile, feared men in GHK, Isaac Kinley. He's got the same level of grotesque, scratching your eyes out, that the likes of Don Lee has, but he can actually wrestle as well because he isn't 500 years old. Fuck me. He's got a whole squad with him. Okay, so on the right there, well, on his left, you are right. That's the chosen one. I mentioned before, Chosen One said he had he was, someone was helping him. I didn't realise it was Isaac. What? On our left, his right is, that's a new wrestler called Menace. And behind them, tailing behind, that's another new wrestler called Cryptic. Cryptic, a former, an ex-Colton. Bugger me. What a squadron. Isaac Kinley normally comes out alone. Normally no one would want to go, nobody wants to team with Isaac Kinley. But Isaac has found people just as insane, just as menacing, as horrible as he is. Oh my word, that's concerning. If he's found 3 men that are just as awful as he is, and one of them, keep in mind, is a former, champion, that is terrifying. What is that? That means he's got some major muscle on his side. And Isaac Kinley's pretty threatening on his own. I mean, is this what he's doing after his loss to Hubert? Has he decided this is what's going to help push him over the edge into being a world champion? He couldn't beat Hubert on his own. Hubert pretty much bulldozed him. Is this what he's going to do to get that extra little bit to push him to being a world champion? I don't know what to think here. Anyway, out comes exciting and Kevin Constantine. Now it's going to be Kevin wrestling tonight. Kevin, like I mentioned before, one of the first early high flyers that we had in GHK's TV debut. He may not be wrestling for the cruiserweight title right now, but he's perfectly capable of really flying high when he wants to. Now, problem is that we don't know how Kevin and Exciting are going to do now that they're no longer with Hubert. Keep in mind, Hubert, former world champion, he was always the leader. And now Exciting and Kevin have to find their own way. They have to prove that they can go on their own. Oh dear, but it ain't going to be easy. Nice work there by Kevin, trying to get right back up, but Isaac isn't going to play nice. And right now he is just going to town. I do got to give Kevin some credit. He was getting... Holy shit! He was bouncing back, but I don't think he's bouncing back anymore after this. Oh my, what is Isaac doing? Oh, bloody hell! Well, Kevin, this all went to pot in a heartbeat. Kevin now being brought back up to his feet here. Aries into the corner. This is so one-sided right now. Oh, and you can see now, look at this. Gonna work that. Oh, stomping on the hand and the fingers. This, I don't expect Kevin to win this. This is purely about, oh God. Like I said, Hubert was always the big guy. He was the big leader of the pack. And now we're having to see Kevin and Exciting. They're in a case of sinking or swimming. And I'm worried that those two are going to start to sink fast. Right now they're in that boat. They're trying to get the water out of the... They've got the big old... They've got the cartoon buckets. They're trying desperately to keep the boat above water. But I'm concerned that we're just seeing them delay the inevitable. I don't think that they're going to be able to stop Hubert and Mark Vincent. I'd love to see them do well. I just don't think it's going to happen. I've been thinking on it. Anyway, pinfall here. Only a 1 count. Nowhere close to beating Isaac. And Isaac's right back to his feet. Kevin, though, keeping on the offensive here. And that's what he's going to have to use. What he's got is speed. That is one thing that he has over Isaac Kinley. And as you can see, if he keeps this up, he might be able to chip away at Isaac Kinley here. Oh, Bakke, that was a beautiful kick. And now springboard. Oh, lovely uppercut right there. That was gorgeously done. Now, more than can be said for the actual man himself. Oh, God. And now punching away at Isaac Kinley here. I mean, Isaac Kinley punching away at... You know what I mean. Anyway. Dragging Kevin Constantine. And now going for that leg. Oh! Notice how quickly the tide has shifted yet again. And his eyes are going for the legs on purpose. He wants to wear Kevin down. Kevin, though, kicking out at one. It's definitely, that's good. That's a good sign. Oh, look at this now. Leg screw. Ooh, nice work. Now Kevin. Oh, I think he's looking. Oh, he was going to go for the top, but he's realised that Isaac's getting back up. So he's going to think again. And a clothesline. Takes him to the outside. Right by Cryptic. Now, like I say, Cryptic, an ex-convict. Oh, man. Really, this is a terrifying, trio, honestly. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fucking hell. Face first in that concrete floor. Oh, wait. Oh, look at this. Cryptic. He's picking. I mean, he can get involved. It is GHK after all, but still. The numbers game would be ridiculous. It's 4-on-2 if this were to turn into like a big old fight. Into a big old brawl. And given that on one hand you have Isaac Kinley, former Intercontinental and Hardcore Champion, chosen one, an ex-convict, and I don't know much about Menace yet, but I imagine Menace is going to be pretty damn fearsome if he's with them. I just don't think that would work out in their favour. Oh, no, Kevin, I will give, like I said, give him credit, he is holding his own here. And now dragging Isaac Kinley, going for a pinfall now. The referee getting the position, mate. Only a 1 count. I don't think it would have been a 3, but the referee does need to keep on the ball here. Oh, too slow there. Isaac Kinley right back. But Kevin. Alright, what's Kevin doing? You can see exciting there, cheering Kevin on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's... Oh my word, there's no way. Kevin! Oh my god, is he actually gonna... No way. I was doubting him all along. And now look at him. Diving again and again off the top. No way. The frog splash! Oh, it's over. I can't believe it. 1, 2. Oh. I really thought we had it for a second there. I genuinely thought I was going to be proven wrong. I've got to give kudos to Kevin there. That was a brilliant turnaround. Like, I think they're going to sink still, but like, it's not to say that they're bad wrestlers. Kevin and exciting, they're good. I'm just concerned that they're not good enough to hang with the likes of Hubert. Oh god. Isaac Kinley now going to the top. What is he doing? Oh my word, he's gone for a moonsault. No way. 1, 2. Oh, that would have been humiliating for Kevin. After all that diving and high flying, if Isaac just came in and beat him at his own game. Oh, wait a minute. Oh god. Oh my word. He's up for the mandible claw. Oh, he is going to ruin Kevin. Kevin is done. Kevin is done. Oh, it's over. And that is it. Surely that is it. No, he's not done with Kevin. And Kevin's not done with him. Oh, takedown right there. Flinging himself at Isaac Kinley. And now, Northern Light suplex. But Isaac Kinley kicks out right away. And Menace. Look at that, grabs the referee's attention. Doesn't look like it's going to help though. Oh, Hurricane Rana right there. And now, look at this, picking Isaac Kinley up on the shoulders. Oh, nice work there. This is way more even than I would have expected. Oh my god! Did you see that? No way. Oh, how did he kick out like that? How did they kick out like that? That is ridiculous. Oh, what a clothesline. Oh, looks like Menace is going to help out Isaac some more here. Look at this. Brings a chair into the match. Right now, though, Isaac is working on the back there of Kevin Constantine. Oh, look at this. Oh, back and forth here. Wait a moment. Oh my god, Kevin's taking advantage! Selena Del Sol onto the chair! Oh, that's gone. Look at that! Onto the chair again at the leg! Oh, that's brilliant. Kevin taking full advantage of what was meant to be for Isaac. 2. Oh, but it's not enough. I mean, it wouldn't really be enough. Isaac's been through worse than this time, but man, now trying to wear Isaac down some more to continue to gain control in this matchup. Kevin likely trying to think of a plan. He's got a delay. Oh, here we go now. Look at this. Oh, fuck me. I don't think he expected that. Oh, my God. I think Kevin was planning something but didn't have enough time. Now, boom. Oh, that's terrible. Face first into the knee. But Kevin, dazed and confused, isn't out. And the ring with the Constantines, as they are, as tough as they come. Oh, wait a minute. What is he doing? Oh, no. Oh, my God, no! Oh, no! Oh, that is terrible. And that's got to be it. 1, 2... No! Kevin's hanging on! Isaac Kinley. Oh, look at that. Kevin Constantine Irish whip into the corner. But again, fuck me! Nothing he's done has even phased Isaac. Like, Kevin has kept surviving. It's like he's up against a slasher villain. Just completely unfazed by anything Kevin has done. Oh no. It doesn't look Isaac will be denied victory. Oh, bugger me. Yeah, it's the beginning of the end. 1, 2. Oh, 2.9. And now, okay, it's over. You can see Isaac, he's looking for it. Going for the mandible claw a second time. And this has got to be it. This has got to be the end. You can see Kevin struggling, trying to stay in this, but no luck. No luck there. Wait a minute, is Isaac's not done. Oh, that's got to be insult to injury, surely. I don't think he's planning on continuing. Yeah, that was just insult to injury. 2, 3. Ah. And a glance at Exciting Constantine. Exciting knows he can't get involved because he risks getting dogpiled by 4 men right there. That would not be a good time. Oh my God. Oh, what a frog splash. Yeah, exciting watching on. He can't get involved. He'd get absolutely pummeled by 4 other men. That is not a good situation to be in during that kind of thing. And then just poor Kevin giving, poor exciting. He's having to watch on. Kevin did his best, but at the end of the day, I don't think anything he did was able to truly stop Isaac. I think everything was just 1 count, if that. Look at that. Such a quick kick out. And Isaac Kinley showing why he's so feared. And now with those 3 men by his side, that is going to be that he has just become all the more terrifying to be around. What does this mean for GHK? And what does this mean for the Constantines? And now we move on to the main event of the evening. It's the GHK World Title match. Rebellion looks to challenge Trevor Schmidt. Oh, I've been looking forward to this. The GHK World Title match. Trevor Schmidt, the champion, look to defend the title against Rebellion. These are 2 of the top talents in GHK right now. Hubert Constantine obviously been knocked down the pecking order after losing the title and losing the rematch, but you know that he is going to be gunning for Trevor Schmidt again, or Rebellion, depending on who wins the match. Rebellion, the current challenger, one of those ruthless people you will ever meet. He has ended careers, not a career. He has ended careers. He has ended the careers of Jesse Valance, of Felipe. He has ended the career of Dennis Finch. Well, you know, Dennis Finch is now a trainer. He's recovered that much, but you know, there's no way Dennis Finch could compete full time anymore after what Rebellion did to him. Fact of the matter is, Rebellion, it doesn't matter to him. He could do whatever he wants. He genuinely does not care about the well-being of his opponents. In fact, I don't think it's something that he doesn't care. He openly cares, but he cares about ending your career. He cares about leaving you a broken heap on the mat. And that is what makes him so bloody terrifying. As he challenges for the title here, you know, it's definitely going to be a tough opponent here. Trevor Schmidt, one of the greatest world champions I think you'll ever meet. You know, his high energy assault means that he can overwhelm even the largest opponents like Hubert Constantine. You know, Hubert Constantine normally was so able to dominate his opponents, to be able to bully him around, but he couldn't do that with Trevor Schmidt. Trevor was constantly just, you know, he was so fast, so frenetic that Hubert didn't have a chance. And I wonder if maybe that'll play a part here in this match against Rebellion. I have to wait and see, I suppose, but man, it needs that this is anyone's game. And you know, you can see Trevor's psyching himself up. He needs to, you know, he knows that he's got to be in the zone if he wants to beat Rebellion here tonight. And there you see the GHK World Title. That is the top prize here in GHK. That is what everyone in this roster fights for. You know, the likes of the Nightmare, the Monster, Trevor Schmidt, Hubert Constantine have held that belt. You know, 4 brilliant wrestlers, all each in their own unique way. You know, the Monster, one of the the tallest wrestler in GHK, yet surprisingly athletic despite it. You had the Nightmare, one of the greatest strikers, one of the just greatest all-round wrestlers in GHK. You had Hubert Constantine, one of the greatest powerhouses of all time. And then you've got Trevor Schmidt, whose unending, relentless, frenetic energy just proves to overwhelm all of his opponents. It makes, you know, will we see Rebellion, the cruelest wrestler I've ever seen, a man who has ended careers, become our 5th GHK World Champion? The match begins, and look at this, oh, dodges, and now look at this, gonna go, big knee to the face! And that's a bad start right there for Trevor Schmidt. But Trevor now looking to turn the tides around here. Oh, look at this. Rebellion taking Trevor to the outside. And look at this. Fully in control right now. Oh, man. Or not, maybe not so much fully in control, but Trevor definitely has been struggling to maintain control with Rebellion. Look at that, right back up. This is what I mean. He can't seem to overwhelm Rebellion like he did with Hubert. Rebellion now going for an early pin here, but yeah, there was no chance that was going to end it. There was 0 chance of that. And oh, fucking hell! Clocked him in the side of the head right there. And now, look at this, going for the head. Oh, bloody hell! Oh! Trying to see some colour there. Get a bit more red on that face. And now Trevor returning the favour with a few stomps. Goes for an early pin here, but that's not going to end it. No way. I knew that wasn't going to end it. Way too early. Oh, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look at this. Go for a rolling cutter there. Nice work. And now Trevor Schmidt looking for a weapon. What you like to see here in GHK. He's got the sledgehammer. No. Oh, fuck me. That was so quick. Normally people have a little bit of a wind up with the sledgehammer. No, that was instantaneous. That was like a 2-frame attack. My God. Right now, Rebellion and Trevor Schmidt just going at it. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh, that was so close to the sledgehammer. That could have been disastrous. That could have been a real career ender. Oh no. Oh, look, the sledgehammer. Oh my god. It was only on the handle, but that is still going to be extremely damaging. And now a drop kick from Trevor Schmidt, gritting his teeth through the pain. Oh, look at this, punching away. And a clothesline, but he can't knock Rebellion over. But look at this. This will do it. Nice cutter there. Once again, from Trevor Schmidt. And now, sending him back into the ring. And flipping off Rebellion right there. Wait, yes. Oh, look at this. Kip up right there. And now, oh my god! Oh, nice scoop slam right there. And now he goes back to the outside. And he's going for that sledgehammer once again. Oh, right across the ribs. Right across the, where the heart would be in Rebellion. But only a 1 count. And that, it says a lot about Rebellion, about how generally impossibly hard he is. Oh, look at this. What is... Oh, Trevor going in the corner, but Rebellion immediately gets out of it. And now choking Trevor out with the boot. Oh, but there you see, nice dodge there. And look at this. Wonderfully done with that cutter. And that goes back to the outside here. Wait a minute. Oh, he's looking for something else. He's looking for something else. He's got a steel chair. Wait. No, he's decided against it. Or is he planning it for later? Oh, Irish whip. Jumps over. And again, he's playing with Rebellion. And the uppercut. Oh, it's over now. He's looking for the TKO. And he's got it. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, this is it. 1, 2. Oh, no, a kick out there by Rebellion. It is far from over. That has got to be disheartening though. And now look at this. Big backdrop. And now grabs Trevor Schmidt. And wait a minute. Oh no, what is he doing? What is he doing? No, 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 no. On the neck. Oh my god. And Hubert constantly Mark Vincent. Kick out at 2. And the signing in Kevin. You know Hubert came out because he wanted to survey Trevor in case Trevor won. He wants to survey who his potential future opponent could be if he goes for the world title again. But Exciting and Kevin have come out and are beating up Hubert and Mark. They're not going to let Hubert just drop them, abandon them, and then treat them like they never existed. And now, Rebellion battering Trevor. Trevor may have kicked out at 2, but that doesn't mean that Rebellion is going to stop beating the piss out of him. Oh, now look at this. Go for a four-way slam. Oh, man. And now go for the pinfall here. Only a 1 count. And now Trevor Schmidt back in this. I don't think Rebellion expected such a quick recovery. Oh my god! Oh, that punch to the close, and that was like bringing a pistol, and then you see your opponent has a fucking bazooka. God damn! Oh, right into the ropes, and you can see Rebellion rolling around. Did not, I obviously didn't like taking that rope to the throat. I mean, who the fuck would? What is wrong with me? Anyway, clothesline and a scoop slam. Lovely work right there. And a slap to the face, just disrespect right there from Trevor Schmidt. And now Irish whip. Oh, he's going to play with him some more. Look at this. Jumping over. Big uppercut right there. And now, working his way up for another TKO. Another TKO. And this has got to do it, surely. This has got to do it. 2. No. How is it not over? I could have sworn this would have been the end. And now, Trevor Schmidt. Oh, he's looking for something here. He's looking for the... Oh, he's got another steel chair. Oh, here we go. No! Oh, it got taken from him there. Oh, what is Rebellion gonna do to Trevor here? Snake Eyes. And now go for a pin off of Snake Eyes. No, oh my God. Don't scare me like that. Oh, but look at this. Rebellion in control. Oh, look at this. Going for a freak accident. Oh! And now. Oh, I think he wanted to. I don't know what he wanted to do, to be honest, but Trevor Smith not going to let it happen either way. And now just twisting the arm. Oh, nice work there by Trevor Schmidt, who goes for the pin here. One. No, only a 1 count. It's not even close to over yet. And now, look at this. Gonna wrench on the head of Rebellion here. Oh, nice work there. And now, going for a cloverleaf. I don't think you're gonna make Rebellion tap out, but the pain is gonna still be there regardless. Look at that. Rebellion trying to wriggle free. You try to see him trying to push that leg out, make it hard for Trevor to keep it on, and Trevor lets go. I think he knew that it was going to be difficult to keep it on. But look at this, go for a pinfall here, but only a 2 count. And Trevor is beginning to tire. This match has been going on for about what has it been, like 10 or so minutes now. It's getting a bit. Oh, we've got a baseball bat. Oh, fucking hell. But again, knocked out of his hands by Rebellion. Nice bulldog right there. And now, oh, staggered with that punch. And now, Irish whip, and knee to the midsection. And you can see right now, suffocating Trevor, making sure he can't get back from this. Oh, my God. You can really see the size difference between these two. You know, Trevor, perfectly athletic, but Rebellion, he is swollen. He is fucking enormous. Oh my word. And staggering Trevor with that punch there, but Trevor remains on his feet, refuses to give up for the GHK fans. He is here to be their champion. He is here to do whatever he can. Oh, that knee to the face of Rebellion lands perfectly. And now Farman's carry from Rebellion. No, Rebellion refusing to back down. Oh my word, look at this, going for the Chimera-plex. Oh, this ain't looking good at all. Oh my God. Oh, and a third one. No. Oh, that's going to do it. Oh, that's looking terrible. The referee's checking on Trevor. But Rebellion does not care. And Rebellion. Oh my God! It's over! It's over! Here we go. 1, 2, and a 2 count. How is this match still going? Oh my God. Oh, knee to the face right there. Trevor Schmidt trying to bounce back. But oh my God. Just knocked down yet again by Rebellion, and Trevor desperately clinging on. Oh, but look at this now. The uppercut staggers Rebellion, but Rebellion with a power slam. This match has been brutal. And now Trevor, though, bouncing back once again. Oh, we're trying to go for a kick, but Rebellion dodges, and another German suplex. This match, I do not know who is going to win this one. This match could go any which way. Nice takedown there by Trevor Schmidt, who is staying strong, staying resilient in this. But my God, is it not looking good? Oh, no, dodge there by Rebellion. And now choking Trevor Schmidt out with the boot. Rebellion, just such a formidable opponent. Even Hubert couldn't fight Trevor like this. Oh man, here we go. Snap suplex right into a pin here. Only a 1 count. Trevor still clinging on here. Look at this, back and forth, back and forth. Trying to go for the TKO. Oh, back clothesline. Like a car crash. And you can see the way that Rebellion just, he is just in such firm control right now. Oh my word, look at this. Go for a power bomb. Go for a buckle bomb. Oh my god, that has ended careers. Not strictly for Rebellion, but oh my word, their side of that head. And now going for the pin. 2, and Trevor staying in this. How is he still going? My god. He cares so much about GHK, he refuses to go down. And now, arm drag there from Trevor Schmidt, flipping Rebellion off once more. Saying, fuck you, I'm not going down. Fuck you, you're not beating me. Fuck you, I'm the champion for a reason. And now, boom, look at that. And now, scoop slam. He's bounced back once again. And now look at this with a gator roll. This match has been incredible. We've got, normally an episode of GHK would have ended by now, but this match has not finished yet. We need to have a winner. I'm technically getting paid overtime now, thank you, Theodore Cornwall. Oh man, these two refuse to back down. This is how much the title means to these wrestlers. They refuse to back down. They refuse to give up. They are willing to push themselves to the very limits to win this title. And now, look at this, working the head over of Rebellion. But Rebellion is getting up once again. Rebellion trying to recover. Rebellion is starting to falter, it seems. And now, Rebellion brought back to his feet. Nice knee to the midsection. Oh my god! This match has been absolutely incredible. Plain and simply incredible. And you're watching them go back and forth here, refusing to back down. They brawl on the outside. Two titans of the industry going at it. And now, oh my goodness. But you see Rebellion, he remains so tall, so unflinching. Now seems to finally be buckling under the pressure of the onslaught from Trevor Schmidt. Trevor Schmidt, meanwhile, has had to endure so much. We have seen him be brought to the limit, but he continues to cling on for GHK. And now, it seems to finally be paying off as he gives Rebellion a good old-fashioned GHK beatdown. Oh, and there's some blood. There's some blood there right now. Rebellion has been busted open. Right into that barricade. Oh, God, making sure that more flows out, sending him face first into the table. Oh man, but Rebellion still not out. Oh, fucking hell. Back first to the corner of the table, that's going to be painful. Oh, nice stunner right there. And Rebellion is out like a light right now. And now, Trevor Schmidt taking Rebellion. Face first into the table again. He knows he can't waste time. Oh my god! That was a TKO! That was a TKO! Out of nowhere! Genuinely out of nowhere! I did not expect that! That was the third TKO of the match! He needs to get Rebellion back in that ring now! He needs... Oh my word! Face burn in the barricade again! And you know why Trevor's doing that. You know that Trevor knows that every second... Oh, there's a chance of that happening. But Trevor continuing to fight back, continuing to stand strong. He's not going to let Rebellion bounce back after that. Oh my god. This match has been incredible. And now, look at this. Bringing Rebellion back into the ring. And now, back up to his feet here. Oh, look at this. Salida El Sol. It's the third time I think we've seen it in this episode. Everyone's bringing that match out, that move out. Bloody hell. Oh. And now Rebellion. Oh, trying to go for a big clothesline, but Trevor dodges and sends Rebellion tumbling to the outside. Oh my goodness. What a match this has been. And now, look at this, bringing Rebellion over to the steps, but Rebellion, those elbows to the gut. And now going to go for a suplex, but a knee to the head there stops that. And Trevor now with the punches. Her fists are flying. But now normally a GHK episode lasts 45 minutes. We are past the 50-minute mark. Oh, and a stunner! Oh my god. We're close to hitting the 55-minute mark. This is brilliant. Like way better than I would have expected it to be. This has been an all-out brawl. Big drop kick. But you can see there, look at the blood on Trevor's hand. That's Rebellion's blood. That's a horrifying sight there. Oh, but it's not enough to stop Rebellion. Slitting the throat there. A sign that Rebellion is looking to finish Trevor Schmidt off here. Look at this. That is attacking the back. That's attacking the neck. Run onto that concrete floor. Oh god. That is looking quite grim for Trevor Schmidt right there. And Trevor desperately trying to stay on his feet. Takes Rebellion down. But Rebellion is right back up. Just shoots back up to his feet. The rolling knee bar from Trevor. I have never seen Trevor look so exhausted before. Trevor normally so full of energy, continuously like a coked up Hogan promo from beginning to end. But here, in this match, he has been pushed to the brink. He can only go so far before he is pushed to his limits. Anyone has their limits, and we are seeing the limits of Trevor Schmidt in this one. Oh my god. And now look at this, clubbing away the back. Oh, Rebellion might have finally taken out Trevor Schmidt here. But no, Trevor clinging on. How is this happening? Oh my god, and another stunner. He's pulling out stunners and cutters like it's no one's business. And Trevor gets back into the ring. And look at this. Going for a pin here. Is this the end? 1, 2. No. And he can't believe it. He's even arguing with the ref. No way. Not a 4th TKO. Is this going to do it? 4th TKO. It's got to be over. It's got to be over. 1, 2, 3. And still your champion. No. And oh my God, does he deserve it after a match like that? Good God. These two have pushed each other beyond any limits. Like, I cannot imagine anyone enduring that level of abuse that these two had dished out to each other. But that is what the world title is all about. That is what these people are willing to do to each other and are willing to endure for a chance to become a world champion, for a chance to hold on to that gold. Rebellion might have been Trevor's toughest opponent today, but was not able to dethrone Trevor this time. A major match there, and a major victory for our world champion, Trevor Schmidt. Now, we hope you all enjoyed this episode of VGIW. Please be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Comment, let us know what you thought of the video, and share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. We will see you all next time.
Hello everyone and welcome back once again to another episode of VGIW. We hope you're ready because we got some amazing action for you tonight. 2 World League qualifying matches and 2 Champions Challenger matches. This is going to be exciting, so strap yourselves in and let's get ready for some action. Starting us off is a men's World League qualifying match. We have Pierre Pabel, the Phantom, Samuel the Saviour, and Platinum Pete. Now this is 4 very different but very capable athletes, all looking to have a chance at the World Championship World League tournament. Now Platinum Pete actually recently lost a world title match, so you got to think he's looking to bounce back from this with this opportunity. Because if he doesn't win this, we don't know when his next opportunity might be. You know, you lose, typically going to be knocked down the pecking order at least for a while. Now, coming down to the ring is the Phantom. Now the Phantom, Phantom has been in a World League tournament once before, but he was very different back in those days. Now, far more dangerous than ever before. The Phantom lost in the first round at that time to the Reaper, but like I said, much more dangerous now. Far more cunning, far more, just he's going to be a handful in this match, I feel. Whether he wins or loses, you're going to have to, I think there's going to be some struggle to really put away the Phantom. And I feel like if the Phantom is going to win, it's not just going to be because he's tougher, it's because he's going to know the right moment to capitalize. He's going to know the right moment to come in and win the match outright from underneath everyone's noses. That is going to make him tough to deal with. Anyway, now out comes the next man of the match. Here comes Samuel the Saviour, one of the most high-flyingest high flyers I've ever seen. Samuel, there's been times in the past where it feels like his feet never touch the ground. Now, saying that, Samuel has been expanding his repertoire in recent time to have more submissions but that hasn't stopped his ability to fly high in the sky. But it makes him more dangerous. In fact, he is another person who has been around since the early days of VGIW, but has become better and better as time goes along. Sami the Saviour, he can fly high, and he can either put you away with the Dragon Sleeper or the 630 Senton. It's honestly really surprising. Now, while Samuel's not the person who I'd put my money on winning this one, the fact of the matter is, Samuel is very capable of pulling some major upsets sometimes, so I wouldn't put it past him either. And now, we're going to start looking at some wrestlers who have had some very notable success in VGIW, starting with one of the more recent signings to VGIW in Pierre Pabel. Now, with Pierre Pabel, he is a former Intercontinental Champion after beating Wholesome Shaw for the title. He ended up losing it to, I believe it was Herman, and honestly, for him to win that title in such a short space of time shows that Pierre has a lot going for him. Now, Pierre, one of the larger wrestlers on the VGIW roster, but can be surprisingly agile when he wants to be. He's more your traditional big man, throwing people around and whatnot, but when he wants to, he can absolutely fling himself. Hit one of his signature moves, the Eiffel Tower, has him run up to the top, practically springboard off, and hit a massive crossbody. With that, he's able to then hit, his finisher move, and that is it. The fact that Pierre is still so new and is constantly improving, much like these other wrestlers have been, means that Pierre, down the line, could genuinely be a real threat. And, again, not the person who I have my money on for this one. My money would either be on Phantom or Pete. But Pierre could be a person to pull off a major upset here. Man, but now out comes a former world champion, Platinum Pete. Now, Platinum Pete, much like the Phantom, is quite a cunning individual and a great submission expert. Now, when Platinum Pete locks in that Platinum Standard, it is pretty much over. Pete knows how to dissect his opponents so that when it comes time to lock that move in, it is over. So, if he can win this match, he does stand a very real chance of being able to have another go of it. And if Hank loses in any of the earlier rounds, let's say Pete makes it to the finals, and Hank loses, and Pete faces someone else, who knows what will happen? That could be the thing that helps Pete to, that could be the thing that helps Pete to, become the next world champion again. Obviously, I'm speculating, but that's part of the fun for me when World League Tournament comes around. There's so many possibilities with how these things can go. Now the bell rings, and Pete and Samuel go for each other. Phantom and Pierre go for each other here. Irish whip there from Pierre. Nice Hurricane Rana from Samuel. And Pete dodging out of the way. And a lovely suplex there from Pierre Pavel to the Phantom. And now that Irish whip. Looks like they might be going to the outside. Samuel's not having it though. And a DDT there from Pierre. Nicely delivered. Oh, bloody hell. And now an Irish whip once again. It looks like Pete is insistent on going to the outside. But Samuel keeps blocking Platinum Pete off there. Not allowing that to happen. A lovely suplex from Pierre, who is dominating the Phantom right now in this one. Now these two have never met in the ring before. So you've got to imagine maybe the Phantom is just unprepared for this encounter. Meanwhile now, Pierre dealing with Platinum Pete and Samuel dealing with the Phantom. And it looks like Samuel going to go for Rings of Saturn here, trying to focus on some of that submission skill. Meanwhile, Pete is taking on everyone at once, it feels like. Dealt with Pierre, now dealing with Samuel. Oh, look at this though, Samuel a little bit too fast. Meanwhile, driving the knee of the Phantom down, but that's not enough to stop the Phantom, who hits a devastating leg screw. Meanwhile, Pete has rolled to the outside to try and recover. And you can see now, looks like he's going for Rings of Saturn again to wear out Pierre. And they came on with a fatal four-way match. That means that, the first pinfall, the first submission, that's the match over. So if Samuel makes Pierre, if Samuel had made Pierre tap out, that would have been the end of it. Samuel would have won outright. Well, Samuel trying to recover off that double Russian leg sweep. Oh, what a chest chop there from the Phantom. Now it looks like Pierre and Pete going for each other. And what a brutal clothesline right there. And now lifting Pete up there. Look at that. Deadlifting Pete. And driving him down. Now, these three wrestlers have become fairly familiar with each other except for Pierre. Pierre being the newest, I imagine some of what we're seeing is unfamiliarity. You sometimes get this when people are dealing with a wrestler they've not fought before. You know, you don't quite know the exact strategy to deal with them. They may be stronger, they may be faster than you expect. But you're seeing here with Pete, the skill is evident in the way that he's still able to make up for that and take on Pierre, keeping things at least 50-50, if not getting things in his favour. Meanwhile, the Phantom on the outside dealing with Samuel the Saviour. Samuel, oh wow, not able to deal with the Phantom, and this is what I was worried would happen. This is what I was telling you about. The Phantom has gotten stronger, he's gotten tougher, and he's gotten smarter. And right now Samuel, despite being one of the fastest wrestlers I've ever seen, hasn't been able to show himself off all that much. And now, dealing with Pierre, and you see there though, Phantom doesn't quite have a strategy yet for Pierre. It seems Pete and Samuel have a better hand at it right now at dealing with Pierre. The Phantom yet to come up with a strategy, but you know he must be actively thinking on ways to deal with Pierre. Meanwhile, Samuel bouncing back with a kick to the face of, and now kicks to the legs there of Platinum Pete. Now, I've noticed we're not seeing as much high flying from Samuel as we normally would expect. Samuel may be trying to be a bit more conservative. Maybe he realises in a match like this, if it was one-on-one, he could go crazy. But you have no idea how long a Fatal 4-Way match is going to be. You don't want to risk tiring yourself out. My God, well, he's going to have more worries than that now that after what Platinum Pete just did. Wow. And now you see Pete and Pierre staring each other down. No, they've decided they're not going after each other. They're going to stick to their focus. Oh, and you see Samuel rolling out of the way, trying to get out of danger. But unfortunately, the moment he goes in for the attack, Pete was able to take advantage. And meanwhile, Pierre there with a lovely suplex to the Phantom. You can see there, Samuel still trying to fight back. Phantom fighting back. Oh, God, delightful dropkick there from Pierre Pabel. Meanwhile, Samuel the Saviour. Oh, look at that, showing off there. We're seeing a bit more of the Samuel I'm used to. And now, what is he going for here? Oh, a suplex right there. And now, Pierre, could he be going for a powerbomb? He is, a sit-up powerbomb right there. And you see all these wrestlers trying to close in on that major victory right now. Oh, Spinebuster! And that was a wonderfully delivered Spinebuster for the Phantom. Oh no, he's just fell short! Oh, and he breaks it up just in time. That very nearly became a win for Samuel. Now Samuel climbing up to the top rope, and I think he might be looking for something huge here. Wait a minute, he's waiting. He's waiting for the moment, but wait, Bannon saw it! I think Samuel's waiting for Pete to get up, and Phantom took advantage. Now Pete and the Phantom solidly in the ring, going at it each other. Oh! Pete knew, Pete was able to get on top there, and now Pete bringing up Samuel, and now going for a spinebuster of his own. Oh, do you think that Samuel had just did that spinebuster to get at Pete, and Pete was like, I will show you a real spinebuster, and he manages to win with that. Incredible, and a showcase from the master, from the veteran to a younger wrestler. Samuel may have been improving, but he's got a lot to learn if he wants to be on Platinum Pete's level. Now, Platinum Pete maybe lost the last the World Heavyweight Championship match, but he has another chance now. He has another chance at redemption by being in the World League Tournament. This could be huge for Pete, but if he fails at the World League Tournament, it'll be a while before we likely see him challenge for the World Heavyweight title again. So you know a lot is riding on this here. But Pete showing why he's at the level he's at and why he would be an absolutely worthy World Heavyweight Champion. Massive kudos to Pete there. Brilliant victory. Honestly, he might be someone who will make it to the finals. That's why I'm bigging him up so much, because he's won it once before. He might win the title again. Now we move on to the Women's World League qualifying match as Helen Monroe, Sandra Shark Davies, and Untouchable square off in a triple threat match. Now this should be interesting, because on one hand you have a former United Team champion here in Sandra Shark Davies. Sandra, a great all-round performer in my opinion, and has shown her ability to achieve success in that ring, being the first United Team champion ever with Minnie Taylor. Now, this would be a huge boost to her regardless, to go from being a United Team champion to potentially becoming the next world champion. That would be a major leap for her. You know, you have to imagine that that is a major motivator. But if that's a major thing for her, think about what this would mean for Helen Monroe. Helen Monroe, a third-generation superstar, a third-generation wrestler. Not even a third-generation wrestler, but let me explain. Her grandmother was Joyce Monroe, a decorated veteran from the likes of TTW, which is great, women's wrestler. Her father, Boris Monroe, a gifted MMA athlete, able to go toe-to-toe in the octagon with anyone. And now Helen Monroe, who has tried to combine a bit of both, tried to make it so that she can incorporate some of the best of her grandmother and her father. She now needs to try and make her own legacy, to prove that she is just as good, to move out of the shadows of her family, and to go from just seen as a bit of this, a bit of that from a mother and from a father and a grandmother, to being a world champion would be huge. Speaking of huge though, they don't get bigger in the women's division than the former global champion, which for a reminder is the equivalent to the Intercontinental Championship, Dan Untouchable. Untouchable, the tallest woman on the women's roster at 7 feet tall, and is also one of the most devastating powerhouses you will ever see in that ring. Able to absolutely dominate anyone she gets in the ring with. Able to just throw them around, cause huge amounts of pain. Fighting a match with Untouchable is unlike fighting any other woman on the roster. Sure, you might have to have a strategy when you're facing someone like Sandra versus, say, Helen, but when it comes time to fight Untouchable, it's a whole different ballgame entirely. Now you're going to have to deal with someone who is nearly like twice your size. Someone who is so ridiculously strong compared to everyone else. She is a formidable force, and while she isn't hasn't won the World Championship yet, I've mentioned it before, but I believe that we will see Untouchable one day hold that world title. Maybe at the next World League tournament. It's hard to say, obviously, anything can happen, but very well could be a possibility. Now, Untouchable, when she won the Global Championship, if you remember what I mentioned before, the Global and Intercontinental Championships, there is a rule where if you defend the title 6 times across 6 months, you can relinquish the title for a World Championship opportunity. Now, Untouchable made it to the 6th month. Unfortunately, she lost the 6th defense. She did 5 successful defenses, lost at the 6th defense, so wasn't able to challenge for the world title. So this would be a huge deal for her because she was so tantalizingly close. Meanwhile, like I've said, Helen and Sandra, both people forging their legacies on their own, and I think are incredible athletes. Now you're watching here, you can see the size difference that I mentioned. As Sandra looks to, oh my goodness, lifting Untouchable. And goes for an early pinfall here. Ellen was distracted, but unfortunately, doesn't matter either way. Sandra was smart, but Untouchable just kicks out like that. That is what I'm on about with Untouchable. Just terrifying. But Sandra right now is handling things very well. Now look at this. Punching away at Untouchable, trying to wear her out with those punches as the crowd counts along. But oh, Untouchable pushing away, and Helen hits a senton. Oh, now look at this. Helen has to deal with Untouchable. Unfortunately, that looks to be way more difficult. There we go. Lovely Hurricane Rana. And now, Sandra and Helen go at it in the ring. you got to imagine Miss Joyce Monroe is watching on as Helen and Sandra go at it. She's got to be watching her granddaughter, hoping that her granddaughter can make her proud here, can win the big match. I imagine Miss Joyce Monroe is proud that Helen's made it this far anyway. But if Helen Monroe could go on to win the world title, that would be a major, major thing. Miss Joyce Monroe, a multiple-time TTW Women's Champion. You got to imagine that it would be huge. Oh my God! If after if she could pass that on and Helen Monroe could become a VGIW Women's World Champion. Meanwhile, you can see there Untouchable taking down Helen Monroe and a spinning side slam, and Untouchable just bulldozes through them. It's like the truck from Sonic Adventure 2 just rampaging through everything. And now, flatliner right there, great work there, managing to cause Untouchable to fall, but unfortunately not even close to putting Untouchable away. Now you can see Sandra Davies here looking to deal with Helen Monroe. Oh my goodness, right into the face. And now Sandra going up to the top. Who's she going to hit? They're both lined up perfectly here. Look at this. No, my goodness. She saw Untouchable's moving, was able to change the trajectory at the last minute, and was able to hit a beautiful leg drop. It's over. No, it isn't. I really thought that Sandra Davies was about to move on to the World League tournament. Unfortunately for Sandra at least, Helen Monroe managing to kick out at the last moment. What a major, major victory. What a major achievement for Helen there to stay in this, surviving a massive leg drop like that. Now you can see Helen Monroe taking down Untouchable. No, I didn't quite get it there. But now, Sandra Davies taking on everyone. Nice work there. And now, look at this. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my God! You could see the effort that took. But Sandra managed it. But again, an instant kick out. And Untouchable right back on her feet. Oh, what a backdrop right on the back of the neck. And now, Helen Monroe squaring up to Untouchable. And it looks like she's gonna... good work there. Going for a pinfall here. One. And again, only a 1 count. Untouchable isn't even close to out. But, while she's out of the picture, those two can focus on each other. And it might be in Helen's best interest right now to focus on Sandra with that Meteora. Going for the pinfall here. 1, 2. But a kick out at 2 there. Now, Helen Monroe needs to keep on the offensive if she wants to have a chance to win this. Sandra, meanwhile, has to come back. Look at this. Look at that. Grabbed on Helen, hit the flatliner before Helen could hit that devastating kick. Now going for a Dragon Sleeper right here. Now Untouchable booting Sandra. Sandra was clinging on, but that second kick forced her to let go. And now a spinning side slam. 1, 2... And Sandra kicking out, staying in this one. And you can see Untouchable. She's considering what to do. Grabs the legs, but pushing away. Good work there by Sandra as she goes for the pinfall now. Only a 1 count. There you see Untouchable. No, look at that. Using the speed there. Wait a minute, no way. Oh my God. You can see barely able to lift Untouchable, but Sandra is pushing through. And look at this, rolling her up. My goodness, great work on that sunset flip. And now, pinfall, referee getting in position. 1, 2, no! Kick out at 2. Helen's still in this, but Sandra has been doing amazingly in this one. And now, as she makes her way to the top rope, she looks to maybe deliver another devastating maneuver from the top. Another leg drop! And wonderfully delivered. Let's see a replay. A replay? Apologies for that. Here we go. Boom! Just like that. Right across the throat. But Untouchable is back. Oh, God. That boot to the gut. And Untouchable, she's going to swoop in. 2, 3. Oh, my God. No one is winning like I expect them to. But another major victory right there. as Untouchable has just booked her ticket to the World League Tournament, the first Women's World League Tournament. Major step thing there, because Untouchable, in my opinion, could end up winning the entire thing. Now, Sandra, it should be pointed out, it was her move that put Helen away. Sandra was this close to booking the ticket to the World League Tournament, so I really got to say, that has got to be crushing for her. That has got to be demoralising. Or maybe motivating to know that she was this close, and maybe next time will be her night. Maybe next time she can challenge in the World League Tournament. Who knows? But what we know for now is Untouchable is going to be at the World League Tournament. And I think she's going to make it to the finals. Plain and simply. I can't say if she's going to be able to win the title, but I am willing to bet she is going to make it all the way to the finals. I don't know a person who can dominate her one-on-one. It's going to be very interesting to see, but this has made the tournament that much more interesting. Now we move on to the Women's Champions Challenge match. We have the United Team Champions Rebecca Storm and Zivan Zheng, the Global Champion Play Princess, and the World Champion Sophia Muller. Now, Champions Challenge match, if you're not aware, it's elimination rules, pinfall submission, whatever it takes. Fact of the matter is, this is where we get all the champions together of VGIW in a nice little competition once every month, and we see which champion is obviously the top champion is the world champion, but you know what I mean? Like, this is a great way for the champions to really stake a claim. Imagine if Play Princess was to win, for instance, and beat Sophia Muller. That would put a great claim for Play Princess if she manages to make those 6 months. Sophia Muller, meanwhile, obviously wants to win to assert that she is the top dog for a reason. Meanwhile, Rebecca Storm and Zivan Zheng have a notable advantage due to being the United Team Champions. They have a 50% chance of winning. Now, they may not work together, however, because only one of them can win this match. So we might see that teamwork fray just for this one night. Well, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out, of course. But now, we watch and we wait. Here we go. Here comes the next woman of the match. Play Princess, like I mentioned, is the anti-powerhouse. She's the powerhouse that can counter other powerhouses. And here comes someone who I consider a bit of a powerhouse in Zivan Zheng. Zivan Zheng, the latest member of Storm System Worldwide and one half of the United Team Champions. Her and Rebecca Storm recently got the titles off of Billy and Christina in a brilliant tag team title match. Billy and Christina were an amazing unit, but just could not deal with the power of Rebecca Storm and Zivan Zheng. Both incredibly strong and really just overwhelming. Zivan Zheng has a lot of talent, in my opinion. I think she is a major asset to Storm System Worldwide. Even if I don't necessarily like Storm System Worldwide, I will always acknowledge talent. Regardless of if I like or dislike someone, I will always acknowledge talent. It's why I gave Greg such a hard time, because I didn't like him and he had no talent. Anyway, speaking of Storm System Worldwide though, here is Rebecca Storm, who basically is second in command behind her husband Aaron Storm. Now Rebecca, like I mentioned, the wife of Aaron Storm, and now one half of the United Team Champions, as she looks to carve a path, carve her name into the history books. And Rebecca Storm, in many ways, I mentioned that she's much like her husband. There's a reason why those two are together. But while Aaron is definitely the stronger of the two, I'd say Rebecca might be the more cunning of the two. Aaron can always get a bit headstrong. He can always end up making rash decisions. There's a reason why he ends up in so many situations where he has like 500 different enemies. But Rebecca has kept herself in the background. She's quietly toiling away. And I have a feeling that before we know it, Rebecca is going to have some plan in place that's really going to throw us all for a loop. We're not going to see it coming. But I have a feeling Rebecca, before we know it, is going to be in a lot of power. She's going to be at the top, and we're not going to have even seen it coming. I don't think it's going to happen while Sophia Muller holds the title. Because, I mean, it doesn't matter how cunning you are with Sophia Muller, straight up, that's not going to matter. But, I don't know, I'm just saying. Anyway, look at that. She is soaking up the glory right now of being a United Team champion, which is a big achievement, but she is hogging the limelight right now. She's not even the world champion, but she is taking her precious time right now. She is definitely the wife of Aaron Storm. She is definitely just as conceited as the former world champion. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, I think finally her entrance has come to an end, and we can finally introduce the world champion to the Champions Challenge match. Oh, man. This is always anxiety-inducing. Oh, no. Sophia Muller fills me with dread. I've said it before and I'll say it again. She is like the walking apocalypse. Sophia Muller is just... She is incredibly devastating, incredibly dangerous to step foot in that ring with. She has no qualms with injuring you. She has no qualms with causing you all kinds of pain and misery. And so I call her the walking apocalypse. She's held on to that title for oh so long. She's had it 3 times, more than any other world champion. Fact of the matter is, the walking apocalypse, Sophia Muller, will destroy you, will devastate you. The other 3 women can rest a little easier knowing that there's 3 of them and only 1 of her. But they've got to be careful here, because it could get, if before they know it, Sophia Muller could have them all laid out. That's how good she is. Like, I'm not playing this up. She is legitimately that good. Oh man, she's got moves like the Alabama Slam, which can just knock you clean out. She's got the Kimura, which, you're likely not going to break out regardless. But your only hope is that maybe you could get loose before she gets it properly locked in. Otherwise, you're going to tap out, or you're going to have your arm broken. That's why every time Sophia has lost the title, she has gained it back in rapid fashion. Fact is, there has been very little time in the women's division's history in VGIW where Sophia Muller hasn't been on top. She is the status quo for the women's division right now. But as the women's roster continues to grow, you gotta wonder if that will stay the same way. Anyway, now we're seeing Zayn and Sophia Muller, I'd say the 2 strongest people here, going at it. Our Play Princess and Rebecca Storm going at it. Nice arm drag there. We're seeing Zayn and Sophia there, just back and forth. Oh, dear God! And there we see Sophia Muller's power in full display right there. Look at that, taking down Zayn, going for a roll-up here. No luck there. But definitely caught Zayn by surprise. Well, Play Princess handily dealing with Rebecca Storm. My God, Sophia Muller is destroying Zayn right now. Zayn getting back up to her feet now. But good God. Oh, God, right onto the outside. They're on that concrete floor. Rebecca Storm there. Absolutely devastating Play Princess right now. Meanwhile, Zayn looks to be fighting back against Sophia Muller. Oh, that military press rib breaker from Rebecca Storm. Brutal work. Oh, my God. Oh, good God, Rebecca. Meanwhile, nice work there. We're from Zayn against Sophia Muller. Oh, look at that. Might have knocked her lights out. Oh, look at this. Zayn's already looking for a finisher. No way. There is no way. She's going to hit the kill switch and beat the world champion. No way. There's no way. 1, 2. Oh, no luck. But that could have been the upset of the century. And look at that. Zayn with renewed confidence. This is a very interesting, not the way I would have expected it. Wait a moment. Oh! Nice uppercut right there. Meanwhile, leg drop across the apron. to Rebecca Storm. Plague Princess getting back into the ring now. And Plague Princess sees a pro Sophia Muller here. And might be about to take advantage, taking Sophia to the outside. Meanwhile, you see Storm System Worldwide, for now at least, seem to have imploded during this match. Again, this is only going to be a temporary thing. I imagine they'll be back on the same page afterwards. But the Champions Challenge is a great way to assert your authority, assert your dominance in the VGIW roster, really. Oh, Plague Princess. Wait a moment. Wait, what is she doing? Wait, what is she doing? Oh my god! Plague Princess gonna take Sophia Muller out once and for all! Oh my god! Superplex to the outside! And Sophia Muller might be done! If I was anyone else, that would be the end! And you've got to imagine that Sophia Muller might just be done! I've talked to her about her being the walking apocalypse, but everyone has their limits, and Plague Princess gonna put it away with a top rope elbow. Oh, she just fell short. Meanwhile, Rebecca Storm might have just taken out Zayn. No, Zayn kicks out. Oh, never mind. Oh no, Rebecca, come on, have some mercy for your own partner. Oh, thank God for that. Rebecca, she may be a partner of Zayn in that ring, but Rebecca clearly does not care at the end of the day. Oh my God, no way. Sophia with the Alabama Slam! Oh my God. This is incredible. The fact that Sophia Muller is back to fighting after taking an outside superplex. Just remarkable. Zayn back in the ring. Takes down Plague Princess. And now taking out Rebecca Storm here. And again, with that kill switch. Oh my God! Going for the pin! Going for the pin! 2! No, Rebecca stays in this. And Sophia Muller is back. Meanwhile, look at Plague Princess go. Oh my God! Oh my God, the Kimura! The Kimura! Oh my God, Zayn might be done. Zayn. No, wait a minute. Plague Princess broke it up. Plague Princess doesn't want Sophia to gain any glory. Unfortunately, oh my goodness, Plague Princess has to deal with Zayn as well. Manages to escape the electric chair drop. Meanwhile though, there we see Sophia. Oh, kick out there by Plague Princess. But she is dealing with two major powerhouses right now. Oh, but look at this. From Zayn. Look at that. Nice work right there. But, wait a moment. What was Rebecca doing right there? She's looking for something, but Zayn dealing with Sophia Muller right now. I don't think Rebecca could find whatever she was looking for. Oh man, they're dealing with Zayn right now. Oh, nice takedown there by Zayn, dealing with Rebecca Storm. But wait a minute, that clocking Zayn right there. Oh man, she's looking for something. I don't know if Rebecca Storm can find whatever she's looking for, but undoubtedly gotta be something nefarious regardless. Zayn climbing up to the top rope and flying high. Oh, it's high risk for a reason, and you can see why when you crash down on that mat. Meanwhile, look at this from Rebecca Storm, getting Sophia into a submission hold. But Sophia very quickly escaping. And now, whoa, nice dodge there by Rebecca Storm. And Rebecca, alley-oop, no, wait, powerbomb. 1, 2, no, didn't manage to beat the world champion. But now that Boston Crab looking to try and tap Sophia out. But Sophia with another very quick escape right there. Oh, nice roll right there. And Sophia Muller. Oh, look at this. Alabama Slam. And now, going for the Kimura once again. 2 Plague Princess. Surely this is it. Surely this is it for the Plague Princess. No. Oh man, she didn't get the legs around. So that gave her the opportunity to punch the gut. She's not going full into the Kimura for some reason. Maybe she's trying to conserve her energy given that she has 3 opponents to deal with. But Sophia Muller left herself open there for Plague Princess to escape. Oh, look at that! What a beautiful Tillwell slam right there. And now, oh, the jawbreaker though. Sophia Muller completely unfazed, bowling Plate Princess over. And now, look at this, watching. Oh man, Plate Princess might be in deep, deep trouble right now. And she's being beaten. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, back and forth right now. Lufez press from Sophia Muller. And now, oh god, I think Zayn got sent into the steel steps there. 2, and Plate Princess kicks out. Now bringing Plate Princess back to her feet here, taking her into the corner. Sophia Muller. Some trash talk, I think, right there. So far, no one has fallen yet. Not something we normally see. Normally someone goes out very early on in one of these matches, but it seems all 4 of these women are hanging on, fighting as much as they possibly can to stay strong in this. Now we're seeing Plate Princess brought to her feet, but a back toss right there. Nice work there by Plate Princess. That brings Sophia Muller to her feet. And now, look at this. Going for a fall-away slide, perhaps. Yes, indeed! Meanwhile, Zayn might be about to take out Rebecca Storm, but Rebecca with the reversal with that clothesline. Lovely slam right there. And now, oh, gonna go for Plate Princess here. Look at this. Snap suplex, going for a pinfall. 1, 2. Plate Princess kicks out at 2. But Rebecca Storm isn't done, but neither is Plate Princess. Nice work there. And now bringing Rebecca Storm back to her feet once more. But a kick to the gut there, and they're at a stalemate. Meanwhile, look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, 2 major maneuvers right there. 1, 2, 3. That powerbomb takes out Zayn. Meanwhile, Rebecca Storm was closing in on Plate Princess, but a full Nelson slam from Sophia Muller. The walking apocalypse has arrived. And now, brought back down by Rebecca Storm, who looks to deal with Plate Princess. What is she doing? Dragging Plate Princess over, going for a pinfall, and wait a minute, that's against the rules! Oh, thank God. Kicked out at 2, but Rebecca Storm trying to cheat to win in this match. Man, oh man, that could have been a major, major upset right there. Plate Princess making Rebecca Storm regret those actions. But Rebecca Storm is not out yet. Zayn going backstage now. She lost the match. And now between these 3 women. Oh, look at this. Those strikes to the gut. Popping her with an uppercut. Now bringing Plate Princess back up. But Plate Princess showing that she's not going down just yet. Oh, God. Look at this, the back and forth, the Kimura, and now the legs are knocked around. There's no chance for a gut punch to escape this one, and I think she's going to have to tap. She's definitely going to have to tap, otherwise she risks her arm being broken. And there you see it, tapping out. Let go, there we go. It's now just Sophia Muller and Rebecca Storm now. And it looks like Sophia might be about to go 3 for 3. Wait a moment. The alley of facebuster. Oh my God, there's no way. Popularised by her husband Aaron Storm, Rebecca Storm might be about to pin our world champion. 1, 2, no. Staying in this one. But that looked like it was going to be... That could have been a major shocker right there. But Sophia Muller showing that she isn't even close to out. Meanwhile, Rebecca Storm, looks devastated. She looks shattered. Still trying to fight back regardless though. Who knew that in the midst of such a powerful, dominant person, that even a Storm could look like a baby face? That's terrifying. Oh, but look at this. Oh, there we go. DDT from Sophia Muller. And now look at this. Going for those punches to the face and those elbows to the head. Good God almighty. Sophia Muller in full control of the situation right now. Things are not looking good right now. You can see Plate Princess has gone backstage. Rebecca Storm just looks out of it. Sophia Muller looks to be in full control. Oh, look at this. Going for that triangle choke, armbar. And that might be the end. This might be the end. Rebecca might have to tap. And she taps. and Sophia Muller, the walking apocalypse. I call her that for a damn good reason. Not only does she win, she beats each and every single other champion. There's a reason why I'm not sure if anyone can beat Sophia Muller. There's a reason why I don't believe that even with the most cunning plan that Rebecca could ever beat Sophia Muller. The fact of the matter is, Sophia Muller is the most dominant woman in the roster. There's a reason she's a three-time world champion. Not even any of the men are three-time world champions. Sophia Muller is our dominant presence and overbearing force in VGIW. One of the most successful wrestlers we have. People are going to have to be careful, because if they win the title from her, she might just take it back. Now we move on to the Men's Champions Challenge. Wade Danielson, Hank Chaya, Tom Griss, the Golden Phoenix, Eli T, and Hardcore Hank. Now you might have noticed some absences on that Champions Challenge match, and that's what I'll explain. After Herman disappeared, drove off during his match, after his match with Greg, unfortunately, he hasn't made his return yet. So we don't have our Intercontinental Champion, and we can't do a 7-man match. So we've had to ask Showtime to have one half of their team come out for this match. So they chose Eli T to come out. No, I don't quite understand why this has happened, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, we have to make the best of what we can. We will update you. Hopefully, we will see the return of Greg very soon. The return of Herman, the return of Herman very soon. But in the meantime, we're going to have to wait. As here we have our VGIW/GHK Hardcore Champion, Tom Griss. Tom Griss won that title recently of Trash Taker in what was a pretty good match, all things considered. Maybe not as hardcore as some GHK fans would have liked, but still, I think it was a brilliant match regardless. Meanwhile, Golden Phoenix now, our United Kingdom champion, making his way to the ring.
Golden Phoenix has been on one hell of a run. Honestly, he has been doing exceptionally well with the United Kingdom Championship, and it seems that no one's able to beat him lately. It's going to be very interesting to see how he does in this Champions Challenge match against all the other champions, however. But this has definitely been one of Golden Phoenix's best runs to date. Of course, no stranger to titles either, former tag champion at that. But now making his way down to the ring, the Iron Will champion, Hank Chaya, making his way down. Hank Chaya, currently, the Iron Will Championship, basically a submission belt, and Hank is quite easily one of the greatest submission wrestlers of all time, definitely up there with the likes of Platinum Pete. Hank has been dissecting his opponents, absolutely dismantling them, and honestly, it's very difficult to see anyone who could dethrone him. Now, I think he's got that cool, confident swagger as always. Hank is always very confident when he heads into the ring, and there's a damn good reason why. Because quite frankly, it is very difficult to beat him. I feel like Hank is someone who is going to be a world champion in VGIW in the future. It's a matter of when, really, to me, not if. And he is looking prepared for this one. But Champions Challenge match is very difficult, so no guarantee that Hank is going to win this one. But definitely one of the top contenders in this one, in my opinion. I'm going to be keeping my eye on him. But there are so many other amazing wrestlers about to enter the ring in this one. Speaking of which, here we go. Making his way down to the ring, representing the tag team champions, it's Eli T. Eli T, one of the great wrestlers, one of the greatest tag team wrestlers VGIW has ever seen. Probably the longest reign with the tag titles I think we've ever had. Eli T, seemingly unstoppable. like, the Showtime seemingly unstoppable. Eli T, the powerhouse of Showtime, is definitely starting to forge a major legacy for himself and for Kendrick Malandra. Honestly, the tag division is continuing to grow and evolve, so it'll surely at some point a tag team will grow enough to best Showtime. But right now, it's not known who could beat them because they seemingly are unstoppable. Right now, we're seeing a period where the champions are a lot more set. Back in the day, we were seeing titles change hands all the time in a constant struggle for dominance. But now we're starting to see championship reigns be a little bit longer as we're starting to see, the top stars settle into place. Now here comes the next champion. Oh, it's Wade Danielson. Now I was talking about how titles, have been settling, but coming in as a brand new champion, former world champion, former United Kingdom champion, and now current Limitless champion, Wade Danielson, riding high in this one and making his way down to the ring for this Champions Challenge match. Wade is very familiar with success here in VGIW. Like I've mentioned before, one of the greatest high flyers that VGIW has ever seen. It's not just that he flies around all the time. He knows how to make the most out of what he's doing. When he flies, he makes it so that is going to leave a huge mark on the match. Honestly, he is another one to watch, in my opinion, during this one. But if I had to say who my money was on, oh my goodness, it would have to be this man. The VGIW World Champion, Hardcore Hank. I mean, it's obvious why I would back him. He's the world champion for a damn good reason. He's a multi-time world champion. He's a former tag team champion. Like, Hardcore Hank is one of the most devastating individuals I've ever seen. Extremely strong, extremely tough. He's one of the best of all time. It doesn't matter who they are. Each and every single one of these wrestlers is going to have a hell of a fight if they choose to fight this man. And currently, it seems that no one can take that title from him. We saw last week how he handled Platinum Pete. Fact of the matter is, Hank seems to be well and truly on top with no one being able to take him out. Of course, with the World League tournament on the horizon, you've got to wonder if anyone from that might potentially dethrone him. But right here, right now, Hank is the top guy in VGIW. Holding on to the top prize. Look at that. Hank as smug, as confident, as brash as ever. But he's confident for a reason. And now, the match begins. It looks like Eli T go back. Now, these two have history. The reason why Hank is no longer a tag team champion is because of Showtime. And you can imagine that Eli T, with that history, wants to deal with Hank. Meanwhile, you've got Golden Phoenix and Wade Danielson, the two high flyers, in my opinion, going for each other. Hank takes down Eli T. And then you've got Hank and Tom Griss going for each other. Oh, nice attempt at a clothesline there. Staggers Hardcore Hank. Man, oh man, there's so much going on in this match. Apologies if I don't keep up with it all. Oh, Tom Griss going to be sent into the steel steps. By the way, I didn't even acknowledge it, but god damn, Tom Griss is shredded. You would never have expected that under that gi. It's incredible. Meanwhile, Eli T, normally he gets dominated by Hank, but in a rare moment, he is dominating Hank. Look at him go. Oh, God. Oh, that elbow chop onto the outside. That could cause an injury. Oh, that is horrific. Oh, but look at Tom Griss there. Nice work getting back to his feet and taking hands to the ground. Nice work there by the Golden Phoenix on Wade Danielson. Right now, oh, Hank's being sent to the outside by the animal. Well, Golden Phoenix working Wade Danielson over. Nice work there with a knee strike. Going for a pin here. And a pinfall here. One. No. Wade isn't even close to out yet. Now dragging Hank to the table. My God, so much is happening. I'm going to send Hank face first. Oh! And a standing moonsault from the Golden Phoenix. Meanwhile, Tom Chris kicking the leg out of Hachachaya. Oh man, there's a lot going on. Nice clothesline there from Wade Danielson. And Hank takes out the knee of Eli T. And now Wade Danielson here looks to go for a big slam right there. Nice work there by Wade Danielson. These are some of the top wrestlers in VGIW right now. Nice Hurricane Rana spiking the head of the Golden Phoenix. Meanwhile, Eli T gonna go jumping from the top rope. Delivers that elbow drop. Meanwhile, Hank and Tom Chris are still brawling on the outside. Oh, Hank. Oh, God! The way he dropped on his head, he's definitely dazed and confused now. Oh, you saw there, Hank was going to try and go for some knee strikes, but the Golden Phoenix was able to reverse it. Meanwhile, the drop kick to the back by Wade Danielson. And now Wade going for Hank. Looks like Wade has recovered from that drop being spiked on the head there. Oh, and look at this. Oh, Hank. Oh, come on, Hank. Oh, no. This is going to get nasty, isn't it? Oh, my God. Meanwhile, Hank set into the steps. Oh, that's nasty right there. Meanwhile, oh, knee stop right there. Just, that is going to hurt the leg quite badly. And a leg drop across the arm. Wade Danielson's looking on. And you can see they're both working on Hank. Well, Golden Phoenix comes in, deals with Eli T, kicks to the leg, takes him down. Nice work there. Oh, Hank rolls out of the ring. And now Tom Chris getting stomped on by Wade Danielson. And Wade gonna go for a leg drop. Boom! Just like that. Meanwhile, look at Eli T, the strength right there. That is incredible work right there by meanwhile, a knee strike from Wade Danielson. And a Northern Light suplex from Eli T. And it looks like Eli looking to cause the first fall of the match as he looks to put away Hachachaya. And look at this! Driving him down. Could this be the end for Hatch? 1, 2, 3! And Hatch is the first man out of the Champions Challenge match, thanks to Eli T. Meanwhile, you see Golden Phoenix here, going to go for a big splash. Boom! Just like that. Oh, man. And a boot to the head of Tom Chris. Hardcore champion still in this match, but things are not looking good right now. Eli T going to go for the arm here with a leg drop. Meanwhile, oh my goodness, is Golden Phoenix going to take out the world champion? Got to go for his drop kick. And he hits it perfectly, kipping up. And Hank is rolling out of there. He does not want to remain involved. I can imagine why, because Golden Phoenix could have put him away if he kept up. So Hank being smart there. Soul butt to Eli T. Hurricane Rana taking down Eli T. And now going for Wade Danielson. Nice reverse DDT right there. Going for the pin. 2. Wade Danielson kicking out, but that is damn close. Damn close. Oh my goodness. Oh! Golden Phoenix was going to put away the Limitless champion, but Hank was decided now's the time to take Golden Phoenix out. Oh, kick up right there. Oh, nice chest chop. Nice chest chop right there. And now you can see Golden Phoenix trying to deal with the opposition. Nice slam and busts open Hardcore Hank. And now calling for Hank. Nice close line there from Tom Chris. And here we go. Oh, Hank dodges the Golden DDT. That would have been the end for sure. We would have seen the United Kingdom champion take out the world champion. But Hank, one step ahead. Oh, and that headbutt from Tom Chris takes Hank out for the moment. But a German suplex delivered with pinpoint precision. Perfectly delivered. Textbook German suplex from Eli T. Meanwhile, Eli now at that clothesline. And now going to go for Wade Danielson. Look at this. Drives it up and into the knees with those ribs being cracked. And now Eli T could be about to put away another champion here. Could he be about to end Wade Danielson? Wade then taking the leg out. Nice work there by Wade. Calling for Eli T to get back onto his feet. Golden Phoenix is back up right now. Stalking Wade Danielson. And look at this. Trying again to take out Wade. Now that Wade's rolled out, he's going for Eli T. Look at this, going up to the middle rope. Could he be looking to put Eli T away? Go for that drop kick. And he hits the back of the head. Nice work there by the Golden Phoenix. And now Tom Griss going up to the top rope. Could be about to put Eli T away. Big splash. And right, Golden Phoenix was going to go for the pin, but he's decided to go for someone else. Hank, meanwhile, going to deal with Eli T. Oh, look at this. Going to go for a powerbomb. No! He buckled! He buckled! Oh, no. That is terrible. Oh, this isn't looking good for Hank right now because Eli T is on the hunt. Oh, look at this. Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. Oh, the Emerald Flosion. Eli T's out of there. Eli T is out of there. He knew it would be over if he got pinned. Made an escape. Tom Griss might be about to take out our Limitless champion. With the slam. Is this the end? Has our hardcore champion? No, he's changed trajectory. A strange decision there. But now the Golden Phoenix looking at Tom Griss. And now, look at this. Gonna go. And throws him back. Look at this. Bridging pin. But Tom Griss made it to the ropes there. And now, Golden Phoenix making it to the top rope. Gonna go for the Phoenix Splash! Hits perfectly. Going for the pin now. Eli T, meanwhile, about to dive to the outside, 2 count. Tom Griss kicks out, but Eli T, about to fly! Oh! Nasty shot right there. And now, look at that. Nice suplex there from Eli T to Hardcore Hank. Meanwhile, Golden Phoenix snapping the neck. And now brings Wade Danielson back up to his feet there. Oh, look at that. Nice attack there from Tom Griss. Irish whip, sending Golden Phoenix tumbling to the outside. And breaking the back of Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson there with a lovely clothesline. And now, bringing Tom Griss back to his feet. Tom Griss though with that uppercut, staggering Wade Danielson. But Wade isn't done yet. Nice backbreaker there from Eli T. Look at that, Wade trying to get a submission in. Manages the Boston Crab, but Tom Griss is too close to the ropes. Oh man, there's a lot of back and forth going on right here. Nice work here by Golden Phoenix. Lovely work right there. Going for the pinfall. 1, 2. No, the Limitless Champion is still in this one. And now, look at this, going for Tom Griss. Meanwhile, Eli T has been bulldozing the World Champion Hardcore Hank. Eli T has been on another level in this one. Now taking Tom Griss to the side, so he can focus on Wade Danielson. Eli T still destroying Hardcore Hank right now, but Hank looking to try and fight back now. Taking Wade Danielson into the corner, but Wade dodges, and now taking Golden Phoenix into the corner. What is the plan here? Oh, wait a moment. Oh, we're about to see something major, I think, here from Wade Danielson. Here we'll be able to see it through the eye of a needle. Look at that! Beautiful DDT. The incredible, elite athleticism from Wade Danielson. It's truly a sight to behold. And now Eli T standing tall over Hank, looking to make him submit. Will he manage it? You can see that Wade Danielson could, working on the arm of the Golden Phoenix. A Luke Fez press from Hardcore Hank there. Punched away at Eli T. Man, this has been incredible. Oh, look at that. Knee drop to the head of Eli T. Hip up there from Golden Phoenix, who's staying strong in this, standing firm. Oh, what a drop kick. Tom Griss went down like he'd been shot in the back of the head. Meanwhile, another submission from Eli T trying to make Hank tap out. Not something we'd normally expect from Eli T, but he seems insistent on having this happen. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Suplex to Hank. And Tom Griss just made Golden Phoenix and Wade Danielson headbutt each other. Golden Phoenix clearly wasn't too happy about that. Oh! Eli T saw that Hank was going to go for the legs again, and he managed to dodge it out of the way just in time. Oh man, but it doesn't look like he was able to stop Hank from gaining control of the match between these two. Oh mate, Danielson about to send Tom Gris face first into a ring post. This has been brutal. Hank now going to pick him up. Whoa! What a feat of strength from Hardcore Hank to Eli T. Nice kick there. That was incredible. That was unbelievable right there. And now you can see Eli T standing tall over Hank. And now Irish Whip in the corner. Oh, wait a minute. Golden Phoenix with a Hurricane Rana into a roll-up. 1, 2. Kick out there from Tom Gris. Wait a minute. Eli T. No way. No way. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. The world champion has been just hit with an outside superplex. And that might put Hank away. Meanwhile, Wade Danielson could be about to take out the United Kingdom champion. Eli T. Oh, climbing up to the top rope, but Wade Danielson wants to deal with Hank. Headbutt. Oh, Eli T takes down Hardcore Hank. Wade going for the pin now. Referee rushing over. 1, 2, 3. And there you have it. Hank is out. Thanks to Eli T, but Wade got the pin there, stole the kill in a way. And now, Wade Danielson, Irish Whip, going to try and deal with Eli T. But, oh my God, you saw he really had to fight Eli T for that one. Oh man, and now Wade Danielson might be about to deal with Eli T. Oh, he's thinking on it. He's thinking on it. I think he's having second thoughts. Yeah, he's having second thoughts. Unfortunately, he wasted too much time thinking about it. Eli T is back on his feet. And now Wade trying to get himself over the ropes. Tom Gris is back on his feet now. The Hardcore champion ready to join the match once again. And lovely slam there from Eli T. Oh, Tom Gris now. With a slam! Oh my God, out of nowhere! He threw that out of nowhere. 1, 2. No! Eli T kicks out. Beautiful knee there from Golden Phoenix. Golden Phoenix now going up to the top rope. These are the final 4 men in the match. Oh, Wade's rolled out of the ring. So Golden Phoenix will not be able to capitalise. Oh, but look at that. Eli T battering Tom Gris. Oh, this is looking nasty right in the head. Tom Gris is suffering with thanks to Eli T. Nice takedown there by Golden Phoenix for that strike. Now going to pin Tom Gris. Is this the end? 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Tom Gris kicks out. Now bringing Tom Gris back to his feet here. And now, oh, nice reversal there. And a clothesline. Tom Gris brings Golden Phoenix back to his feet once more. Nice jawbreaker right there. And now, what is the Golden Phoenix looking to do here? Driving him face first. And now the Golden Phoenix racing to that top rope. Here we go. The Phoenix Splash. It connects. 1, 2, 3. The Hardcore champion Tom Gris is out. And now the Golden Phoenix, Wade Danielson and Eli T. All 3 people have been in VGIW since the beginning. All 3 early champions, in my opinion. All 3 major champions. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at this. They hold championships that have been around since the beginning. The United Kingdom Championship, once known as the Light Heavyweight Championship. We have the Tag Team Champion, and we have the World Champion. The only way that this would be completed is if the Intercontinental Champion Herman was here. Oh, here we go. Oh, a kick out. There'll be 4 original VGIW wrestlers with the 4 original VGIW championships. Nice DDT there from Wade Danielson. Eli T backing Wade into a corner here. And now, could this be it? Could this be the end for Wade Danielson? No! Reverses it into a Northern Light suplex. Oh, man. This has been so close. And now, What is Wade going to do with Eli T? He's spending too much time thinking on it. I was going for something different here. Look at this. Gonna go for a surfboard, perhaps? Oh my god, he's done it! Look at that! I have never seen Wayne manage that before, and now, look at that! In a surfboard into a dragon sleeper. That's a new one from Wade. I've not seen that before. Didn't put away Eli T in this case, but still, interesting to see new moves from Wade Danielson. Now Wade looking to deal with Golden Phoenix. Oh, nice reversal there from the Golden Phoenix. And now the Golden Phoenix looking to take out Wade here. Nice work. And now, bringing Wade back to his feet. Nice kicks to the legs, bringing Wade to his knees. Now Eli T looks to do some extra damage. Wade Danielson having to deal with 2 men at once. That's not a good time. Oh, look at that. That's unfortunate. Oh, lovely drop kick there from the Golden Phoenix, taking Eli T out of the equation, at least for now. And now, Wade Danielson going to try and deal with Golden Phoenix. Looks like he's going to try that again with the surfboard. No, never mind. Tried something else. And now, racing to the top rope. Likely about to see that finishing maneuver. The 450 smash into the knees. Oh my goodness. Into the knees of the Golden Phoenix. And a brain buster from the Golden Phoenix. But now a neck breaker from Eli T. This has been action-packed. There hasn't been a moment's rest in this one. And now, Eli T. Oh my god, no way. No way. On the outside! Oh, that's horrific. And Golden Phoenix has to be out on his feet right now. Wade Danielson's coming back in though. But a kick to the midsection. Eli T has been doing very well in this one, it must be said. And now, oh, the Golden Phoenix now looking to deal with Wade Danielson here. What is he planning? Gonna send him into the LED board, busting him open. Oh, that's horrific right there. We see two people busted open in this match. Hardcore Hag and Wade Danielson. Oh man, bringing Eli T back into the ring. But look at that, Hurricane Rana from Golden Phoenix. And now Golden Phoenix brings Wade back up to his feet. Oh, Wade and Golden Phoenix going back and forth right now. Oh, look at that. Oh, face first onto the outside. And now, look at this. Snap suplex. Wade must be in agony right now. Into the ring post. Oh, that's devastating. Wade is completely unconscious right now. He has been knocked out cold. It's a good thing that Eli T is focusing on Golden Phoenix. Oh my god! It gave Wade a chance to wake up, but I don't know if Wade knows quite where he is at the moment. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is nasty. Golden Phoenix holding onto that post for support that he was just sent into. These three are brawling right now. This isn't a match anymore. This is an out-and-out brawl right now. Oh my god. Oh, nasty work there. Eli T has been dominating, but a Golden Phoenix, they're using the speed advantage to take that Eli T. Remember, these guys got to get back in the ring at some point. You know, they can't win outside the ring. They've got to win by pinfall submission in the ring. Whoa! The snap on that Inzaguri. That was incredible. And now Eli T has been busted open from an elbow to the face. And now you can see the three of these men just going at it back and forth, back and forth. Oh, now look at this. Golden Phoenix gonna go for a major DDT. Oh man, this is not looking good. All fighting for position right here. Pushing Wade away. Oh, now look at this. Oh, that drop kick takes on Phoenix down, staggered Wade Danielson. Oh, nice takedown there from the Golden Phoenix. And you've got to think they've got to get back into the ring at some point. Technically, they could brawl forever, but if they want to win, they're going to have to get back in that ring at some point. Oh, into that ring post. And the Golden Phoenix out like a light. Not out for as long as Wade, but still, you've got to think he is a bit discombobulated right now. Oh, another, all three of them have been busted open. That famouser from Wade Danielson has just busted open the Golden Phoenix. Things are not looking good for these three men right now. They are all bleeding, they are all dazed, they are all confused, but they all want to win the Champions Challenge match that badly. Oh, look at this Golden Phoenix, about to be hit with a double rib breaker. Oh, now Eli T could be about to take out the Limitless Champion. What a powerbomb, a jackknife powerbomb from Eli T. And now, look at this, might be about to put away Wade. No! Wade with a Northern Light suplex! And now Wade and Golden Phoenix squaring off in the ring. Could Wade be about to put away the Golden Phoenix? Oh! Golden Phoenix dodges just in time! And now look at this! Taking Wade onto the ropes. We're about to see him dial it. 619! And look at that! Could the Golden Phoenix be about to take out the Limitless Champion? Oh no, Wade! Wade's back up! This is unbelievable! Eli T with the clothesline! Rushing in! And the Golden Phoenix is back up! There is not a moment's rest in this match! Another huge enziguri! Good God Almighty! This is an incredible Champions Challenge match. This might just be one of the greatest Champions Challenge matches I have ever seen. And now, oh, what is the Golden Phoenix looking to do? Oh, whatever it was, Wade Danielson. Wade Danielson. I don't think he did it on purpose. I think he just focused on winning the match. These men are all dazed, confused, like I said. Wade with the elbow drop. Golden Phoenix with an elbow drop. That was incredible. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Oh, that was amazing right there. Wade taking the Golden Phoenix into the corner now. Oh, but Golden Phoenix says no. And now the Golden Phoenix gonna try and make Wade tap out. Will he manage it? Will Wade tap? No, Wade managing to escape right there. And now, clothesline from the Golden Phoenix, who rushes to get what? He's rushing somewhere. Oh, look at this, gonna make it to the top rope. But Eli T has his sights set on Wade Danielson. Wade with the jawbreaker. Golden Phoenix, drop kick, downs Wade Danielson. Rolls out of the ring, didn't land quite as nasty as he wants, and he doesn't want to be picked apart by Eli T. I don't blame him. Eli T now focusing that attention on Wade Danielson. Look at this. Gonna drive the leg down. Nasty, nasty work right there. But a very, very effective bit of work on Wade Danielson. Nice shoulder thrust right there. But Wade Danielson is back. And now, look at this. Gonna take Eli T down off its feet. And Wade Danielson going to race to the top rope. Could we be about to see, once again, a 450 splash? And this might be the end for Eli T. 1, 2, 3. And there you go. It's Wade Danielson and the Golden Phoenix now. Limitless Champion versus United Kingdom Champion. Nice slam there from the Golden Phoenix, who races to the top rope now. Could this be it? Could this be it? The Golden Phoenix now looking for the Phoenix Splash. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. And the Golden Phoenix wins the Champions Challenge. Oh my goodness! What an encounter! What a match! This was one of the greatest Champions Challenge matches I have ever bared witness to. That was so good, and that is why these men are all champions right now. They are some of the best performers, some of the best athletes, some of the best wrestlers you will ever feast your eyes upon. Great performances from all involved, in my opinion, and all showing why they are the best of the best. But I'm going to give special kudos to Wade Danielson, the Golden Phoenix, and to Eli T. But congratulations most of all to the Golden Phoenix for winning the whole thing. Now we hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, please remember to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos. Share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. Comment, let us know what you thought, and yeah, we'll see you next time. Hello everyone, and welcome back once again to GHK. Got some great matches for you tonight, a 2-on-3 handicap match, a Champions Challenge match, and a brilliant opener with Ken Dyer. Let's get started. And starting us off, we've got Byron Jackson taking on Ken Dyer in what should be an excellent opening match. Honestly, two wrestlers here who I think are quite good. You've got Byron Jackson, who has beaten the likes of Platinum Pete before. You know, he ain't quite hit the road to the top just yet, but Byron, in my opinion, can get some major wins on some high-tier opponents when he really gets going. And speaking of idea, obviously on the other side, you've got Ken Dyer, the only person who has ever been an undisputed hardcore champion. Honestly, he is the reason why we have the hardcore title in the first place. I mean, we're a hardcore promotion, but you know, that's why we didn't have a hardcore title, because that seems a bit redundant. VGIW had one though, and of course, you know, we're going to stick it to VGIW whenever we get the chance. And Ken Dyer, who was the hardcore champion at that time, came over with the belt. They tried to make a new one, and Ken took that one as well. And that's why it's now a cross-promotional belt. That's why, you know, if you have the Hardcore Championship, you can be on VGIW and GHK, as long as you're still the champion. Which is why Tom Griss will be here tonight in the Champions Challenge main event. But my point is, Ken Dyer has made GHK history. He is a big fish in this small pond. More like a small bloody swamp, but there we are. And Byron Jackson has got a hell of a fight here. Now, saying that, Ken has been doing some stuff that I'm not sure I'm all good with. Obviously, hardcore promotion, you know, we always do awful shit to each other. But you want to see people win by wrestling, not by like smacking each other in the bullocks and stuff like that. And Ken, he started doing that, and I'm not sure I'm all for that. I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, I suppose, no disqualification. But it's the principle, you know. You'd rather see someone win with like a power bomb than a low blow, you get me? It doesn't matter if there was like 50 chair shots beforehand. If anything, I prefer that. At least there's a bit of, you know, at least there's a bit of technique there. But anyway, there is Ken Dyer. Now, despite what I was just saying, like I've been mentioning, he's a big, big name. I think Byron could end up being a big name, but right now, here and now, Ken is very well one of, you know, a solid upper mid-carder. Very well could end up challenging for the world title in the near future, in my opinion. He is here to stay. He's a big deal here in GHK. But can Byron Jackson get one of the biggest wins in his career so far by beating Ken Dyer? Well, match starts, Ken Dyer getting the early onslaughts, but a nice meaty chest chop in return. Oh. God, could you imagine if Byron gave that guy on the chest chop to Cody Rhodes or something? In all seriousness, Obi's doing well. That looked nasty. Oh, speaking of looking nasty, lovely clothesline there by Ken Dyer. Now an Irish whip, and Byron toppling to the outside. And Ken Dyer right now fully in control of this matchup. Byron has not had much of a chance. Oh, that punch there, staggering Ken though. Oh. And now we're seeing Ken getting bamboozled here by Byron Jackson. Byron now setting in face first of a meaty crash. Now, look, what is he planning to do? Is he going to do it again? Oh! You can tell Byron trying to make sure Ken stays dazed and confused. But if Ken recovers, he can start fighting back like this. God. Well, I think Byron's got the nastier chest chops. You know, Byron's got the nastier chest chops in this exchange. Oh, Ken getting back to his feet now. Oh, caught the kick right there perfectly. And now, up against the ropes, the referee needs to get their way. Neck breaker. And now Ken looking to go for a weapon. Here we go. This is what we like to see here in GHK. And he's got a sledgehammer. Oh, Byron, you got to get it out of his hands. And he manages it, sending the shaft of the hammer right into his shaft. No, he didn't get the shaft. He got the gut. Let me have this. I was the moment I thought of the joke, I had to say it. Oh God! Oh! Right on that concrete floor. Oh my word! Oh no! Oh, bugger me! That's unprotected. There's no padding there. We can't. Well, we can afford that now, surely. Theodore, you cheap cunt, why isn't that padded? Oh, I'll get it back in your day, you know, there probably wasn't any padding at all. You just let your knees get shot at the age of fucking 22, but give us a break here. Oh, Byron now working on those legs. And, oh. You know, the reason he's working on the limbs is because if he can get his submission finisher in, it will be all over. Oh my God! What a kick! That was, oh my God, that was one hell of a snap. I think Ken Dyer I think he can hear colours. Oh! Reversing that senton there. Nice work. And now Ken Dyer driving! Byron Jackson down. That did not sound good. But an arm drag from Byron shows he's still in this one. Nice big chop again. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh my God, he's got it. Oh, there's no way. Is it over? Is it over? Is this going to be the end? Ken Dyer struggling to try and get free. Now, oh, it looks like Byron was slipping, but Ken might have passed out. 1, 2. Ah, he should have kept the submission on. I think if he had, he would have won the match. The match would have had to have been given to Byron. But because he let go, trying to get that pinfall victory, I think he might have just let the victory slip through his fingers. Oh, now. Lovely reversal right there. And right at the knees. My God. Byron keeps doing moves like that kick. He's going to make Ken's knees look like someone all the people Theodore used to wrestle back in the day with mucking concrete floors, apparently. Oh, look at that. Oh, wonderfully done by Byron Jackson, who has been in full control all of a sudden. Oh, but Ken's back up though. And now Ken with a bulldog. Look at that. And now Ken looks like he's building back up now. He realised that he needs to put this match away fast. Oh, right across the cranium. And now he's waiting. Wrenching the head here. Could Byron be out? I think he might be. 1, 2, 3, and Ken Dyer wins that one. Well, there we have it, the opening match right there. Now, like I said, I think Byron would have had that, but let's go. Likely thought that he could get a pinfall victory, but unfortunately for him, Ken Dyer still had a little bit left to go, a little bit left to give in this. And unfortunately for him, that was it. Look at that. Wonderfully done, wonderfully delivered by Ken Dyer. I think it seemed to have a bit of a delayed effect knocking him out. But I think eventually, you know, it all came to be a bit too much for Byron Jackson there. But still, a brilliant fight. And Ken Dyer definitely was on the ropes there. So I think with time, you know, Ken's got to be on his feet. He's got to keep improving, because if he doesn't, people like Byron are going to come for him. He may have won this time, but what will happen next time? Still, for now at least, Ken Dyer's position at the top is secure. And you can tell that he is riding high off of that buzz. At least it's not a drug-related buzz, unlike fucking 90% of the locker room. Anyway, next up now, we got a 2-on-3 handicap match as the Constantines take on Chosen One, Menace, and Cryptic. To say things have been hectic for the Constantines is putting it lightly. You know, they're feuding with Hubert, they're trying to get some, you know, they're trying to find their own way in GHK now that Hubert's no longer with them. It's a turbulent path for them. Now you got to think Hubert, after what happened last week, has got to be steaming. Now he's not here tonight in the arena. Like, he outright just would not answer our calls. Now to explain, Hubert is basically the adopted father of Kevin and Exciting. Took him in, has raised them, but just as much as, you know, but just like that, he abandoned them, kicked them to the curb in favour of Mark Vincent. It seems that Hubert Constantine, in his quest to become GHK World Champion once again, is looking for any advantage he can, and he feels he's cutting the dead weight by losing Kevin and Exciting. Kevin and Exciting are not willing to be forgotten just like that though. And now a really intense rivalry seems to be growing. Oh man, now here comes 3 men that I know are going to be dangerous. Led by Isaac Kinley, not here tonight unfortunately, but these men follow the path of Isaac Kinley. These 3 are devious. On the right is Cryptic, former ex-convict. Cryptic is as deadly and dangerous as they come. On the left, the Chosen One, escaped asylum member, mental asylum member, and he can be as gritty. He can, as they come, he can throw people around like they're nothing. Like maybe, obviously not pound for pound the strongest because he's fucking massive, but he might be one of the strongest wrestlers we have ever seen. And then leading the charge here tonight, in Isaac's absence, is Menace. Now we don't know much about Menace right now, but Menace has an energy to him unlike anyone else. And I feel Isaac has picked Menace because, and this is just purely speculation on my part, I could be entirely wrong, but I think he picked Menace because he sees himself in Menace. He sees someone who could become just as grizzled, just as tortured, and just as sadistic as he is. Well, we're going to get a taste of that tonight. This match could end up being absolutely brutal, absolutely devastating. Starting it off, we've got the 2 powerhouses, Chosen One and Exciting. Oh my god, Exciting! blown out of the water right there. Exciting and Kevin have never been in this situation without Hubert. This is very much an uncertain period for them. You see, Exciting was trying to show that he was afraid of Chosen One, and Chosen One retaliating, well, how you'd expect, let's be honest. Oh, getting into his head there. Getting in his head. Oh! Now, that was a personal message from Chosen One to Exciting. Oh, into the corner. Tags in Kevin here now. That is actually could be interesting. Kevin, being faster, could have an upper hand here. As long as Chosen One doesn't overpower Kevin, which would be very easy. If Kevin can use that speed difference, he might actually have something. You see here going into the corner. Oh, nice. Beautiful DDT right there. And looks like so far so good on that front. Oh, so they'll soul! Oh, God. Kevin crotched himself on the ropes, but I think he's gritting through it. But looks like he hasn't got enough wherewithal after that to fight back. I mean, I can't say I blame him. That didn't look nice. And now Chosen One tags in Menace. Now, I just said Menace is definitely one of the most energetic of the three here. Well, of the four, let's be honest. I don't think Isaac's going to be that energetic compared to Menace. So this is going to be interesting. Leveling the playing field, perhaps. But right now, Menace taking some kicks from Kevin Constantine. Oh, nice dodge right there. And now, going to take him back over into the corner. But Kevin not going to let Menace do whatever plan he had. Oh, Irish whip into the corner. Oh, and he didn't dodge that time. Bringing Menace back to his feet now. Irish whip once again. Oh! And a dodge that time. Third time, not the charm. And once again, Menace has a plan here. But, unlike Isaac, keep in mind, has that experience, so he knows how to execute those plans well. Menace is still new, so he hasn't quite figured it out yet. And that's given Kevin a chance to fight back. Here we go, Hurricane Rana, draped across the ropes. And now, pressing that throat into the ropes there. There we go. Menace is back on his feet. Oh, trying to go for a chest chop, but not quite landing it. And now, Kevin Constantine here, bringing it over so he can tag Exciting back in. Now, Menace, hasn't quite shown himself off yet, but Isaac will have chosen him for a reason. Oh, nice work there by Exciting, and an immediate tag into Kevin there. You saw the opportunity. They saw the opportunity for a double team move, and there you go, the height right there. They are a tag team. They were one of the original GHK TV tag teams for a reason. They know exactly what they're doing. That is also going to give him a helping hand in a match like this, even if the odds are stacked against him. Now, Menace needs to reevaluate how he's going to go about this, so brings in Cryptic. And now it's time for Cryptic to try and show himself off. Oh, but Kevin, once again, using that speed to his advantage. Might be the fastest man in this match. Oh, nice. Oh, is that the Judas effect? And now, going for the arm of Cryptic right here. And Kevin is wise to do this. He's wise to stay ahead of Menace and Cryptic because, well, if any of these three get the upper hand, it's going to be the end. Nice elbow drop right there from Kevin Constantine. He's calling for Cryptic to get to his feet. Oh, here we go. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, blocked right there. Oh, Kevin, though, with those stiff kicks to the legs and Cryptic still on his feet. Oh, retaliating with a vicious clothesline. Oh, bringing it into the corner. Who's he going to tag? No one, because Kevin has denied him access there. Oh, my God, never mind. And now, in comes Chosen One. Oh! And into the boot, dazing and confusing Kevin Constantine. Quite frankly, this isn't looking good for Kevin right now. He is, because Chosen One is back in this, and so far out of the three, Chosen One has had their number. To be fair to Cryptic and Menace, they are still new to professional wrestling. Chosen One is a former VGIW Intercontinental and VGIW GHK Hardcore champion, so he's got the most experience out of the three of them. Of course, he's going to have a better know-how of the ring. But I feel that those two are going to be very dangerous in time. But I also got to give credit to the Constantines for holding their own in this match as well as they have been. Nice crucifix. Into a pin! Into a pin! Oh, but Chosen One kicked out pretty much right away. Oh, but look at this. Kevin going to set him in the corner. Oh, right in those turnbuckles. And Kevin's got to be feeling good right now. This has been going a lot better for the Constantines than last week. That is for damn sure. Oh, God, I don't think Kevin expected that burst of energy from the Chosen One. Kevin now trying to get to excitement, but Kevin's not going to get there because Chosen One stopping a muddle with him right now. Oh, no, here we go. The rear super kick. That rear super kick that has won the Chosen One Championship gold. Beating the likes of Dangerous Daniel Hagen in the past. But Kevin not going to let Chosen One hit that brand new finish of his, which would have almost certainly ended the encounter entirely. Oh God, look at this. That fall away slam, that pump handle! Fall away slam! The distance he gets whenever he does that, it's remarkable. And now, Chosen One bringing him over to the corner. Oh God, that barricade. Unprotected, could be nasty. And I think Kevin's going to find out. Oh wait, no. He's got other plans. Into the side of the ring, right by his brother. Exciting. Exciting. Helplessly has to watch on as Kevin is just being ruined. Oh, Kevin's back in. Oh, back up, sorry, and Chosen One's back in. Oh, look at this. Oh, goes for a nice Russian leg sweep. Now that is going to keep Chosen One a little bit out of it just for a brief moment so Kevin can start to mount a comeback. But as you can see, not long enough. You're not going to win no match off a Russian leg sweep, that's for damn sure. Oh, look at that. It's like a lion tamer but in Texas Cloverleaf form. And thank God Kevin got out of that one quickly. That would not have gone well if that had stayed on. But Kevin has to get out of there. He needs to tag in signing. There we go. Oh, what's he doing here? Is this the end? Oh my God! 3D! 3D! But wait a minute, the ref's been distracted! Oh, come on! No! Oh, Menace with the distraction and Cryptic with the breakup. That is a coordinated effort right there, and, well, it was expertly done. It very well looked like they might have gotten the big victory right there, in this 3-on-2 handicap match. Unfortunately, it doesn't look so promising anymore. Oh, look at that. And now, trying to knock him clean out, but Exciting caught the leg. Taking it into the corner now, another tag maneuver. They're clearly not giving up. That's good sign from the Constantines. Nice. Nice backdrop there. But a tag to Menace. Menace is in now. Oh, nice takedown. And again, busting open Kevin. But Kevin's back up. And he ducks under. He's not staying down. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. And I think he's going to tag out anyway just to be safe. And another double team maneuver here. Oh, look at this. Incredible, but not enough to stop Menace. Oh, Menace, he's pumped up, but I don't think he realised how quickly Exciting recovered. Oh, well, he's found out now. And now with that jawbreaker. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, nice deflection there by Exciting Constantine. But Menace there with the reversal. And now going with that Irish whip. Oh, now look at this. What is he doing? Oh, Menace! Oh, with that big boot. And now Cryptic back in this. Oh, there's no way. Look at that! Unbelievable! I am actually in shock that Cryptic was able to do that. And Cryptic seemed to try to get ahead of Exciting, but Exciting was not going to stop. I don't think you can get through that thick head of his. Oh, good God. Well, Cryptic now taking Exciting into the corner. And look at this. What is he doing? Oh, back of the head. Exciting trying to get to Kevin. They're trying to keep each other fresh by tagging in and out, but I don't know if they're going to be able to keep this up now. Wrenching on the head now. Things are not looking good for Exciting and Kevin now. It looks like it's falling apart. And now, bringing Exciting Constantine back up to his feet. And now, oh, look at this. Oh, once again. Oh, back of the head. Tags in Kevin Constantine. Oh, whoa, didn't knock Cryptic over. Tries again, Cryptic not knocked over. Oh, ducks under. And now, look at this. Oh, could he be choking him out with that sleeper hold? Got Kevin off his feet. Oh, that requires a lot of strength. But look at that, Kevin managing to fight out of it. And that into Fury, but it doesn't knock Cryptic down. Cryptic there, knocked down. Oh, Bannon immediately springs back to his feet. Fucking hell. Cryptic has probably taken plenty of lickings in prison, and you can sense that here. Oh man, Cryptic pacing around. You gotta wonder what's going through that fucking diabolical mind of his. And in comes Chosen One. Like I said, going from prison to the mental asylum. And now, look at this. Oh, it's over. It's over. That's it. Unless Exciting can save the day. 1, 2. Oh, barely saved the day. Kevin completely out of it. No sign of movement there for a good 5 seconds. That would have been over for sure. But Kevin has a chance to fight back here. He has a chance to keep going. And now, Irish whip. Oh, wait a moment. Look at this. Oh, springs over. Good work there by Kevin. Ducks under. And a lovely clothesline there from Kevin Constantine. Fuck me. The amount of fighting. Kevin's trying to get to the middle row. But Cryptic. I think Cryptic. Oh, no, was that in the cough? What is it with dick shots, guys? Oh, he managed to bring in Exciting, who now is going to take on the challenge here. Oh, but Chosen One immediately back up. Oh, but Exciting, ready to bring the fight back. Menace! Menace and a punch to the back of the head. Oh, this is not looking good. This is not looking good. Oh man. Look at this. This has gone terribly wrong for the Constantines. Every time they manage to start coming back, you see that the blood pack, I think they were called, they keep finding ways of just coming back for more, using that numbers game. Now, right now, Exciting is on the upper hand here. You know, we've got to hope that he can stay on that. Oh, look at this. Taken down. Oh. Well, Menace checking on Chosen One now. I look away for Dead Zayn, and Exciting's been played out flat lightly by Menace. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, and a big boot right there. And now, clothesline! Oh, look at this. Oh, Chosen One! Taking Exciting back into the ring. Oh, no. Oh, God! Point blank, back of the head. Drags him over to Cryptic and Menace. There we go, a tag to Cryptic. Oh my God. Right across the leg. And now going for the pin and across the ropes. Oh, come on, guys. I know that like, everything's allowed in GHK, but there are standards. Like, come on. I mean, there aren't, but I like to imagine there are. Oh, exciting though. Trying to fight back against Cryptic here. Tags in Kevin. And now, oh, here we go once again. 3D! Oh, come on, surely that's it. Surely that's it. 1, 2, no, oh my God. How? Oh, that's unbelievable. How? Oh, but Kevin, come on, Kevin, you can do it. Oh no, did not work out. And in comes the Chosen One once again. Kevin's back on his feet, goes for an Irish whip, overexciting. Oh, here we go. Oh, thought we were about to see the two powerhouses going back at it again, but no. Oh my word, the referee nearly got riveted by Chosen One there. Fucking hell. Oh, Chosen One, look at these. Swinging. Kevin Constantine about. Oh my word, the way that he can just do that, like, bloody hell. But anyone that can do that kind of thing is ridiculously strong. Oh, Menace is coming in, but exciting saves Kevin. And Menace with a neck breaker. A punishment to exciting. And now the Chosen One, bringing Kevin back to his feet. And you know, he wants to finish Kevin off here. Oh, look at that, grinding his face against the ring ropes. And tagging in Cryptic. This fight has been going absolutely... This fight has been toe-to-toe, honestly. We'll be about to see exciting get tagged in here. Here we go. Oh, holding him in place. Oh, busting him open with that massive boot. Oh my word. Stopping Cryptic dead in his tracks. But Cryptic back on his feet. Caught there by Exciting, who comes in. Oh, ass first into the ribs. And now back drop. Oh, stopping on the arm. And now gonna go for a camel clutch. Look at this. Exciting Constantine is in trouble. He's in a world of hurt right now. But a quick escape right there. That is a lovely backdrop, honestly. Tag to Chosen One, and now the two powerhouses are in the ring. Zayn's back on his feet and catches him. Holy shit! Oh, what a backbreaker! And now tagging in Kevin, and now Kevin gonna look to try and take out the Chosen One here. Goes to snap the neck. Oh, wow! The Chosen One right back up. And now tagging in Menace. I think Menace might want to book this one away. Oh, look at this. Oh, big backbreaker. And now gonna drive the head down, pressing down with the knee. All the body weight there. Dragging Kevin to his feet. And I think this is going to be it. This is going to be it. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. And there you go. The Blood Pack has won. Now, I've got to say, Constantine's did way better than I was expecting given the opponents they were up against. You know, both Exciting and Kevin showed that they are here for a damn good reason. But still, they are struggling without Hubert about. You can see that, oh man, Then again, a 3-on-2 advantage that would help, you know, the Blood Pact. But still, they have got a ways to go to try and cement themselves as a true force in GHK. Meanwhile, Isaac's new crew, then his new group, has really started to forge a path here. And they are happy. You can tell they're calling out to Isaac. I bet they're hoping that he's watching on and that he is proud at the bloodshed from these sick, sadistic freaks. Now we move on to the main... Oh, we move on now as Theodore Cornwall has something to say to the GHK audience. Well, now we go on to the main event, a Champions Challenge match. We got Tom Griss, Jason Phelps, the Bad Boy, and Trevor Schmidt. Four amazing titles. Now, that was some huge news there from Theodore Cornwall. And it's going to be interesting to see how it shifts the landscape for GHK. Oh, here comes Jason, the Cruiserweight Champion. One of the best pure strikers that you'll ever find in that ring. He's explosive. A lot of Cruiserweights, they're focusing on being high flyers. And there's a reason why. When you're that small, it is so much easier to fly around the ring without a care. But Jason, he puts all of his effort into giving the hardest strikes he can, and it has paid off. That Cruiserweight title round his waist is proof of that. And anyone who gets in Jason's way is likely to get an absolute mugging. It's going to be interesting to see how he hangs with everyone else in this match. You can tell that he looks ready for this one. Now we wait for the next man of the match. Oh, here we go. The hardcore champion all the way from VGIW. It's the animal, Tom Gris. Holy fuck! Look at the... He's shredded! What the... He's been hiding that this whole time? You're kidding me. You can't tell me he's been hiding that from us. He's been holding out on us this whole time wearing that baggy fucking gi. And he's been built like... He's built like a fucking world champion. No wonder he beat Daniel Hagan in OW. What the... He's shredded. Oh my god. Fuck it. Money on Tom Gris with a body like that. He's the best built person in GHK right now. Well, I mean, Kurt Cassidy, actually. But you get my point. Anyway, here comes CV champion Mad Boar. I wonder if he took note of Theodore Cornwall's announcements. Be interesting to hear, what might be going through that mind of Mad Boar's. Mad Boar, he's very simple, but very effective. He knows what he needs to do, and he goes in and he does it. He's tough, he's powerful. Sometimes in wrestling, that's all you need. Not everyone has to be a Ricochet. Sometimes you can be someone who just batters their opponents and wins. And for Mad Boar, that has given him plenty of success in the past. And now, let's see the main man at GHK. Here comes world champion Trevor Schmidt. Now, Trevor Schmidt, he's had some hellish fights lately. Matches against Hubert Constantine, the match against Rebellion. The matches Trevor has had recently have been incredible. Absolutely phenomenal fights. And Trevor showing that he is meant to be world champion. Standing tall with that world title wrapped around his waist. And I wonder if anyone is going to take that title off of him anytime soon. He is standing tall, standing proud with the top prize in GHK. Still, he ain't as shredded as Tom Gris. Holy fucking shit. Oh my word. I bet Mad Boar feels a little inadequate. Oh, here we go. Oh! At least he's got his height. He's towering over everyone. Takes down Motor Phelps. Meanwhile, Trevor Schmidt and Tom Gris going at it. Now, it's going to be interesting to see how the Motor deals with Mad Boar. Obviously, the Motor is much smaller than Mad Boar, so Mad Boar has the size advantage, and Mad Boar is not going to be able to take advantage of something like that. But you can imagine that the Motor is going to chip away at Mad Boar. He's not going to stop until Mad Boar crumbles. Meanwhile, you got Trevor Schmidt, and you've got Tom Gris going at it here. And I don't know what to think about when it comes to Tom Gris. I know about Trevor though. Trevor is frenetic, he's ruthless, and he completely overwhelms people. Mad Boar being sent to the outside there with that knee. And now the Motor about to go flying off that top rope. No way. What is he doing? Oh, bugger me, Trevor. Here we go. Oh, no. He overshot. Oh, that's an absolute shame right there. The Motor has eaten absolute crow. Meanwhile, now Trevor going over Mad Boar. He's dealt with Tom Gris. Now Mad Boar battering Trevor Schmidt. And Mad Boar has a bit of trouble right now as Jason and Trevor look to both batter him. Oh, strikes from the Motor. Sending Mad Boar back to the inside. And now Trevor looking to deal with the Motor. Meanwhile, Tom Gris looking to deal with Mad Boar. Now, if you don't know about Champions Challenge matches, the basic premise is all the champions get together. It's elimination rules. And yeah, the last man in the match wins. Oh, face burst into that barricade. Not the barricade, the side of the ring. Now pinfall from Tom Gris here. Kick out right at one. No way you're beating Mad Boar that quickly. Oh, side of the head. Nice backbreaker and a neck breaker. Oh, big chest chop there from Madball. Tom Gris being sent side of the ring. And now look at this. Trevor's trying to fight everyone at once. Bowls Madball over with that discus clothesline. But now Tom Gris is back in. And Trevor with that speed and that rolling cutter. Going for a pinfall here. Only a 1 count and barely a 1 at that. Tom Gris is immediately getting back to his feet. And Trevor is ready for him. Gonna hit him with that big clothesline. Sending toppling the outside. And again, going after everyone, now dealing with Jason. But look at that, Jason took control. Oh, big strike there to the face. And now, oh, look at that. You can see the Trevor trying to protect himself, but there's no way you can do that. It's like trying to protect yourself against a loaded shotgun by holding your hands. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, and Madball with that disrespectful slap, showing just how little power Tom Gris has. Now the motor going up to the top rope to deal with Trevor Schmidt. Oh, but Trevor, you can see the motor panic for a second there. Oh, big slam there. Meanwhile, oh, big move right there from Trevor Schmidt. There's so much going on in this match. Oh, look at this, taking Madball into the corner. And what has Tom Gris got planned as he sets him up? Oh. Now, what is he doing? What is Tom Gris doing? He's not going for coast to coast, is he? Madball trying to get himself free. You can see him struggling. But Tom Gris preparing himself. Off he goes! And that could be it. You can see the agony going from Madball. And now Tom Gris goes for the pin. Could we see the first elimination? 2. No, Madball staying in it. Oh, bugger me! The smashing sound of the spine hitting the barricade. And you've got to think, right now, that these men are in absolute agony right now. Now, Tom Gris doing way better than expected. Madball doing as I'd expect, being quite good, but right now he's having some troubles. Jason Phelps has been having a hell of a fight on his hat. You know, he's been doing very well, but Trevor Schmidt has been taking on everyone and has been doing surprisingly well. Oh, good God! Oh, good God! I'll say that, but those quick strikes from the motor, absolutely overwhelming right there. And now a weapon being brought in the match. Oh, he's got a kendo stick. Oh, Tom Gris, you're in trouble now. Oh, God. And now the motor doing something. DDT from Tom Gris. And a baseball bat. Oh, you know the motor is considering using that bat. Oh, wait a minute. Samoan spike. If it was in the ring, that might have been the end, but not so lucky. Meanwhile, Tom Gris with the Irish whip in the corner. Oh, look at this. Oh, that big drop kick. And look at that. Tom Gris just blocked Madball. And they are still going back and forth, back and forth. Oh, man. Tom Gris now pacing around the ring. Everyone's back in now. Everyone's gotten back into this. Driving the knee of Madball down. And now Trevor Schmidt looking to deal with Tom Gris here. Oh, the motor getting back to his feet. I don't know if Trevor's noticed. He's exhausted. He's been trying to fight everyone. Oh, my word. Oh my God! TKO! The motor thought he caught Trevor off guard. Trevor looked exhausted, but pulled that TKO. And there we go. The motor is out of the match. And you can see Madball bringing Trevor to his feet. But Trevor with that jawbreaker looking to stagger Madball here. Oh, and he is pumped up right now. Oh, but now Tom Gris caught by Trevor Schmidt, who once again looks to stay on top of everything here. Oh, man. And now look at this. Gator roll right here. Now Trevor Schmidt as the world champion looks to be in full control right now. Oh, my word. Irish whip from Madball sends Trevor Schmidt to the outside. But Tom Griss is in hot pursuit. Oh, what is he doing here? Oh, but look at that shoving. Tom Griss away. Oh my God! Tom Griss bowled them both over. Also, now we've got a strict colour code to the outfits here. Everyone's wearing dark red. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, nice punch to the gut there. And look at that, Madball giving as good as he gets. Oh, that busted in Tom Griss open. This is what I was saying. Madball, he may not have like some crazy complicated moveset or anything like that. He doesn't need it. It's simple as it gets. He's strong, he's powerful, he's tough as it comes. Oh, and look at this, going to go for the Mad Gore. But wait a minute, Tom Griss! Oh my goodness! Tom Griss stopped Madball from hitting the Mad Gore. And now Tom Griss are going to deal with Trevor Schmidt, taking the knee out. And now bringing Trevor to his feet. And look at this, going for that big spider. Oh, the Madball! Oh, look at that. What a reversal. And a DDT by Madball. Tom Griss gets out of there. And now, busting them both open. Madball, so powerful. And now Trevor Schmidt blinking the blood out of his eyes. TKO! That is the thing about the TKO. You never know when it's coming, but you know when the match is over. Now it's two men left. Trevor Schmidt telling Tom Griss, come at me, and Tom Griss, bring in the fight. Can the animal hang with the champion? Oh! You can... Oh, bloody hell. Well, he's doing well so far. Oh, big body attack right there. Now stomping away. Look at this. Oh, Tom Griss. He is showing full out aggression. Trying to overwhelm Trevor Schmidt. Nice DDT. And now the pinfall. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, and look at that. Trevor Schmidt staying in this. You can see the blood. And look at Tom Griss taking advantage. Rake in the eyes. And now Tom Griss, managing to escape Trevor there. Oh, look at this, battering our world champion. Oh my God, Trevor trying to recover. Oh, look at this, squeezing down. Going for the pin now, 1, 2, and a 2 count. And now, going up to bringing Trevor back up to his feet here. Oh, but Trevor, still with that fight that we saw in this match with Rebellion. Trevor Schmidt can endure hellish assault and still keep on going. But Tom Griss, as long as he keeps going, everyone has their limits. And you can imagine that Tom Griss is going to keep on pushing until he finds Trevor's. 1, 2... No! Only a 2 count. Trevor's still in this one. But if Tom Griss can keep this up, he might just have Trevor's number here. I can't believe I'm saying that. Before, I wouldn't have thought anything of Tom Griss. But now, look at this. Oh, but there we see Trevor. Classic Trevor right there. 2. Oh, only a 2 count. Keep in mind, Trevor's taking out the 2 other opponents. He very well could end up beating Tom Griss as well. Oh, look at that, flipping Tom Griss off, thinking that he could hang with GHK. And now, oh man, Trevor Schmidt with the comeback. He is turning momentum back into his favour. But look at this, Tom Griss trying to cling on. Misses the drop kick, almost do. Trevor dodges it. Oh, what is Tom Griss going to do now? Up against the court, up against the ropes. Oh, and blocked by Trevor Schmidt. Trevor now taking Tom into the rope, in the corner. Nice knee there. And look at that, choking Tom out. Oh, that's nasty. The way the fingers dig into the throat. Now, going for the pin. 1,
2. And a clear 2 count. And now bringing Tom Griss back up to his feet. What is Trevor going to do here? Look at this Irish whip. Diving over. Oh, you know he's building up to finish the animal off here. Oh, but there's that exhaustion again. Been working hard to take each and every man in this match out. Oh, but ducking under that clothesline, Tom Griss still in this. And you got to wonder how Trevor must be feeling knowing that he's had to put in so much effort here to take out Tom Griss. But this is definitely going to help. Oh, the spine. No way. Not on the outside. Not on the outside. The TKO. That's it. That is it. Tom Griss is done. Wait, Trevor's not finished yet. Oh my word. Oh my God. Tom Griss. Oh, into the table. Bringing Tom back to his feet again and then bringing him back into the ring. But look again. He is exhausted. He is throwing everything but the kitchen sink at the animal now. Going for the pin. Oh, I think too much time has been wasted. 2. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. And tonight's not going to be a good night for Trevor Schmidt if he keeps wasting time like that. But look at that. Rebuilding his momentum here as he looks to work away at Tom Griss. Going for another pin here. 1, 2. And a kick out once again. Oh, Tom Griss is back on his feet. Oh, a clothesline to the outside. Oh, now Trevor Schmidt brings Tom Griss back to his feet. And now dragging Tom Griss face first into that barricade. Their faces as red as their clothing right now. God dear. Trevor looks ready to collapse. The blood loss, the exhaustion, it's got to all be building. And the fact that Trevor can't seem to put Tom Griss away has to add all that much more frustration. And now, once again, going to try and go for a pin here. 1, 2, and again a kick out. You can see the blood splattering on the Tom Griss's chest. The blood loss must be excruciating. Oh, okay, that's it, he's out. There's no way. Tom Griss, the lights are on, but no one is home. There is no way he got up to his feet. Oh my word, oh, good Lord. The crowd can't believe what they're seeing. They can't believe it. Oh, big fireman's carry right there. But now Tom Griss, Irish whip. Oh, right across the skull. And now Tom Griss here, climbing up to the top rope. There's no way. After everything, there's no way. I can't believe it. After everything, Tom Griss is still going. Backstabber right there. No. There's no way. No way. Could this be it? Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3. Tom Griss has just beaten our world champion. And won our Champions Challenge! I can't believe it! Like, the video please, subscribe to the channel. I can't believe this has happened. Share the video with your friends so they can see this monumental result as well. And I'll see you all next time. What is Trevor going to do about this? What's he going to do after this loss?
VGIW Training Center. The trainers work night and day to help everyone get ready for the squared circle. In their task, they help anyone and everyone in the VGIW channel to get ring ready, and they'll take on even the toughest of challenges. And when Greg, who had never shown up to the training center before, came running to squeeze in some last-second training to get ready for his match with Herman, the trainers knew that this would be one of their toughest challenges to date. Still, duty-bound, the trainers were determined to do the best job they possibly could.
On day 1, Gabriel Walker would step up to the plate. Being the youngest and the most active wrestler of the trainers, it would be a good trial by fire for Greg. Here we go, the match begins, and Gabriel Walker going to start things off with Greg here. Now Greg, he's been, this is the first time he's ever stepped foot here in the training center. Always considering himself better than that. Well, at first he was too lazy, but then he joined Storm System Worldwide, then he was just considered himself too good to be here. But now that his career is on the line, I guess suddenly now he's realised, oh, maybe I need to do some training. Not looking good right now. See, the thing is, training in professional wrestling can take years. Like, some people can get by with like months, but more often than not, you need to spend years. Either way, Greg's got like a week or two. Fact is, I don't know how much good this is gonna do. Obviously, trainers are gonna do what they can, but sometimes there's just sometimes things are just a losing battle, really. Like, they're gonna do what they can, but this is just a case of trying to, you're not gonna make Greg a good wrestler in this, that quickly. And right now, Greg has just been demolished by Gabriel Walker. I also imagine they've taken on this challenge also because, let's be honest, everyone wants to beat up Greg. So I imagine this is also a bit therapeutic for the trainers. Only a 1 count though, so Greg's still hanging in there. That's a good sign for him in that match, when he has that match with Herman. But he needs to do more than just endure. Like, enduring is good, and it's very good. But if you want to win a match, you got to do more than just endure attacks. And Gabriel Walker has been absolutely dominating him so far throughout this match. Oh, look at this. Look at that! Release, belly-to-belly suplex. And now Gabriel Walker with a senton to the outside! My goodness. And there you see Greg now trying to bounce back, but you got to imagine that had to have been agonizing. Oh, oh my God. Knocked his light clean out right there. Greg got to shake the cobwebs out, but Gabriel Walker continuing to capitalize. Oh, here we go. Oh, nice big backdrop right there. Gabriel is just showing off right now. To be honest, he's had Gabriel now that he's not a full-time, now that he's not on the main roster anymore, all he can really do is spend his time training. You can see it in his physique. His physique has gotten so much better since the days of him being on TV. And all he can really do is just expand his repertoire, learn new moves, try to expand on those moves. Because, and that helps him when it comes to teaching other people, people who aren't Greg, to improve, because it doesn't matter what you want to do. Gabriel might have a good chance of being able to help you there. We've been seeing some striking, some grappling, rest holds, high flying. The fact is, Gabriel's proven to be quite a nice all-rounder in this, which is great for a trainer. Sometimes you want specialists, and sometimes you want someone who can cover all the ground with you as much as possible. Oh, deadlifting him here with a German suplex. Greg just pathetic right now. I don't know if Greg's gotten a single move in this entire match. Oh, Gabriel now picking him back up. And driving him back down. Oh, look at that. Gabriel Walker showing that this is easy enough for him. And again, driving him back down. And now look at this. Gabriel springs to the top rope. And he's calling for Greg to get to his feet. What has Gabriel got planned? Oh, nice drop kick right there. Nice missile drop kick. Oh, the referee is saying, back up, back up. Gotta double check, make sure he's not gotten injured, because Greg has done nothing. Well, I guess the referee's given the go-ahead. I guess it's all fine, but man, oh man. I mean, I'm not surprised the referee needed a double check. Greg's not done a single thing in this. I don't think he's not injured. He's just hopelessly outgunned. A person who was never meant to be a wrestler, who has gotten by hiding behind people. Now he has to actually fight, for himself, and, we're seeing the results. Oh, here we go. Oh, Gabriel gonna go with a spider suplex. Oh, wonderfully done. And now, shooting star press. Going for the pin there. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now, wins and losses don't matter in the training center, but being beaten that badly has got to sting for Greg and has to really show him just how out of his depth he is heading into that match, heading into the match with Herman for the Intercontinental title. Like, this is going to be, this is a major deal, because keep in mind, Greg will either walk away Intercontinental Champion or walk away without a job. And keep in mind, Greg did this all by himself. He created this problem for himself, and now that he has to actually, do something about it, he has put himself in a potentially unwinnable situation. Well, I say potentially, based on this. I think it's probably, he is so screwed, honestly. Because that just became a showcase for Gabriel right there. Showing off what he's, been teaching himself. He has been... I don't think Gabriel ever steps out of the, training center or the gym. He is always hard at work, and I think he just used Greg as an excuse to show off right there. The next day, Greg got ready to take on Boris Monroe. Boris Monroe's hardiness and strong strikes would help Greg in being more durable. Now, I gotta say, if the match with Gabriel Walker was anything to go by, this match with Boris Monroe ain't gonna go much better. Greg now back up to his feet. Oh, but immediately clubbed. And now Boris Monroe just dealing with Greg. That was just mocking him, really. I don't even think Boris out of anyone, probably has the least probably has the least bitterness towards Greg. Because Boris Boris, much newer to the locker room, Boris doesn't have a background in wrestling, so he hasn't dealt with how Greg can be backstage. He hasn't dealt with how smug and arrogant Greg can be. But, Boris, he's absolutely not going to turn down a challenge. Oh, there we go. There's a crash course for Boris on what Greg is like. But Boris Monroe, he might not be as technical a wrestler as the likes of Dennis Finch and Gabriel Walker, but his hardiness and his brutal striking ability, he is devastating to work with. Oh, look at this now. Oh, throwing him around. Now he's calling for Greg to get back in the ring. Greg rushes back in. Oh, so far, Greg, all he's done is the usual stuff that we expect from Greg. No actual wrestling, just dirty play, biting, scratching. That'll give Greg a bit of an advantage, if he can capitalize. But the problem is I've yet to see him properly capitalize on these situations. Boris Monroe's already back up. And look at this. Oh, yanking the leg there. And now a jawbreaker from Greg as he looks to try and bounce back here. And a hit to the gut, but it only staggers Boris. And a boot from Boris shows how you really need to execute that and deliver it. Now, like I've mentioned before, Boris, a former MMA fighter, used to brutalize his opponents when he was winning. You know, obviously he didn't win every fight, but when he was winning, you know, he was tough to beat. Now, of course, his mother-in-law, Ms. Joyce Monroe, a women's wrestling legend, and his daughter, Helen Monroe, currently making her way in the women's roster. Honestly, and you can see, and Helen Monroe has taken some cues from her father in order to adapt her style to be the best she possibly can be. Oh God, look at this though. Oh my God, well Helen can't do that, that's for sure. Man, oh man. Referee say, ease up, ease up. You don't want to injure him. You don't want to injure him, which is fair enough. I don't think, again, Greg isn't injured, but the referee is saying, mind out, we don't want him injured before his big match. And Boris is like, alright, fair enough, I won't injure him. Sometimes Boris doesn't realise his own strength. With other wrestlers, it's maybe not so much of a problem. Oh God, okay, maybe he's going to try and take some liberties, but with other wrestlers it doesn't matter so much, but this is Greg we're talking about. Greg is not the hardiest wrestler. He is not the strongest, he's not the toughest. So with anyone else, they could maybe bounce back. You know, a Keller, for instance, could bounce back from a Boris Monroe attack. But Greg, let's be honest, like I've said before, Greg isn't a wrestler. You know, he's gotten fit, but he isn't a wrestler. Oh, and a spear. Okay, that's got to do it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Greg kicking out. There you go. See, like I was saying, Greg not injured. He's still got some fortitude in him. But I think Boris is going to knock that out of him. Here we go. Look at this. And boom! All that kicking, that's just a setup for that big strike at the end. And I think Greg is unconscious. There we go. 3 count. Greg got like 2 weeks until his match with Herman. He's got to really pick up the pace if he wants to have any chance now. Greg is he got a few moves in. Well, moves is maybe a bit of an maybe that's overstating what Greg did. But the point is, Greg got a little bit of offense in, but fact is, he's still losing handily right now. Oh, God. You know, and keep in mind, in a last man standing match, you know, that Greg's got to be able to put up with this kind of thing. I know the referee is trying to be nice and say, look, hang on, Boris, don't go too nuts. But that's the kind of thing Greg has to deal with if he's going to deal with a bloody 7'4" giant pummeling him. No need to pussyfoot around. Just give Greg, you know, knock the lumps out of him, and maybe he'll actually be a wrestler by the end of the 2 weeks. A few days later, Greg entered the training centre again, and this time looked to take on semi-retired Dennis Finch, hoping that the semi-retired status would help him out. Here we go. Now these two have a bit of history, both former Storm System Worldwide members. Now Dennis Finch, back when he was with Storm System Worldwide, my God, he was bulky. He was bulky. Now Dennis Finch now, in my opinion, in probably the greatest shape he has been since the TTW days. You know, he's lean, he's shredded. Much like Gabriel Walker, Dennis Finch spends his time just working, improving his condition, improving his body, and his ability in the ring. Now, Dennis Finch likely will never step foot in the ring full-time again. The great benefit of working in the training centre is obviously he can call for days off. He doesn't have to work every week. He can work a far more relaxed schedule, so he doesn't have to worry as much about risking his neck. You know. Now, Dennis Finch, obviously his neck is in much better condition than it was before, otherwise he wouldn't be here. But the fact is, it's always good to protect yourself. It's always good to protect your neck and whatnot, and that's the thing. Dennis would have a lot harder time doing that if he was working full-time in the VGIW main roster. So this is a great way for him to continue to do what he does, what he loves. He can pass on his knowledge, and he can stay relatively safe about it. Now, Dennis Finch, like I said, former Storm System Worldwide member, so is Greg. Greg and Dennis actually both got kicked out for displeasing the leader. Now, with Dennis Finch, that was because he had to retire for all the neck problems at the time. Meanwhile, Greg, it's just because Greg has been a disappointment, an arrogant arsehole. And let's be honest, there can only be one arrogant arsehole in Storm System Worldwide at the time, and that's Aaron. Dennis Finch, you know, but the thing is, here's the difference. Look at the two of them ever since they left Storm System Worldwide. Greg, you know, all of his weaknesses are finally being exposed now that he is no one to hide behind. Meanwhile, Dennis Finch has despite the fact that he can't be a full-time performer anymore, and likely will never be a full-time performer again, has continuously still continuing to be the best he possibly can be. That was a nice Boston Crab from Greg. In all fairness to him, I will give him dues when I can. But, beautifully delivered DDT from Dennis Finch right there. Oh, looks this. Oh, rib breaker from Dennis Finch. And now, look at this. Oh, springboard elbow drop. You can see some shoulder tape there. I think, if I remember correctly, he kind of, wore his shoulder out a bit because of a badly delivered springboard elbow. But I think he's getting the technique down now. The trainers, when they've got all that time there, and sometimes they will teach themselves new things, which, again, makes them even more valuable to the training centre. Oh, is it already going to be over? No way. Oh, here we go, a Finch bomb. Boom! And the Finch bomb explodes. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I've only ever known one person who endured a Finch bomb, and that was Adrian Baldwyn, who endured, 4. It was the 5th one that took him out. But Greg, not happening. And again, Greg absolutely squashed by Dennis Finch. Very much, Greg's getting a few moves in, but he is not dealing well at all. And this is against someone who, like I mentioned, Gabriel Walker, if he was offered a contract, Gabriel could wrestle every day. Boris could wrestle every day. Dennis couldn't because of the neck issues. And yet he still absolutely wiped the floor with him. I say the neck issues, obviously I'm overstating the neck issues a bit there, but you get my point. Dennis can't wrestle every day anymore, but he still absolutely stomped Greg here. Come on! If this doesn't show you how out of his depth Greg is on VGIW, how much he's been on borrowed time, I don't know what will. And again, this, like I mentioned a few days ago, this is all of Greg's own doing. Getting desperate now, he turned to Mark. Mark not being a wrestler could give Greg an advantage, but Mark is a vicious, very skilled martial artist, which could spice things up. Now here we go. Greg now going to go after Mark. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Last week, Greg, if you didn't see it, Greg got he got mudded by them all. He got beaten by Gabriel, he got beaten by Boris, and at the end of the week he got beaten, towards the end of the week he got beaten by Dennis. Now, in the new, it's next week now, and he's, getting mudded by Mark. Now, Mark isn't so much of a wrestler per se, he's more of a martial artist, but, he's got a bit of wrestling know-how, otherwise he wouldn't be here. But the idea is, with the trainers, is they all have different backgrounds, except for Gabriel and Dennis, I guess, but, being a wrestler, we can let that slide. But for the most part, all of the trainers have different backgrounds that let them, different skill sets, different backgrounds, different things that they can bring to the table that allow them to be just extremely helpful in teaching the VGIW wrestlers. If you want to learn a specific style of wrestling, if there's a specific skill you're trying to improve on, we likely have a trainer that will help you to improve in that manner. And as you can see, oh god, Mark has been absolutely dominating Greg. Greg's legged it back into the ring. Oh, look at this. Like I mentioned before, Venom is great if you're a hardcore wrestler, for instance, because you can throw everything at Venom and he'll bounce back. So, you can't just swing like 50 light tubes note to win. You've got to know how to use it effectively. And right now, Mark looks like he's trying to end this match early, but Greg there with a kick out at 1. And in a surprise to no one, Mark is destroying Greg. Now, Mark, very good at holding his own in that ring. Like, he's got a black belt for a reason. He knows what he's doing when it comes to fighting opponents. Meanwhile, Greg, who I've said shouldn't have ever stepped foot in a squared circle. You know, just yanking the leg right there. And look at this again. Oh, look at that. This is, again, look, and the thing is that, again, if Greg had trained, or if Greg had any, okay, fair enough, that's the one good move Greg has, but if Greg had trained like every other wrestler does, if Greg had that ability, that experience, much like all of the great wrestlers, you think back to like the world champions, for instance, Hardcore Hank, Wade Danielson, The Reaper, Aaron Storm, Xander Horus, Platinum Pete. You think back to the world champions, not just the VGIW of GHK, The Monster, Hubert Constantine, The Nightmare, Trevor Schmidt, the Limitless champions, Ace the Tank Bakke, Katsuyori Machida, The Crusher, the TTW world champions such as David Hagen. Like, you think back to all those people, they only got to that point because they were so good. Because they were the best of the best in that time. And they got that way through, not just because they were good, but because they were adamant on getting better. They wanted to be the best ever. Now, Greg having to resort to low blows, do you think that's a person who would hold a world title? No, if you haven't seen Greg, he's a person who hid behind Herman, his former best friend, and Herman did everything he could to help Greg out. Then, when he saw an opportunity, he ditched Greg, went to Aaron Storm, and hid behind Aaron Storm and Storm System Worldwide. But now that Aaron has ditched him, and that Herman wants revenge, Greg is by himself. Greg finally, after all these years, has to actually answer. He has to actually do something by himself, and you're seeing the obvious results of that. Greg is a narcissistic asshole who is finally getting what's coming to him. And the fact that Mark was even giving him time there, the fact that Mark has to stop to give Greg some time really goes to show you just how bad this situation is. I'm going to take a moment there. It's hot in the arena right now. I'm getting all hot and bothered. But I'm also just sick of Greg. If you've seen and heard the things Greg has said and done, you would know why I and so many others dislike Greg. And now we got the rolling knee bar. Looks like that could be the beginning of the end. I've seen so many people tap out of Mark's knee bar. And there you go. Once again, Greg unable to step up to the plate. How is he going to deal with a veteran of the industry breathing down his neck? It is not looking good for Greg in this, honestly. What did he expect, though? Never bothered to come to the training center. And now, he's seeing how outmatched he is. I said it before, I'll say it again. Become a great wrestler, you need to spend years training to have a chance of being one of the best. Greg hasn't done that. And Greg is only doing this because he's panicking and he's hoping he can cram last minute like a bloody exam is on the way. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. You can't just memorize everything and hope for the best. Mark, by the way, doing great as ever. Like I mentioned, he's a trainer for a good reason. He's very talented. I'd say all the trainers are. But Mark definitely brings his own flair that I think really helps out a lot of the people who are looking to improve, who are genuinely looking to grow and improve. Very happy with the trainers we have, and of course, we're currently getting more trainers for the women's roster so that they too can have this special kind of a very expansive skill set. Next up, he would take on Venom a few days later. Venom, being a lot less skilled in the ring, might be good for Greg to take his aggression out on, given Venom's endurance. Well, here we go, match begins. Oh, a nice chop there. Oh, taken down immediately by Venom. Now, Venom, less technical in the ring. The reason why Venom typically trains the GHK wrestlers, because it's not... GHK is, while they are improving their in-ring abilities, a lot of the time they're maybe not so fussed about that. If you can do a 450, that's great, that's amazing. But, at the very least, can you go toe-to-toe with someone in a big hardcore deathmatch? And Venom might be the best one for the job when it comes to that specific type of match. You're not going to be able to do that with Dennis Finch, given his injury history. Gabriel Walker doesn't want to do it. And Mark and Boris, they're good, but that's not their skill set. Venom, meanwhile, he's durable. He took 2 sit-out tombstones and he's still walking. That's pretty... Oh my god, wait a moment. He's not about to win this already. The Lizard King punch! No way. Oh, broke break. Oh, Greg's got saved there, but that was looking pretty bad right there. Greg has a chance to start bouncing back here. Race is over, nice knee to the midsection. And it looks like Greg's finally starting to get some moves in. Oh, choking him here. But yeah, Greg, Venom might be his best shot because, Venom, he's not there to be, Venom's not there to teach you all kinds of special new moves. Venom is there to help you he's like a punching bag in a way, to put it nicely. Oh god. Obviously, Venom does teach people new moves, but he's not as fundamental there as some of the other trainers. But he's great for just, this kind of situation. Though normally it'd be for bigger, more powerful wrestlers or hardcore wrestlers. Oh god. Greg is actually starting to get some moves in. Not very many spectacular moves, but, the more moves the better, because obviously that means Greg is starting to get some aggression in. Given that he's going to be fighting a particularly durable Herman, you're not going to win a last man standing match by biting someone's hand off. You're not fighting Sin Cara here. Oh, look at this. Going to the ropes. And Greg, he's mocking. Oh! And that's what you get for trying to be a smug prick about it. Oh, but look at this now. Going for a pile driver. Oh! And busts him open. Well, I think that's going to do it. That pile driver was a nasty one. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there we go. The Lizard King beats Greg. Quite handily, I must say. Honestly. Greg did get some moves in. I'll give him credit where it's due. But when Venom hit, he hit hard. Look at that. That Lizard King punch. If it wasn't for the rope break, I feel like Venom might have had that. But too close to the ropes. But that was what did it in the end. Pile driver, a classic move to finish off matches. And still effective now as it was back then. Back in the days of Memphis and whatnot. When Memphis used to exist. okay, I'll stop being silly. But there we go. And that's why Venom is a trainer. But you can see Greg just... I don't know what he's going to do. He's lost to every single trainer. Not only did he lose, he lost badly. And it's only What, how many days left? There's days left until the match. I don't know when they're going to be doing it exactly. I don't know if it's like a pay-per-view or a mountaintop thing. But the point is, Greg doesn't have much of a hope now. Two days before the big event, in an act of desperation, Greg asked to take on Gorilla. Gorilla not being an official trainer, Greg likely picked him because Greg thought, with the lack of experience, he might finally get a win. Well, this is a bit unorthodox. Normally, we don't do these kinds of things. Normally, okay, wrestler matches do happen in the training center, but typically we like to have a trainer in amongst it. But the trainers today are all busy with, like, you know, other wrestlers. You know, Gabriel, he's working... Who's he working with again? He's like... I think it was like Daniel or something, Daniel Hagen. You know, like, Venom's busy with Donovan. The point is, normally, this wouldn't happen. You know, well, sometimes it happens, like I said, but normally they like to have a trainer out there. But Greg was so insistent, and... well, I think he was doing it because he was hoping he could get a little bit of an ego boost before his big career-threatening match. But, well, look how well that's gone for him. Look at this. The Gorilla press slam. He has been massacred by Gorilla. 1, 2, 3. Don't let the Gorilla out of his cage, my God. Well... Greg, I hope you're ready, because in like 2 days you're going to have that career-threatening match. And, well, it doesn't look good for you. We hope you enjoyed this look into the training center. If you're wondering, the match between Greg and Herman has already taken place on an episode of VGIW, so be sure to check out past episodes of VGIW to see this amazing last man standing match. We hope you enjoyed. If you did, please be sure to leave a like on the video, subscribe and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Share the video with your friends so that more people can view VGIW content, as we would really appreciate that. And we will see you next time!
Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of VGIW. I hope you're ready, because tonight we have a women's world title match as well as several major matches, including a Intercontinental number one contendership match and more matches to decide contenders for the World League Tournament. And starting us off, we have one of those matches. One of these men will go on to the Men's World League Tournament. Will it be Black Death, Aaron Storm, Mr. Kiln, or Weapon F? Man, this is going to be interesting. We've got some very big, beefy wrestlers in this one. On one hand, you've got Aaron Storm, one of the, well, most steroidal men I've ever seen. Swollen, jacked to the gills. I can't imagine him getting any, I can't imagine his arms getting any bigger. Then you have, you've got Kiln, the large lackey of Mr. X, who, as I've said before, maybe doesn't quite have the brains, but my God, does he make up for it with the brawn. You've got Weapon F, who's probably the biggest luchador-style wrestler we have. Like, incredibly big, but that makes him a great high flyer and a great all-round wrestler, just great grappler. Then you got Black Death, who is maybe the odd one out in this equation, but I'd say is probably going to be one of the smarter ones in that ring. Now, Aaron Storm is pretty smart in himself. His smarts have allowed him to build a notable group of allies in Storm System worldwide and got himself a World Championship reign. But Black Death maybe isn't quite so brash about it. And because of that, Black Death has been able to stay in the background. winning big matches, but never drawing that much attention to himself. He's been an Intercontinental Champion. He's been one of the longer reigning Intercontinental Champions of all time. Honestly, it's very interesting to watch Black Death go. He's yet to have that big opportunity, and I think that means he's going to be underrated in this. But now, back to Aaron Storm, and I've talked about him plenty of times at this point. If you're not aware of him, he is smug, he is arrogant, but he is the leader of Storm System Worldwide, a former world champion after cashing in on the Reaper. Honestly, Aaron Storm's mouth gets him into all kinds of predicaments, but yet, despite how many times Aaron has been knocked down a peg or two, despite how many times Aaron Storm gets his just desserts and gets, gets his people get their comeuppance on him, he still keeps coming back. He's like a cockroach that will not die. It is incredible. He manages to remain slightly successful, or successful enough to get opportunities like this, and I don't know if there's anything that's going to get rid of Aaron. Now on to Kiln, and like I said, Kiln, maybe not the smartest wrestler on the block, but he makes up for it with brawn. And the reason I mention this is Mr. X's lackey Kiln has made some mistakes in the past that have really cost him in that ring. Which, normally in a tag team scenario is made up for with Mr. X's in-ring experience. But Kiln might be one of the most devastating powerhouses we've seen in that ring. And when he gets a hold of you, well, it doesn't take much brain power to know that to have fist meet face. And trust me, when he hits you, he is going to knock you out. Kiln is very powerful. And I wonder if he can brute force his way through this like he has so many other matches. You can see he is very much looking ready for this match. Honestly, I don't know what to expect heading into this one. But look at that. He is ready to go into this one. Now the thing is though, is when it comes to fatal 4-way matches, you don't have to be involved in the decision to lose. Kiln could be on the outside, Aaron Storm rolls up Black Death. Kiln would still lose because he wasn't involved. I mean, wouldn't matter on his win-loss record, but you know what I mean. That would mean he'd lose out on going to the World League tournament. Alright, but now, here we go. Here is Black Death. Black Death with one of the most devastating finishes I've ever seen, the execution. Very rarely does anyone kick out of an execution. Sometimes you get finishes that get kicked out more often than others. The execution has been a pretty solid finisher in taking people out. Black Death, one of the most underrated performers in my opinion. Like I said, he's never garnered that much attention. He's always there in the background. But the fact is, he is very good at what he does. And I think that he could make a massive upset in this one. Especially because I think he's going to be the smartest person in that match. I think that Brain versus Brawn... This is going to be Brains versus Brawn here. Or Brain versus Brawns, I don't know. The point is, and I think that that's going to really mix things up. Black Death, as ever, looks ready to go here. And I think that people are going to have to watch out for him. But here comes the final man of the match. And I've got to say, this is another favourite of mine for this one. Weapon F. Now, Weapon F, he's done so very well in the past. Not won a major title just yet, but maybe this is the start of that. Weapon F, he's a good high flyer. He's a good grappler. He is a very good all-round performer. He's got the strength, he's got the athleticism, and he can really let loose in a match like this. And I think that people are going to be careful. Like Black Death, Aaron Storm, Kiln. Like, Weapon F, you know, is one of those wrestlers who is going to put up a damn good fight no matter who you are. Is he going to win? It's hard to say, but again, I'd say he and Black Death are my two favourites in this, unless, you know, God, matches like these are so tough to decide, because now I'm thinking about it more. Kiln could still brute force. Aaron Storm could have a devious plan in the works. Oh man, but we're not going to have to wait much longer, because the bell is about to ring. And here we go, the match begins. And oh my god, Weapon F, I think he was hoping that he could hit Black Death there, didn't quite get the distance. And now, Kiln is going to punish him for that. But Weapon F there with the Irish whip, meanwhile Black Death beating up Aaron. Now these two have history. Keep in mind that Aaron Storm attacked the Reaper, and then Reaper enlisted the help of Black Death and Scarecrow in order to even the odds against Storm System Worldwide. Lovely moonsault there from Weapon F to Kiln. And I think Weapon F using that speed to his advantage to deal with Kiln. And now look at this. Oh, look at Weapon F go! Nice work there! Great work at taking Kiln out of the equation. And look at this, immediately rocketing up to the top rope. Oh, look at this! Big splash right there from Weapon F. Not very often you see such large men be so athletic. You know, you got the likes of Weapon F, you got Hercule Slaughter in GHK. You know, size isn't the only factor. Like, you know, you don't have to be small to be an athletic wrestler, and people like Weapon F show that. And it can be all the more devastating to have someone of his size rocketing through the sky. Now Kiln, though, using that strength. Meanwhile, Aaron still with that reversal there, shifting his weight. And something to keep in mind is, Aaron's heavier than you think. Like, from what I remember hearing, muscle is heavier than fat. And so, Aaron, being as big as he is, can absolutely redistribute the weight to cause that reversal. And now it looks like there's a switching of opponents here. And Black Death working over Kiln, staggers him. Meanwhile, Aaron Storm working over Weapon F. They've got to be careful. That bit of the floor that they're on is unprotected concrete. I think Aaron knows it. Oh god, Aaron, no, don't do this. Oh, good god! Oh, good god! I think that might have just hit the patent part, but that was very close to risking serious injury, in my opinion. Anyway, Kiln out of the picture right now, thanks to Black Death. Now Black Death working over Weapon F, and look at this, once again switching of opponents here. And now Weapon F looking to deal with Black Death, but Black Death reversing there, and Black Death has had a good handle on each opponent so far. Meanwhile now Aaron trying to deal with Kiln, but Kiln, that massive powerhouse, is doing very well right now. Oh, look at this. Oh, boom! Driving him down. And that is going to be agonizingly painful. Meanwhile, Weapon F and Black Death going at it here. Like I said, these two are my favourites in this one. And you can see them going back and forth here against the ropes. Oh! Weapon F didn't capitalise. And now Black Death is going to fight back here. Nice vertical suplex. And now Aaron is getting manhandled. But there we go, right across the head with that elbow. But still, Kiln shrugs it off. And you can see there that Kiln. Oh, look at this. Kiln might be about to decimate a former world champion right here. Oh, into that ring post. And look at this, that camel clutch on a Weapon F. But Weapon F escapes. And Kiln there, try to go for a nice jumping elbow. Oh, what's Weapon F going to do here? Oh, good lord. Big backdrop. Meanwhile, Aaron's been hoping to try and recover, but Kiln now. Oh, man. Right into our ring post. That is agonising. Meanwhile, now Weapon F going back and forth with Black Death here. And now bringing Black Death back to his feet. Oh, not quite. Oh, staggers Weapon F there with that punch. Meanwhile, Aaron Storm seems to be finally fighting back against Kiln. Never mind. Oh, that big clothesline. Black Death now coming after Kiln and Aaron Storm here. Oh, Kiln there getting some space. Look at this. Between a rock and a hard place, Kiln's having to fight Black Death and Aaron Storm off, and he's winning. Oh God. I think Aaron Storm was hoping he'd be ignored, but oh God, no, no, no. Oh Lordy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Aaron's out of it. This is a... Oh, he was a dead weight being picked up there. And now, Kiln's going after Weapon F, and Weapon F is like, come here and face me. Oh, a big chest shot there. And now a big strike to the face. Trying to go for a clothesline, but Kiln ducks under. Oh, trying to pick up Weapon F, but Weapon F there with that reversal. And Kiln is out of the ring. Looks like Weapon F got the best of that exchange. Oh, now going for Black Death here. Oh, what's Weapon F going to do here? Snake Eyes! And now Aaron Storm. Weapon F. German suplex! Oh my God! Release German suplex. That sent Aaron Storm flying. Good God. But Aaron Storm not staying out. Oh my God. Oh, and a big kick there to the face of Weapon F. And now Black Death looking to try and take out Kiln there, that reverse DDT. Meanwhile, Aaron Storm throwing Weapon F around. Oh my Lord, this match has been incredible. What is Aaron doing? Look at that, showing off his strength as he drives Weapon F down. Meanwhile, Kiln going for that backpack stun. Oh my God, it's over. It's over. Kiln has done it. 2, no. Weapon F breaks it up just in the nick of time. Oh, and a nice shifting of his weight there by Weapon F. I don't think Kiln had a good enough grip on him, that reversal. So Weapon F was able to capitalise on that reversal there. Oh, Aaron Storm, Weapon F dodged the drop kick. I don't even think he realised. But Aaron Storm now going to try and pick his opportunity here by going for Black Death here. And look at this. Using the mask as leverage, goes for a reverse DDT. Nice taken out of the legs there by Black Death, who looks to try and spring back into this. Meanwhile, Weapon F going to focus on Kiln. Oh, look at this. Going to take it back into the ring. And Kiln's back on his feet, just like that. That is terrifying amounts of recovery by Kiln. But there we are. Black Death meanwhile focusing on Aaron. Kiln now that he's taken out Weapon F. Going to focus on Black Death and Aaron Storm here. But Black Death gonna go for that neck breaker. Oh my God, though! Wow! Big clothesline there from Aaron Storm. Takes them both out. Meanwhile, nice elbow death. Just busts open Black Death. But Black Death, almost incensed from that blood flow, grabs Aaron now. And I imagine gonna take him back into the ring, perhaps. No! Oh my God, maybe gonna try and bust Aaron open. Didn't happen, but there we are. Oh, nice reverse DDT to Kiln. And now gonna take Kiln over. Oh God, what? Oh no. Oh, into the ring now. And now Black Death enters the ring where Kiln awaits. Takes him into the corner. Nice series of blows. But Weapon F with the backstabber. Aaron Storm's back in the action now. Oh, takes out the referee to stop the pin. And now, Aaron Storm lifts Weapon F so quickly, so easily. Drags him over. And is he going for a pin, perhaps? Is he hoping for a pin? No, if he was going to... Well, it wouldn't have worked out either way because the referee's out. But then he realised Kiln was there. Oh! And Kiln slamming down Aaron Storm. Weapon F trying to figure out where he is. Meanwhile, Kiln toying with his food. Oh. But now you can see Kiln here. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Weapon F. Look at that. Nice work there, taking Kiln out. Meanwhile now, Aaron Storm picking up Weapon F. But Weapon F, quick response there to stop that from happening. Meanwhile, Black Death looking at Kiln. Could he be looking for the execution? He is! The execution! And that might be it. 1, 2. Oh my God! And a kick out at 2. Aaron Storm now on the top rope. What is he going to do? No way. He's not going to do this. Oh my God! Just barely missed Black Death. Well, that could have been the most devastating thing to happen to Black Death in his entire match. Nice takedown to kill right there. Now Black Death focusing, seeing who to target, but now getting decimated. Aaron Storm trying to take out both Black Death and kill him, but kill him with a swift dodge there. And now killed. Look at this, gonna go for that choke slam, but Aaron, swift elbows to the side of the head, manages to reverse it, and look at that with the most devastating neckbreaker I think I'd ever seen. This match has been incredible. Simply, truly incredible. This is the kind of action you can expect to see from VGIW. Just pure, unbridled, like the best of the best wrestling. And look at this, into the turnbuckles. I think Kill might have burnt out here, because his performance has significantly dipped in this. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. He's seen Weapon F. He's going for it. The execution. Oh, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and Aaron just too late to break the pin up. Black Death wins and is going to the World League Tournament. The third ever Men's World League Tournament. The third annual Men's World League Tournament. Absolutely brilliant. Black Death going to be joining. Well, that was very close. That could have been devastating if Black Death had that hit. Now, one thing to note, Kill kicked out of the execution. However, when it was delivered to Weapon F, that was the end. And that is what you have to expect when facing Black Death. Black Death is genuinely someone who might be, well, I was going to say underrated, but he might be about to get that recognition as he enters the World League Tournament. Could Black Death become our next World Champion? Our next Lord of Darkness over VGIW? Now, on the flip side, we're going to be moving on now to the Women's World League qualifier as we have Kelly Baxter, Ms. Joyce Monroe, and the Forsaken duking it out. You know, in a similar vein here, we have another case of Brain versus Brawns here, as coming out to the ring, very much not in the Brawns category, is Ms. Joyce Monroe, the brain of this match. Ms. Joyce Monroe, one of the oldest active wrestlers on either the VGIW or GHK roster. You know, she is getting on, but what she makes up for it is with experience. She knows what she's doing. She has been able to work circles around people for years. And she's still got plenty of tricks up her sleeve in order to be able to stay competitive against the newer wrestlers of today. However, on that other hand, she's going to be facing some massive wrestlers here. Some big, powerful powerhouses with the Forsaken, you know, one of the tallest wrestlers on the women's roster, who is unforgiving, brutal, relentless, and Kelly Baxter, one of the toughest wrestlers I've ever seen in the VGIW women's roster. And I wonder how a woman as old as that can hold up to that kind of brutality. Now here's Kelly Baxter. Kelly Baxter, like I've just mentioned, one of the toughest women on the roster. Kelly Baxter has honestly been incredibly tough. She's not at the greatest win-loss record of all time. However, she has proven to be time and time again a tough task to deal with. She has proven time and time again that even if you're going to win, you've really got to work for it. And I imagine it's going to be the same case in this triple threat match. Kelly Baxter, she's not the flashiest wrestler, but sometimes you don't need to be. All you need is that effectiveness. All you need are those results. And I think Kelly Baxter might have what it takes, the tools, to be able to come out on top in this one. You can see she's staying composed. When that bell rings, she can get aggressive. Oh man, I don't know who to go for again in this, to be honest with you. There's so many potential candidates to win these types of matches. This is what I love about the World League Tournament. It's a great opportunity for people to be able to showcase themselves. It and the Regal Rampage match are the biggest opportunities that people have to really finally put themselves on the map. So really, it's anyone's game. But, that being said, here comes the third and final participant of this match. It's the Forsaken. Now, like I mentioned, the Forsaken, one of the largest on the rosters. Kelly Baxter is also one of the largest as well, but Forsaken, I believe, slightly taller. The Forsaken is a vicious, brutal wrestler. You know, formerly known as Jackie Thompson, you know, was one half of one of the first women's tag teams. However, after being abandoned by, current women's briefcase holder Isabella Violet, Jackie Thompson went on her own path and has become the Forsaken. Now Forsaken, we don't know what her overall game plan is, but you've got to imagine, like every other wrestler, the world title is on the cards. Now, we've not seen very many Forsaken matches, I feel, but she can get brutal when she gets going. It's like, you've got the brains of Miss Joyce Monroe, you have the toughness of Kelly Baxter, and then you have the strength of the Forsaken, just tossing Miss Joyce Monroe like it's nothing, and now, boom, driving Kelly Baxter down. And now Miss Joyce Monroe going to try and exchange some blows with the Forsaken here. And you see, trying to wear Forsaken down, but Forsaken there with those striking blows. Just look at that, manhandling both women here. Look at this. Oh, this is disrespectful there. That is to a veteran of the squared circle. And Miss Joyce Monroe showing that she's not going to have any of that. Oh, wait a moment. Oh my God! You got to think about the damage done to someone who's been in the ring for that long. You know, Miss Joyce Monroe's taken many slams, many blows in her time. Very quick kick out there by Kelly Baxter. So a German suplex has got to do all the much more damage to her. Oh, but look at this now, Kelly Baxter. Nice backdrop right there. You know, I was going to question the safety of someone of her age wrestling, but, I mean, at least she doesn't have a pacemaker. Ugh. Anyway, nice big Samoan drop here, right there from Kelly Baxter. Great work there, doing an amazing job handling the Forsaken. But look at that, Miss Joyce Monroe catching Kelly Baxter, and now driving Forsaken down. Joyce Monroe now working the Forsaken over. Now, Miss Joyce Monroe has some great submission holds, and you know that's why she's trying to work over the opponents here. But Kelly there, immediate reversal. She is going to be tough to pin down. Oh, look at this. Against the ropes. And oh God, German suplex! And again, that's going to be agonizingly painful. The Forsaken there going for a pin, but Kelly Baxter breaks it up. Oh, the Forsaken getting right back up. And Kelly Baxter squeezing down on the ribs of Miss Joyce Monroe. Oh, now look at this. The two big powerhouses exchanging blows. And we get to see Forsaken there gets the first strike. And now pacing over to Miss Joyce Monroe. Bringing her back up to her feet here. And now, what has the Forsaken got in store here? Oh no. No, 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 don't do this! Don't do this! No, no, no! Oh my God! Oh my God! Miss Joyce Monroe, I wouldn't be shocked if she's out of the match entirely after something like that. That is ridiculous. That is inhumane. You can see there, Kelly Baxter now taking out the Forsaken. No way. There's Joyce Monroe getting back up to her feet here. You can see a little bit weary. But Ms. Joyce Monroe, a tougher type. The Monroes are all tough. You know, it's not even necessarily passed by blood, because Boris Monroe, the son-in-law, is also incredibly tough. It just seems if you're in the Monroe family, you are as tough as they come. Oh god, that is not going to help matters though. Oh, big kick there. And now, look at this back and forth here. Oh man. This is absolutely a brutal match. You've seen this Joyce Monroe trying again to get to her feet. Meanwhile, lovely knee stop right there from Kelly Baxter. Now Kelly going to take Miss Joyce Monroe, tumbling to the outside. And she is not done with Miss Joyce Monroe. But Miss Joyce Monroe looking to try and fight back. We have seen lots of toughness from the Monroes. Like I said, Boris Monroe, MMA fighter. Ellen Monroe very quickly recovered from an arm injury given to her by Sophia Muller. We know that the Monroes are plenty tough. Oh man. Now look at this. Oh god, DDT right there. I'd just like to make an apology. I did mistakenly say this is a World League qualifying match. I believe this is actually an Intercontinental Championship #1 contenders match. A Global Championship #1 contenders match. I do apologise for that. Sometimes I do make these. I can sometimes make mistakes, but I hope you'll forgive me for that. Oh god! And now going for the pin here. At least I believe so. I will have to double check. But now this. Oh, those striking blows. And now the Forsaken going to go for a big power bomb. Oh, the jackknife! And look at that. Miss Joyce Monroe writhing in agony. Meanwhile, oh, look at this snake eyes from Kelly Baxter. Good work right there. And now 1, 2, and a kick out right there. Good work there, but not enough. Very good in my opinion. No, this is in fact a World League qualifying match. Ah, yes, there is an Intercontinental #1 contendership match with one of these three ladies next week. That's where my confusion was. Sorry, there's so much preparation. We've been planning a lot of stuff for VGIW that it's all kind of it's kind of hard to keep track of it all sometimes. We have so many big plans that it's just so difficult to keep track of everything. Anyway. Look at this now with Joyce Monroe. No, what is she doing? What is she doing? No way. No way. What? Good grief! I did not what? In the world? How in the world did she do that? Though it did take a lot out of her. Look at that. But the Forsaken now going to capitalise on the Joyce Monroe's work here. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. What a fight there. But yes, to clear up any confusion, this match is a World League qualifying match. I do apologise for the confusion there. Like I said, I got confused with another match that's going to be next week. But this is in fact a World League qualifier. Oh, look at this. The Forsaken setting up Kelly back to the ear. Kelly getting on the feet. Oh, driven down with a curb stomp. Is the Forsaken going to the World League? 1, 2, 3. She is. And this has definitely sent a message to the entire locker room. One, that I can't remember anything sometimes, but also that the Forsaken might be our next world champion. Man, oh man. But it must be said, major kudos to Ms. Joyce Monroe for an absolutely impressive display. She took a lot of punishment, a lot of abuse, and even did an outside superplex. None of that took her out. That shows how tough the Monroes can be. I would not have expected that, honestly. Still, she's going to need to take a rest. That was absolutely ridiculous. Kelly Baxter, of course, held her own amazingly. We expect that from Kelly Baxter, that she did very well for herself. And then you have this lady right here, the Forsaken, who dominated the competition. Man, oh man, the Forsaken might very well become our next world champion. Anyway, next up, it's Samuel the Saviour looking to end the undefeated streak of Brutus Armstrong. Here we go, Samuel the Saviour, one of the biggest high flyers ever. Like, no one flips as much as he does. Samuel the Saviour goes rocketing through the air, twisting and turning. It's incredible to watch him go sometimes. He is trying to incorporate more submissions into his repertoire, but honestly, either way, he has, like, he may not have the greatest win-loss record, but he is always entertaining to watch. And he's had some incredible upsets as well. But whether or not he can beat Brutus Armstrong, man, oh, I don't like his chances is all I can say. Brutus Armstrong, undefeated in VGIW, has not been pinned, has not submitted, not once. Brutus Armstrong has even had one of the shortest matches on record, and not just against anyone, against former world champion Wade Danielson. Brutus Armstrong has not challenged for a title yet, but I've always said that that VGIW is going to feel when, you know, the wrath of Brutus Armstrong when he chooses to. If his record, if his performances are anything to go by, I don't know if anyone will be able to see it coming. I think he's going to be absolutely devastating when he gets going. And Samuel better be ready to use that speed. That Samuel has pretty much an unmatched speed. He's going to have to really utilize it if he wants to stand a chance against Brutus Armstrong here. Brutus looks ready as ever. He's always ready for business. And I think that Brutus is going to have another check in that win column. I am very interested to see how this goes. Here we go. And now, Samuel Brutus. And the match begins. Samuel racing right out of the gate, staggers in with that vicious kick. And now look at this. Oh, going to take him off his feet here. Look at that. Nice work there by Samuel the Saviour. But Brutus immediately back on his feet. And a big clothesline. But Samuel's back on his feet as well. Irish whip into the corner. And look at that kick there, staggering Brutus Armstrong. But look at this. Quick reversal there from Brutus Armstrong. Not phased. Boot to the face though. Staggers Brutus again. But Brutus immediately back into this. And you're really seeing the two styles clashing. The speed of Samuel the Saviour versus the unflinching mass, the wall. That is Brutus Armstrong. And man, oh man, Brutus Armstrong right now battering Samuel the Saviour. Oh god, it looks like Brutus is winning out now. With that falling headbutt, might have knocked him clean out. I think Brutus thinks so. Referee was not ready for that. I mean, I don't think it would have been a free count in any case, but the referee needs to be a little bit more on the ball there. Oh, those clubbing blows. Oh my god. Samuel really needs to find a way to fight back if he wants to stand a chance in this. Oh my goodness. And this is looking like your typical Brutus Armstrong style match. You know, once he gets going, he completely stomps over his opponents. Now, I say typical match, that doesn't mean Brutus has just one way of beating you. But it is usually a case that eventually his force will overwhelm you. Now, Samuel, we're going to try and fight back here. And look at that, he's psyching himself back up here. Oh, wait a moment, roll up, a roll up. Oh my god, one! Oh, the one count. It wouldn't have been a free count in either case, but again, the referee did not expect that. Oh, but Samuel, doesn't matter to him. He's going to capitalise regardless. Face first there. Nice work. Now Samuel, considering his next move, as he goes for the legs here. Look at this. Oh, he's going to do some real damage to Brutus here. Boom! Wrenching the legs of Brutus Armstrong. Brutus now getting pinned here. Only a 1 count. Now stiff kick to the back. Brutus being dragged over, and I think Samuel's got some big plans. He's setting up for a big neck breaker now. But you can tell Samuel is building up to the big finish now. Oh, look at this. Irish whip into the corner. Rushes over. Big body splash right there. Oh, wait a moment. Brutus Armstrong, though, back on his feet once again. And whatever plans Samuel had have just been squashed flat by Brutus Armstrong. And busts open Samuel here. Drags Samuel over. Goes for the pin here. 1, 2, and a 2 count. Samuel kicks out there. Now bringing Samuel back up to his feet. But Samuel there, getting back up. Oh, but Brutus driving Samuel down. Oh, this isn't looking good for Samuel. The crowd are loving this, though. And now Brutus. Oh, nice elbow there from Samuel. Rising back to his feet yet again. Oh, that knee to the midsection. And now Irish whip into the corner. And I think I know what Brutus might be planning here. Oh, wait a moment. No, it's not what I was thinking. Big splash right there. I think he's playing with not only Samuel, but with us there. He knows what we want. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is the end. Brutus Armstrong gonna go for that superplex. Here we go. Into the Falcon Arrow. Boom! And there you have it. That showcase of strength. 2, 3. And Brutus Armstrong remains undefeated. Brutus Armstrong with another win, check in the win column. Honestly, an absolutely spectacular display right there. Honestly, Samuel did a pretty good job there, but he was definitely up against an insurmountable challenge, and that was apparent in my opinion throughout that match. He did his best in an impossible situation, but Brutus Armstrong showing once again why he is one of the most devastating individuals on that roster right now. And like I said, when he chooses to become part of that main roster, well, when he chooses to become, you know what I mean, like when he chooses to go for those big titles, who is going to stop him? Oh my lord. But Brutus Armstrong standing tall. Once again, celebrating another victory. Who is going to be able to stop? Brutus? Who is going to be able to end the undefeated streak? Anyway, next up we have a number 1 contendership match for the Intercontinental Championship as Mr. X takes on Bruce Cannon Stubbs. We got a bit of old versus new here as Mr. X looks to try and make something of himself here. Now, Kiln, earlier today we saw him trying to go into the World League tournament. Didn't work out. But Mr. X, maybe he can make up for that by winning the Intercontinental Championship, or the Intercontinental Championship qualifying match. Now, we haven't seen Herman since he ended up walking out after winning the Intercontinental Championship match against Greg. That was, I believe, his first successful defense of the title, maybe the second. Point is, whoever he faces next is going to be a hell of an opponent. Either Mr. X, who has had history with Herman, both veterans of the industry, or he'll face Bruce Cannon Stubbs. One person knows Herman inside and out, knows Herman like the back of his hand, and one, a young up-and-coming star, a rising star that could bring a style that Herman isn't familiar with. Either way, very imposing. Both of these wrestlers are going to be great contenders for the Intercontinental title. And you can see Mr. X, despite being the older one of the match, he is going to be still very sprightly. He sometimes does some surprising feats of athleticism. And I think that him and Kiln are going to be major forces long term in VGIW. Anyway, now, here we go. Here comes the opponent. Storm System Worldwide making their way down to the ring with Bruce Cannon Stubbs, the man with the ginger hair. He is that man going to be competing. Now, on the left, you see Thomas Swole in the center, Aaron Storm, and leading up the rear, it's Alan Bannon. Storm System Worldwide, a dangerous force in VGIW. The numbers game, the ill-gotten gains, the surprising cunning of the team members have made them dangerous. You've got the epitome of hardcore Alan Bannon. You've got one of the most swollen men ever in Thomas Swole. You've got the surprisingly agile and athletic Bruce Cannon Stubbs, the smallest man in that faction. You've got former world champion Aaron Storm, and you've even got people who aren't out there tonight. You've got the likes of Keith Storm, the patriarch, who, despite his age, still looks surprisingly vicious. You've got Nuke, who is the giant of Storm System Worldwide with that punch and kill everything. You've got Rebecca Storm, the wife of Aaron Storm, maybe more cunning than her husband. And you've got Zayn Zhang, who manages to combine speed and power into an incredibly dangerous package. Now, speaking of Rebecca Storm, we will be seeing her and Zayn Zhang later tonight, as Rebecca Storm will be challenging for the world title against Sophia Muller. So, we're getting a lot of the Storm System Worldwide tonight. We've seen Aaron Storm, we're going to see Bruce Cannon Stubbs, and later we're going to see Rebecca. Oh, look at this though. Look at this. Mr. X swinging Bruce Cannon Stubbs, showcasing some of that strength, some of that power. Oh man, right across the back. And Bruce is going to have to try and find a way to fight back, but you know Mr. X with that experience is going to try and suffocate Bruce. Bruce there with that nice dodge there. And now it might be Bruce's turn to get some punches in. Nice work there, taking down Mr. X. And now, going to go on that arm. Oh, nasty right there, but effective. Bringing Mr. X back to his feet, but Mr. X with that uppercut staggers Bruce Stubbs. Oh, look at this. Look at this! Oh my god, the strength of Mr. X! Now, you might just think that because he's older, that's all fat on Mr. X, but I don't believe so. Well, I'm sure some of it is fat. Mr. X, he's not, unlike Storm System, Mr. X and Kiln aren't focused on having the best looking physique. They're focused on strength. They have what I would call strongman bonds. You know, the kind of things you'd see from like people who are like in World's Strongest Man competitions. And while I don't know if they'd be able to compete on that level, the fact is they are incredibly strong, incredibly powerful. Just, you know, don't let the lack of pecs and abs, you know, make you think that they are not just as capable of throwing people around. But there you see Aaron Storm now trying to buy Bruce some time, and it looks like it might have just worked, because Bruce, now back in this, capitalizes on the distraction. Bruce is very capable in that ring, but has not had his big break yet. You know, well, I say that he did have a chance when he won the World League Tournament, but he's not won a big title yet. I mean, won the World League Tournament. He won a Regal Rampage match. Sorry, again, I've got myself all confused. He won a Regal Rampage match, but I don't believe he was able to make good of it. Where steel chairs in the ring, probably brought in by Thomas Swole or Alan Bannon. Oh man, there's so much going on in this. You know, to talk about. Yeah, Bruce won, I believe, the second ever Regal Rampage match, but didn't manage to make that into a big break for him. Maybe winning the Intercontinental Championship will change that. with that big elbow there. Oh my god, he's got the chair. He's got the chair. No, no, no. Oh my god. Wait a moment. Oh, but Mr. X managed to get some space. Wait a minute. Bruce sets that in the corner and now laughs at Mr. X. Wait a moment. Mr. X now. Oh, look at that. Nice reversal there. Referee, if he notices that chair, Bruce will not be able to utilise it. Nice work there across the shoulder. And now, spinning Bruce around. Big side slam. And again, Aaron Storm trying to buy Bruce some time. And now, look at that. And again, going for that big reverse DDT. And manages to take advantage of the fact that he was distracted. Oh, the referee's noticed the chair. And that means Bruce will not be able to take advantage of it. Nice elbow drop right there by Mr. X. Going for the pin here. Only a 1 count. You know Bruce would have if he had the chance, but I think he was too paranoid about getting disqualified. And now, Mr. X focusing on dismantling Bruce here. Look at this. Big torque on the neck, on the arm. Great work there, but Bruce managing to make a quick escape. Now bringing Mr. X back up to his feet here. And now, big strike there, staggers Mr. X. And again, into the corner. Shoulder thrust into Mr. X. Oh, but Mr. X springs back up and takes Bruce down. Bruce being brought back up to his feet yet again. But Bruce now with a knee to the face. These two staying very even right now. Though Bruce has had some help in that. Nice takedown there with the arm. Goes for the pin now. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh, Mr. X springs back to his feet. And there you see another strike from Bruce Stubbs. Irish whip against the ropes. Big drop kick reversed by Mr. X. But Bruce not going to let that stop him as he looks to manhandle. Look at this. Oh my god. Right, spiked him on the head. There's no way. Bruce is like a protege to Aaron Storm. That's why Aaron keeps distracting. I mean, Aaron would do it anyway, but he's putting in more effort to protect Bruce because Bruce is a protege of his. Bruce has even adopted one of Aaron Storm's old finishes, the Infinite Gaze, or at least a take on the Infinite Gaze, a Moon Stomp. Full Infinite Gaze is like a top rope Spanish Fly type maneuver, but eventually, I believe Aaron changed it into that Moon Stomp, which is like the second variant of Infinite Gaze. And I believe that's what Bruce is going to do now. Here we go. Infinite Gaze! Oh my god! But, oh, Mr. X is trying to stay in this. But Bruce is capitalising. He's not about to be put away like, oh my goodness. And this might be it. Look at the straight right there. Ill-gotten or not, that is incredible. And now into that standing moonsault. And that's going to do it. Surely after everything, Mr. X resolve has finally been broken free. Yes, it has. And Herman better be prepared because he's not going to be facing a cannon. What a performance right there between Bruce and Mr. X. Bruce definitely got some helping hands in this encounter, you know, but he definitely did have some impressive showings. Mr. X, meanwhile, I think maybe would have won that had this been a completely fair match. I guess we'll never know, but either way, Bruce is going on to face Herman for the Intercontinental Championship, and this could be a devastating thing. This could be our next Intercontinental Champion. Either that or Herman will become one step closer to a world title match. You can see that on Bruce's face. He looks ready. Oh man, I am ecstatic to see how this is all going to turn out. But Bruce versus Herman, that's going to be incredible. The smug look on Bruce's face shows to me that he is more than confident in his chances in that one. And now in our main event, we've got the Women's World title match as Rebecca Storm looks to fight Sophia Muller. Now this is going to be very interesting. This is one of the top prizes in VGIW, the Women's World title. It's been held by the likes of Donna Schmidt, the likes of Dusk, and Sophia Muller, a 3-time world champion. It's been absolutely incredible. But now, here they come. And imagine this, Rebecca Storm, Zheveng Zheng are already United Team champions. Is Rebecca going to become one of the first ever dual champions in VGIW history? Is she going to be one of the first people to hold 2 titles at once? Rebecca Storm on the left, the wife of Aaron walking side by side. Now, look at this. In the centre, Zheveng Zheng, the high muscle that Rebecca Storm appointed as a member of Storm Sister Worldwide. There you see husband and wife on both on the corner standing tall. And well, we already know that Aaron's held the world title once. Could Rebecca be about to join him in on that pantheon with that massive accolade? We're about to find out, but this match, it's looking to be something incredible. But now we wait for the walking apocalypse, Sophia Muller. 3-time world champion, more than anyone else in VGIW history. Sophia Muller has, every time she has lost the title, has quickly gained it back. And there's a reason for that. She is one of the most devastating powerhouses you will ever meet. It doesn't matter who she's up against. She can outstrike anyone. She can almost certainly outgrapple anyone. And her finishing move, the Kimura, will snap your arm like a twig. It does not matter to Sophia Muller. She has no regard for the health and safety of her opponents. All that matters to her is that finish line. All that matters to her is that championship goal. All that matters to her is getting her hand raised at the end of the night. And Sophia Muller has made sure that happens almost each and every single time. Sophia Muller, one of the most dangerous individuals I have ever seen. Up there easily with the likes of Hardcore Hank, of the Reaper. One of the most devastating, deadly wrestlers I have ever seen step foot in that ring. Sophia Muller used to have, started off with MMA backgrounds, and sometimes you do see some of that in the ring, but she is very easily translated into the world of wrestling. And it's one of the most devastating wrestlers out there. I do not know how Rebecca Storm is going to handle the walking apocalypse. I have to imagine there's going to be some of the usual Storm system shenanigans in order to help try and secure Rebecca the victory. There you see the Women's World Championship adorned with Sophia Muller's name. That thing is the top prize. That's what every person strives for on the women's roster. It is one of the top accolades. If you hold that, you are one of the best of the best. And so few people have gotten a chance to hold it. Keep in mind that the women's roster maybe haven't been around as long as the men's roster, but it's pretty damn close how long the women's roster have been around. The women back in the original run of VGIW, the first 16 episodes, they've been around for nearly as long as the men. And yet, so few people have gotten a chance to hold that title. 3 different people. And Sophia Muller has held it 3 times. Is there anyone that can dethrone the walking apocalypse? Well, we might be about to find out here as we get to see the match begin. Meeting in the middle of the ring here now. Big snap suplex there by Sophia Muller. Rebecca Storm looks to be in a bad shape here right at the start, as she is being manhandled right now by Sophia Muller, just absolutely bulldozing her right now. And you see there's Rebecca trying to hook onto the ropes, but it doesn't seem that Sophia cares. Still, has to let go to risk avoiding, to make sure she avoids disqualification. I mean, the title wouldn't change hands either way, but you know Sophia Muller wants a hand raised. Oh, nice work there by Rebecca Storm, looking to reverse the tide here in her favour. It's not very often that we think of a Storm System member as potentially the underdog, but against Sophia Muller, that very well might be the case. Just laser focused on her mission. Oh, and Rebecca Storm there. Nice work. But now Rebecca Storm looking to focus on the... Oh, look at this. Oh, driving Sophia Muller face first. Nice work there by Rebecca Storm. Sophia Muller taken down with a nice clothesline. You can see Aaron watching his wife go to work here. You know he wanted to be there in case his wife has the biggest accomplishment of her life. But Aaron definitely nervous as he watches Sophia Muller go. Quick pin here. Oh, very quick kick out to match. Yeah, Aaron likely wanting to see his wife's biggest achievement, but he might be about to see his wife's demise at the hands of the walking apocalypse, Sophia Muller. And now Sophia just locked eyes with Aaron. You can see Aaron flinching there. Now we know that Sophia has made threats to world champions before. Like one time in the house show, Sophia Muller said that her world championship match was going to go on after Hank's, and that if Hank had a problem, she would snap Hank's arm. Safe to say, Sophia's match went on last. You see there, Aaron willing to risk it there for his wife. If it wasn't cheating, I'd commend him, for the loyalty. But man, oh man, the strength there, Rebecca Storm. I mean, I guess, commend the loyalty to his wife, but at the same time, it is cheating. And now Rebecca Storm in the driver's seat here, and the crowd are not happy about that. Sophia Muller back on her feet, though. But look at that, catching Sophia before she can do anything about it. Nice pinfall here. Nah, quick kick out, though. Not even close to finishing Sophia off. Oh my God, Sophia raking the eyes. Oh, wait a minute, Rebecca with the roll-up. One. Oh, it wouldn't have been a free count either way. Referee had to be quick there. Wait a moment. Oh, it's over. It's over. Alabama slam! But Rebecca shrugging it off, trying to get a second wind here. And taking Sophia out of the equation, at least for now. Sophia gets back to her feet. Definitely got taken off guard. And Rebecca with a mocking laugh to Sophia Muller. Oh, that strike there. But look at that. Strikes in return, back and forth here. Oh, look at that spine buster there from Sophia Muller, taking out Rebecca Storm. And now, oh, look at that, the pain of your body weight being used to put pressure on the leg. Oh, this is not looking good for Rebecca. Even with the distraction from her husband, this is not looking good at all. Oh, now into the corner. Oh, nice dodge right there. Wait a minute, Aaron bringing a chair into the fold. Oh my goodness. Rebecca hasn't noticed it, but a big powerbomb right there. Oh, and Sophia's back up on her feet. I don't think Rebecca's going to get a chance to even notice it. No way. Oh, you know Sophia's teasing that. Referee hasn't noticed it yet, but look at that, dragging Rebecca away from it now, going for that Gator roll. Sophia doesn't need to use it. You know that she's teasing Aaron, getting her said what she could do to his wife. Man, oh man. Imagine being so tired from kicking someone's ass. Oh lordy, not again. Another Alabama slam. Boom! Back of the head. And now, wait a minute, Aaron distracted the referee to stop the pin. try to buy Rebecca some time by making sure that Sophia couldn't win by a pinfall. But I don't think Rebecca... Oh, no. Well, hold on. Rebecca fighting back here against Sophia Muller. Oh, those strikes now. As Sophia looks to try and fight back against... Oh, look at this. Those clubbing blows. And Sophia's down. I mean, Rebecca's down. Sorry, my brain is completely short-circuiting. But look at this. Aaron trying one more time to get the attention of Sophia Muller to buy Rebecca some time. And now... Oh, but Sophia instantly back in the driver's seat. It was all for naught. Aaron practically praying for Rebecca to be able to bounce back. Oh, and maybe she's gotten that opportunity. Look at this. Powerbomb! Dragging Sophia Muller. Now, look at this. Kick to the midsection. Right to those ribs. And now, look at this. Picking Sophia Muller up like it's nothing. Driving her down. So Rebecca Storm could be building to a big finish here. Once again. Oh, look at this. This could be the end. You know Rebecca Storm looking to finish Sophia Muller off here. Taking her into the corner now. Big close onto the back of the head. And now, could be going for a pinfall here. Yes, she is. Oh my God, she's on the ropes. She's on the ropes. 2 count. Oh my God, we nearly had a new champion. And Sophia Muller knows what Rebecca Storm tried to do. And she is pissed. Oh, look at this. Oh, into a triangle choke. Into a triangle choke. And an armbar at that. And Sophia makes Rebecca Storm tap out. Still your world champion. Aaron Storm ready to riot. He's ready to get in the ring with Sophia for that. I mean, for winning a match, but this is the Storms we're talking about. My goodness. No matter what Storm System Worldwide try to do, all the distractions, all the cheating attempts, none of it was able to stop the walking apocalypse, Sophia Muller, from standing tall. Still your world champion. You gotta think about what that says about the power of Sophia Muller. The fact that she has managed to still remain impossible to defeat, impossible to kill off. My word, could anyone truly dethrone Sophia Muller? Well, I guess we're not going to find out tonight, but I want to thank you all very much for watching. If you did enjoy, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. Please comment, let me know what you thought, and we will see you all very, very soon. Oh, here we are once again with GHK. Got some brilliant matches for you here tonight. And to start us off, we got the first qualifying match for the Bloodshed Championship match. Now, here we are. Curtis Burton, he's been saying that he's been unfairly not given a chance. Well, he can put his money where his mouth is as he faces Ken Dyer. Now, Curtis Burton has been saying that he has been unfairly looked over this entire time. Not just him, but pretty much every black wrestler backstage. And well, Theodore Cornwall, he said, that he resents that. The reason he hasn't gotten those opportunities is that he just straight up isn't good enough. But he's giving Curtis the chance to prove that he's good enough
by taking on one of the top wrestlers in GHK, in my opinion, Ken Dyer. Now, the winner of this match will end up going on to the Bloodshed Championship match, which will be an 8-way elimination first blood match. Basically, you're busted open, you're out, until only one person remains, who will be well, essentially the TV title being retired, and the Bloodshed Championship is going to take its place. So you'll be the first ever Bloodshed Champion. Anyway, Curtis Burton, oh, he's looking pretty ready, and he better be. Now, in fairness to Curtis, he has been the likes of Ace the Tank Bakke before, so there's a very real chance that he could do this. But he's going to have to work his arse off if he wants to get this ready and done. There's Ken Dyer. Now, Ken Dyer, I love Ken Dyer, but his tactics have been getting a little bit more dubious as of late. Don't be wrong, this is GHK. There's pretty much no rules, but there is, a sense of honour to the way you do things. Throw a weapon at someone, no problem. Rake them in the eyes, that's okay, maybe a bit more dubious. Kick someone in the bollocks, spit poison mist in their face, okay, hang on, I mean, it's allowed, but I don't know, there's just certain, you feel like, there's can't think of the way to explain it, but sometimes things are just fucked up. It's like when you pick an overpowered class in a video game. Like, yeah, it's allowed, but why'd you have to pick that class? Anyway, match is about to begin. Either way, this is going to be fun to watch. Here we go. Curtis Burton, Ken Dyer starting things off. Nice Russian leg sweep there from Ken Dyer. Not going to do much damage, but it's there just to knock him off his feet. And now, going for that chin lock there, using the knee for leverage, but Curtis slips right out. Oh, fuck me! Like a cannon shot, the impact from that clothesline. But Ken's getting back on his feet now, he's ready to keep going, and a crossbody, and he's letting those fists fly. And now, Curtis Burton getting outside the ring, needs to recover. Getting back in now. Oh! Clocking Ken Dyer, causing him a stagger, and driving him into the knee! Oh, but Ken's back up. Oh, nice Irish whip. Oh, ducks under. Oh, big elbow to the face. Oh, now Curtis is battering Ken right now. Going for a pin. Could this be it? Could Curtis? No! Curtis hasn't cashed his place into that yet. He hasn't clocked his ticket to the Bloodshed Championship match. Ken's going to need to come back from this if he wants to still be in that match. Or if he wants to get in that, if he still wants to get in that match. Anyway, oh, shoulder claw once again. Because that's the most exciting move on the planet. Oh, fuck me. Alright, Curtis. Grab the hold of Ken, grabbing hold of that thinning, receding hairline. Oh, the tree of woe. What's he doing? Oh, he's choking him with the boot. And now he's going to go for a pin here. They want to get this match done as quickly as possible. And, well, neither are going down that easily. Oh, into the turnbuckle. Dickhead. Nice work there by Ken Dyer. Now Ken could be looking for a weapon, perhaps. He's just standing there. What's he think? Oh, Ken, you big old pillock. Oh my God! Curtis Burton! Samoan drop. Just absolutely decimated Ken right there. And a clothesline sends Ken tumbling back out there. But unfortunately for Ken, Curtis is hot on his tail now. Oh, Ken there with the Irish whip, getting himself some space to recover. Oh, but an elbow from Curtis and a big boot right there. But Ken with the uppercut. This is back and forth right now. Irish whip into the corner. And a big clothesline. Oh, gonna go for a suplex now. Crisply delivered. Now, I'm not weighing in one way or the other on the Curtis discussion. Oh, busts him open. If this was a first blood match, that would be over. But weirdly enough, for some reason, the qualifying matches to a first blood match are pin singles matches. Fucking hell. Anyway, here we go. 1, 2. No! Ken's still in it, and Curtis can't believe it. Oh, look at that, working that shoulder. He fucking loves that. Yeah, no shocker, it didn't do anything. Ken's right back up. Oh. Boom! New Fez press! From a man that big, that is gonna hurt. Oh, Curtis there with that big clothesline. And now go for the pin once more. Is it over? 1, 2. No. No luck there, Curtis. You've got to go and pull out the big guns if you're going to defeat Ken Dyer. Oh, here we go. Choke slam! Oh, it's over. 1, 2, 3. And Curtis Burton has just clocked his ticket. He's punched his ticket to that Bloodshed Championship match. Now I bet Curtis is feeling pretty proud of himself. Just sent that message to Theodore Cornwall about the talent he's been holding all along. And he might end up becoming the first Bloodshed champ. Anyway, next up we're going to be getting a word from Trevor Schmidt. I don't know what he's here to talk about, but after that loss from the Champions Challenge, I think I got a guess. Bloody hell, Tom Gris versus Trevor Schmidt for the title. Well, speaking of championship matches, next up we got Tyson Wolf versus Mad Bull for the TV title. Look, just because the TV title isn't retired yet, doesn't mean that we can't have it up for grabs. Honestly, this should be good. I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes. Who's going to be the TV champion heading into that Bloodshed Championship match? Which, by the way, if you got the TV title, that's pretty much a ticket to the Bloodshed Championship match. Because, the whole idea is that the titles are going to be merged into one. Kind of like how they combine the Hardcore and Intercontinental titles over in WWE when they retired the Hardcore title. I think that's how it worked. Anyway, point is, the TV title, whoever holds the TV title, well, they'll be bringing that to the Bloodshed Championship match to combine the belts together. The lineage will merge. The end of the TV title's lineage, brings the beginning of the Bloodshed Championships. Tyson Wolf here, looking to become one of the last TV champions of GHK. Must be bring the title back because there's nothing ever stays gone in wrestling. Anyway, Tyson Wolf here, like I've said, could pull some major upsets in GHK. Very, very capable an athlete, but at the same time, going to be in one hell of a match if Mad Bull's reign is anything to go by. But Tyson Wolf, very agile, very athletic, and his finisher move, the Eclipse, really does put just puts a full stop to a match. Once he hits you with that, it's pretty much over. Now, if he can hit Mad Bull with that, he might very well end up winning the title. He's looking confident. I've got to say, you're going to need that confidence for a match like this, especially against someone like Mad Bull. You don't want to be all confident and then have it so it just, you don't want to be confident and then, you don't want to lack the confidence. Sorry, I'm getting the word mixed up. You don't want to lack the confidence because then you're going to absolutely lose. At least in this situation, it's an uphill battle rather than no battle at all. Anyway, speaking of battle, here comes a battle-tested warrior here in GHK. Our TV champion, Mad Bull, is here. Now, Mad Bull, absolutely without a doubt, one of the toughest wrestlers I've seen come here in GHK. Very quickly made a splash, came around, beat some of the top superstars, won the TV title. He is doing good here in GHK. Honestly, I am excited to see what the future holds for Mad Bull here. If he doesn't win the world title, I will be very shocked. If he doesn't win the Bloodshed Championship, I'll probably be pretty shocked, honestly. But of course, maybe we're getting a bit too ahead of ourselves here. Either way, this is going to be a damn good match. A damn good match. Here we go. That's it. That's what they're fighting for. That TV championship. The ugliest fucking belt on the planet. But one that people have a lot of fondness for here in the roster. So I'll say this thing will probably come back someday. Because fuck me. No one can never let go of anything. Stop letting nostalgia cloud your judgment. Oh. Sorry, I'm sick of wrestling. I'm sick of wrestling fans sometimes. Oh, these people would never hang with Steve Austin. Well, there we go, Mad Bull. Oh. Much as I want Tyson to win, I've got to say, in this battle of the animals, the bull versus the wolf, I think the bull might be having the upper hand in this one. Either way, though, this is going to be very interesting. You got High Flyer versus a powerhouse. Speed versus strength. Here we go. Match begins. And Mad Bull starts things off. Boom! Backbreaker. Right, you saw Tyson trying to get up, but got stomped. Nice jawbreaker right there from Tyson. Oh, bugger me! Shoved out of the way. And now Mad Bull with the Irish whip into the corner. Big drop kick. And look at this. Oh, this is going about as I expected it would. Oh, God. Yeah, this ain't going well for Tyson. Mad Bull is absolutely decimating him right now. It is what we've come to expect from Mad Bull, though. Oh, my word. What a drop kick. And now going for the classic, the old shoulder claw. It's my favourite move. Oh, they're going for that. Now that's actually useful there. That could actually do a major bit of damage. I mean, the shoulder claw does do damage. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't, but I'd say Mad Bull, is going to do better work working on that midsection like he did when he was putting some torque on the back. Alright. I think the shoulder claw is probably more of just showing off dominance. I can do whatever I want to you. But now Tyson Wolf going to try and fight back here as they fight outside, outside the ring here. Look at them go, those punches. Oh, back in. Oh, into the steel steps. Oh, and Tyson ain't done. Look at that big soul butt. And cameraman needs to get a bit far away. This is getting a bit close. I can practically smell them from this distance. Ugh. Oh, Tyson about to pull out a weapon. Here we go. This is what I like to see. Oh, Tyson, you picky fucker, just pull something out. Oh, no. Took too much time and now he can't use the chair. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Pele kick. And in the back of his head hit the chair. Oh, and he's going to hit some more. Oh, in the back of the head again. Mad Boar. That knuckle of his head has just been battered. Back in the ring they go. Oh, Tyson Wolf's bringing the chair with him. He wants to use it some more. Boom! Right across the crown. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh! But only a 2 count. Tyson Wolf's now taking him into the corner. Oh, wait a moment. Mad Bull got out of the way. Oh, Mad Bull saying, bring it. I think Mad Bull was trying to make it apparent that Tyson isn't even close to beating him. And Tyson's like, well, he took that challenge. Now he's wenching on the head of Mad Bull here. Oh, he's looking pretty stoked right now. Go for a pinfall again, but only a 1 count. No way you're beating Mad Bull that easily. He's going for the head here, looking to try to get some blood flowing. Oh, no luck there. Probably trying to send a message for busting Mad Bull open, showing that not only could he be TV champion, but he could be bloodshed champion. Oh, exchanging the chest chops. And it looks like Mad Bull wins out on that one. Oh, that shoulder thrust. Not quite a Mad Gore, but man. I mean, you can't quite get the follow through when you're cornered like that, but you got to imagine that still hurt a fuckload. Oh, nice suplex right there. Now go for a pinfall here. 1. Only a 1 count though. Poor. Now look at this, going for the shoulder once again. Just showing that dominance. But wait a minute, it might bite him in the arse because Tyson's getting back up. Boom, in the midsection and in the face. DDT. Oh, I know what he's planning here. Here we go, going up to the top rope, surely. Yes, he is. He's going to put this away. Boom! Okay, that's it. That's it. It's over. It's over. 1, 2. No way. Mad Boar. He's still in it. That's unbelievable. Oh, but Tyson Wolf isn't going to let that stop him. Look at this. Clothesline after clothesline. Big drop kick. And he's sucking himself up, building himself up to really finish Mad Boar off. Big nice kick to the gut there. Nice uppercut. And now. Oh, but Mad Boar once again springs to his feet. The fact that Mad Boar is still going as strongly as he is a testament to how powerful this man is. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God! The discus punch, that's it. Lights out. It's over. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. I can't believe this. Oh, Mad Boar. He's looking at that chair. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. He blocked it. Goes for a jawbreaker. Knocks Mad Boar over. And he's going to the top rope, and I think he's going to try again with the Eclipse. Here we go. Bringing Mad Boar to his feet. A new TV champion! There you have it. That's going to do it for sure. 1, 2, 3, and Tyson Wolf is your new TV champion. My God, that was honestly a brilliant match right there. Great work from both superstars, both wrestlers, sorry, it's ain't WWE.
Tyson Wolf got the, showing the extreme side of GHK weapon shots. Did his finish, had to do his finisher twice because of course it's modern wrestling. Madball, meanwhile, tough as they come, would not go down for anything. Hit like a fucking truck. Honestly, that was brilliant. There you see the first eclipse. I thought it was over right then and there, but it wasn't. That was the shocker. That was the shocker right there. On that dirty ass ring mat, 2 and a kick out. But Tyson Wolf would not be stopped. Tyson Wolf was not going to let this be the end. But look at that, Madball fighting till the very end to try and keep a hold of the title. That's the thing, even the TV Championship means something. It means a bigger paycheck. It means a better standing amongst the rest of your peers. And now, as Madball gets knocked down a few pegs, Tyson Wolf ascends the ladder. He's up the rankings, and he's going to have undoubtedly earned a bit more respect in that locker room. I don't think Madball's necessarily lost it, but you know for a fact he's going to want to get a title round his waist again very, very soon. Massive congratulations though to Tyson Wolf on a major victory right there. Cool, I knew he would be able to do something like this eventually, just didn't expect it to be tonight. And then we move on to the main event. It's the Hardcore Championship match as Kazumi Yamamoto and Tom Griss battle it out. Here we go. I am excited for this Hardcore Championship match. Like I've said before, this is an extremely valuable title. Not only does it mean that you're a Hardcore Champion, it means that you have a free pass while you've got it to be able to go from GHK to VGIW. Over here, that means you get a bigger paycheck because VGIW, they got the big bucks. Now there's Kazumi Yamamoto, one of the newer wrestlers to GHK. We haven't seen a lot of him lately, but I've heard that this man can get brutal when he gets going. And honestly, with a physique like that, I'm willing to bet he is going to be tough to take out. That is a lean, there is no fat in his diet type of physique. Probably not a lot of water either, honestly. It's not Kurt Cassidy levels, let's make that clear, but damn. Theodore Cornwall's paychecks, we really have started to up the caliber of wrestler we've got on our rosters. It's no longer the days where Kevin and Exciting are like the peak of high-flying and powerhouses. Now we've actually got wrestlers. What a concept. Nobody gets Kevin and Exciting, I do love them, but a bit of both never hurt. Anyway, now out comes the next man of the match. Another man we haven't seen a lot of, Dominic Hayes. But I've heard a pretty good all-rounder. More of a jack of all trades. He's not the massive master of one type of style, but he's someone who's going to be pretty good in all styles. So he's going to be able to put up a pretty good fight. And in a triple threat match like this, when we find two very different wrestlers, that might come in handy. It's not like he's going to do well with one and then struggle with another. He's got a pretty much even chance of taking on both of them. But he's going to have to stay focused. He's still new, so is Kazumi, of course, but he's going to have to stay focused if he if he wants to win the Hardcore Championship. This would be huge for his career to get it this early on. Anyway, here we go. The Hardcore Champion and maybe a future World Champion, Tom Griss. I'm actually kind of shocked at the announcement from Trevor Schmidt. I guess Trevor, now that he's the GHK champion, he's wanting to give some people a fair shot. You beat me, well, here's a chance to beat me when it matters. But of course, while I'm sure Tom Griss is pumped about that, he's got to keep in mind that title that's around his waist right now. Right now, that is the most important thing he needs to focus on. Don't get me wrong, world title, the best thing on the block. That is the most important thing. But, right now, he does not want to lose that title, because if he loses that title, he's not guaranteed to win the world title, and then he'd have nothing. He's got to think on that. Anyway, there it is, that VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship. Again, like I said, allows you to be, while you're the champion, you get to travel from VGIW to GHK. Honestly, this is a physique-wise, got some pretty shredded physiques in this match. It's like Dominic to Kazumi to Tom Griss. Now Tom Griss gets the start up on Kazumi. Nice Russian leg sweep now from Dominic Hayes, takes Tom off his feet. Oh, Dominic now going for a neck breaker. He's taking his time. I think he's trying to assert his authority here in this match. But now Kazumi can have a go at him. Oh, right in the face and knocked him clean off his feet. Oh, nice staggering there. Wait a moment. Oh, big clothesline there from Dominic Hayes. Now Dominic with a drop kick. That's what I was saying. Great all-round up here. And right now doing well at fighting two fronts here. But you've got to be careful. Because, well, that's not going to... eventually you're going to get overwhelmed. Now Dominic out of the picture. So Kazumi and Tom going at each other. And looks like Tom's winning out. Wait a minute. Never mind. Oh, dead even right now. Big drop kick there from Tom Griss. And now going back to Dominic. But Dominic here, nice drop kick, crisply delivered, perfectly executed. Tom Griss with the arm drag, grabbing Dominic Hayes and now taking him to the ropes. Irish whip, no, I stand corrected. Clubbing blows to the back there as Tom Griss stays in control. And now look at that, Kazumi Yamamoto. Oh, he went right to Tom Griss. I don't think Tom Griss expected that. Big bulldog. And now Tom Griss going to have to try and spend some time recovering, but you don't want to spend too long because the match could end without him even not realising it. That's the fear. That's the threat of triple threat matches. Oh, nice work there, throwing his entire body weight onto Kazumi. But Kazumi is back up. Big clothesline right there. And now Tom Griss is back. And Kazumi and Tom Griss exchanging blows here. Oh, wait a moment. Boom! With a big wind-up punch. Not quite a Albert punch, but still pretty damn effective. Takes him down. And now, look at this. Dominic going for Tom here. Dom and Tom going at it. Boom! Midsection. And now a wilding uppercut to Dominic. Tom Griss now going over to Kazumi. But Kazumi is back in this with a jawbreaker. And the big clothesline. Bringing Dom back to his feet. But Tom with that sweeping the leg out there. Oh, big chest chop. And now going for scoops over. Oh, there you see Kazumi getting out of it. Nice work there. Another big clothesline. And now Kazumi racing to the top rope. Oh, wait a minute. Standing moonsault from Dominic Hayes. And a big splash from Kazumi. Dominic managed to grip through it though. Now Dominic. Honestly, Dominic's been doing very well in this match in my opinion. Look at this. See what I mean? My God, he is keeping focused. He knows just when to switch to the other opponent. He has managed to do what very few people are able to do in a triple threat match, and he's able to keep focused on both wrestlers when it matters in a way that makes it so he doesn't so easily get overwhelmed. So many times people focus too long on one wrestler, and by the time they get back to the other one, it's too late. They're about to get attacked again. Wait a moment. Oh, only one count. Kazumi's back in this now. Oh, big crossbody takes Dominic off his feet. And now, oh, clothesline there. And look at this. Boom, face first. And now bringing Tom Griss back to his feet. But Dom Griss with the arm drag. And now grabbing Kazumi Yamamoto. Nice work there. Oh. Now look at this. Tom's back on his feet. Dominic's trying to find himself here. Oh, pinfall. And a very quick breaking up of the pin. And now, oh, nice kick to the gut there. My word, this is back and forth right now. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Oh my God!
Holy shit! Oh my god, he blew Tom Griss's back out! No way, it's over. We got a new champion. No way! Oh, you can see Kazumi letting out his frustrations right there. And taking Kazumi out. And a bit of a mockery there from Tom Griss. That animal has been uncaged. And he is looking for a weapon. It just pulls out nothing. Great work, Tom. Great job. Did we only have one steel chair under that ring? Are we really that poorly stocked? Someone needs to get some Amazon orders in. I'm sure they sell barbed wire baseball bats. Maybe we can get a few stop signs while we're at it. Oh, fuck. Oh! Nice work there by Tom Griss for that spinebuster. Chest chop. Oh! And that's going to topple him. Tom Griss is down. Might be out. 1, 2. And Tom Griss kicks out. Right to the cranium. And now baiting his chest. Boom! 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 Heard for another pin here. 2. My God. Kazumi is laser focused on victory right here. I like the differences in the way Dominic and Kazumi have been at this. Dominic. Oh, wait. 2. Oh, not quite. Dominic has been focused on taking them both out. Kazumi, meanwhile, is laser focused on one opponent at a time, with his intent on being just taking them out and getting the match over with. One is more strategic, one is more intent on destruction. Oh my God, wait a moment. No way, it's over. It's over. 1, 2. My God, Kazumi broken up at 2.9. I can't believe it! Kazumi stopped the match from being over at the last possible second. That is incredible. And now going for the pin, but that's surely going to be too late. Yeah, so on a 4-1 count. But it lets you know how long Dominic was down for. That match would have definitely been over. And now Kazumi bringing Dominic to his feet, but Dominic with the arm drag. Now going for a pinfall here. Surely not. That's what I was thinking. Tom Griss is back in now. Kick to Kazumi, get him out of the picture. But a Hurricane Rana for Dominic takes Tom Griss out of the picture. Or does it? Tom Griss with the jawbreaker. And now, gonna go for the spine buster. Boom! Drops him down. And now Kazumi trying to get to his feet, but Tom Griss. No way. 1, 2. I was going to say, surely not. Bringing Kazumi to his feet. Oh, kicks him in the face. Realises he's got to focus on Dominic. But Dominic with a drop kick there. Oh, Dominic going to go for the pin here. Could we have a new champion? 2 and a 2 count. Oh, Tom Griss is back up. And again, it's over! The animal has been uncaged! Could he still be a champion? 2, 3! And it looks to be that we're going to have a champion versus champion match when these two collide. What a match, what a main event. I hope you all enjoyed watching it. If you did, be sure to leave a like. Subscribe if you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Please be notified of future videos on the channel. Share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel. We really would like to get more people watching VGIW and especially GHK. And leave a comment as well. Let us know what you thought. I forgot about that. Fuck me. So many bloody things to do on YouTube, isn't there? Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'll see you all next time.
Breaking out, breaking down, breaking the rules.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of VGIW. We got some great action for you tonight, some World League qualifying match and several championship matches. The Intercontinental Championship and the Limitless title. So let's get into this. First up is a Women's World League qualifying match as Malice, Dusk and Rebecca Storm go in a triple threat match. We have some incredible matches for you here tonight. We've got this brilliant triple threat qualifying match for the Women's World League tournament. We have, after that, an Iron Will #1 contendership match between A.Drift and Alan Bannon. We have an Intercontinental Championship match between Bruce, Stubbs and Herman. We've got a global #1 contenders match between Tiffany and Ms. Joyce Monroe. We have a tag team #1 contendership match between Daniel and David Hagen versus Thomas Swole and I believe Aaron Storm. And we have a #1 contendership match for the world title between Dan Decker and Cliff Cruz. And finally, for our main event, we have Katsuyori Machida versus Wade Danielson in a Limitless Championship match. Can Katsuyori reclaim the title? Now, Wade Danielson has decided that under his reign, the championship will be defended in ladder matches. Now, we go to the match in question. Well, we go to the first match of the night. Dusk making her way down to the ring. Former world champion looking to try and get into the tournament in order to try and reclaim the title. The first person to take the title from Sophia Muller. But she's got some stiff competition here as coming down to the ring now. You know, one half of, I believe they once held, one half of the former United Team champions, Malice, has proven to be one of the toughest nuts to crack in the ring. Malice, frenzied, chaotic, and somehow so damn tough. Malice is incredibly difficult to beat. So we have two incredible wrestlers right here to start things off. And of course we have Rebecca Storm, who last week challenged Sophia Muller for the title. Tried to throw everything she could. She's going to be the most cunning person in the match. Fell short, but you know that she's going to want to try again, especially now with that experience under her belt. You've got to think Rebecca Storm has a lot more cunning plans in the works. Malice making her way down to the ring. She looks ready for this. Malice is a terrifying individual. I would never want to face her. The women of VGIW are very brave to step in the ring with someone like Malice. Malice looks ready to go. She's won championship before. Her and Dusk have both held major titles. In fact, Rebecca Storm, one half of the current United Team champions. So all three of these women have held titles. We're very interested to see how this plays out, honestly. This is probably one of the more even playing fields I've seen for a qualifying match, honestly. And trust me, in VGIW, anything can happen, so really, anything could happen here. Anyway, here we are with Rebecca Storm making her way down to the ring. One half of the United Team champions, like I mentioned before. Rebecca Storm, very, very capable in that ring. And I think she could pose a major threat in this one if she gets going. However, she's on her own, so less opportunities for cheating. So, that is another thing though. If it comes down to pure skill, I think that might be Dusk's match to win. But, again, Malice, very dangerous, could very well win this match. There's so many ways this could go. But Rebecca Storm looks ready here. She is pumped up. After getting so close in the match with Sophia Muller, you know she wants a second go of it. Dusk composed, Malice ready to go, and Rebecca Storm trying to look smug about it. Here we go, the match begins, and Rebecca's gone out of there. But Dusk is going right. Oh, no, Dusk's changed targets, going for Malice here. Elbow to the face. But Malice with the reversal there. And now going. Oh, but Dusk there with the reversal. Nice work right there. Oh, look at this though. Big backdrop. Oh, nasty landing. Rebecca Storm just watching. Letting them beat each other up. Nice work there by Dusk taking down Malice. Oh, man. This fight is amping up. Dusk doing amazingly here in the early goings of this match. Oh, look at that nice takedown right there. And again, a nice takedown. Oh, good work there. Going for the pinfall and a very quick kick out there. Malice is not going to go down that easily. And now, look at this, going to stomp on the arm of Malice. Rebecca Storm now picking Dusk up like she's nothing, like she's a feather. And now, look at this. Rebecca Storm using that strength. My word. And into the corner. Nice. My God. Rebecca Storm picking Malice up here. And oh my God, no, 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 no! Oh, Malice been power bombed. Dusk there with that bulldog. And you can sense that Dusk is going to get to work here. And Rebecca Storm back up to her feet. Oh, right across the face. Rebecca Storm's been staggered, being taken into the corner now. And nice work there, but a reversal. Oh my goodness. Rebecca Storm is pumped up right now. Good grief. This has been an incredible opener so far. Oh, Dusk now picking Malice up, but Malice with a reverse DDT there. Nice work there by Malice. And now... oh, Malice going to go for a camel clutch here, looking to try and make Dusk tap out. You can see Dusk immediately wriggling free. Nice work there by Dusk, causing Malice to face plant. Rebecca Storm trying to get some distance, but Dusk was going right for it. Rebecca Storm though took the leg out and right into the face. Now Malice looking to take on Rebecca Storm here. Nice twisting of the leg right there. And now, oh, nice dodge there. And now, oh, Irish whip into the ropes. Oh, big drop kick. One. Oh, only a 1 count. And Dusk with the clothesline. Oh, back into the ring. And now into the ropes. Oh, sending Dusk to the outside. And now Malice turns to Rebecca, who is backing away. Oh, God. Rebecca now with that knee into the midsection. Goes for the pin here, but I don't think that's going to do it. No, only a 1 count. Malice ain't going to go down that easily. And now, standing tall over Malice right now, bringing Malice to her feet. Malice, though, with the jawbreaker. Oh, trying to go for a big kick, but Rebecca dodges it. And now right in the knee again. And Rebecca now sending Malice tumbling to the outside and going to continue the damage. Wait a minute. Rebecca seeing the opportunity to take out Dusk now. A Dusk with the Irish whip. Oh, nice clothesline right there. And now Irish whip into the corner. Oh, what is Dusk got planned? Oh, she's going to put it away here. Could Dusk be moving on to the World League Tournament? Driving Rebecca down. Now going for the pin here. 1, 2. Oh, and only a 2 count. Rebecca manages to stay in this. But now Malice looks to try and take Dusk out here. But Dusk with a quick escape. And now, what is Dusk got planned? Big punch to the face there. That takes Malice down. Go for the pin here. 1. Only a 1 count. Malice still in this. And now,
Elbow to the top of the head. Wait a minute, Rebecca tried to go for a sneaky pin. I don't think she realised Dusk was there though. Meanwhile now, Dusk gets back to work. Malice rolls out of the ring. Now Dusk's going to go for Rebecca Storm here. Well, the winner of this goes into the Women's World League Tournament. Oh my god, Rebecca might be about to pull out a win here. Gonna go for the pin now. Referee rushing in position. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Oh, Malice took out the referee. Meanwhile, Rebecca's going for the alley-oop facebuster. Unfortunately, the referee is out of commission. Oh, Rebecca hasn't realised it. And now she has. The referee is still out cold after Malice's attack. Oh man, Rebecca trying to stay on top here. Taking on Dusk and Malice, but now Dusk in control here. Oh, nice dodge right there. I think Dusk was going to go for a finish. Again, it wouldn't matter that much because the referee still trying to get his head together. Oh, Rebecca's getting out of the ring. And a beating of the chest. Bringing Malice to her feet. Oh, big clothesline. And again. And one more clothesline. Oh, man. Malice in the corner. Oh, you know Malice is realising that, oh, Dusk is trying to put this away. You could be certain of that. Malice is not letting that happen. Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. Oh, what a backdrop. And could this be the end? 1, 2. Kick out there from Dusk. And now Malice. Oh, yeah, and Rebecca Storm there being taken out by Malice. And now what has Malice got planned? Big elbow drop right there. Going for the pin. 1. Only a 1 count. Oh, look at this. Malice looking to put Rebecca Storm away. Boom! And that's going to do it. No, Dusk is still up. And they're taking Dusk out of the picture. And now dragging Rebecca Storm away from the ropes. Goes for the pin. This could be it. 1, 2, 3. And Malice is the winner and will be heading into the World League Tournament. A major win for Malice there, managing to secure her spot. Could be our next world champion. My word. But even then, the journey has only just begun for Malice. Same as with anyone else who wins these qualifying tournaments. When you win that qualifying match, your journey has only just begun. That tournament is an arduous process. It gives you there's plenty of opportunities, but it's not like Regal Rampage where just anyone can win. The World League Tournament gives a lot of opportunities, but you still need to be one of the best to win. But with Malice, with how tough and powerful she can be, maybe she can do it. Anyway, we move on to the next match now, which is a number 1 contendership match for the Iron World title. Captain A.Drift versus Alan Bannon. Now, the winner of this match will go on to face Han Shachaya to see, for the Iron World Championship. Now, if you're not familiar with the Iron World Championship, it's the latest title in VGIW. It's a submission-based championship. And, well, Captain A.Drift and has tried a fair few times to beat Hansh in VGIW in Orcs Wrestling Live. A.Drift has had many attempts and seems determined to beat Hansh, to get that treasure, to get the gold. And you know that he is determined to come out on top in this encounter, to try again against Hansh. Meanwhile, Alan Bannon, on the other hand, the epitome of hardcore, wants to hold some more championship gold.
Obviously, the main thing in his heart is the hardcore title, but that doesn't mean Alan's not going to try for other championships. Man, this is going to be interesting how this match goes. Captain A.Drift, I think, has the more clear advantage being a submission wrestler, but that doesn't mean that Alan has no chance at all. Sometimes if you can overwhelm your opponent and just hit a submission at the right time, much like how Samuel started his road down submission wrestling, that can win you a match still. Like, Samuel overwhelmed his opponent and then got that Dragon Sleeper in, and it managed to win the match. Honestly, it could very well happen. There's always that chance that, of a big upset here. I'm excited to see how this match is going to go, honestly. Now you can see Bruce leading Alan Bannon down. Now keep on, Bruce has a big match later tonight, as Bruce will be going for the Intercontinental Championship against Herman. And so you got to imagine that Bruce and Alan are hoping that they can both walk away with big victories under their, tonight. If Alan wins, he's one step closer to being the next Iron World Champion, and if Bruce wins tonight, he will be the next Intercontinental Champion. Big news. Not only that, keep in mind that Thomas Swole and Aaron Storm will be competing tonight in a tag team #1 contendership match. Basically, Storm System have got plenty of opportunities here tonight. Imagine this: Rebecca Storm winning if Rebecca Storm had won the opener, if Alan Bannon won this, if Bruce won the championship match, if Thomas Swole and Aaron Storm won their match, there would be a whole slew of major wins for Storm System worldwide. Now, with one thing that'll help Rebecca gain some solace, she is one half of the United Team Champions. Her and Zhang Zheng are the United Team Champions. But you got to imagine Alan Bannon wants to try and pick up some of that slack and go for the Iron World Championship. And you can see there Bruce getting the attention of Captain A.Drift to give Alan Bannon some time there to bounce back. Much like how Aaron did for Bruce last week. And now Alan Bannon bringing A.Drift back to his feet here. And you know that Alan wants to take full control here. Look at this airplane spin right now. Just to daze and confuse Captain A.Drift and slamming him down. Irish whip into the corner now. Oh, that stazes Captain A.Drift right there. Oh, going for the arm, but oh, big punch there, staggering Alan and taking him into the corner with that vicious clothesline, and now choking him out with the foot. Now, one thing to be wary of is the captain's hook. That submission hold is one of the deadliest submission holds I've seen. Oh, God, and Alan is going to have to work his heart out if he wants to avoid being locked in that. And now, look at this, working the arms of Captain A.Drift and the face. Look at that, nice bit of torque there on the head, neck, the arm. And there you see A.Drift making a quick, swift escape. He has to do that if he wants to remain competitive in this. Looks that working on the shoulder now of Alan Bannon. But Alan with a quick escape. Alan there with the kick now and stomping away at Captain A.Drift. But Captain A.Drift quickly rising to his feet. But Alan staying aggressive here. But now, with that clothesline, takes Alan Bannon down. And now Irish whip from Captain A.Drift to Alan Bannon. Both of these men have a lot of reasons for wanting to win this match. Like I said, with Alan Bannon, wants to try and, this would be a huge night for Storm System worldwide if that, if he were able to win, because there's so many potential avenues for Storm System worldwide to gain huge ground in VGIW. Another distraction from Bruce Stubbs there, trying to unfairly give Alan some more chances. Big, beautiful German suplex. Meanwhile, Captain A.Drift, the big reason for him wanting to win is he desperately wants to be able to beat Hanchachaya. He hasn't done it yet, but you know that every time he gets closer and closer to victory. Oh, Irish whip there from Alan Bannon. Ducks under. Oh, ducks over. And big arm drag. And Alan is doing very well in this match, it must be said. Now, ultimately, though, he needs to work on getting a submission in And he's not done enough of those for my liking. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. Nice uppercut there, staggering Alan Bannon, taking Alan down. And now, right across the shoulder. And now, look at Alan. The strength there, my God. Looks like he's going to go for some submissions here now. Look at this. Working the arms. And the referee keeping an eye, waiting to see if A.Drift gives up. But A.Drift with a very quick escape. A.Drift is going to be a little bit more difficult to take out submissions-wise. Oh, man. That's what it means when you're a submission wrestler. You get good at this kind of stuff. You get good at locking the submissions in. You get good at escaping submissions. You know, it makes matches like these a whole lot harder. Too close to the ropes, unfortunately, for A.Drift. So Alan Bannon has a second chance. Now Alan Bannon there with the Irish whip. And a clothesline to the legs. Trying to take the knee out there. Oh, look at this. Going for a big suplex. Nice work there by Alan Bannon, who now races to the top rope. Oh, Alan now. Look at this. Is he going to fly? Big elbow drop. Man, oh man. This has been going great for, Alan so far. Oh, nice work there. Oh man, this is a crazy back and forth. Look at this now. Captain A.Drift bringing Alan Bannon back up to his feet. And now, big, what the Uranagi right there. And you can see again Bruce trying to get the attention. Looks like he's getting the attention of the referee. Man, Bruce is desperately trying to distract. No, he's trying to distract A.Drift, but A.Drift staying focused here. And that's a bad sign for Alan Bannon. He can't cheat to beat A.Drift, it seems. Oh, wait a moment. I don't know if Alan necessarily needs it, because look at how he's doing in this match. Oh my God. The crowd are loving this. They're cheering for Alan. That's not what I would have expected at all. Given the reputation of Storm System Worldwide, I would never have expected for the crowd to cheer for Alan Bannon. What a shocker right there. That is a major, major shocker. That was incredible. Well, right now, Alan Bannon is out for the count right now. And A.Drift looking on. Now, he could win by count out. It's not going to mean as much, but that would still get you a #1 contendership match. But what kind of message was that sent to Hansha Chaya? Oh, look at that. Back in the ring now. Count of 7. Whew. Things were getting dicey there. And now, look at this. Alan and the captain. Back and forth here. Nice arm drag. And now, nice try, but no dice. And now kick to the back of the head. And now working on the shoulder of Alan Bannon. Alan now. Oh, nice work on the leg. Captain just right back up though. And now, look at this. Lifting Alan Bannon up with that big military press slam. That was incredible work right there. And now working on the shoulder. You know he's wearing Alan down for the captain's hook. Alan and A.Drift. The match started off a little bit slow, but Alan Bannon and Captain A.Drift really have been picking up the pace of this match as the night's been going on. Look at this now. Alan, and he seems to be getting the memo that this is a submission match. He has been working. He's working out of his comfort zone, but he has been doing way better than could be expected. Meanwhile now, look at this. You can see A.Drift working on the arm here. But again, oh wow, there's a lot of force behind that. And now, look at this. Lovely Death Valley driver right there, I think that was. Either way, whatever it was, that was beautifully done. Alan Bannon has really shocked me here. Honestly, I would never, ever have expected this. But he is doing incredibly well right now. And now looks to try and take out Captain A.Drift with that airplane spin, at least daze him and confuse him. Alan really has been putting up a hell of a fight in this. As he moves back up to the top rope. Gonna go high. Oh, trying to go for a knee drop, but A.Drift manages to get out of the way. Could turn the tide back in his favour. Well, not if Alan has anything to say about it. Good work there by Alan Bannon. And now Alan bringing Captain A.Drift back to his feet. Got A.Drift there with the reversal. And now look at this. Fall away slam by Captain A.Drift. Jawbreaker right there. Oh, and a punch to the face. And A.Drift is down. Oh my goodness, this has been an incredible series of matches so far. And now the referee keeping an eye on this to see if A.Drift is going to tap. Honestly, Alan had done so well, he might very well end up winning. Oh, I think his grip was slipping and he let go to avoid a full-on reversal, but I don't think it matters because A.Drift has managed to fight back anyway. Oh, with those headbutts. Oh my god, 5 headbutts to, that could crack a skull open. And now A.Drift showing that he's not only a sea creature, he can fly too. Oh, he's calling for Alan to get to his feet. Here we go. Oh no, Alan dodged the cannonball elbow. Oh man, that harpoon missed its target. Oh, and Alan now considering what he should do. Oh, he waited for A.Drift to get back in the ring. Unfortunately, he waited too long. Because look at this. Big pump handle slam. But look, there we go. Alan Bannon get back into this. Oh, nice work on the arm. And look at that. Alan pulling out some submissions here, but A.Drift with a very quick escape. Oh, working the arm there. And raking the back. We have yet to see the captain's hook. But with that chokeslam, this might be the beginning of the end. No! Reverse into a flatliner. And Alan Bannon now looking for his finisher. It's not a submission, but it could bring him that much closer to the finish. Here we go. Look at this. Alan has won championship gold with that. Busted open Captain A.Drift. But A.Drift not backing down. Going again for the chokeslam. Here we go. Driving down to Davy Jones' locker. And a little extra for good measure there. My oh my, this is a grisly match here. This has been a grisly match. Very entertaining. This match, I will admit, I didn't have the highest expectations at the beginning, but they've really made up for it. And now, Alan Bannon trying to regain that momentum. Bringing A.Drift to his feet. Oh, A.Drift though with the shoulder thrust. And now working the shoulder here. Oh, look at that. Nice work there by Captain A.Drift. And you know he's wearing him down for when if he locks in the captain's hook. And look at that, intimidating. But Alan Bannon not falling for it. Goes for the shoulder thrust. He's not going to be intimidated like that. It's weird. Alan Bannon's the most baby-faced person in Storm System worldwide. A group of cunts, dickheads. Some people find cunt very offensive. I apologise. Anyway. Oh man, look at this. Boom! Driving him down. And now look at this. Oh, wrenching the head here. Now with a match like this, there are no such things as rest hold. Rest hold, that's a moment for you to try and get your breath back. Some people say rest hold's a bad word, but rest holds means when you're trying to get your breath back. You might have been being run ragged by your opponent, and you need that moment to get your breath back. But in a submission match, rest holds don't exist. Every move is to try and wear down your opponent. You know, normally in a match, a rest hold is just to get a little bit of damage in, but try mainly to get your breath back. But in a submission match, every move is tailor-made to try and get you to, you know, so that when you lock in that big killer submission, it'll be that much quicker to get them to tap out. By the way, Alan going for that finisher yet again. Oh! But yeah, my point is, rest holds isn't an invalid comment, but in submission matches, there's no such thing. Oh, look at that. Now bringing Alan back to his feet. And probably wish he could have just pinned his opponent. But there we are, the captain's hook. Or is there pins? No, I didn't think so. Unfortunately, captain's hook was too close to the ropes there. Alan just barely got his feet under the ropes. But now the camel's clutch locked in. And there we go, tapping out. That's what I meant. Every bit of damage built to that victory. The captain adrift as he now he gets to fight Hanch Achaya. I believe that'll be next week. Oh man. But I gotta say, an amazing match right there from both competitors. Alan Bannon did way better than could have been expected for a non-submission wrestler, really showing adaptability in the ring. Meanwhile, A.Drift, as ever, a great submission wrestler, would have been there and a little bit earlier when the captain's hook got locked in if Alan didn't think fast. My God, the blood loss there. Good thing for A.Drift, the match did end when it did, because that could have been disastrous. But A.Drift looks like he will be facing Hanch Achaya once again for the Iron Will Championship. Can A.Drift pull out the big victory next week? We have to wait and see, but I am excited to see that one either way. Next up, it's an Intercontinental Championship match as Bruce Stubbs looks to take on the Giant Herman. Man, this is going to be impressive in my opinion. Two very different wrestlers, old versus new, battling it out here tonight. I am excited to see how this is going to go. But coming out first, it's going to be Bruce Cannon Stubbs, potentially our next Intercontinental Champion. Making his way down to the ring. There you see on the left is Thomas Swole. In the centre is, presenting himself to Alan Bannon is Aaron Storm, the leader of Storm System Worldwide. And bringing up the rear is Alan Bannon. Alan Bannon, very near, still quite sweaty after his match with Captain A.Drift, but still out there for Storm System Worldwide. Alan Bannon, as loyal as they come to Aaron Storm and Storm System Worldwide. So far, this hasn't been Storm System Worldwide's night, however. Rebecca Storm, while being one half the United Team Champions, lost the chance to go into the World League tournament, the first Women's World League tournament. Alan lost his Iron Will #1 contenders match against A.Drift. Bruce really needs to pull out a big victory here to try and bring things back into Storm System Worldwide's favour. And you better believe Aaron gave Bruce one hell of a talking to. I don't know the full amount of it, but I do get backstage readings on what's been talked about. And basically, apparently there was a lot of, "You're my protege, you better damn well win this. I cannot have us all losing in one night. Think of the reputation of what I built." Stuff like that. There was a lot of else. That's just the notes taken. That's the summary of what Aaron Storm told Bruce Stubbs before this match. But bloody hell, this is going to be one of Bruce's toughest challenges to date. Well, at least the toughest challenge since his last big opportunity. But Bruce has grown. Bruce has adapted. Bruce has evolved since that last time. But no matter how much he grows, he'll never quite meet the size of this man. The giant of VGIW, the Intercontinental Champion, is back! And he is ready to go. Now, I've heard from him that the match against Greg brought a side of himself that he did not want the public to see. That he had thought had been dead and buried. That vicious, brutal side of him, he thought that side of him was gone. And that's why he left. He couldn't believe himself. Even if it was against Greg, someone who had done him so rotten, so dirty. But he seems to be ready to continue going. Wrestling is in his blood. And Herman looks ready to take on Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Now, following him to the ring is his son, Sid Onslaught, and you know why Sid is here. Bruce has 3 people in his corner. Sid is trying to be there for his father, to try and even the odds, even if just slightly. But this is still going to be a hell of a match for Herman to deal with. Even with Sid's help, this might still be insurmountable. But there it is, the Intercontinental Championship. Now, like I've mentioned, now, especially while we're doing less events, you know, we might bring back 12 events, one for every month again in the future, but now that we're doing less events, there is going to be less opportunities for people to go for that world title on a whim. You know, especially as, like I've mentioned, the field continues to evolve, you're going to find the people who are going to find themselves more readily at the top. The people who are going to get those opportunities more because of the reputation they've built. Meaning that people like Bruce, people like Herman, may start to see less opportunities. But with the Intercontinental Championship, they have that opportunity to, you know, shoot themselves up to the top. They have to hold on to that title for 6 months. So it's not only for 6 months, 6 successful defenses over 6 months, and then they can relinquish the Intercontinental title for a world title opportunity. This means that you could be someone who no one would ever consider to be world title material, yet once you've proved yourself over those 6 arduous defenses, you might be the next world champion. It's a great way to give yourself that major opportunity if it's not coming your way. But here we go now. The match begins. And when think about it, these are 2 people who definitely need all the opportunities they can get. Bruce, a new star, looking to try and rise up the ranks, wants to try and get that major opportunity to really skyrocket his career. Herman, meanwhile, in the twilight years of his career, likely to get less opportunities as he gets older, gonna want to try and find any way he can to remain, remain on top. And a chance like this would show that he could still hang with these wrestlers like Bruce. Big chest shot there, and those big strikes. Look at the size of the arms of Herman, by the way, compared to Bruce. Like, that might not be muscle, but the fact is, Herman is damn gigantic. And the power he is exerting over Bruce is testament of that. Look at that! Oh god, that's gonna be like an 8-foot drop. That is incredible. But Bruce, gritting through the pain. Nice drop kick right there. And now, bringing Herman back to his feet. And another drop kick there staggers Bruce Stubbs. Oh, but look at this. Catching Herman with that neck breaker. Great work grappling Herman, bringing him down. Now going for the pin here, but very quick kick out by Herman, who's getting back to his feet, but Bruce is getting right back to work, and you know he's got to try and stop Herman. He's got to try and suffocate the giant, not allow him a chance to breathe, let alone think about fighting back. Oh, nice big splash into the corner, and Bruce is styked up. Big DDT. And right now Bruce is in firm control here, but another quick kick out from Herman shows that Herman isn't even close to out. Bringing Herman back to his feet, but Bruce being taken down by Herman. And now right across the ribs. Oh, right across the back. And now, nice jawbreaker right there. Oh, that punch to the face. And look at that elbow, staggering Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Oh, Oh, taking Bruce down. And I'm going for the pin here. Only a 1 count. And now kick to the back there, bringing Bruce back to his feet. Oh, deflecting the chest chop. And big drop kick there. Staggers Herman, but Herman right back up. Look at that. Oh, God. Every slam, every drop from Herman is all the more painful. Because keep in mind, that's at least a 7-foot drop. If he only barely picks you up, that's like a 6-foot drop. You've got to think about these things. Barely picks you up, that's a 6-foot drop. Picks you up, that's a 7-foot drop. If he holds you above his head, he can hold you 8 feet in the air. This is not like fighting a giant. It's not like fighting a normal man. That's why, despite how much slower Herman has gotten over the years, despite the fact that he's not able to perform the greatest, flashiest moves, that's why he's so devastating. It's why Mammoth is so devastating. Why Mammoth is a former world champion. Giants are a different breed. Why the Monster, a former GHK world champion. Giants are something else. They are devastating. They are vicious. Untouchable, a former global champion. Giants in wrestling can be, when they are able to get that momentum and when they have the right tools, can really prove to be an insurmountable force at times. Herman there taking Bruce down now. Also, I didn't even notice the chair. I was so into my giant speech, but you can tell that was from one of the members of Storm System Worldwide, most likely Aaron, trying to help Bruce out here, because things are not looking good at the moment. I mean, Bruce is starting to get things back in his favour, but still. Now look at this. Punch in the midsection, and Herman gets back to his feet. And up in the air. But wait a minute. Oh my God, roll up. Oh my God, no way. 1, 2. Oh, Herman kicks out. And that was incredible work though by Bruce with that roll up. Oh, nice cutter right there. And now, Bruce looking to go up to the top rope. Oh, look at this. Going for Infinite Gaze. Oh my goodness. Revision 2 of Infinite Gaze. That moon stomp hits perfectly. But Bruce is not done. He knew that Herman wasn't going to be taken out that easily, even with Infinite Gaze. Oh, look at that. But Bruce might have hit the move that will keep momentum in his favour now. No way. No way. What in the world? My God. My God. Oh, my goodness. We have a new champion. Surely we have a new champion. Wait a minute. Sid. Sid going down to Storm System Worldwide's level there. And you can see Bruce is pissed. My God. That was a shocker right there. Wrenching the head of Herman. Bruce is going to have to get back to work if he wants to take Herman out. It seems in this match like Sid is not afraid to go down to Storm System Worldwide's level to ensure victory. I don't know if Herman would endorse that, but as we've said in the past, Herman and Sid have very different ways of going about these things. Oh, boom! My God. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Either way, it's given Herman another chance as he brings the weight down. And Aaron now distracting. Herman trying to give Bruce another chance to come back, bounce back in this. My God. This has been incredible. And now, staggering Herman there. Going for the Irish whip into the corner. Oh, nice work there. But look at this. Oh, back to his feet. Oh, the clothesline there. And now Herman. Oh, whoa, reversal there by Bruce. This match is down to the wire right now. The fact that these two have been able to keep going back and forth as much as they have has been impressive. Oh, big chest chop. And a chest chop in return. Big Irish whip. Oh, Sid. Oh, my God. Sid trying to help his father back to his feet, checking if he's okay. And Herman realised he's got to get back in the ring because Storm System Worldwide, you could see Alan was already getting moved into place. Oh! Barely dodges that massive stinger splash. No, look at this. This is what I was saying. This is a 7-foot drop. The burning Herman. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's... Wait, Aaron! Aaron! Getting Herman's attention, and Bruce is up on his feet! The cutter! No way. No way. Going for the pin now. 1, 2. No, Herman kicks out. But Bruce now getting back to his feet. Goes for another cutter. My goodness. Now working the head here. Look at this. Oh, big elbow to the face there. Dazing and confusing Herman. And going again. Oh, God. Just picking away at that head like it's a... Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at that bloody coconut. And now... Look at this. Going once again. Gonna do Aaron proud here. Going to... Is he gonna go for Infinite Gaze? He is! He is! Infinite Gaze! Like I said, 2 rings of Infinite Gaze. There's the Spanish Fly. There's the Moonstomp. Here we go! 2, 3! And we have a new Intercontinental Champion! Bruce Cannon Stubbs is our new Intercontinental Champion in a massive fight here between him and the Giant Herman. Honestly though, that was brilliant fun to watch. There was some tactics that were not above board from both sides, but either way, the performers in the ring really gave it their all. That was phenomenal stuff. Great showing from both competitors, but a major victory from Bruce Stubbs here, who is now our new Intercontinental Champion. And I imagine Aaron is very pleased. Sid, you can tell, is pissed, however. There you see it. Our new Intercontinental Champion. Made great use of this big opportunity. He is very proud right now of himself. And honestly, for once I'll say it, he should be. What a match. And in our next match, we have Ms. Joyce Monroe taking on Tiffany, the winner of which will go on to face Plague Princess for the Global Championship. Now this match should be good. Now, it's going to be very interesting as well. Now, I've mentioned in the past that Plague Princess, the current global champion, is almost like an anti-powerhouse. I mean, she's a powerhouse in her own right, but seems to be great at taking on other powerhouses. I don't know if you noticed, but Tiffany and Ms. Joyce Monroe are not powerhouses. So maybe one of these two women will have what it takes to overcome Plague Princess. Now, if you're not familiar with the Global Championship, it's basically the women's equivalent to the Intercontinental Championship over in the men's division. Basically, hold on to the Global Championship for 6 months with 6 successful defenses. You can relinquish the title for a World Championship opportunity. Now, Tiffany is very new to VGIW, but very capable, in my opinion. Could make a big splash here in VGIW. But here we have Ms. Joyce Monroe, who is very experienced, had a hell of a match last week, it must be said. That was incredible, honestly. She took some major bumps, way harder than I would have expected from someone of her age. But Ms. Joyce Monroe is back for more. She lost the match, couldn't get into the World League tournament, but this could be a way for her to work her way to the world title. Remember, if she wins this match, then she just has to beat Plague Princess, hold on to the title for 6 months, and she will prove, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that she's ready for the world title, which at her age might be the best chance she has, because you never know what's going to happen. You know, there's plenty of opportunities, but there's a lot of hungry competitors going for them. If you think about it, Regal Rampage, you have to beat 29 other people. The Intercontinental and Global Championships, you just have to beat 6 other people. You know, that's probably your best chance, really. Anyway, now Tiffany working over Ms. Joyce Monroe. Now, of course, I say it, let's say being 6 people like it's going to be that easy, but here in VGIW, we have some of the greatest wrestlers from around the world. So that is not going to be simple. So it's never easy going for the world title. But damn, oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness. Well, Tiffany tried to go for something, but Joyce Monroe managed to dodge it there. The matriarch of the Monroe family taking control here in this one. Oh, right across the arm. And now, look at this, wrenching back on their head here. Good work there by Ms. Joyce Monroe. And the reason she's doing that is because she does have a submission finisher. She could be building to that. Tiffany, meanwhile, trying to get some space. And Joyce is taking a moment to celebrate. She is happy. She is ecstatic with how things are going. Tiffany now trying to fight back. Oh, face first there. Referee counting them out. They've got to be careful. They've got to get ready to bounce back in this here. Oh, God, the back and forth strikes right now. Oh, my God, into that ring post. This is one hell of a match, honestly. And now, look at that, back into the ring. And the count of 7, Ms. Joyce Monroe is back in. Tiffany now getting back to her feet and a nice roll there, getting some space so she can go in for the drop kick. And now it's Joyce's turn to try and get some space to recover. And they're back to brawling on the outside here. And Tiffany's going to make Joyce pay for that. Oh, that snap suplex onto the outside. That is nasty. That's an awful service. Oh my God, those strikes right there. Thick and fast. But Joyce is not going down. Oh, nice work there, blocking it. Count of 4 from the referee here. Count of 5. Oh, this is getting quite risky now. Count of 6. And I mentioned it before, but the Global and Intercontinental Championships are probably going to get more and more valuable as time goes on. Because we don't do events every month anymore. You know, we might do it again in the future, but the point is, it's going to get, and with the fact that it's going to get more and more competitive, there's going to be less and less opportunities, to achieve victories. So you've got to think about it like that. This is going to get harder and harder to get that opportunity. So, you're going to want to try and take every opportunity you can, whether it be Regal Rampage, whether it be the championship, whether it be just that the GM smiles upon you, gives you a #1 contendership match, which will always still be an opportunity. We'll always... Oh, good God, Tiffany! Oh, good God! Oh, my Lord! Well, that might be it. No, Tiffany's back up. I am shocked, honestly, the way she fell down. Luckily, she landed flat on her back. That was very nearly a really serious injury. If she'd have landed on her neck rather than her back. Obviously, no matter how competitive things get, sometimes the GMs will, the board will smile and give an opportunity to wrestlers that are doing well, but that are great wrestlers, but maybe haven't done as well. Oh, look at this big moonsault! But the fact is, those opportunities are going to become very infrequent as time goes on. You don't want to run solely off the hope that the board might be charitable to you specifically. We have over 100 wrestlers in VGIW, so you can't rely on that. So you're going to want to try and take every opportunity you can. Work your way up the ladder to get that #1 contendership shot. The World League Tournament, Regal Rampage, the briefcase, all the Global and Intercontinental Championships. You try and take those avenues. It's going to be hard, because you're not the only one that's going down that route. So the competition is going to be fierce. But that's the point. If you're going to be world champion, you've got to be one of the best of the best to be able to get there. And right now, Joyce Monroe showing that despite her age, she is still one of the greats of the ring. But Tiffany, meanwhile, showing that it's time for a new era here in professional wrestling. It's her time. And now Tiffany making her way up to the top rope here. Oh, look at that. Big elbow drop. You saw Joyce trying to roll away. Tiffany knew and managed to make up the distance there as she flew from the top rope. Nice work there, snapping the arm. Now going for the pin here. 1, 2, and a 2 counts. Miss Joyce Monroe is still in this one. And now back up, ready to keep on fighting here. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness, again. Oh, wow. And now going for the legs. Like I said, could be working towards a submission victory here. And right now doing quite well in my opinion. Tiffany doing well as well. This has been quite even. But I feel maybe that drop down from earlier really scuppered Tiffany's momentum in this match. She's really been having to try and make up for that. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Could be looking to finish it. Oh, my goodness. That took a lot out of Miss Joyce Monroe. That's the most athletic move I think she has in her arsenal. But now going for the pin here. Oh, only a 1 count. That is very eye-opening there, honestly. Shows you that Miss Joyce Monroe, as good as she is, doesn't have the same power as a wrestler like Tiffany, as many of the younger wrestlers on the roster. That age has made her not as strong, not as powerful, but she makes up for it with that cunning, taking advantage of Tiffany's athleticism. And now, look at that, just mocking Tiffany right there. But Tiffany is back on her feet, ready to keep the fight going. There's Joyce Monroe now being set up here. Oh, right into the leg there. And now going. Oh, what is she doing here? Oh, my goodness. Nice suplex right there. No way. I was going to say, there's no way she's going to win off that. But I think she might be looking to put it well and truly away now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Submission hold. Submission hold. But it's too close to the ropes. Oh, she pulled her just to bay. Tiffany's so close to the ropes. She's like an inch away. Oh, it's too much, though. Sometimes, no matter how close the ropes are, they can feel so very far away. And there you have it. Miss Joyce Monroe will be challenging Plague Princess next week for the Global Championship. That is how quickly these things can change on a dime. Man, oh man. This match was very even. It must, like I said a million times, this was very even. Tiffany absolutely brought a fair fight to Plague Princess. But Plague Princess, to Joyce Monroe, but Miss Joyce Monroe kept going. Incredibly tough despite her age. Incredibly cunning, was able to keep up the pace. And then that submission hold was all she wrote. The fact that Tiffany was so close, that is going to be demoralizing for her. She was so close to that rope, but even if it's only an inch, that's still not you. If you can't grab it, you can't break that submission hold. And just like that, was Joyce Monroe managing to just barely get victory there. But how will she fare against Plague Princess next week? We're going to have to wait to find out. But you know that Helen and Boris are going to be cheering Joyce on from backstage, especially after a big victory like this. Next up, it's a tag team #1 contenders match as the Hagans look to take on Thomas Swole and Aaron Storm of Storm System Worldwide. Now, I am very interested to see how this goes. Now, Showtime have been well and truly on top in the tag team division lately. It feels like nothing can stop them. It feels like no one can beat them. And as everyone has, as everyone might, no one can seemingly stop them. Honestly, I don't know what to think when it comes to the ability of Showtime. But if there was ever a set of teams that might give them a really good shot, it's these teams. These people who have been around for a while now. You have Daniel and David Hagen. the multi-time TTW champion, in fact the last ever TTW champion, and his son Daniel Hagen, who is a former Intercontinental champion, one of the best strikers in the game, versus Storm System Worldwide, with Aaron Storm, former world champion, and Thomas Swole, one of the biggest competitors I've ever seen. And there you see, coming down with new Intercontinental champion Bruce Stubbs. Bruce proudly wearing that Intercontinental Championship around his waist. Despite the bad luck Storm System Worldwide have had tonight, I think even if they lose this one, that has got to make things worth it. The fact that they have the Intercontinental Championship, the fact that they have a potential direct route to the world title, yet again, has got to be worth it. But you know for a fact that they're going to want more championship gold. If each and every single one of them could hold championship gold, you know they would. God, that's a terrifying thought. I'm trying to think of all the gold that they could hold. Let's see, Nuke could hold like the GHK world title. Keith could hold like the TV title. Aaron, world champ. Thomas Swole, UK champ. No, wait, no. Thomas Swole. Yeah, UK champ. Alan Bannon, hardcore champ. Rebecca, women's world champ. Zivang Zhang, global champ. See, I'm trying to think of different titles now for all of them. Oh, man. Well, I mean, if they win this match, I won't have to do much imagining. Oh, here we go. Look at this here. Boom! Thomas Swole right out of the gate. Now, Storm System Worldwide do have history with Showtime, as they've had... Showtime used to be Storm System Worldwide members before breaking away, because Aaron was quite frankly getting himself into too much beef, too many rivalries, and Showtime felt that it was really doing them a disservice. It was really holding them back, and so they broke away from Aaron. Oh, look at that! Trying to go for a big discus clothesline, but Thomas Swole absorbed it there, and he is in control right now. But yeah, just absolutely caught. Like Showtime felt that their team, that their camaraderie with Storm System Worldwide was doing them no favors. They broke away, and now they're like one of the longest reigning tag team champions. So, I mean, fair enough, really. But that's not to say that Storm System Worldwide aren't an incredibly devastating team to go up against. Like they do amazingly in their large numbers. Right now, Daniel Hagen has been out. He is being beaten up by Arizona. Look at that deadlift powerbomb right there. Showing off the strength right there. Bringing Daniel back up to his feet. But Daniel now ready to get going. Oh, look at this. Big strike there to the face. Now those gloves are on Daniel's fists, not for his protection, but for your own. Trust me, he's got some of the toughest punches in the game. Like, even Jason Moda Phelps doesn't have, like, padded gloves like that. Oh, nice work there by David Hagen, sorry. Now Thomas Swole getting into the ring, looking to take on David Hagen. David springs back up. The Hagens are tough as they come. And look at that! Right place, right time. Got Thomas Swole against the ropes and went and sent him flying. Now, David Hagen's not going to be able to out-muscle Thomas Swole, but the Hagens are plenty tough, so he's going to give Thomas a hell of a fight here. Look at this. Oh, face first. And bringing David back to his feet once again, but a fireman's carry from David Hagen keeps Thomas Swole. Oh, God, never mind. Oh, nice dodge right there, but Thomas Swole once again making things difficult for David Hagen. Oh, look at this. Into those steel steps at the count of 5. Keep in mind that they're at the halfway point. They risk being counted out if they're not careful. Now, of course, if Thomas Swole gets back in the ring and wins by count out, him and Aaron still get to challenge for the tag titles. But what kind of message does that send? It looks like Thomas Swole is more than happy to take that. Wait a minute. David takes down Thomas Swole. He's run back in the ring. Oh my God, count of 9, the Storm System's plan has backfired! Oh my God! The plan of Storm System Worldwide to win by a count-out, it backfired! They tried to get a cheap victory, and in that moment, at the count of 9, David Hagen got back in the ring, and that was it. By the time Thomas got to his feet, the match was already over. Absolutely unbelievable. I can't believe this. The Hagens are going on to face Showtime, and what a momentous occasion for them. And now we move on. Oh my lord, I believe this is the main event. No, it's not, but it's Dan versus Cliff. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm still shocked by that result. The main event is a Limitless Championship match, but wow, that was incredible. Who could have seen that coming? But now, the winner of this is one of those cases where the GM has, I keep saying the GM, it's the board now. I will get used to that eventually, where the board has smiled on two performers who have great matches, maybe not necessarily great records, and is giving them a chance. They're going to want to take good opportunity of this because, like I said, as competition continues to build, you never know when that next opportunity might arise. You need to try and craft these opportunities for yourself. You cannot guarantee that the GM is going to smile on you. That you can't guarantee that the GM is going to give you these opportunities. There's the very real possibility that this will be like that if Dan and Cliff can't make these opportunities for themselves afterwards, should they lose, there's no guarantee that they'll ever get another opportunity like this again. When there's so many young, up-and-coming wrestlers rising up the ranks, debuting every single year, Dan and Cliff, I'm not saying this is their final opportunity, but they need to treat it like it's their final opportunity. Because as far as they know, it might be. This is a major, major match for them both. And I hope that they are ready for this. Dan the Man Decker, very, very capable wrestler, has come so close. He did very well for himself back in the days of the latter years of TTW, but has yet to make that same impact in VGIW. A very different playing field. Meanwhile, you've got Cliff Cruz, who has been around since the beginning of the TV debut of VGIW, has been one of the most entertaining wrestlers in my opinion, but has also yet to make that huge impact. And you know that while his career may still be young, it's definitely younger than Dan Decker's, he knows that he can't keep, he can't keep around in the mid-card forever. Eventually, and for some people, careers can be late bloomers. I mean, it's only been a few years, so it's not like that bad, but Cliff knows that he can't wait too long. In a few more years, his time might already be past. He's still young, he's still got a lot to give, but you can never know. Some careers can last decades, some can only last months. With that in mind, Cliff really needs to take advantage of this, so does Dan the Man Decker. This is a huge opportunity for either of these men. I don't mean to sound so gloomy, like I said, this might not even be their final opportunity, but in the world of professional wrestling, unless they make... Oh my god. I was genuinely worried that was going to be the end of the match right there. Like I was saying, I don't mean to sound all doom and gloom. This might not even be the final opportunity they end up having. But the fact is that with the way that this is, they need to treat every last match like it could be the end. Because, you never know. There's so many wrestlers. Like I said, there's over 100 wrestlers signed to VGIW and GHK. You need to treat every opportunity like it's your last. And I really hope to God that both of these... if I had my way, both of these men would be world champion, or at least going for the world title right now. But in the cruel world of professional wrestling, not everyone gets that opportunity, let alone gets to hold the title. Oh! Right now I feel Dan's a little bit of a step ahead, but Cliff Cruz refusing to stay down. Refusing to let Dan best him. Oh my god! Well, that spear certainly took the wind out of Cliff's sails. But now Cliff looking to return in kind to that German suplex. Also, I feel like I made Cliff sound really old when I was saying, like, you know, the years passed by. Like, VGIW's not that old. Its TV debut was like 3-4 years ago now. But the point is, you gotta be quick on the trigger here. So, 3 to 4 years isn't so bad. But, like, how's it going to be if in another 3 or 4 years he hasn't gotten that opportunity? Now, I highly doubt Cliff's going to take that long, but my point is, you can never be sure when there's so many competitors. Oh my god! So Cliff needs to make sure that it doesn't take too much longer for him to get that big opportunity, to get that big break. Oh, good god. If he keeps tumbling like that, he will have a big break. And they're still fighting on the outside. They've got to be careful. They don't want to risk a kind of loss like what happened with Swole and Aaron. Oh, back and over the barricade again. Kind of 7. And Cliff's running back into the ring. Dan's closely following. So yeah, I sound doom and gloom, but that's only because I want the best for these two. I want these two to have that success that I know that they're capable of. And I know that only one of these men are going to walk away with a championship opportunity at the end of the night. Oh, look at Dan Decker go. Either way, one of these men, in my opinion, is very deserving of this big break. This could be huge for either one of them. Oh, look at that. Nice dodge. And now, Cliff Cruz going for that big chest chop. And now taking Dan Decker back into the ring. Oh, going for a submission here. Look at this. The Rings of Saturn. Nice work there. Locking it in. And you can see Dan Decker is in pain there. The arm's being pulled back. He's got to try and push against it in order to free himself. Those elbow strikes have managed to get him out of there. Oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness. Very European uppercut right there from Dan Decker. And now, big Impaler DDT right there. But it's too close to the ropes. Or maybe it was an instant kick out. I'm not too sure either way. Cliff is still in this. Oh, nice jawbreaker right there. Oh! Oh! That was beautiful. Sometimes all you can do is just make noises in amazement. Lovely German suplex, by the way, and a crisp super kick before that. Man, by the way, if you want to know about like some of the upcoming superstars of VGIW, some of the great wrestlers that will be joining the ranks in the future, every so often we do a segment called the Training Center. We currently have 3 episodes of that to date, and I highly recommend that you check it out. You're going to get to see some of the great wrestlers that are coming, but or some of the current wrestlers that are honing their craft. Honestly, in my opinion, I think that's going to get better and better as time goes on. We've got so many wrestlers that we're in the process of signing the paperwork for them to be in the training center contract. And if they prove themselves, they can be on the roster amongst the likes of Dan Decker and Cliff Cruz. Oh, look at that. Oh, Cliff Cruz managing to duck under. Nice work there by Cliff. And now Irish whip into the corner. Oh, I think Cliff was going to look to try and put it away, perhaps. Now, Cliff has had a huge victory in the past against Ace the Tank Bakke. Ace being a former Limitless champion themselves. Honestly, Cliff has had some shocking victories in the past. He's just never been able to combine them all together to give himself that maximum momentum. Been a bit stop-start. But again, I think if he can manage to keep the momentum going, he could really do make a huge name for himself. Dan Decker has made a name for himself in other companies such as Terrific Texas Wrestling, just hasn't here in Video Game Intense Wrestling, VGIW. But with his ability, I think he very well could. Look at that, staying on top of Cliff Cruz here. Nice kick to the back there. And DEgITx still feeling confident in this one. But Cliff is still staying strong and resolute in this. Taking him around. What's his plan? What's his plan? Oh, over the ropes. But Dan holds on. I don't think Cliff expected that. Now he's calling for Dan to get back into the ring. Face him. And Dan, meanwhile, is just trying to recover. Oh, he took too long. And Cliff Cruz now on the top rope. Dan's getting to his feet. I think Cliff's waiting for that. Oh, God. Oh, the knees. Oh, my God. Oh, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. Going for some kicks, but you got to think he is grinning through the pain there. No way should anyone ever have their knees crash into the outside like that. Oh, backstabber from down the man, DEgITx. Going for the pin. Oh, but a quick kick out there from Cliff Cruz. Oh, look at this. Big, very European uppercut. Oh, man. Referee just making sure that Cliff is okay. I imagine that knee drop to the outside must have done a number. Surely it must have done a number to Cliff Cruz. Oh, DEgITx now. Look at this. Big super, not suplex, big suplex right there. And Cliff has not done much of anything since that big knee drop. And I think Dan's looking to put it away now. Here we go. Once again, did this in the beginning of the match, very nearly won it. And I think he's going to win it now. 1, 2, 3. And it's ironic. Well, it's kind of funny. DEgITx's theme is actually called Victory. And well, there you have it. DEgITx is going to be facing Hardcore Hank next week for the world title. Cliff Cruz, he can't be ashamed. He put on a great fight. But I gotta wonder, did that knee drop potentially give him an injury? Even if it's just a minor one. That would explain why his fight completely left him after that. He was standing toe-to-toe. It was anyone's game. And then that knee drop happened and it just fizzled out like that. And that's how dangerous the world of professional wrestling is. Do not try this at home. It can really change your life like that. Now, I suspect Cliff Cruz will be fine, but he is gut. But the greatest pain of all for him won't be a potential injury. It'll be that he lost this opportunity. And unless he can carve himself another chance, who knows when the next opportunity will arise. Meanwhile, DEgITx, however, is standing tall, up on cloud 9, as he might become our next world champion. Anyway, we move on to the main event now. It's the Limitless Championship rematch as Katsuyori Machida looks to take on Wade Danielson. Oh man, this is going to be good, in my opinion. Katsuyori Machida, Wade Danielson, two of the most entertaining wrestlers, in my opinion. Absolutely phenomenal athletes. Coming one-on-one here. Oh, I'm excited for this. This is going to be good. Now, last month, Wade Danielson became our new Limitless Champion against Katsuyori Machida. Now, Katsuyori Machida's stipulation was no holds barred matches, but now that Wade Danielson is the new Limitless Champion, well, the stipulation has once again been changed. As long as Wade Danielson is the champion, the title will be defended in ladder matches. It might be TLC. I think it's just ladder matches though. I could be wrong. Point is, Katsuyori Machida was battling on his own rules. He wanted to see the best of the best, no holding back when he was champion. But now Wade is in control. And now Katsuyori has to fight Wade on his own terms. And you gotta wonder if Katsuyori is maybe at least a little bit uncertain of himself here. Katsuyori, one of the most like him and Wade have been two of the most entertaining wrestlers of 2K19 for me. He is absolutely capable of winning this. But against one of the greatest high flyers VGIW has ever seen, You got to wonder if there is maybe that little bit of doubt, that seed of doubt in the back of his mind. Especially when facing the first person to ever have held both the world title and the Limitless Championship. Wade Danielson is here. Now, Wade Danielson doesn't have the championship around his waist simply because it is already hoisted above. It's already up above the squared circle. Wade Danielson is definitely going to be wanting to get a hold of it again. But Wade Danielson, I believe, the first person to have ever held both the Limitless Championship and the World title. Not at the same time, just ever holding both. He was World Champion for a brief spell back in the last World League tournament, in fact, a year ago. And now is our Limitless Champion. We're always having new records here in VGIW. Wade Danielson has really been rocketing up the ranks as of late. That's what I was saying. Sometimes you have to carve these opportunities out for yourself. And honestly, Wade Danielson, with that reputation, is solidly up there. But so is Katsuyori. And while Wade Danielson's been around since episode 1, Katsuyori has been around for a lot less time in VGIW, and yet is already up there on Wade Danielson's level. You know, already had the Limitless Championship, no doubt going to be a future VGIW World Champion. And that is a very interesting thing to think about. Now, Katsuyori undoubtedly wrestled in other promotions before, but the fact that he's risen up the ranks this quickly shows you how dynamic professional wrestling can be. And Katsuyori right now doing great work here at trying to slow Wade Danielson down. He's got to make sure Wade Danielson can't pick up that speed, because Wade Danielson could really go off on a fiery path, you know, if he's allowed to. Katsuyori doing very well right now in these early goings. And now, oh, I thought Katsuyori was maybe going to go to the outside, but I think he knows he needs to continue to focus on Wade. Make sure Wade can't bounce back. Oh, nice work there. And now Wade with a clothesline. But it didn't it didn't even knock Katsuyori over. But Wade's going to try again. Oh, look at that with that famouser. And there you go. That's going to take down Katsuyori. Oh, look at this. Head scissors. Nice work right there. And now, oh, look at this. Big leg drop from Wade Danielson. And now he's building up that momentum. And Katsuyori, he's going to need to try and bounce back if he wants to get back in this. Wade Danielson, meanwhile, is going to want to try and keep the momentum going. Because when he gets going, he really gets going. Look at that. Oh, and look at that. Whoa. Beautiful work there by Katsuyori Machida. Oh, my God. And now German suplex beautifully delivered. The perfect arc on that German suplex. Picture perfect, honestly. Anyway. Oh, look at this. Going up to the top rope now. They've not gone for the ladders yet. Very interesting. Oh, double foot stomp from the top. Right onto the rib cage. And that is going to be painful. But look at this. Going for Wade Danielson now. Oh, up in the air. And look at that. Holding him. Showing Wade that he's got the strength. Oh, man. Katsuyori is one of the greatest all-round wrestlers of all time. And Wade Danielson's really feeling it now. Katsuyori brings Wade back up to his feet now. And an Irish whip into the corner. Oh, nice clothesline there. Katsuyori now going to the outside. He's looking for that ladder. Katsuyori might be about to bring this match to its end. Ooh, caught the Wade in the leg there, the ladder. That's going to be good to keep Wade down. And now Katsuyori sent the ladder up, but unfortunately Wade is already back up. You know, unfortunately for Katsuyori anyway. Wade now needs to hurry because Katsuyori might be about to reclaim the title. Wade races up. And you can see that Wade really has to get Katsuyori down if he wants to keep the title. But they're back and forth now. This could already be the end of the match. Look at that, bashing each other's heads in. And Katsuyori falls! Wade Danielson! He's going to have to hurry because Katsuyori will almost certainly be getting back up his feet soon. But look at that, dazed and confused. Wade Danielson, try and unhook it. We have a very complex hooking mechanism that keeps the titles up, so that in order to make sure that there is a competitive side to it, so they can't just rip the titles off. And right now, Katsuyori trying to pull the ladder away, and looks like he might have done it. Yes, he does. Unfortunately for Wade, he has not reclaimed his title. Katsuyori, meanwhile, going to be very happy at this. With a match like this, I'm happy either way, honestly. Two of the best performers, in my opinion, going at it in a ladder match. It's amazing to watch them go. I am excited either way in this encounter. Oh, look at this now, bringing Wade to his feet. Oh, but Wade with the jawbreaker. Oh, now look at this. DDT! Just bringing Katsuyori down. And now... Oh, nice work there. But Katsuyori isn't out. Oh, wait a minute. Into the ladder. Oh, that's going to stagger him. Going for a snapmare now. Oh, man, Wade trying to think of a way to take Katsuyori out. Oh, but Katsuyori, meanwhile, might be about to take Wade out. Oh, trying to go for a haluva kick, but caught there by Wade Danielson. Oh, wait a moment. Taking Katsuyori out of the picture. And I think he's just looking to buy himself some time, perhaps. As he looks to reposition the ladder. As Katsuyori is discombobulated. Wade, simple but effective, might just be about to successfully defend the title. Katsuyori's getting to his feet, but he needs to hurry. Oh, but I think it's too late. I think it's too late. It is! Wade Danielson is still your Limitless champion. The reign of Katsuyori is well and truly over. It ended last month, but this has just sealed it. Wade Danielson is securely your Limitless champion. This is another amazing title with some incredible champions. We've seen Ace the Tank Bakke hold it. We've seen the Crusher hold it. We've seen Katsuyori the Cheetah hold it. And now we've seen Wade Danielson hold it. This really is the Workhorse's championship. Honestly, I am proud to have it here on VGIW. Anyway, I want to thank you all for watching. Please be sure to like, subscribe, share the video with your friends, and we'll see you next time. Well, here we are again with another episode of GHK. Now, we got one thing on the agenda today, and that is sorting out more qualifying matches for the new Bloodshed Championship. So let's not waste any time. First up on the list is Leonard Jones taking on former TV champion Mad Boar. Will Mad Boar get a chance to face with the TV for the Bloodshed Championship, or will Leonard Jones get a chance for a new hunter? I can't believe I stumbled over all that, bloody hell. Point is, Leonard Jones is standing in Mad Boar's way, and the hunter, well, I'm sure he wouldn't mind mounting a boar on his wall. Now, Leonard Jones, not had much time on GHK, admittedly, but, you know, someone who I think could very well be capable. Saying that, though, up against Mad Boar, I think I know who my money's on. Oh, man, Mad Boar and Leonard Jones, so this should be a very interesting match. Now, if you're not aware of the Bloodshed Championship, it's a brand new belt. It's going to be replacing the TV title, essentially the lineage is going to be like when the TV title ends, the Bloodshed Championship begins. Point is, you know, it's kind of like how the Cruiserweight Championship, no, not Cruiserweight, the Light Heavyweight Championship in VGIW became the UK Championship. It's like that, really. Anyway, point is that this, you know, that match is going to be an 8-way first blood match. You know, it's elimination rules. You get busted open, you're out until only one person's left. We're currently in the qualifying stages of that. But surprisingly enough, it's actually just singles matches for whatever reason. You'd think that it would be a first blood match, but guess didn't think about that. They didn't think about that too hard. But there we are, too busy, dealing with Keith Storm's coke dealer. Anyway, Mad Boar coming down to the ring now. Now, Mad Boar, if he was still TV champion, he'd be pretty much guaranteed a spot in that 8-way match. Like I said, the TV title's being turned into the Bloodshed Championship. He would be, without a doubt, in the match. But he lost it last week to Tyson Wolf. So now he's got to get back on the grind. He's got to try and work his way back into that match because, damn it. I don't know what's going to happen, honestly. If Mad Boar loses this, I will be shocked. Because I had him pegged not only being in the 8-man match, but being a favourite to win the Bloodshed Championship. But now look at him. He's in a position where he might end up out of the running entirely if Leonard Jones has his way. Oh! Some stiff strikes to the gut here. Oh my word! I've never seen Mad Boar deliver such a stiff clothesline before. That was barely a clothesline, it was more a lariat at that point. What's even the difference? I always just assume lariat just means a stiffer clothesline. You're like your clothesline from hell type of thing. Oh, here we go. Oh! Nice dodge there from Leonard Jones and taking down Mad Boar. But now, Mad Boar back up on his feet. Oh, goes for a boot there. The weakest boot ever, but managed to take Leonard off his feet. I guess that's what all that matters. Now Leonard there with a clothesline of his own into a bulldog. Probably got one of them now on his wall as well. Oh dear. You don't know the kind of weird stuff Leonard Jones brings. Like the amount of animals he's hunted. Every Animal Rights Foundation would fucking hate Leonard. Oh. Nice work there by Mad Boar, just showing off his domination here. Oh, belly to back there, suplex, nice takedown. Leonard Jones a little out of it. But Leonard Jones has dealt with some wild fucking animals in his time, so surely he's got a good chance of dealing with Mad Boar here. Oh, look at that. Oh, fuck me, both sides of the head. That's going to cause your ears to ring. And now another big stiff clothesline. Jawbreaker right there from Leonard Jones. Oh, nice dodge there. And into the gut. Nice takedown to Leonard Jones. And now Leonard trying to get back on his feet. But look at this. Mad Boar is on his case right now. Slamming the arm down. Now going for the pinfall. One. Only a 1 count. Leonard Jones kicked right in the back again, and you see the size of Mad Boar's legs. They're practically half the size of Leonard's torso anyway, in terms of thickness. Oh, nice work right there. Leonard is putting up a pretty good fight here, honestly. And now rushing over. Oh, he's going for that bulldog again. Oh, good work. And now... But look at this, he knows he's got to do more to put away Mad Boar. This was a pretty dominant TV champion before. Oh, fuck me, it's a baseball bat. Oh, the Mad Boar comes swinging. And he stopped Leonard from using the bat. And now, oh, nice reversal. Taking Mad Boar off his feet and now going for a single leg crab here. Nice work there, nice bit of torque on the leg. But... Mad Boar immediately back up. Now, oh look at this once again, gonna throw Leonard about. And now going for a falling headbutt, might knock him out doing that. Wait a minute, what's he doing? Oh, he's going again. Oh! And is that gonna do it? 1, 2, 3, and there you have it. Mad Boar is going to the Bloodshed Championship match. Honestly, That was pretty good if I say so myself by Madball. Leonard Jones put up a decent fight, but Madball showing that he is dominant as ever in GHK, even if he has lost the title. Maybe still has a chance to become the first Bloodshed champion. Hard to say really, of course, but definitely going to be very interesting nonetheless. I don't know what I keep saying about merging. It's literally just as simple as TV title going bye-bye, Bloodshed Championship, hello. Oh dear. I always have a way of overcomplicating things. Anyway, Madball, you know, while he did lose the TV title, he could become our first ever Bloodshed champion. And you know for a fact that he's going to want to paint this ring as red as the clothes on his back. Madball, absolutely a favourite in my opinion, to win the entire thing. I don't know who's going to stand in his way. But as we go through the night, we're going to find out the people who are going to be joining the action. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Next up, we got Twister, one of the new wrestlers of GHK, taking on a veteran of GHK in Don Lee. This really is old versus new here. We got Twister, one of the newest wrestlers to GHK. You know, big old high flyer, athletic, you know, flippy bullshit type of indie mud show that we like to see here in GHK. If you're indie mud show, you're perfect. Now, Twister. Oh, look at this. He's interacting with the fans here, but Twister, don't know much about him honestly. He's only had one match so far and he didn't win it, so I'm not going to rate him as a favourite in this one, admittedly. But I'm interested to see what he can provide to GHK. You know, if he can fly around, if he can be entertaining, then that's great. That's what I want to see. That's what we care about. We want to see an entertaining matchup. We don't want to be bored to tears. So even if he loses, if he's entertaining, I'll let it slide. But he'll obviously want to win, because the winner here is going to get into the Bloodshed Championship match. But now, out comes his opponent, Don Lee. Don Lee, the biggest veteran in the active GHK roster. Him and, the Czar, the Colonel, the General of GHK, Theodore Cornwall, have both been around since the days of terrific Texas wrestling. I mean, Keith has too, but Keith's a little bit more sprightly. Fuck me, I didn't think I'd ever call Keith Storm sprightly, but there we go. Point is, Don Lee is a veteran through and through. Old as fucking dirt and still around. And one of the reasons is because he isn't trying to be athletic. Twister in like 5 years is probably going to be fucked because his body's going to be knackered, and then what's he going to do? Don Lee, meanwhile, had a more grounded, dirty style, rakes you in the eyes, scratches your back. He once clawed Rebellion in the eyes so much that Rebellion started bleeding. And that's all that Don Lee needs. He just needs to be able to grapple and brawl. And he can stay relatively competitive. Maybe not GHK World Champion, but, you know, if you can hang with people, that's all that really matters. A lot of the time. Well, the GHK World Champions is what really matters, but you get what I'm saying. If Don Lee at his old age can stand a chance against Twister, not much to complain about, honestly. Now you see what I mean? Right back up, goes for a clothesline, takes Twister down. And Twister, meanwhile, going to want to prove himself. Like I said, brand new to this. He is an unproven commodity. So a win against Don Lee, while it won't set his career on fire, will at least send the message that he's here to stay. Oh, look at this. Going for a Dragon Sleeper here. Nice work there. Forcing the neck in an incredibly uncomfortable position. Could cause Twister to pass out early. No luck there. Twister managed to make an escape. Now got Don Lee back into a corner here. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, wait. Twister getting out of the ring. And he might... Oh, he's looking for something, but Don Lee getting on his case here. Don Lee's battered. He's able to take a punishment, but you know he doesn't want to put his body through too much, because, I mean, when you're that old, you're one punch to the pacemaker away from being carried out in a box. Oh, look at that. There we go. R-Strip in the ring. Oh, Twister's back up. And a big kick right there. Fucking hell, lights out. And now going for a Texas Cloverleaf here. It seems Twister's trying to get on Don Lee's level here. Not seeing as much high flying as I would have expected from old Twister, but I think Twister's just trying to get on the level of Don Lee. Ooh! I mean, I guess I assume high flying just because he's small. I could be wrong. Maybe he's a big old powerhouse and just start powerbombing Don Lee. Well, it seems we're going to have a bit of a submission back and forth here right now, at least, as Don Lee gets to work with the rings of Saturn here. Turkey, take those arms. You could have the shoulders pop out of the sockets there. There you see Twister flying out of it. Don Lee now back up on his feet. But now we're into the corner. Oh, there we go. Elbow from Don Lee, keeping Twister at bay. But Twister, Twister with the fucking biggest pussy punches I've ever seen. And Don Lee being like, that's how you fucking hit someone. Twister's really got to up his game if he wants to stand tall in GHK. Because look at what's going on right now. Don Lee is showing how it's done here. I may not always agree with Don Lee, but he knows what GHK is about. Been here since before the TV debut of GHK, and he has made a mockery of some people. Oh, nice block there. And he did it in return. Fuck me, return to sender. Oh my god. And now going for the arm here. Look at that. A no count out, no DQ in GHK. And look at that, he's saying, come on. Come on, Twister, you got to do better than that. Oh, and a block in return. Oh, you saw Twister trying to do what Don Lee did. Don Lee with the biggest amount of disrespect. I don't care that these fans are booing. That was fucking funny. Oh my god. Twister really tried to do what Don Lee had done. And Don Lee was like, no, dickhead. And you know what? Here's a second one for good measure. Fuck you. Oh my word. That was amazing. Oh, there we go. Knocking lumps out of Twister there. Going for the pin here. Could this be the end already? 2 count. No. No such luck. Twister's still in this. Twister's really going to have to start fighting back if he wants any chance there. Nice work there with feet to feet. And, well, now let's see. Oh, he's going for a Dragon Sleeper of his own. Look at that. And Don Lee is struggling. Oh, but a very quick escape there. No chance. But you better believe Twister might have just sent a message. Oh, never mind. The message sent to Don Lee is that he needs to get this match over with. Boom! Oh, that's it. If that's not the end of the match, I will be fucking shocked. 2 and a 2 count. Twister. Gotta give him kudos there. I can't believe he managed to get through that. Now Don Lee battering Twister, smacking the shit out of him, busts him open. Now that's a good sign for Don Lee there. If he gets into the Bloodshed Championship match. Oh, but Twister. Obviously, this is a singles match, so he's not out of the running here, so he can still fight back. Nice neck breaker right there. But he really needs to up the momentum here if he wants to, beat Don Lee. Going for a pin here, but of course only a 1 count. It's a fucking neck breaker. This ain't the 70s anymore. Now Twister, Irish whip into the corner. Oh, you saw that. Don Lee has had no time for that flippy bullshit. Oh, fucking hell. That's the fastest I've seen Don Lee since the fucking IRS came knocking. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Okay, going for a pin here. I don't think Twister's out. I think he was hoping that would send a message. Stay down or the punishment continues. But Twister thinks he's willing to take that chance. Now Irish whip into the corner. Oh, wait a moment. What's Twister doing here? Twister, he's looking for him. Oh my God! Oh, bloody hell, the precision needed there. Oh, and Don Lee, he's in trouble because Twister, he's got a kendo stick. Oh my God! Oh, he's going for him. And again, he hit him in the dick. He hit him in the knob. Oh my God, he's beating the fuck out of him. And another Dragon Sleeper. And you can see Don Lee struggling. He's gasping for breath. And it might be too much for him. Of course, the match won't end here. But there you see Twister in full control, full domination right now. Oh, now. Boom! Weapons, nice stunner. Into another Dragon Sleeper. Oh, look at that. Humiliating Don Lee now. Very rarely do we see Don Lee so humiliated. And now he is pissed. Look at this. Oh, back of the leg there. Oh, smacking the sides of the head. Dazed him long enough to be able to take back control of the match. This crowd's going on a riot. Do they really want Twister to win that badly? My God. Oh, look at that. Oh, sweeping the legs out. Nice work there by Don Lee. But Twister's still in this. Into the ring post. Fuck me. And there's no LED boards to potentially cushion the blow. It's just full on solid metal right there. Oh, what's Twister thinking here? Bringing Don Lee back up to his feet. Oh, clothesline. Another one. Flies halfway across the ring. And now, oh, Don Lee's floundering like an old carp. Oh, look at that roll through Boston Crab. This submission fest between these two has been something else. Not what I expect from either of these two, honestly. I mean, I don't know what to expect from Twister, I guess, but you get my point. Not what I expected to see, but bloody hell, it's been entertaining. Oh, here we go. Twister finally going to do some flippy bullshit. 630 senton from Twister. 1, 2, 3. And Twister's going to the Bloodshed Championship match. But that raises some questions. How do we know when he's bleeding? I guess we've got to go by the honour system here, but he could bollocks us this entire time. You know, put like a fucking wipe in the inside of his helmet, and then when the match is over, just go rick, and then pull it off and be like, see, I'm not bleeding. That would be stupid. That would be stupid. But I mean, I would do it. But I'm going to go based on the honour system here. Because, you know, based similar to what happened here, I mean, but like, point is, you know, Twister, he could have an unfair advantage ending the Bloodshed Championship match. All right, for real though, kudos to him. He did very well in that match. Don Lee did well in the early goings, but once Twister took over, it seemed the momentum fully went in his favour. So kudos to Twister, congratulations to him. He's got the chance to make something big of himself in this one. Massive, massive win there for him this early on in his career. And before we get to the main event, we do have a word from Curtis Burton. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, blimey, I'm commentating these promos again. Fucking hell. I enjoyed taking the 5-minute break. Anyway, Curtis Burton, one of the other qualifiers for the Bloodshed Championship match. He's going to be in that. Oh, Curtis Burton there. He's got a fair point. He's beaten Ace Sparky. He's beaten Ken Dyer. Those two are fucking, like, they're underrated. Well, I'd say underrated because people don't pay as much attention to them as, like, say, your Reapers and your Huberts and whatnot. But Ace and Ken, they're bloody good. So the fact Curtis is beating both of them really is saying something. Ah, here we go. Curtis has said about this before, and now he's bringing it back up. And to be fair, he has started to make his point very clear. I mean, Theodore thought he just wasn't good enough. And, well, what do you say now, Theodore? I've got a lot of respect for you, but what do you say now? Barra beats Platinum Pete. Where is he? Leo won title in VGIW. Banker loses the hardcore title now. Fuck me. That is fucking bleak. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, there's so many wrestlers that we can't possibly pay attention to them all. So I can't imagine it's all the same. But that is fair enough. Even with the fact that there's so many wrestlers, surely they should be getting at least a little more attention than they have been. Like, if we're willing to give Mark Vincent a try, given his previous track record, why haven't we given them a chance? Like, that is fair enough by Curtis. Like, we've given Mark Vincent a fucking starring role, despite his previous history. And we've ignored these people. Fuck me. But Curtis, they're making it clear that even if he doesn't win the title, this ain't the end. Honestly, that's fair enough. That is fair. I can't say, like, before I was a little bit uncomfortable, but I can't say fair. I can't say any more than fair enough, honestly. Like, I don't think you can argue with the point, really. But now Curtis Burton making his way and maybe bringing in, like Trevor brought in a new era of GHK, maybe Curtis will bring in the next era. Anyway, moving on now to the main event. Skeleton X is going to be taking on Dennis Rogue in another qualifier for the Bloodshed Championship match. I am really looking forward to that 8-man match because that is going to be mental. That's going to be incredible. It's going to be a lot of fun. I am excited for it. And anyway, now out comes Skeleton X. Skeleton X, a Mexican wrestler, as far as I'm aware anyway. The announcer that VGIW and GHK had has gone on bloody strike or something, I don't know. But point is, Skeleton X was a pretty good wrestler, but didn't get a lot of a look in VGIW. But now, here in GHK with a new look, looks to try and re-establish himself. Now, he did do fairly well for himself in Orcs Wrestling. Like, you know, he was part of VVX with VVC, and I think they did decently at least. So, it's not to say that he doesn't have any chance here, but the landscape has changed here on the VGIW GHK scene. You know, more wrestlers have come out. GHK's really been up in its game. VGIW's obviously been doing its thing. How is Skeleton X going to fare in this new environment? Like, is he still going to be able to hang, or is he going to find himself washed up and outdone? Well, fuck me, it's going to be one hell of a challenge for him as he faces a former Cruiserweight champion. There's no better way to prove yourself than potentially beating a Cruiserweight former Cruiserweight champion, really. There is Dennis Rogue. Dennis Rogue looks ready for this one. And Dennis Rogue, after being a former Cruiserweight champion, you know he's going to want to continue to make an impact by winning the Bloodshed Championship. Prove that he can win every GHK title there is. He's won one title. Can he win he's won the secondary title, I'll call it, the Cruiserweight title. Can he win the tertiary title? Because if he can do both of those, he might be on to winning the top title, the World Championship. See, a lot of things to prove here in matches like these. Sure, it also can be just as simple as one person wants the bigger paycheck, but as you can see in these matches, Don Lee versus Twister, this match, you know, like, this is all, you know, this is a lot, there's a lot to be proved here. You've got a new face who's making waves in the company. You've got a slightly older face who wants to prove that despite being absent from GHK and VGIW for a while, can still absolutely go toe-to-toe with the best of them. There's really a lot to prove. Fuck me, I made TeknoAxe sound old. He's not old. He's just been gone a bit, and you know, a lot can happen in wrestling, even over a course of a few months. Think about how much WWE changed when they went from the New Gen era to the Attitude era. It was like that, really. Now here we go. We're TeknoAxe getting the upper hand in the early going so far. Oh, look at this. Working the arms over. Not what I expected from TeknoAxe, but oh, fuck me. Dennis Rhodes back on his feet. And boom, TeknoAxe with the clothesline. Dennis Rhodes back on his feet. Nice jawbreaker right there. Oh, catches it. Lovely work there by TeknoAxe. Dennis Rhodes back on his feet and caught with an elbow. Astelina gets the ropes for support, but look at that. Oh my word. Wait a minute, TeknoAxe. Well, oh my word, I think I know what he's looking for here. Here we go, the skeleton's gonna fly. Oh my god. Wow. And TeknoAxe showing that not only has he not missed a beat, he's better than ever. Dennis Rhodes getting back in the ring. And now, oh wait a moment, look at this. Oh, knee stop right there. And now, look at this. Oh, gonna try and break the arm bones. Now let's look at this Hurricane Rana. And now Dennis Rhodes trying to recover, but look at that. Big powerbomb right there. Oh, here we go, early pinfall here. Could this be the end? No, 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 no. Now Dennis Rhodes back up, and it looks like he's going to try and fight back here. Oh, but TeknoAxe just barely dodging there. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, nice dodge there from Dennis Rhodes now. Snapman. And now, look at this, wrenching on the head here. Look at that. Continuing to wrench the head, causing notable pain to TeknoAxe. The head bone may no longer be connected to the neck bone at the rate he was going. Oh, look at this. Oh, fuck me. The elbow bone may no longer be connected to the shoulder bone at that rate. Oh. Dennis Rhodes doing amazingly right now. Going to the top rope. Oh, what's he planning here? Oh, he's calling for TeknoAxe. And I think he's got something big planned here. Big cross body into the rib bones. Only a 1 count. I mean, I think the ref is a little bit slow, but it still would have probably been only 1.9, honestly. But Dennis Rhodes, not dissuaded, continues the assault here. Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, nice deflection there. And a drop kick. That one was close there. Just a second, like a half second later, and TeknoAxe would have been on the receiving end of a kick. But he was just that little bit faster. Nice power slam right there from TeknoAxe. Definitely one of the stronger people pound for pound. Probably not as much as Milk Carton's and a Horus, but definitely pretty strong. Now look at this. Working the head of Dennis Rhodes over. And now, look at this. Just squeezing down. Now, 1. Only a 1 count there. Oh, look at it. Oh! Nice drop kick right there. And now dragging. Going for the pin here. 1. Only a 1 count. And TeknoAxe is in disbelief. But to be honest, Dennis Rhodes is pretty damn good if I say so myself. So I'm not too shocked here. Oh, but look at that. Dennis Rowe trying to come back here. DEgITx is having none of it. And now, oh, big punch there. Oh, the backstabber. Oh, look at this pinfall. 2. Oh my God, I thought it was over. I really, really thought it was over. But no, the match continues. Oh, okay, that might be it. And now, look at this. Oh, nice dodge there by DEgITx. Look at this, going for the pin there. 1, 2, and a kick out. Bringing Dennis Rowe back up to his feet here. Oh, could this be the end? Could this be the end? I think it is! DEgITx with the Fiesta. 2, 3. DEgITx is going to the Bloodshed Championship match. And what a comeback, really. I know DEgITx, this isn't his first match back, but look at that. Showing that he can still bring it. That was great work there. Dennis Rowe obviously did great as ever, former Cruiserweight champion. He's obviously pretty damn good. But Dennis Rowe, it's got to be, Dennis Rowe, for as good as he was, DEgITx maybe was just a little bit better. Brilliant fight back and forth from both wrestlers in this one. Absolutely great to see, and really that Bloodshed Championship match is really starting to become something interesting. Now, of course, if you enjoyed this video, please be sure to leave a like on it, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. We're currently in a bit of a catch-up phase, which is why uploads are a bit more frequent. Once we're caught up in a few months, then it'll be back to like 2 to 3 videos a week. 3 videos when it's like a pay-per-view. But normally 2 videos a week. But point is, notification bell lets you know when future videos are coming on the channel. And with that all being said, I will see you all next time. Also, share the video with your friends, what more is on the channel, and comment, let us know what you thought. Big congratulations to DEgITx, but again, we'll see you all next time.